Let's talk in a shape. Man, I gotta look around by little two bang. Nice, so man, I gotta look around by little two bang, little three bang, man, things in the cake. Smash talk, I mash man up, no blazing. Let's talk in a J bang, man's facing. I just came home for the J lash, back full of green, now I'm hitting the road, my tracks blazing. So I got guns that mash work bang this. Got 3 baby mums in their bathing. Chat shit, you can get banged like Nathan. Holiday vibe, get banged some bathing. I run when I search and pull up, jump out the car fat. They get one like Vegas. Man, I've been balling for music. So I sprinkle a little spice, cause you know man, Jamaicans, pagans. Better go Mac D and order the fillet of fish and that bacon. Start a bullet in skeng man, pull it in the end man. Fam, I got hitters like Moogie and Dread man. One side cause I don't care about face man. Jump at the ding dong, hoodie and quang man. Them man a dookie, parking the face man. Dark of a server, scrambling egg man. Fam, I don't care who's uncle's a leg man. If ever ring with a drop you a dead man. Fam, I don't care if man roll with 10 man. Easy to go to a straight bench man. Stop shopping in the post code to get wrecked man. Easy to get you know G can't check man. Moving the next man. Dark with the car to your egg man. Bang you in the car to the next man. I run up in your mama's yard with a 16 squeeze in the back even though I'm a dressed man. Don't get gassed on the roadside as well antics. I push your face in a curb. Whipping up lyrics, no pyrex, bagging up A-class. I ain't the same as your nerds. I bang like Manny vs. Moses, sick for the jump off, dog, you get laid in a third. Don't try jump in the ocean, dog, if I let off the pump, get laid when I swerve. And if you dog with a 4 don't move to 100, hop out the lane when I swerve. Not man jump in the feelings, dog, don't come around bougie waving his skirt. Don't act high with your man there, dog with the jump in the shout is making it worse. For my no dons that was splash man, and they ain't bringing no champagne over your shirt. Like a man don't act like a mad man, for my no bad man, you can't, you never been mad. Never been roadside, never been sturdy, never been gangster, never been bad. Stop acting like you ref ends big friends, you ain't mash work, stop claiming the swag. Man already know that we splash sauce, one call for the work hard, that's 8 in the bag. Think you don't come around waving your rag. Fam, I don't care if you came with your dad. You can see gang with an arm out, man, the FN code, but we ain't waving a cab. You can all score from the 4-5 or hold a box from the 3-5-7 on snap. Enough man talk with the one anyway, we make it a fact. As well when active, that's what 2 black balls of a black dick. Man singing old school, but I'm still match with. Big 4-5 down, you can get splashed with. Even a fool was black, they had lips. Man, never come through swinging like Agnes. But man, don't watch no face, can I chat shit? No man would have been better if they practice. Man, no, I mash up the beat, no mattress. What? Mash up the beat, no mattress. What? Man, no, from I start talking, it's madness. What? Go hard like the trap house, never has this. What? I don't want to hear man talk like a shooter. Or my shooter with a thing might bang this. Man, keep screaming the road to be back on the road, and I man screaming like no madness.
Hey! Yeah, don't forget, go over and subscribe to TRILLUMINATI Clips right now. Go and subscribe to TRILLUMINATI Clips right now. Clips getting uploaded all the time. And also, if there's a clip that you can think of, a stream that was just lit, you know, some jokes, some information, some shockingness, whatever it is, send me a little message with a timestamp and the video that it's in, if you know it. And I'll try to get that uploaded. You know what I mean? All your assistance appreciated. Big up to all the uploaders. And yeah, man. And everyone sending suggestions. Special mention to my brother Mood Best, MJ, Sneets. You know what I mean? Big up S. And everyone else that's supposed to upload but haven't. Upload, man. Work one.
Listen, I cannot find that Trill dating one for the life of me.
The Trill dating one, you can't find it for the life of you. I wonder if I put it on private. I
think you might have.
I wonder if I put it. I know it was on members, right? So maybe when I lost my members, that went to private by default or something. I'll find it for you.
All right.
I'll find it and I'll take the glory.
How dare you? Don't make this turn into a clip war.
It's blatantly a clip war. You get me? What? It's already a clip war.
Did you see them bangers that are updated, that are uploaded yesterday, yeah?
It was 2 bangers. 2 bangers and like, meh.
2 bangers?
There was 2 bangers for me, there was 2 bangers. I'm like,
Which ones?
Wait, let me see. Let me see. 1 second. I can't find it at the moment because I've got too much going on. But I'll tell you in a bit.
All right.
Who's that? 5-star. Man like 5-star. Big up.
Mornings. Well, not mornings. What is it? New day, new days. Big
Happy
up.
New Day.
What's going on?
Nah, you know, I'm only here for a quick one. Yeah, I just wanted to say. I was it Saturday. I went to go watch that film. The Woman King.
Yeah.
He let me go watch that film. That film's cold. It's a better black film than Black Panther, 100%. And see, I was talking the other day about how certain tribes didn't get grabbed for the slavery nonsense, how they fought back and that.
Yeah.
As the universe works, this is the example of them people there. Yeah.
Okay. So then, what is it? Is it? What's that noise? First of all, what is that?
I don't know. Has it stopped? Is it still going on?
It happens every time you talk.
It might be my headset. Let me try to plug it out.
Oh, it's like you're moving something. But is the Woman King? Is that a Marvel film?
No. No superhero, no superpowers. It's just
for real.
Queens on crud. No, it's not special. I think it might even be. It has to be based in history, man. It has to be. The way the film is, it has to be based on some sort of history, man. I can't remember the name of the tribes, but it has it all. It has the black people that was capturing other black people and sending them to the whites. It's nuts that it came up after what we were talking about the other day, and it shows you, little breakdowns of how the dynamics were in Africa during the times of slavery, and it really wasn't. It was good. It's a good film still.
All right, you know what? I will watch it now because I literally thought it was like some spin-off of Black Panther or Wakanda or something. So I was like, nah, I don't know why I thought that.
Nah, it's like I said, it shits all over Black Panther. Maybe because it's set more, it's grounded more on like realism.
Right.
Well, like I said, it could all be fantasy, but it felt realistic to me still.
So is it more Game of Thronesy than
Nope.
movie?
Not at all. It is literally this I think it has to be like based on some sort of history because it's basically a story of there's a tribe. I can't remember where it was from. I missed like the first 15 minutes. In Africa.
Oh,
so there's a tribe in Africa, and it's like the king's most prized guards are women. So like they train the women to be the best fighters, or they'll say the best fighters in Africa and whatnot, right? And they're all virgin soldiers and this kind of stuff, whatnot, and the third. And then it's mainly a story about the warrior women and a couple of those, their story, innit? But then it revolves around slavery, warring with another tribe, and the other tribe wants to basically defeat them and capture them and sell them into slavery to the white man. They're trying to appease. It's all nuts. It's just because of what we've been talking about recently, even though we talk about it all the time. Yeah, it's a great film.
Good violence in it, yeah?
Yeah. Brilliant violence. They're not shying away from nothing. Couple times I had to stand up and clap in the cinema. I don't care if anyone what they caught. Yeah, he got a couple claps. I gave it ovation. I gave it an ovation still.
Oh, for real? Oh, you was in that film, boy?
I was in there, bro. I was in there. Was you good film, man.
Was you with the man them?
I went, with one of my bedrooms and like his girl and their family. So it was like literally me and him were the only men, and there was about 6 other women. Okay,
I watch films, you know.
But it's good. They tried to blackball it. They tried to
five. I watch films, you know, and my weekend was pretty free.
Well, and it wasn't my motive. I got invited out. Like I said, it was my friend and his gal, innit? I got invited out. Yeah.
Never your motive, Five. Why is it never your motive? Huh? When I
don't have motives, bro. All I do is work, bro. I don't have motives until people approach me with a motive.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. That settles that then.
But hey, I don't mind watching it again. So if you want forward to
boo. Secondhand watching them. Are you mad?
But what's wrong with recycled energy, bro? There's nothing wrong with recycled energy. But energy doesn't die, you know. Energy don't die, bro.
If I'm going to watch a film with you, even if we're in the yard watching a DVD, Netflix, if you've seen it and I haven't, I don't want to watch it right now. I'll watch it on my own. I don't want to watch a film with. I want watching a film with people. I like it to be a new experience for them. And I hate the watch out for this part. Watch this bit coming. I hate them motherfuckers. So
no, I'm not like that. I'll let you watch it. I'll tell you lies. I'll tell you the main character dies at the end.
You have this fucking this look of knowing in your face, like yeah.
Nah.
That sounds like jealousy, Jeds, man. Don't be jealous, bro. Your time, you're gonna see it as it goes,
You know,
bro.
some people are capable of holding it down.
I don't care. In your head, you're gonna be thinking, "Ooh, I wonder if Jed's gonna jump at this bit." Fuck that.
Nah, man. Listen, that film's so good. I won't even remember that I'm with you, bro. I'll be back into the film again. You see, I've got nothing but props for that film. I'm upset because, like, as always in all the films, yeah, anytime there's a chick that I like in the film, yeah, they always make her die, innit? And the one that I like, they smoked her, but she made it like at least halfway through, so it's all right. But good film, man. And very empowering for the women. Anyone with daughters, anyone with a bit of self-doubt about themselves at the minute, go there, watch that film. You feel good about yourself.
This is the problem, though, Five. You know, this is the problem with the woman king. You see what they're doing?
What are you doing?
They're giving all that hero energy, all that male.
Nah, I know you're going. They don't, though. Hear this. The woman king, yeah, it's not like the woman, it sounds like it is, but the woman she don't run the tribe or run the land. There is a king in control and king in power. And you see it, like the women soldiers, none of them have any chat to the king. Like, not on a disrespectful thing. He don't rule by fear or nothing. But you can see the man has his place and it's the top of the pyramid, isn't it? Not saying that's the way of the world, but like it's the man king who gives the woman king the title. Like, yeah, you've done enough to be able to stand by my side, sort of thing. But he doesn't marry her. It's like honorary sort of thing. But
sorry, brother. I've got to address this.
Man said,
I got to address this. Axum, do you want to take us through this?
No, I don't know nothing about like wrestling, yeah, but yeah, I found this one. I loved it. It's cute.
I don't.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Now I get it. You nasty.
Who's not?
no one said nothing, Axum. No one said anything, Axum.
No, go ahead.
That was your own conclusion.
I don't know. I'm not gonna. Nah, I'm speechless. I ain't gonna say nothing.
What's your wrestling name?
Changes, yeah. Let me just change it. Nah, I just.
No, leave that. This is how you feel.
No.
That is so good. Axum's a dominatrix in disguise. Punching guys in the face, you know.
If I get a strike for bestiality, just know. Wow.
Hafti, what's your wrestling name?
I have to.
What's your
Axum,
wrestling
is
name?
that what you're like when you're?
Don't.
Nah. Let me ask a fellow brother. Let me what like say what you see, bro.
Why is his mouth hanging open?
Mistress Axum. I'll just leave it. Dominatrix or something.
What?
Oh wow.
All
Okay,
right.
let me just. Yeah.
And do you do it with your legs apart? Like no.
Jedi. No, you know what? No way.
Leave that there. That's what you chose. This is what it is today. Okay, cool. Let's get to I think this is a really sick profile picture. Actually, I rate it. I rate the effort. She's got a name. The masala fire.
I didn't know I was doing Fiend's pictures again. I'm gonna have to return and return back.
It's wrestling. It's a wrestling week.
All right, I'm gonna go get a picture and return. No, not take my place on the panel. I'm back to it.
Cool. Right. It's a wrestling week. So you
It's
need
I need to. I need to.
You need a name.
I need to fix this.
Now I think that was fine. Yeah,
it is cute. But pause.
It's like he's angry and it's like, rah, you know.
Rah, ride me. No, ride.
Fuck's sake.
It's gone soft again.
Whoa.
Oh, are you gonna do this all day?
Yeah, he is.
That's what the alligator saying. Yo, Papa Shango.
Scaly boom.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the height of racism. Is it not?
Trust me, it is.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Is that Papa Shango?
Yeah, it is.
So why do I remember Papa Shango being darker than that?
Because of the computer game and the figurine.
So who is under the Papa Shango mask? Is it
Some Italian, bro.
Oh, fuck off! It's not
I don't
even
know. I'm mocking it. It could be a mixed race dude, to be fair, but I don't know who it is. Yeah, it's
Bro,
Papa Shango.
I'm not gonna lie. Don't really look like a.
No,
black
hold
guy.
on. Somebody else came up when I searched him. Actually, some Godfather fella. Let me just check this out.
Hold on. Wait, if Papa Shango wasn't hold on, no.
Now look at this guy, Charles Wright. He's not white.
Shut up.
What is? He's just not dark like me.
Charles Wright. I'm looking. Yeah. Hold on. Charles Wright. Okay. Oh, he plays a pimp in some. He plays the Godfather as well. Yeah. I don't know that.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, what is he though?
Do you know Baron Samedi? It's a thing. It was in James Bond as well. It's like in Voodoo Haitian.
No. I get what he's supposed to represent. Yeah. He's actually supposed to represent Papa Legba. Right?
Yeah, it looks more like Papa Legba with the hat.
He's actually supposed to represent Papa Legba. But the dude that plays this dude he's not. He's black. I'm gonna leave him. I'm not gonna take away his black card, but he's light skinned. No, it's cool though. Yeah. But yeah, he's not black like that. But I don't know. Oh, whatever, man.
What do you mean, Bob? I hate being sober, innit? Well, I enjoy a drink after work.
I'm just saying. This is likely to be my second character. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know.
If there was true in wrestling, Stone Cold would be part of True family. Trust me. Stone Cold don't take no game.
He would.
The Rock's an agent. We all know the Rock's an agent. Stone Cold would just keep it real, bro.
I don't know why you've got that profile picture. It's like basically my profile picture, isn't it? Like, but cool. I'll let you be Stone Cold for now.
What? I might have to be Stone Cold.
What?
I'll let you be Stone Cold for now, innit?
What do you say?
Papa Shango.
Stone Cold or Rikishi, bro.
In WrestleMania 27.
It when Stone Cold stepped out and stunned everyone. That was it. He was the GOAT. He was the GOAT.
That's what that captured me. I can't lie. I was like, yeah, that's my guy. Still, I can't lie. After that, yeah, everything go. And then after him was Kane. Kane came in on the same kind of crowd.
Yeah, Kane. Yeah, before he took the mask off.
Yeah. Everywhere goes dark. Then it goes red. Then he's giving you the special move. It's over. He was killing duns in the ring, man.
Yeah, he was killing people, bro. Kane.
Yeah.
Do you know?
I still making funny noises when I talk.
You know the one who come back as bare characters, fucking Cactus Jack and that.
Yeah, Buddy Love, Cactus Jack, Mankind.
Yeah.
Wait, Mankind, is he one with the sock?
Yeah, the sock and all that.
Yeah, he was cold. I should have got his picture. He was cold.
Buddy Love, Cactus Jack. There's another one, though, isn't it?
Mick Foley, innit?
Mick Foley, yeah.
X-Pac, remember X-Pac? Hey, that's what you should have got, X-Pac. Jeff Hardy.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
No, you're going down that route.
Well, Jeff
Hey, mate, you're right there, mate. Fuck off. Nah, we got a problem.
Booker T.
We got an issue, bro. Brother.
What's wrong with Booker T now?
Look at me.
You're gonna tell me he's a coon.
I'm saying, look at me. What are we doing here, friends?
Fuck.
Yeah,
oh, you're Booker T.
Yeah, fall back, man. Who the hell back?
See, we have to get. Yeah,
I'm Booker T with the afro. Now get out, man.
Nah, bro, you're Rikishi with delusions. You might wear afro.
Where's Great Carly at?
Hey, no, you have to do something about this guy. We got a big problem. Big problem. And look at your name. That's disgusting.
I know, man.
Yeah, man, get out of here, man.
See that, right? Well,
Yeah.
So wait, who did you?
nah.
Oh, you're Booker as well. Now I get it. You're actually Booker in the picture.
5, you're still crackling.
I'm Booker T, and I get special bonus points because I'm dealing with the baby killer. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you.
Canadian hero and that.
Hey, real quick, am I still cracking? If it's still cracking, I might have to step away.
You're good now.
Nah,
cool.
you're good now.
Cheap headphones, man. Cheap headphones.
So not only have I got Booker T without the plaits.
Yeah, without the plaits. That's what I was like, bro. I never seen that picture before. The one you got.
With the mini throw, the struggle throw. Yeah, and he's also dealing with scum. You know what I mean? White supremacy in an arm lock. Yeah. Those that don't know, Chris Benoit, the guy that Booker T is got in this lock. Murked his fam.
Murked his whole family, man.
Murked his fam, bro. Just went on a mad one. I murked his fam and then murked himself.
Shit.
Chris Benoit.
Who actually even is Booker? Is he British? American?
You know what Chris Benoit done? He killed his whole family.
You didn't know that?
Nah, but you know what? It makes sense. But I see that Crippler crossface. That's a rageous move, you know. A lot of rage in that one. Oh. I want to go to my old wrestling videos. You are gassing me up, like, you know.
Chris Benoit. Yeah, boy.
The whole story.
He was always fucking boring.
Crush the knuckles into a man's face.
He was always boring. I found him boring when he was on. You know, he's just like, oh, here you go, one of them fights.
Yeah, a Benoit fight. But he was rageful though.
He was still.
I thought Kurt Angle was boring. Kurt Angle used to
yeah, same. All them wrestlers.
Kurt Angle was boring, but obviously,
yeah, man.
They did a lot of theatrics around him. So
exactly. You know when he come back.
Yeah, I think because of the Olympic medal, they hyped him up because of that one Olympic gold he had or some crap like that.
Someone was going to come out. Someone was going to come to the stage, or he was going to interrupt, or he's going to say something funny in his speech. So that's why we watched Kurt Angle. But
It's
yeah,
true. He used to say that as well. I'll say.
Joke, man. I used to like Jericho. With the was he the one at the cross leg thing and then sits back?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Wolves of Jericho. I cannot remember Wolves of Jericho.
Which is basically a Boston crab.
Was it what?
It was basically a Boston crab. Was his move,
okay.
Innit? Yeah. Boston crab, man. I think my favorite.
Hey, Jeds, was you about for like Bret Hart times? Because he was beyond me. Yeah. But I know everyone loved him so much.
Nah, he was.
Yeah, Bret Hart was one of my favorites. Who else was there?
Man, Rick Trousers doing that, you know.
Ultimate Warrior was probably my favorite. Ultimate Warrior was mad.
Trust me, when you be shaking and that, and all the tassels.
The brother was psycho. Bro, his interviews, bro. This brother would talk about Planet Nibiru, and when he came in the midst of the evolution of mankind with one purpose, with one goal, with one destiny, to be the ultimate one. He was just nuts. It was nuts. He was crazy. I think that was part of his. I think his character was supposed to be like a madman that thought he'd come from another planet. Cause he was just crazy. Yeah, I'm sure that Slapper's looking for his new wrestling thing now. I don't know who he's gonna try to be. Who's this? Cactus. China's in the ring.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Look at them. Oh. Yo, look at that.
I thought you was gonna do an MC wrestler or something.
China.
Was she like the first of the women ones as well?
She was. She's a pioneer.
She was early with rolling with Triple H.
She was the first woman. She was a pioneer, guys.
She weren't the first woman. Stop saying.
I don't know if she was the first, but
she was
early. I remember it was her and Triple H, and there weren't really a lot of women around. And then the Trish Stratus's started.
Stratus.
You get me?
Yeah. China, you know. There was another chick as big as China as well. I can't remember who she is.
Where's China now?
I actually thought China was what do you call it? Xena. I thought China was Xena.
Oh yeah, Warrior Princess. She looks similar.
Yeah. Who we Mary the kneecapper.
Nah.
Oh, yeah.
Good one, Mary.
Yeah.
Big up, family.
Hey.
Kneecapper in the building.
Could their hair
What's
get
that
any more
price?
orange? Blood clot.
Can't
You
see
know what I mean?
that.
She's on fire. She is Becky Lynch, I think, is her name.
Right,
The
she's
knee
actually
tapper.
married.
Yeah, she is Irish. Yeah.
Becky Lynch. My thing. I see something a couple days ago on Sky. Just like late at night. I don't know. There was just some like wrestling on ITV. ITV's got wrestling or something like that. TNT wrestling.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it has some girls on there, boy. Fuck yeah, now.
Hey, the wrestling women are different now.
Yeah, hell, bro. That was mad. I literally watched that for about 20 minutes.
Yeah. Ooh, when they bring the men back, I have to start switching channels. It's not dead now. That's why women wrestling.
Women wrestling was mad. There's some big light thing. I can't remember what her name was. Bro, everything she's doing, she's just bending over in these fish net things, and man, that was very entertaining. Proper.
Now I'm older, I realize why, like, friends' dads and that used to watch wrestling with us. I'm like, you can't be into wrestling. But now I understand
that one little moment and that.
That one moment.
Back in the day, man. They weren't really prominent like that, and then it grew and it grew, and then they got the whole
perspectives, right? We was kids watching the moves. Now that we're grown up, we're still watching the moves.
Have you seen that comedy? It's about Paige.
Very unsynchronized, Kale. we're gonna need a wrestling picture from you, Kale.
A wrestling picture.
Yeah, pick a wrestler. I know who you're gonna draw for.
We're running out of African characters.
He has to be Farouk.
You know what? You know, brother Jedi, you're deep, you know, bro. It's either Farouk or Mark Henry.
Mark Henry,
or Booker T, or D'Lo Brown.
Or D'Lo Brown with the head movement.
Yeah, man. Or Rock's father from the 8.
The Rock's dad.
You know the Rock's dad.
Region.
Who's the Rock's dad?
Yeah, and the Rock's dad. Yeah, man. The Rock's dad was a wrestler, man. He's coming from a line of wrestlers, man. His grandfather, his father. Yeah, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Everyone knew that, Jedi.
No, I didn't know that. So shush.
Yeah, I'm saying everyone.
You didn't know that.
I did know that. That's the only thing I know about The Rock.
You didn't know.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth.
Hey, what was the name of that goat? The goat. She was Chinese as well. She was the real goat for wrestling.
Rocky Johnson. Sorry to call you Rocky Johnson. Yeah, man. His dad, prolific in the times, man. Prolific.
Now it was a chick though.
A chick.
I think something might happen already, you know. Hey, see the picture? See the bottom middle picture? Like, make that live. I think that might be her. Is she a classic wrestler?
China.
China. Yeah, I'm sure it was China, man.
China. The D-Generation X. Yeah.
Yeah, she was the Nicki Minaj of WWF, where she was running it.
Yeah.
I had to find a less manly photo of her because she did have a jaw.
She had a jaw.
I'm gonna give it for the Undertaker as well, man, and Hacksaw Jim Duggan, man.
Oh,
yeah, man. Macho Man Randy Savage. I don't know where he is now, and that man he's hiding, probably trying to find Linda. But, yeah, man. Them wrestlers, big up to them, man.
Man was entertaining. Them man were entertaining.
Yeah.
Back in the days, my favorite bad guy was Ravishing Rick Rude. That was my dude.
Ooh, yeah.
Rude Awakening.
Yeah. Mr. Perfect.
Mr. Perfect. Oh, what's it? Yeah, what's that? What's he called? The Narcissus.
Yeah, Mr. Perfect. Yeah. And Ric Flair.
Woo! Ric Flair. I got one.
He was another cold one with the speeches.
I got a good wholesome hero for you, look. Yeah, that everyone love. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. You remember?
Johnny,
so everyone loved him, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, brother J, man. One of my favorite WrestleMania was when Jake Robert the Snake, man. He came in, put the snake in the ring, and everyone ran out, man. I was on my back. But yeah, man, that's how you win. That's how you win, man.
Do you know what my question with wrestling is? Yeah, right. We all know, obviously, like it's choreographed. Yeah, so it's not real. Yeah. But how do they choose who wins and loses? Because I'm saying, like, see, back in the day, like, I'm not gonna voluntarily decide to get sat on by Rikishi and them ones there. So they're like drawing straws.
So you're trying to say wrestling's fake?
I know. Why would you say that?
Yeah.
I didn't say fake. My words are choreographed.
Choreographed. So you're trying to say wrestling's choreographed and people that were choosing who wins and who loses. Like what wrestling you been watching?
Yeah. Definitely. What, we're trying to keep illusions right? I don't believe in no illusions, bro. Definitely not real. Definitely not real. I ain't feeding no one's ego today, bro. Listen, wrestling's definitely not real. Don't believe that.
What are you saying?
Yeah, man, you mentioned about. Yeah, we got dopamines for the wrestlers, bro. I had to body slam a man that told me it was fake when I was in the young time, you know, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Don't let me body slam.
You was the body slammer, bro. Yeah, fight for body slammer. But I had an older cousin, 5 years older than me, massive. Yeah, and he's crash test dummy for wrestling. So I had yeah, man. I'm there screaming, it's fake. It's not real. He gave me a tombstone power driver one time. I was paralyzed for like a minute. Hold on.
It was all fake anyway. It's like
that further proves that it's not fake.
Exactly.
In the ring on TV.
We're complaining about it's fake.
Nah, yeah, not the real life version though. Not the older cousins. They don't know it's fake.
You know what's crazy about wrestling? Wrestling was running for time before they started thinking maybe we should warn people not to do this at home.
Yes, yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, can you know how much people we fucked up? Like, oh my God. I remember, listen, you know how bad it was, yeah? I must have been about, let's say I was about 18, 18, 19, something like that, yeah? And there was this girl that lived on the estate. We used to bag up our weed there and just use it as a chill spot. She had a young boy. She had a young son. And one day she wanted to go out on a date. So it was like 3 or 4 of the man there. We were like, yeah, man, he can stay with us and chill with us. And you go on your date. You get me? Cool. So she's going on a date now. This boy wants to start playing. Bro, we started playing wrestling with him. Yeah. And what was the move? Someone gave him a move, but it kind of went wrong. What was it? It was like a suplex. He was supposed to land on the mattress, but his back is kind of landed on the edge of the bed. Yo, listen. This youth was about what? How old is he? This youth was probably about 7. Yeah.
Oh, I was like saying over 8. Please say over 8.
He's about 7. Yeah. This big dope, yeah, whoever it was had suplexed him. Obviously weren't me because I'm smart. Yeah, he got suplexed. His back is hit the edge of the bed, bro. You know when he's done that silent cry, like for time. I'm thinking this shit's paralyzed. I'm going to jail, bro. If you know how much crisp and sweets and all that.
They're fair bribery.
Fair bribery. We bought him a mountain of goodies, boy. Watch what you want, do what you like, man. Enjoy. Yeah.
I've been that kid. I'm saying to you, I've been that kid. Bribe, bro. Been that kid.
I thought, no way, I've broken the child.
Character building and that.
Yeah,
it's good for you, man. It's good.
It was good for him.
I'm gonna pop out and bring a picture.
Nice. I know he's Farouk.
Hey, they told us Stone Cold. Hey, tell them, who else is Stone Cold? I can't run, man.
Bro, that's how wrong with this brother. Talk to him. He's having issues finding his own. Because he needs, you know what it is? Sniping is one of them characters.
Hey, Sniper, go get Goldberg or something, man. Get out of here, man.
Goldberg.
I pick Stone Cold. I pick Stone Cold first, man. Go get the D-Tech.
You can't do that, Snaps. It's all. You hear me?
I know.
Yeah, you gotta go back to the drawing board again. Third time lucky.
Yeah. But I got many, man. But my Stone Cold was my favorite, though. I ain't gonna lie.
He was, man. I remember we used to give out stunners in primary school, like those paper balls.
I know, bro. Over the shoulder and that. You know the ones
and getting tongues and that.
It's when man done his first stunner, man realized what the move actually does. Like, these are no joke, bro.
Right.
Yeah, it's just bare bitten lips and bitten tongues, ruining people.
Your neck is broke, nigga. Yeah, you can get your neck broke off the shoulder. Mad. 316. Yeah, everyone got it. Everyone got it. No one was badder than the 316s.
Yeah, even Vince McMahon got it. So
All trying with the kicking the belly, kick man in the shin, like make him bend over.
It's the belly kick as well. The belly kick is key for that. It's so fast.
What was edgy about him, gents, was that you didn't know if he was racist, but you kind of like, you get me? There was no expression of racism, but you're like,
you felt the redneck vibe, but
he was built off that character, man.
You trying to put that side out of your mind and say, yeah, 316. Fuck.
Hey, did you ever watch his thing called Skull Crusher Island?
Yeah.
Man, that was bad, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He had like his own like gladiators kind of thing out in the desert, out on his ranch.
Right. Stone Cold, isn't it?
Bro, the program was sick, bro. Like,
bro.
You would laugh your head off because the people he got on there was like, they're jacked up on roids, they're bare aggressive. Like you know how Americans are when it comes to competition, and like honestly, the challenges were hard, bro. Like
women with traps and that. Yeah, I remember that one.
Google it, yeah.
It's like Redneck SAS, wasn't it?
Yeah, Skull Crusher.
Yeah.
It was bad. I'm sure it only got like 2 seasons, but it was fucking sick, bro.
Takeshi's Castle for real people, like. Takeshi was quite savage. Ninja Warrior for real people.
Even Ninja Warrior was savage.
All savage still.
But Ninja Warrior wasn't as like injury savage. Ninja, it's hard to do, but you ain't gonna mash yourself up. Like Takeshi Castle was breaking skins.
Nobody can win Takeshi's, you know.
I don't think I've seen anyone win Takeshi. Not once.
Nobody wins. They all just get written off, like, and then it gets that one with the tanks, and even then they'll just scam it because that's just fake lasers.
Lasers or the water gun version, innit? But yeah. See me, I would have made like a fake plastic laminate circle and carry it with me, and like balls it off, bring it into the game, put it in front of your target.
Balls it off, you know. A big plastic laminate circle all day. You're running on lily pads, trying to do paper water and shit with that shit box.
The Giant, but I wasn't really feeling him. He was big, but
I don't like the Giant. He just seemed big. Who was the guy that used to give people the foot? He used to kick people in the face. I think he called it Sweet Chin Music.
Yeah, that's George Michael's, isn't it?
George Michael. That one there was very disrespectful, bro.
It was a bad one. Sweet Chin Music, a big kick to your fucking boat.
Like there's certain moves in wrestling, I'm taking it beyond the ring, you know. I'm gonna quit my job and we're gonna take it outside.
Wait,
can't sit on my face.
What is this? The Rock's dad, yeah?
Yeah, this is the Rock's dad, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. He was a wrestler before.
Yeah. Prolific in the 80s, 70s, man. Yeah,
man. Man, so the Rock was privileged, man. I don't trust his stories much anymore, man. I think he came from the sewers.
He's coming from like a reef of wrestlers, man. His grandfather, as I said before, man, like a lot of his
so he had perfected it. That's why he was such a showman, because he perfected it for so long. That's it. Stone Cold was the real one, you know. He found Stone Cold in the
Stone Cold weren't the real one. Stone Cold's good, but not
look at this now. Look at this.
Not better than the Rock, brother. And I'll tell you why. And obviously, when I come on from work,
go ahead.
No, come on, brother Jay, man. Brother, the most electrifying man in sports entertainment. Come on, brother, man. Come on.
Yeah, but they made him like that, though, man. They made him. He had uncles and dads saying, "Yo, you got to get the crowd on your side."
That's what they gave him. That
shimmy and that. Stone
Cold stepped out every week, knowing everyone hated him, and said, "I don't care. I'm a Stone Cold this week. I'm a fan of him. I'm gonna drink my beer and I'm gonna drink 2 beers in the ring and walk out like a bad man." Hey, Stone Cold.
I'm honest with you. I think Stone Cold was the people's favorite, and Rock was like the industry favorite. The storyline was that he was loved, but Stone Cold was actually loved.
because he
Do you
was
know what I
real.
mean?
Have you seen Stone Cold get punked?
Like, you want to see him come around and fuck up, and like that's part of the thing.
I didn't like The Rock, and The Rock joined the Illuminati and all sorts in wrestling.
Yeah, and the Rock was too arrogant, man.
You remember that?
Wait, what about Undertaker though?
Undertaker was a demon. He was a demon.
It was proper, man.
The man rode his motorbike to the ring, walked in, power stone, walked out, motorbike out again.
You know, you do that tightrope walking shit.
So, Nation of Domination was actually a piss take at the Nation of Islam.
Yeah.
It was, man. It was.
They were members, weren't they? They were members. So I suppose they were trying to market. They're trying to market it that way and stuff, right?
Who was members?
Farouk.
What you say? Farouk was actually in the Nation of Islam in real life.
Yeah, man. They were members, man. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
If you get the, yeah, man, definitely, yeah. But I get where you're coming from. The way how it was kind of marketed, because obviously Nation of Islam is a very serious organization. But nevertheless, if you're trying to bring certain codes and that you want to emanate in whatever institution you are, but big up to the we are the domination.
But that was
I told the Rock goes to WrestleMania.
I swear, like all of the people had a mad stereotype. Like remember fucking the English ones and all that type of stuff.
Yeah,
like,
British Bulldog,
they all had some kind of like English, like not English, sorry, stereotypical thing applied to them. It's like you can take it whatever way, but they were all based off real things.
Yeah.
If you actually look at all of them, like there's a real redneck, there's a real superstar in a certain way. Like they're all reflecting things that are kind of more mainstream than wrestling was.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Stone Cold was a real redneck. Stone Cold was a real redneck. He really owns tracks.
Yeah, but again, it's acting in it. Like you know, when you're typecast, like you, it's not proper films. Like they're gonna get people to play what they already are.
Nah, but it's not saying about Stone Cold though.
TV, they're just gonna embellish it and bring it out more.
Like, see when you got time, type in Stone Cold gets punked and watch his character. He's the realest. Like Stone Cold. Watch Ashton Kutcher try to punk him. It don't work.
Yeah.
The first time I had to quit. Stone Cold was gonna punch him up, and he said, "No, let's quit this." I can tell Stone what it was. Stone Cold was gonna punch guys up, bro, in real life.
I didn't even know who Ashton Kutcher is, man. He needs to watch.
Yeah, the Texas rattlesnake, man. Yeah. I'm not saying you weren't up there. You was up there, man.
The Rock at the WrestleMania Royal Rumble where he rock bottoms everyone, fight for rock bottom. But until he does that, he can't touch Stone Cold. He can't.
I'll tell you what, King. You know, it used to make me laugh when The Rock used to get hurt, and that over exaggeration of him getting hurt used to make me laugh, man. The shaking and things like that. Funny.
Yeah.
Very funny.
So I'm saying, like he's like a mold of a man, but you can break that mold. You know what I'm saying? It's paper mache, bro. The Rock is paper mache. See Stone Cold? He's a bowler or something, man. He's clipping the Grand Canyon.
People's hour there. Come on, man. Most electrifying man in sports. And
although the people elbow finisher I did like that though. It was very theatrical. That you get copied a lot still.
Dead move, man. And you know when you're on the PlayStation game, and you just like waiting 10 minutes for him to fucking finish it.
Yeah. Ultimate annoying one.
Yeah.
I tell you what, man. I bought my son when he was younger in the early millennium. Do you remember the Warzone and the N64? He was young back then, man. Do you remember when you could get to a stage where like build up the energy, and if you could hit a man and he's on red bar straight away? I don't think you can remember that. Yeah, man. Warzone on the N64 was fire, man.
I didn't even got wrestling on 64. You know what I have on 64? I think 64 was just James Bond and Doom and Diddy Kong Racing.
Yeah. But yeah, man, wrestling
had a
was on
WCW one that was cold still. It had all NWO and new Hulk Hogan set on there.
Yeah, man.
That was in 64 days. That was pretty sick.
Yeah. And that one on the Nintendo was all, didn't they? The NES with Bam Bam Bigelow. Don't know if anyone can remember that. Yeah, on the Nintendo NES. Yeah.
So isn't he the Fed though?
Who, Bam Bam Bigelow?
Yeah.
I have no idea, man.
Now I'm mixing people up. One of them was a Fed as well. Like remember there was a Fed character.
Yeah, that's Bam Bam. Bam Bam Bigelow's a Fed, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, Big Boss Man.
No, yeah, Big Boss Man. Yeah. Big Boss Man.
Big Boss Man played another character as well, didn't he?
Possibly.
I'm sure he did. A lot of them did. I'm sure he played another character. I never liked Big Boss Man anyway. He was a Fed.
I hate Triple
Yeah,
H. I could stand
bro.
Triple H.
Huh?
Triple. I hate Triple H. Like he used to. I couldn't
Remember-
stand Triple H anyway.
You remember? Yeah, Triple H was bad, yeah, but do you remember his tag team partner, Lord Regal?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, he was funny.
He was Hunter
William
Hearst
Regal,
Helmsley, innit? Remember his name was like a barrel name and that, like coming from
William Regal. He just used to wear like these little pants and that, yeah. And just, yeah, me, and just be like bare British. Fucking hated
it. Shit.
And the Heart Foundation, Brett the Hitman Hart. Yeah, man, I like that. Yeah, they were proper, man.
Bad. All up in pink and that. I don't know what that was.
You
don't even want to look at wrestling with those eyes, boy. Everyone, yeah, it was mad. It was mad. Behaviors mad. I'm looking at the history of nation and domination. It just reminded me of bare shit. Like Mark Henry joined. He joined them after he snaked Ken Shamrock because The Rock. And Mark Henry used to be a tag team partner with Ken Shamrock, and then he snaked him. He snaked him for the nation, and then he joined the nation, innit? And the nation had some next members. They left and joined it and made this Hispanic clique called Los Barracos. I slightly remember them, yeah. Vega and Crush. They went and made their own thing, and then they had some white dudes that was in it, kind of, and they made up the Disciples of the Apocalypse, DOA, and then they had like this gang war where it was like white and Hispanic versus black, which was a bit bad.
Yeah, man. Wrestling was proper, man. I said that the 80s. You know,
mate, if you look at these Disciples of Apocalypse photos, yeah, what are you looking at, bro?
Let me look.
This is just American History X.
Hey, was there ever Bollywood wrestling? I would watch some Bollywood wrestling. Oh, that must have been hilarious.
Excuse me, did you say Bollywood wrestling?
Yeah, Bollywood wrestling would be the most funniest thing in the world. It'd have to be. They'll be doing Dragon Ball Z moves in the ring, powering up and that.
Before that, yeah, when American wrestling was not like semi-illegal, but we couldn't get hold of it. Like there was no videos yet, you know what I mean? This occasional episode or something, you know what I mean, on TV, and it was like rah rah rah. You get me? Deep Coco Bewares and that. But we had our own British wrestling, right?
Yeah. Was it Big Daddy in them?
That's why I drew for Iron Fist.
Bro, man, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not happy with this. You get me? You changed twice now, so we're gonna leave you with this one. But man, ain't happy, man. Who's this, bro?
Yeah, exactly. There's levels to this. When we was watching Giant Haystacks,
and Big Daddy, Sugar Daddy,
right?
Big Daddy, aka Sugar Daddy, yeah.
No, but obviously I ain't gonna draw for any of them. There was only one black wrestler in British thing, and it was this guy.
I don't think I've ever seen British wrestling.
Yeah, exactly.
It's different, bro. It's old
but he was also a champion arm
era.
wrestler or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. He was like a champion.
These are some dark.
For some reason, British wrestling had more injuries. I think people got more injured more in British wrestling.
Rawback, man. It was Rawback. Yeah. It was so dead.
Rawback. Fire for Rawback. But
it was so dead. When we got the American one, it was like, oh my god. We didn't even care if it was fake. It was amazing. Amazing. Yeah. Compared to what we was watching every Saturday, bro. Daytime. You know what I mean? You're in your yard beating up your cousins and that. Those line in the man. Yeah.
Why do you think the kids don't watch wrestling now? You think it's like obviously they just got like, why is it not the draw? I know they got YouTube, but they don't even watch wrestling on YouTube. Like, there's no more appeal to it at all.
But someone's watching it. I don't know who, but it's still someone's watching it.
Remember Mercy, Jed?
You know what it is? I think it's more American again.
Remember the game Mercy, Jed?
Yeah.
That's how British wrestling starts.
Yeah.
It always starts with that, innit? It always starts with that.
One hand. Come on, fix up, man.
Test the power.
Yeah. Yeah. But Giant Haystacks was the bad guy, innit? He was meant to be the bad guy, like a fat tramp.
Yeah.
No.
I'm watching this now, man. It's a joke.
Then what they gave you as Big Daddy, it was like, no, what are you doing?
He was already
Big
old.
Daddy, Sugar Daddy. That guy was mad.
Already old when he was on that.
A fat dude.
Nah, allow it. And then when the man start dying because of the weight, man was just naturally big, innit? Like obese. Trying to wrestle in that. So when man started dying, dropping out, heart attacks and all of that. No, man. Iron Fist is still going. Black Endurance. You get me? He's probably still driving a Capri. I see pictures of him.
Bro, I'm ready for breakfast. I'll retire when I'm digested.
Yeah, man. Fake ass Stone Cold.
Fake ass Stone Cold. We say you might as well take your Stone Cold back now.
Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
You good with this dude? I'm unhappy with this guy, but this is your choice.
Yeah, man. I had to go for UK wrestling, innit? I was like, oh, there's so many. I could have been Coco Beware. There's so many, man. I could have been like from the American one.
Lancashire hot. Look at these.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm not trying to be Coco Beware. Fucking hell.
Yeah, this is the whole tray. This is what the whole tray of shepherd's pie.
A whole cow, you know. Look, fat bastard. No, allow it. Hey, Jeff, imagine if he was ginger.
No submissions, no falls.
Yo, hey, bruv, these men could take 3 steps and be on the other side of the ring.
Yeah, man.
This ring's tiny.
Bro, this was the best. We had. Look, both look racist. I like it. How are you supposed to pick a winner from this? Your argument as a black man. This is like right. What's this? Saxons versus Normans. I don't know what. Yeah, chap.
That's going for the tribes, you know. Have the ice.
Why is Giant Haystacks built like he's just came out of Sherwood Forest or some
That's
shit?
what I'm saying, bro.
That's the whole thing.
He's just like a merry man and that. What's going on there, man?
Little John.
Yeah,
For real, Little John still. We are hybrid in them. Look at this guy.
Allow it, man. Yeah, the grip. Oh, yeah, the grip. I forgot about that.
No falls, no submissions, no rounds. Finally, a mutual agreement.
Wow. Pause on that. Allow it.
Pause on that. Don't actually pause though.
What is that? Like, allow that one.
Nah, if your face gets shoved into this man's hairy, sweaty chest, you gotta feel disorientated, bro.
Yeah, what you will still. You will.
Look at the size of man's hand. Look at the size of man's hand, bro.
Yeah, it's pear check.
Yo, this ain't fun. This was not fun doing this.
These man drink bitter, innit?
What did the referee? Why did he jump like that? Huh?
Will the usual body checks of Big Daddy have any effect against this giant?
Allow it, man.
Now the ref knows it's boring, innit? So you just gotta do
Allow that.
extra stuff. Like,
no, these are the top fighters.
I know, bro.
Top. Yeah. My guy can't get in the ring with them.
They're in Wembley, you know.
See what I'm saying?
And Banger Walsh. There he is, Tony Walsh on the right. Anaconda, the big fight. His opponent, Big Daddy, in his corner has got Reverend Michael Brooks only.
One's more agile still.
Look, he's done. He's actually done. He needs a rest. Like, that's a serious thing. Like, he will. Little scripted rest and that. Fuck.
That's why one
that
time
ref needs to mind out as well.
Referee get himself knocked out now already.
I ain't gonna lie, you know, I love when the referee gets Judas, man.
The referee in trouble already. Dave Reese looking after him as best he can. Then he goes over the help.
I went to help the ref and that. You dickhead. What are you doing?
Why would you
fucking do that? No, they're drag him out, man. Because if one of these guys falls, you're dead.
Great. Gets great to the back of the head.
Get up.
Hold it, big boy. Man, no, man's angry. Who's that?
Stop the fight. The rest of
Son Dave.
Get up.
What is
Let stewards and that, like, allow it, man. Fix up.
Look at the outfits and UK is funny.
I know.
You see the booting in that boy. This is like the third ref now.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Wait, the crowd's going wild. Have you seen the crowds?
Is that what we doing? Barges? Like,
yeah.
He's gonna move out the way. He's gonna move out the way.
Yeah, that's
the Yeah, you're done still.
Wait, why would you slow down?
What we doing? Ready for a special move?
Caveman blow. Come on. Little caveman blow.
Bang. Mine out, carnage. Everything's fine.
He's bad, man. He's bad. He's not ready. He's not ready.
No, fucking man. I didn't even do a punch, like bare shoulder punches. Bare shoulder punches, man. Oh, this.
You remember, because these two ain't agile, and these are
He's just past his belly.
Man, are clotheslining and doing stuff. But it's
from two tractors at it. Yeah, man.
Method acting.
Yeah.
It was method acting, the American one. That's what it was.
Of course.
They had access. We didn't.
Of course.
So this was all fresh to us. Like, rah. Oh, Jack and Asax is fighting Big Daddy, you know? No, I don't like.
Not condition.
I can get from that. Quick. No method acting. Look. You know,
who's that black man that just got?
I know. Yeah. Did man kiss man? No.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Well,
that's what the sequence is about. Then clearly, when he's running out of sequence.
He's finished. Paired.
Rolling out the ring.
20 seconds.
Look at the size of that ring. Small.
I know.
Meantime, I think they've got the bit of rope done so they'll save the house.
He's done. He's finished.
I'm having convulsions.
Yeah.
Whose uncle is this? Whose uncle is this, man? He's probably from Birmingham or something. Birmingham Bob Brown. Birmingham Bobby Brown. Birmingham Bomber or something. What is this? I've never seen this guy. Look. What? Hold on.
Wait, what's he reaching?
Oh, he's done. Look, he's got stinky leg as well.
Of course he's done. Come on, a tractor on you like that, Snipes.
I'm not gonna lie.
Finish, man.
White kids everywhere. Just
I'm telling you.
on a frenzy.
Yeah, of course.
The man them is peak for you.
When I was young, I couldn't really watch stuff that had white guys beating up black guys.
I know. That's why I said the only one that was like, yeah, when Iron Fist came on, you were like, okay, we got a brother here. And he actually does stuff. And the crowd actually like him. And
they like him, yeah. I take this black man getting beaten up on TV Saturday afternoon. After the shopping's been done, man's chilling, and then I watch him, white guys beat up black guys. I can't, man.
Yeah, it's not good for the mind, but I do understand though. Not good for the mind.
Keep eating them.
Who's these guys?
There's more people in the league, obviously, but those are the two best, isn't it?
Boom. I'm putting him on a red bar already, you know. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
You see that dive? You see that dive?
Hey, that guy reminds me of what's the guy called Mustafa with the big mustache and that? Remember?
Yeah.
From WWF. Is it Mustafa?
Yeah.
Something like that. They had some real racist characters back then.
Oh, look.
That little.
You're done, man. The size ratio. Who's weighing these guys in?
The ref is getting into that count, boy.
Yeah, it's paired, man. It's paired.
The whole place gone nuts. Look, fuck's sake. Can't spot the black person. You're mad. We're not even in the crowd. Mad. Early kings and queens. Whole lot, man. Tag team.
I loved him.
That's it.
But remember, yeah, Jets, this is where the British Bulldog came from.
British Bulldog.
Yeah, I mean, he was like the last generation of these.
True.
So British Bulldog, yeah. He was like an octoroon, innit?
Octoroon.
Like I'm saying, yeah, he
early tan.
What was he tanned?
I won't say.
Huh?
No, because of the braids. Nah, stop that. Stop
Yeah, no, that's why I was laughing. I'm dropping fireballs.
I don't know why he done that.
It was like odds, isn't it? It was like odds that came.
Yeah, it was like odds.
Yeah.
No, and he had beads on the end.
Yes, he did have beads, bro.
He went for the full beads. Nah, no, I'm done.
I'm sure he's passed away as well, man. The British Bulldog.
Well, this is the rumor. Like, I didn't really understand it because he was British. What's it? The Barber Beefcake as well. What? Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then did he actually die? Who died? Because I wasn't sure what was. They said he died.
There's little videos on their career, like what happened to this person and what happened to that person and what's that.
I don't think I could watch any of this. Is the thing. I don't think we could watch any of them.
Or the Chris Benoit.
Like the old school.
We can't watch them. They've copyrighted their thing. You know how they stay.
Yeah, the British ones now. Yeah, you can get a copy.
Yeah, but look at the plastic, bro.
I know, man. Yeah.
What's the date on this?
You got the women in the comment. It's boring, but you know that they'll be hollering at the magazines and the men with the muscles. Very critical of you females.
What did he say? Who's saying it's boring? Name and shame them. Who said it's boring?
Yeah. I ain't gonna name and shame them, but they know who they are.
They know who they are. Little
They
black.
know who they are.
All right, then that's boring, yeah. All right, cool.
What girl was
don't worry, I got something for them, man. I've been waiting. I got something for them. Lady. Yeah. See, this is gonna be one of them ones where be careful what you wish for. Man, they should have been happy with what we showed. Now, for real though, I do have something funny. Where is it? Watch pun stream them.
What were they called? My man. Was it the Wild Samoans or something?
Yeah. Oh, you on about my man's? I can't remember if it was the Wild Simone, but definitely something.
Oh, they came after. Sorry, the what? But it's all from the same family, innit?
Yeah. There's a reef for them types. Reef for them, man.
Rikishi's one of them as well. Rikishi.
Yeah. What's his name? Something Rain. He's one of them.
Right.
There's twins of them.
Yeah, the twins.
Yeah, there's loads, man.
All right, let me get through some of these likes. Where are these likes? We got some good likes in the building. Like up the show, family. We'll start from 6, 8. Come on, get these likes in, man. Happy New Day, happy Monday. Did I do my intro? I didn't. Imagine that, man. What kind of Monday is that with no actual intro, man? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, TRILLUMINATI live, Red Pill Trill, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that. Yeah, that's quick. Boom. Yeah, the balance has been restored to the Trill Kingdom. Hey,
No.
There's something.
Can we address?
For the moment of silence.
Why are you trying to get yourself struck, Jebs?
It's a circle of life.
Circle of life. It's like the bush of life, man.
Yeah. She wouldn't like to wimber her way. Was it Lady what? Lady Blackman Smith Mendoza.
Man. Why is she saying like that? Come on, man. What's going on?
She going to explain, man.
Okay.
She going to explain. She going to tell you everything. First of all, I like to say, I think their set is banging. I like the set. I like
it's proper.
Yeah, that's proper with the things in the behind.
Yeah.
I want my setup to look like that, and I could just put different objects in the little thing. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I'm about the ornament chicks the kid next to him, boy.
I mean, what do you think?
Your guests, yeah, mad. That's how all girls have to sit when they come. when they forward.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't. I'm not a man that can handle scenes like this and behave myself. I just can't.
No, man. This is like personal interview. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I would not be able to behave myself. Like scenes like this, I'm very bad at handling this type of scenario, and I'm just gonna. I'm gonna put it
like, what's that smell?
Wait, which one's interviewing which? Is she interviewing him?
Is someone cooking pop?
Because I know they do it, you know, when they're menstruating, especially on the continent, they'll do that there. But I don't understand why you should do that now.
This is very, very enticing. Very enticing. So I'm trying to control my dopamines, brother. I can admit I have a dopamines for.
I understand. And rightly so, brother.
Yeah, rightly so, right? Exactly.
Do you think this is how some girl burn their pum pum over the fire?
I have no idea. I'm reluctant to comment on such speculation.
Yeah. Robert J has to codify, you know. I don't blame him.
Oh boy.
Can you imagine? It's mad.
My voice starts getting all high pitched. I can't, you know what I mean? No control.
No, acting like Zulu and that. Like,
I can't, man. I get excited. I'm very, very, yeah. So let's hear what the sister's got to say for herself. Hey, seriously. Big up to the brother or the sister that sent it to me. I'm not sure if it was a brother or sister on Insta. You know who you are. Much love for that, man. People be sending me ideas and content and things they think I'd like. I really appreciate that. So yeah, man, hit me up, Red Pill Trill on Insta. You might as well follow me on TikTok, Red Pill Trill. You might as well make it a hat trick and follow me on Twitter, Red Pill Trill. Come on, man, go and do that. And don't forget to follow TRILLUMINATI clips. I will be featuring more clips from Jedi Online, Red Pill Trill, and I'm gonna check the snaps about whether we can feature the Nawapian sniper. You know, I'm thinking just to put all Trill Network.
That's a must.
Trill Network clips are gonna go on this channel, so then hopefully someone might come across that channel and be like, "Oh, let me go to the channel this comes from." And
Yeah,
So
no,
anyway,
that's my G.
all right, cool. Say nothing. It's done. It's done.
It's done. It's done.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There's bare likes here, family. Big ups to everyone that like. I'm slow on this. Keep liking up the show. If I've missed your like, I'm sorry, but I appreciate it the same way. I'll be more on point tomorrow, but just keep nation or domination. Yeah, you lot little wrestlers in there, innit? Wrestlers, bro. Cool. I watched some more Dahmer yesterday. I don't know why I keep watching this thing. This thing is disturbing. Bro, it's disturbing. It's homoerotic. Like, this is not my kind of usual fucking viewage. But there's something so creepy and compelling about the story. I keep watching another episode.
Yeah, I can watch it, man. I watched the whole of it, man.
It makes me feel sick. Like, it's just like, fucking hell.
He
rolled up, when he rolled up to the woman's yard and he said, yo, I've brought you a gift. I've brought you a sandwich. Eat it. Oh my God. I'm looking at this sandwich like, I don't even want to know.
Now, the bait one was the first one. You see when the guy's looking in the drink. Like, ew, what's that?
And he fucking drinks it anyway.
He drinks it anyway. Yeah, he would have got splashed with the drink and punched in the face. Bruv, I wouldn't have been there anyway, so pause.
So I need to see the guy's picture, yeah? Like, the real Dahmer. I've seen him before, but I just need to determine. Was he strong? Was he built? Was he...
No.
Because obviously they got him working out and they're trying to...
But he's got that serial killer strength. Remember, they don't have to look strong. Yeah,
You know
if they grip you, yeah, your whole fucking one side is paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Like, oh shit!
They done quite a good job in terms of
Yeah.
matching what the guy actually looked like. They actually done a good job.
But he don't wear his glasses all the time. That's the mistake they made. They had him with his glasses on all the time. As you can see. Allow it, man. You know, once you take the glasses off, it's not really Dahmerish. Yeah. That's what it is. The attraction is the glasses. Look at the brothers.
Yeah, fixation for niggas.
Man said it wasn't racial. It was only it was the best around. Like, he's still not he wasn't admitting that he was gay and shit. Like,
Yeah. Who was the dude that bro? Nah, this guy was nuts, you know.
Did you see the guy sitting in the bedroom?
Nah, the one I saw yesterday
was
the deaf guy. Like, his story kind of thing.
Is that the one who runs out the yard?
Nah, deaf black dude. Like, he meets him in a club, and then he says to the black dude, like, yo, like, come back to the crib tonight with me. And then the black dude's on some, you're gonna have to earn it. Yeah. So basically, my man just starts getting on mad dates with him. I say he goes on like 3 dates with my man, gets him all warmed up, comfy. My man sleeps over the night. Fucking, it's just off key, bro.
Very off key, man.
Like, he just waits. He waits, bro. Earns man's trust, and it just murks. Yo, fuck you, bro. Stay there.
Yeah, but obviously for this geezer, it's going to be a game like that, isn't it?
He wanted it straight away. But
no, of course. But then that's what I'm saying. From you say no to him, he's like, okay, cool. Say, all right.
No, it weren't okay, cool. No, if you say no to this dude, he's killing you.
But you know the type of people. Like, it's that. It was.
Have you seen this bit? Have you seen a bit?
I've seen one of the later episodes, and I've seen the one where the geezer runs out the yard.
Okay, yeah, no. So that's the beginning. That's the first episode, right? So basically, bro, you can't say no to this brother, bro. That's when the dark side's gonna come out. You and him will chill, and it'll be calm, right? But as soon as you start saying, is at the time I gotta go, this is where the dark side comes up. People always leaving me. Why are you always leaving me? Kind of, he's on that kind of vibe, yeah. But he goes to this brother. The brother goes, I gotta go. I'm late for work or whatever. Boom, boom, boom. And he's like, don't leave. My man's like, yo, I gotta go. I gotta get ready. So as he's getting ready, my man gets his hammer, comes back with his hammer behind his back. When the brother's so like soft or whatever, the brother's like hugged him. Like, don't worry, I'm not gonna leave you. Don't worry, I'll be back, I promise. Like, disarmed him. He didn't even realize Jeffrey Dahmer's got a hammer behind his back. He's all hugged the man and that. Like, don't worry, it's cool. I'll be back. And just bounced. Before Dahmer could really react, he just bounced. And this brother came back to the crib. They had a good time. He tried to leave again. Before he could even leave, he just made him the drink. Went in his special little little drug pocket in his jeans. I was like, yeah, it's curtain. Night, say night, nigga. Night. Yeah, night, boy. So you come to find out that when the black dude that ran out, you saw that scene, yeah? So you saw where he was sitting on the bed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he looked to the side and saw the blood patch on the bed.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's the deaf black guy's blood patch. Remember, nah, this guy's cold. This guy's fucking cold.
Yeah, cold blooded.
Bro, like they say, like 17 dollies, body parts all over the gaff, eating this.
It's just the cannibalism thing on top of it, and then I swear it's like serving it to next people and all this type of thing.
Crazy, bro. Yeah. It's wild. It's wild. Do you know the whole time this Jeffrey Dahmer thing, I didn't know that his victims were mainly black, you know. I didn't know.
You didn't?
Nah,
you did?
Nah, I didn't know about that. I just knew that he was a cannibal. I'd heard about him in a couple Brother Lynch rhymes and that. You know what I mean? I just thought, yeah, serial killer, ate some people. I didn't know it was mainly black folks.
Yeah. Because at the time of the year it was happening, you know, the comedians used to make jokes about it and shit. You know?
Easy.
Yeah. Do niggas taste like chicken? You know, shit like that.
Yeah, there is like a historical thing, especially with the Asians. The Chinese used to eat the black people as well in that time. They believe that eating black people emanates from
He was Asian.
Used to. Is that what? Yeah, anyway, I'm going to leave it alone.
It was another serial killer. He was Asian back in the day, at that time too. Can't think of his name. Somebody had told me his name, but yeah, it's a lot of that shit. Them days. I was wondering why this story coming back to life. You know what I'm saying? It just some of the victims are making some kind of case or something about it. What's going on?
Apparently, some of the victims weren't even told. I know the woman that's in the courtroom scene. She screamed. When I say victims, I mean like
who like the neighbor.
There's a woman who was like, there's a famous scene where she's screaming down the court, and that's in the film, and she weren't even told about it. Apparently.
Is this the guy that used to make like couches out of people as well, or is that a different one?
No. I don't think he did that.
No, he made food though. He made meal for neighbors and that. Mad thing. They didn't put that in there.
Oh wow, man.
Yeah, it's a gruesome story. Gruesome story.
Yeah, even the dramatization of the series can't fully go in depth.
Okay, yeah, it makes sense as well.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Ain't no way I'm gonna watch the series and I was around that shit was happening.
Makes sense.
Ari.
Yes.
Was you or your kids or your siblings ever into wrestling?
Oh, definitely. I was into wrestling.
Oh, who was your wrestler, man? You got to come up here with a wrestling picture.
I grew up on Junkyard Dog.
Junkyard Dog.
Okay, youngster, you don't know Junkyard Dog.
Well, I don't know him, but I know that he had chains and stuff around him and that.
Right. As a teen in high school, I loved it. Hulk Hogan. Didn't know Hulk Hogan was a racist at the time, but that was my favorite wrestler. Hulk Hogan, Roddy Piper.
Roddy
Piper. What's that one? Oh my God, the Four Horsemen.
Junkyard Dog. Why does he look like he says stuff like "Watch out now"?
I just said
your bad self. Could you back up off
yeah,
the
I screwed up on wrestling. Yes. Do I think it's real? Definitely.
Wow.
You have to be in shape in order to make those moves. I'm sorry. You could call it fake, but you got to be in shape to do those moves. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like my mum would have liked this wrestler for some reason, you know.
Yeah.
My mother loved the junkyard
like
dog.
must be Isaac Hayes and that. I think she would have liked it. There's a dog. Who else?
It's giving Grandmaster Flash vibes, but a little bit of Umar as well.
The Four Horsemen with what's that old dude name?
Man. Look at that.
The white guy. What was his name? Oh my God, I can never forget his name. Woo! He do that.
Yeah, Ric Flair. Ric Flair.
Yes, that's my boy. I love Ric Flair.
Yeah, Ric Flair.
Yeah. You remember the Four Horsemen? Jed? They used to cheat a lot. Yeah, there was some cheating.
Yeah.
I like the China before she passed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So see what I mean about these characters, though?
Fuck, they look scared. These look like
I mean, like, this is the whole. They kind of built, or there's this kind of
they look scary, bro.
Old boys club thing going on with
yeah,
these.
definitely, man.
No, he's right, man. He's right, man.
I realized it was all about masonry and all of this stuff was all interwoven into it, proper, big time, big time. There's a lot of programming going on.
Reform right there, boy.
Who's this dude again? What's this dude's name?
That's
Who's
Mr.
it?
Perfect. Mr. Perfect.
That is
That's
him.
Yeah.
And then this is who? Anyone know these lot?
And that Hacksaw.
That's not Hacksaw, nah.
Nah, I can't remember them, man. It looks like Hacksaw, Jim.
The name. Look at them, they look horrible.
What was that giant dude, Andre the Giant? That loved him.
Oh, hey, remember Sting?
$1 million man. Nah, that ain't $1 million.
I don't remember no Shield. I don't remember them. Y'all remember Andre the Giant?
Yeah. Remember him, sis. He was massive. He was, man.
I see Ric Flair.
Massive.
Yeah, I watched the whole documentary on Andre the Giant. About his lifestyle and whatnot. Yeah.
I was so disappointed to find out Hulk Hogan was a racist, man. I mean, I go to his damn wrestling matches and all kinds of shit until I found out. Man, that was a disappointment.
You sound sad. Sad, fuck's sake. All right. Let's find out what
oh yeah, Macho Man. I looked at him too.
Yeah, Macho Man.
Ari, I heard you sit on seats like this as well. Heard this is the way you be sitting on chairs. Is that true?
Never.
Never.
Birth.
Sorry, say that again.
If I was, it'd be like I'm giving birth. That's a giving birth position right there. That ain't even a position for anybody to get any type of fellatio. Come on now.
Fellatio? I don't speak Latin. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Oral, brother. Yeah, oral.
That's not
shit like that. You might get the wrong part of the goodies. You know what I'm saying? That's too high up.
Science.
Political science.
Doing an interview though. That's kind of manly.
I know. Let's find out what's going on. Let's find out.
Say things just as it has to be. Forget about how she's seated. I mean, she's crazy, but it's all good. It's going to be crazy. You will learn a lot from this interview, and you get to share with others. You're welcome, Ayona.
Thank you very much.
How do you call this book?
Well, it's called Allow aeration pose.
Allow
Aeration.
aeration pose.
Yeah.
Like allow air
Allow
to pass
air.
inside.
You know, we like sitting. Let me teach.
Yeah.
We like sitting like this, and you know, and doing this.
Yeah.
It doesn't help much.
It doesn't help
You
much.
know, a lot of girls are walking around with vaginal infections.
Because they close their vagina.
Because they close it too much. It's like you're closing your mouth all the time. A bit bone.
So you should sit wide.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, it helps. It helps. Like it's like a yoga pose.
It's like a yoga pose.
Because I started my yoga recently. Like my used to this
you are used to
kind
this
of
pose.
sitting.
So this is allow aeration pose.
Allow aeration.
But usually when you allow air to enter, when you are in the process of eating the apple, and you allow air to enter, it comes out like flatulence. So
Sorry. Eating the apple. When you're in the process of eating the apple, ladies and gentlemen, you lot wanted this. You wanted the modernization of the continent. Here it is, as it begins. I hope you lot enjoy it. Careful what you wish for. Should have been happy with the dirt roads and the lack of internet, but no, you wanted to hype up Akon and all these man. Let's bring internet. Let's bring lights. Let's bring Africa into the new millennia. Well, this is what you're gonna get, and it's gonna get worse because nobody does fuckeries like an African. So once we adopt African, you're gonna see fuckeries to the highest degree.
For real?
Yes. No, but listen. If we're doing something, we're gonna do it 110%. So if we're gonna do modern fuckery, oh shit, you ain't gonna. Just wait. Just wait, man. 15 years time, the stories coming out of Africa are going to scare you.
Really?
What do you think? What do you think, Kale? Do you disagree?
Brother, you know I disagree. I'm more ready for the video though. All due respect to your king.
Why do you disagree though?
Why do I disagree?
Yeah.
Come on, Ahmad. Africans are the most like worse and things. I'm gonna disagree with that, bro. We shouldn't even be debating that, King.
Did I say Africans are the worst?
You said the most fuckery.
No, that's not what I said. I said anything we do,
Right.
we do it to the fullest. So if you want to see modern fuckery, when the African takes hold of modern fuckery and makes it their own, they're going to do it to the highest degree, is what I'm saying. If you don't believe me, go watch the gayest campus white man you can find, and then watch the gayest campus black man you can find. Oh, the drama, the exaggerations. Oh my God. Anything we do, if we're gonna do church, we're gonna be the churchiest church. If we're gonna do Islam, we're gonna be the most Islamic Islam you could ever think of. If we're gonna do whatever it is, I say we take it to the next degree of drama and I don't know. We can make a spectacle. No one can make a spectacle like us, is what I'm saying.
I kind of I believe you, but growing up as a child until my old ass, I ain't never seen no fuckery in any kind of African culture unless it's a comedy skit or something or a movie. But growing up around Africans, I ain't never seen them do anything out of the ordinary. Never.
Oh, let's put it this way. In America, you lot will do the Rolling 60s versus whatever, Grape Street. Yeah, you lot will do Bloods versus Crip, GDs versus whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
We will do Rwanda. We will do Tutsis versus. You understand what I'm saying to you? That we will take the fuckery to the highest level that we can. But I understand that Brother Kel don't want to admit this, but
I just have to disagree, brother, because I've said this many times, man. The most ruthless of all is the ice people. They demonstrate every single day. Benjamin Franklin, and I was speaking about this Brother Snipes' show, he made it perfectly clear in his letter that we are going to go to extreme levels to disrupt the identity and the spiritual system, of the Africans. They only go to extreme lengths, Brother Jay. That's part of their curriculum and their rule. So to say that Africans will go to that length and stuff, right?
Yeah,
Dopamine,
I say,
dopamine, okay, but not nah.
I say, all right, just mark these words down. I say to you, yeah, and I want you to listen very carefully. Anything we embrace and take us for our own, we will do it to the highest degree possible. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm not talking about where the origins of such behavior comes from or the nature of the people. I'm saying anything that we take on board, we do it to the highest degree possible. That's what I'm saying. So we may not have taken on board ruthlessness, yeah, but at the same time, they are tribes of people that have been near enough extinct because we took on the self-hatred that was given to us, that was promoted to us. We took on the confusion that was promoted to us from outsiders, and we ran around and chopped each other up. They're not doing that over here.
I don't know, brother Jim. You are right though, brother. We have extreme dopamines for certain culture. I'm not disagreeing with that.
If I send you the video, MA sent me of what's recently happening on the Congo border between the Congolese and the Rwandans, brother, you won't argue with me, man.
It's not that I'm arguing with you, King. Honestly, I know that we practice on synchronization. I'm not disputing that.
You got to show me where in Europe they're doing this same tactic to each other.
Well, they don't really need to, brother, because they practice a code of conduct. They can control their dopamines and not let it get to an extent of destroying one another. Remember, we've been worked on, so it's not going to be the same effective.
Well, to stick a pin then, because if you're saying that they won't go to certain lengths because they got a code of conduct, but footage I could send you would show you that we are going to those lengths to let you know that when we take on board hatred, we take it to the next level, because in our nature we are almost like perfectionists. We like to do things all the way. We like to create new levels of it if we can. We like to be innovative. So once this destructive behavior meets a people that are highly impassioned and very much able to focus on something and carry it out to its highest, then you see we got a recipe of disaster. Recipe for
very charismatic people. I agree with you. However, you made it perfectly clear. When we have been engineered, which we have, then it will be use our power in the wrong way. And you know,
exactly.
That's
exactly what I'm saying. So it's not about whether it's indigenous to us or blah blah. But I'm saying, like for instance, when we bring the LGBT thing fully to Africa, it's going to be like nothing you've ever seen before. Telling you, when we bring modern civilization and all the aspects, the internet, the freedom of speech and behavior and all the weirdness, when we bring that to our shores and we embrace it and we get rid of the old guard that would stop us doing all the weird shit without reprimanding us, when the new generation, and I'm talking about the 15-year-olds and the 14-year-olds in Africa, the ones you need to be afraid of right now, because they are embracing this Western modern mindset. They are turning their back on the lessons of the older generations, and they want to be Americans. They want to be Western. They want Kim Kardashian. They want internet. They want TikTok. They want fame. They want materialism. They want it more than anyone on that continent has wanted it in the past. And this is how our destruction is being sowed. You know, I would say you can't save Africa and give them unlimited access to the internet at the same time. And right about now, the major plans are running fiber optic cables from America and other parts of the world around the coast of Africa to ensure that by 2030, majority of Africans have access to the internet, which is the beginning of the end.
Yeah, the internet is an issue unless we have that code of conduct. So I do agree.
But we
It is a
don't have
problem.
that code of conduct, and we're not
Yeah.
going to have it all in place. It's too late. We're not going to have it in place. You
Yeah,
know,
but King, I can't give up on that, bro. You know, I hear where you're coming from,
let's
and
be
this is
realistic.
something that we have with our people.
Yeah.
We don't see that we can win this, and I get it, but I can't think that way, King. I have hope in our
You
people.
have to be realistic, otherwise you're not. Otherwise, you're a liability, bro. Think realistically. Just
Brother,
think
if I think like that, King, think about the things what we've got out on the continent and the diaspora without oppression, brother. Hope and putting the works in. This is in our blood and our legacy, bro. I cannot think other than that. You know what I mean? And I will continue that way. All due respect to you, bro.
Yeah, hope for what? Like I just want realism. But if you can't think realistically because you'd rather be hopeful, then that's cool. That to me is delusion. Because if there's a reality to face, like if we could deal with the facts, if we could deal with the effect, the negative effect of the internet on the teens in the Western Hemisphere, yeah, we deal with certain countries that for a fact have banned unregulated internet. This is something that we are not looking to do in Africa. As we advance technologically, as we enter this internet phase, we are not looking to police the internet. We're leaving it unrestricted, unlike China, unlike Korea, unlike other countries. We got an issue.
We do have an issue, but with our grassroots and our you know, putting things forward and putting the code of conduct day by day, which we are trying to do, then brother, hope is the issue. Remember, we are Africans, brother, and that is how it has to be. No one's going to help us from our situation. No one's going to regulate the internet unless also we hope that we synchronize in order to regulate the way the internet is being used. And that's, you know, African consciousness. So
Unfortunately, that hope is not, and it's not happening. It's not being suggested. There's been no motions to suggest it. However, the plans for bringing the fiber optic cables to the coast of Africa are well underway. So it's all good having hope, but if we're not going to have if we're not going to take practical steps to change shit, then it's just pointless. We're just hoping. We're just hoping that things do work out. Meanwhile, there's an actual physical plan being set in place, and we're not got a physical plan against that.
Well, we know what we got to do, brother, and that's why I said we cannot give up. You know, we cannot. I refuse, and there's a lot of us. We refuse this. We hope that we can, with our code of conduct, which we're trying to limit these things. I refuse to give up, King. I ain't been raised that way, and there's a lot of us who hasn't.
When you say, but this is the thing of saying you refuse to give up, or is acknowledging reality the same as giving up? Because I'm not asking you to give up. I'm just saying let's discuss the reality of the impending tidal wave of social engineering that is hitting us already. Remember, my siblings are in Nigeria right now with the internet unregulated. They're already there. They're TikToking, Facebooking, Instagramming, Snapchatting, whatever between, and the daily bombardment of propaganda is not being competed against.
It's a problem.
When I chat to my little brother and my little sister, I actually get proper glimpses of when innocence meets the future. Right? When his innocent mind, he was just like, oh, but why this? But why do you feel that way? Why that? And I'm like, yeah, because this is what it is. That's it. Like, I know how it's. They don't do the research because he's focused on his degree, schooling, and home duties. Yeah, if he has spare time, he's gonna dedicate it to Jesus. Yeah, that's where his mind's at. That's it. He's not gonna be doing the research that me and you are doing. And unfortunately, I don't think a lot of people in Africa are, because maybe they don't have the time or the resources to make these kind of to do this kind of research, bro. So our version of reality, our advanced knowledge on international affairs puts us leaps and bounds ahead of our African counterparts. Obviously, if we want to talk to them about nature and about you know, more tangible subjects, then yeah, we may be more closely akin. If you want to talk to certain individuals about international politics, they may understand that to a certain degree. But the aspect where it becomes conspiratorial, them against us, it's like they're not even grasping that, brother.
It does take you know, political science again, isn't it? You know, as what you said, making them aware, you know, of the world view. But it takes time, brother. But we, you know, we have
That's
to
one
do,
thing we don't have, though. No, this is the point I'm saying.
the time,
We don't have time,
brother. While we're breathing alive, but we have to make the time. You know, we have to, brother. I hear where you're coming from. We can be very selfish with our time towards our people. That is a big issue. You know, that's the unsynchronization that we seem to have an individual mindset of focusing on the collective. I don't disagree with that. But one way or another, King, we have to make time. You know, we have to. You know, we all do it, brother. You make time. You know, with the channel and the grassroots of helping the kids and stuff, right? Myself, many of us, but collectively, you know, we have to do it and understand that no one's gonna help us out, bro, man. And that's something where I was raised, and I understand that, you know, unless we do it, no one else will, man.
I hear you, man. It's sad.
It is very sad, very, very sad. And that, me and Snipes was talking about on this channel, and we were saying that the way how we have to, I will go out my way to not make our people feel uncomfortable when we walk on the street. You know what I mean? These little things we have to do because we've been worked on. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I'm gonna go out my way to say hello, or go out my way to not act too intimidating to our people. It may sound ridiculous, but it's something that we have to do, and you know, it is a burden, brother. It's the time to do all that. It's tricky, but you know, who's gonna help us, King? Who's gonna do it for us, man?
All right, let's go.
Yeah, it adds to the whole vibe. You know, you need sound. Okay, you need rhythm as you do it. So you see that you know, you need,
when you allow air to enter, when you are in the process of eating the apple,
yeah,
and you allow air to enter, it comes out like flatulence. Yeah,
it adds to the whole vibe.
So, our brothers and sisters are talking about our brothers and sisters on the continent.
Brother Jedi kills it, you know.
I'm telling you, man. You got the truth is the truth. I see it, man.
You know, you need sound. Okay, you need rhythm
eating the apple
as you do it. So you see that adds to like a base of rhythm.
The base of rhythm. So
yeah,
it is good to allow air to enter.
Allow air, my dear.
But if you open it like this, whether it's big or small, air will enter, right?
Oh, of course.
So in 2022, how do you deal with ladies with, you know, you say awesome wholeness, ladies who are, excuse me to say, large?
Oh.
How do you focus on a future that won't stand still? By powering people forward with enhanced digital workflows.
Okay, so
she called it awesome wholeness, yeah? Ladies that are large downstairs. Synchronized or unsynchronized, brother Kel?
Yeah, you know, certain languages. I would myself call it the magical garden, but you know, everyone's got their own different words they'll use, man.
Sorry, where is this taking place? South Africa?
I don't know, bro.
We got a problem, man. We got a big of a problem, man.
Yeah, we do, of course, man. We
So
do.
not people's gonna be in the garden, Matt.
You know, you say all.
I was very Snipes and deadly, have you know, Mr. Snipes, man. Big up, man.
It smells like beef jerky in that room.
I like a bit of beef jerky, mate.
Enter, right?
Oh, of course.
So in 2022, how do you deal with ladies with, you say awesome wholeness,
Awesome
ladies
wholeness.
who are, excuse me to say, large?
Okay, so I'm going to teach you the technical part. You know, I'm a professional, so I'm going to teach from the professional standpoint.
Professional point of view. She's a midwife, so she's talking as a professional.
Yeah, so there's something called the Kegels exercise, or the Kegels exercise, depending on where you went to school. That's what I say. That one, you have to hold your vagina. You know, you hold it, and you
hold it yourself.
You hold it yourself. No, there are muscles.
Yeah. Okay.
So there's a way we can feel it when we hold it.
Yeah.
The girls, they understand.
So when you mention hold, do you hold it as we say?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Release it. Hold it. Release it. So you are holding and releasing your vagina as we speak. Okay, so continue with the lectures.
Yeah, so you hold and release.
Was you like? Nah, forget. I don't know, like I did look for a twitch, or I did look for a sign. Give me a sign.
Okay.
You know, it helps to tighten up the place, and also they have to stop roaching. You know, people put all kind of stuff into their vagina.
Cutting wool and
it's
all
not
those.
cool.
Yeah, it's not cool.
It's not cool. Just wash with plain water. Okay, plain water.
So if the lady hasn't done cageling, and it is big, how should you deal with it? Because it still has to be dealt with, big or small.
What do you mean by deal with it? Is it like in terms of having sex?
Yes, having sex.
Okay, in terms of having sex, this position will not help much.
This position will not help.
No.
If she's big.
If she's already big.
Yes, if the
because
hole is big.
if she's doing allow aeration pose like this, it also opens up the place.
Right.
So instead, our
man. Africa way home. Big up yourself, sister.
Big up, sis.
So, have you come to tell us she's doing the Kegels wrong? What's going on? Is she doing the exercise correctly?
I'm still listening to her. I need to hear what she's saying.
Oh, okay. I thought you came to like jump on and say, no, that's not how you do it. This is how you do it. Huh? Yeah. I don't know. Can you hear me? Yeah. You know, I know you.
I didn't hear her description.
Oh, you didn't hear her description. Okay. So, yeah. Have you still got a delay on your thing? I think you might still have a delay.
I've got a delay. I'm going to come back in.
Yeah, all right, cool, man. Cool. Return.
Advise that she goes down, and do the prayer mode.
Which one is the prayer mode?
Oh, I'm going to show you.
Yeah.
Like this. Then I don't know how.
Lift it.
You need to water, brother Jay. You all right, yeah?
Yeah, let me get me some water, man. Where's my?
I think I may need to get some water too, brother.
I think water would be needed for this one because I think this is going to be a challenging segment.
I know. Seeing sun legs as well. It's a big problem, isn't it?
Sun legs.
Trying to control these dopamines, and I don't know if I'm winning the battle or not. You know. But one thing about us Africans is we never give up hope. Isn't that right, brother?
Synchronize the bar, you know. That's right, brother, man. We don't give up hope. We must keep going on.
We must keep going until the battle is won, you know?
That's right.
What in the airing cupboards is going on here?
Airing cupboard.
Right.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Finiti, why did you say, do I need to go back in where? Are you on about in that sister? Or you said the comment, I need to go back.
Nah, you were like, Jed was like, what did he say? He said something about, the bit, for fuck's sake, that he was saying about Africa, right? And you were like, no, I don't think I have to disagree. And I was just like, yeah, you better get over there, innit? Help out. Stop that from happening, innit? That's what I meant.
So we're dropping some diss records already. All right. I got
Not
some for
really.
you.
I don't really
Don't
care
worry.
like you do. I don't really care like you do.
Yeah.
What is it you don't get? What she don't get about? I wasn't listening.
Neither was I.
Cows diss records.
Yeah. Are you eating food and looking at some woman's legs?
I
You
know.
sniper, for fuck's sake. I wasn't even looking at the screen.
Yeah,
Don't start this.
yeah, man. Eating
What?
viciously. I
I
bet it's ackee and salt fish.
It's actually not. All right. Not eating ackee and saltfish.
What are you eating then? Fuck's sake.
It's something called mind your business.
Kale, brother Kale, from your opinion, is Sneets a sun or a mountain woman?
He's already told me I'm mountain.
Brother, you know what she is, brother. Why are you asking me these questions?
You know what she
you know?
is. She's unsynchronized. She's not African.
Sneety. Now, brother Joe, with due respect to you, my African intuition consciousness informed me that Sneety's coming on here to cause some issues. Why are you trying to cause issue with the sun, man?
Kyle, I'm gonna say this to you once, right? You don't mean that much to me.
I think she wants the sun to hide behind her mountain.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, Jedi.
Yeah.
Why are you being mean to Gail as well?
These are too many elements.
Why are you being mean?
There's this because I jumped on with jokes and Kyle's just like with his non-joke detecting self. He's just like, oh, you trying to stop beef? No, not everyone's trying to fight you.
Read the room.
I think Gail was actually in a good mood and was actually being jovial with you.
Yeah.
I think you've taken the joke wrong.
Read the room.
No, I
No,
don't know about that.
You know, Sneety and that because you know, perhaps it's because of past.
Was you busting some jokes and stuff like that?
You don't have to take things personally, you know, man. You've got a good energy. We all got a good energy. We're just chilling out, man. You know, I don't have any work today. I thought I'll come on the African Descendant panel, you know, and you're trying to drop some mountains on me. You know, I'm the sun man. Your rocks won't burn me.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah. I hope to hear some more jokes and stuff like that.
Well, you know where the off license is. You can buy the Jolt magazine and read all about it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, I'll get them for free because we own all the off licenses. Yeah.
Oh, I'm very happy. I'm very happy for you. In our culture, we make them up.
What is this? African yoga?
I'm not sure. I think she's showing us the best position for ladies who have a, what does she call it? Awesome whole basically.
A gaping cavern. I mean, what?
What is his face?
Yeah, he's observing her technique. She's letting him know this is the best position for a large. What did you get? A large hole. I think he says a large hole. This is so. If you have a large, I'm not really sure what that is. Maybe some of the sisters on the panel could explain what they even mean when they say large hole. Because I thought it was one size fits all.
Nah, it's not one size fits all. I don't know what she means by a large hole.
Yeah, sorry, I don't understand that language either.
Yeah, maybe she means like a deep cervix.
A deep.
Is that what she means?
I don't know. But
well, like your cervix is high. You can have a high cervix.
Okay.
Okay, appreciate that, sis, man. Appreciate it.
I am writing it down. Thank you, man. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to be ignorant in this arena. So, do you know what I mean?
Oh, is it to strengthen down there as well, sis? Is that what you're referring to? To strengthen it as well? To keep it more tighter?
I don't know what the origin story of the screen that I'm looking at right now is. I did not follow the build up to why this young lady has her legs up.
Right.
Oh, she's demonstrating. Let me rewind it for you lot so you lot get to see. Yeah, man. I wouldn't want you lot in the dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Debate, yes.
Wow.
Was done.
Yeah. Right. You go to the gym and then you're lifting metal.
Okay.
You know, it helps to tighten up the place. And also they have to stop Goche. You know, people put all kind of stuff into their vagina.
Cotton wool and
It's
all
not
those.
cool.
Yeah, it's not cool.
It's not cool. Just wash with plain water. Okay, plain water.
So if the lady hasn't that,
that's a good bit of advice.
That
Just
is
wash with plain water. I know a lot of women have got like Femme Fresh and all these other types of stuff in their bathrooms and that. But this is saying just wash with water. What like sisters? Which is correct?
We know what's correct. I mean, she's right. She's definitely
Yeah,
right.
you got to be very careful with that pH balance.
I just feel.
I definitely don't think you should interrupt a woman talking about washing your vagina still. But yeah, go on, Steps.
Sorry.
Definitely ask the sisters. Go on, Steps.
Most of what she's doing is correct, right? Like most times, they wear no underwear, right? Panties and that, right? Because they want to air out the pum pum and all of this, but the sitting position ain't helping. That's all I'm saying. Like, and all that, and you still got shorts on underneath. It makes no sense. Tight shorts.
Yeah, but Snipes, you can't go in there without them shorts, bro. That you think that bro will be able to sit down properly now?
I hear you. I won't crack a window open though, man. No, I'm saying many aunties, yeah, they kind
You can
of
wash your vagina with lemon, lime.
Oh, that's gonna be a bit.
I do like black soap because it's quite natural. If you look at the back of the soap, it's just, you know.
Ain't that gonna be a bit?
Well, if you get the, you know, it's only got like four ingredients. I mean, I won't go too invasive.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be a bit.
Yeah, but if you've just had like, oh, sorry, gentlemen, but like if you've just had your what using lime?
Yeah, it might dye your pubes as well. I mean, yeah.
What are you talking about? No.
No one likes lemon flavored anything.
But
he's gonna have
but
like
we're not
lemon pepper.
Lemon chicken.
I'll be honest.
Lemon pepper chicken.
I'll be honest with you, sis. The women in my family, they when they're menstruating, yeah, they use dandelion and burdock after the menstruating.
But don't like the little fluffy bits of the dandelion get everywhere.
I'm not too sure, King, but I just know if it's liquid form, you know, they're gonna perhaps drain it out, filter it out. But
that's what they told you. Abstract of
dandelion and burdock.
Yeah, to boil the leaves and that. Yeah, after the menstruating.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
That
you know, and
quite nice.
yeah, that's what they've been doing for a long time and stuff. Yeah.
What?
With a little bit of raspberry, I think that would be really nice.
Raspberry?
What's that? Yoni steam in there?
What are we doing?
Or cranberries.
This one over here is making a cheesecake.
Nah, I think she means. Do you mean raspberry leaf?
Yeah.
Yeah, raspberry leaf tea, or cranberries. Cranberries would be quite good as well for that area.
I'm out, man. Yeah, I'm in, but I'm out.
What in the ocean?
Yeah, I mean, ooh. I can actually smell the cranberries. Mad thing. I'm out.
Yeah, but that's gonna refresh down there, and I mean, they also put the incense and boil it as well afterwards. So it's their thing, brother, man. It's you know, their thinking, man.
So yoni boiling. We've got yoni boiling, yoni steaming.
Wait, they're boiling the yoni? Who's boiling the yoni?
That's what they call it, eh? Yoni steaming and that. The pumpo. No.
You know what? I'll just have a water, please.
That sounds better, man.
Yeah.
This whole menu. I think I just have a water and a salad. Steamed cranberry yoni, lime yoni. But no, big up to the ladies that are obviously. I'm gonna be looking in people's shopping baskets from now on in the supermarket. Yeah, see what they got.
Louder panty liner thing and all of that. You get me? Like, yeah,
Yeah.
just do this, do that, some of this at home. Well, no one's in the room. Just sit up and watch the live stream. Sit up, freshen up the thing, let air get in there, sunlight if you want. You get me? Yeah, I'm definitely.
Yeah, I think sunlight, get a bit of sunlight on it could be good.
Mm.
Do you know what I
you
mean?
Sunlight's supposed to be a disinfectant.
But if you're like, you don't want like a black pum pum. You know your pum pum's just black and everything else black.
Brother Snipes.
Very unsynchronized.
Yeah, brother. All due respect to you, King.
What?
Vaginal racism.
It's the queen of the steamers. It's the queen of the steamers is here. Big up, Axum.
Bless up. And yes, I am. Yeah. Steaming the pum pum is the way. But who was it that were talking about cranberries? It's actually really good, they say.
So is it like in a jam form? Is it just the fruit? Like, how is this? How's
it applied?
Yeah.
No, it's not applied directly. It's just you drink it as a juice to kill off your bacteria down there.
Oh, you just drink cranberry juice? Okay.
Yeah. Because it binds to some bacteria, so you just flush it out. You see?
Yeah, man.
Can I ask how would the bacteria have got there? Not accusing you lot of anything, but obviously you can imagine.
This specific one comes from your bowels. Yeah, from bowels. Bowels. Yeah.
From your bowels.
Bowels. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. We learning, man. We learning. We just learning. We all got pen and paper.
Man. Of course.
Thank you. All right.
But this position over here?
What's wrong with this one?
What's wrong with this one?
Yeah.
Listen, if my grandma or anybody else saw a woman singing like that, she would smack her immediately. It's disrespectful to sit like that. Come on.
Why?
Because you have your whole thing out about why.
It's not out though. It's not out at all.
But of course it is. You're like inviting. So no, you have to close it like you're a woman, you're a lady. Come on.
I prefer ladies sitting like this personally.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait. Who agrees? The woman? Ifrika? No? What's your name, sis?
No, I agree with you, sis. You can't sit like this. We're an innie. You lot are the outie. Like, we need to keep everything. You need to close your legs.
Exactly.
You're having a conversation. I don't even know how she's having a serious conversation like this, but I would like to hear what she's got to say.
All right,
explain herself.
Let's hear what she's got to say. 1 second.
Mostly just want this image.
You got proper motion and some bars in the comment. Brother motion, man. Big up, son, man. Big up.
Super clear.
Sorry. 1 sec.
Yeah. Clean a pum pum with just juices and berries. You know, from coming to America.
Yeah.
Whoa, sis. You said lemon. Like lemon down there. Really?
Nice.
That's always been a thing, like from where I'm from, to like wash your areas with lemon or lime. It gets any odors.
But what if women are
away.
already sore down there? The lemon might, because you know some women have a more active life.
Yeah, but surely if you put it in your bath water, if you make it less concentrated and put it in your bath water, surely it'll be fine.
I don't know.
I think so.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you're just getting a lemon, cutting it in half and rubbing it on your fanny, then that might have a bit of an effect. But
no, but sis, imagine like you shave yourself down there and you're putting some lemon on. Like,
why are you shaving? To
why
look
not?
You got to time. You got to time it. You can't do it when you're sensitive.
Women that shave, they encourage a distorted viewpoint of the genitals. Surely a woman should have pubic hair.
Surely, Jets, surely.
Surely a grown woman should have pubic hair.
Surely. But nah, it's about, do you really feel like you're really clean when you do have it though?
I'd love to answer that question, but for many reasons I can't. Mainly because I don't have a vagina.
What about you girls? You get what I mean, right? Sneety, oh no, Sneets, don't do that to me. Running like that. Now jump back on. Say half day?
Yeah, sorry, what was your question? I was going through a tunnel.
No, about
do the cleaning afterwards, Sneety, please.
Shut up. Hope you fall off your chair, you know.
Right, so the question is it clean with hair, or is it not clean? I say to people, yeah,
I think
you shave your hair, yeah, off your pom pom, then are you not saying that God made a mistake?
Yeah, you are actually. Yeah, for sure.
Well, I would.
No, think about it. Think about it, KO.
Nah, bro, I can't think about that. But you know,
if you shave no hair, then you'd be.
I ain't working on me that one, brother.
Okay, cool, interesting. A lot of shy adults giggling, a lot of deflections. Interesting, man. Whenever we speak about these adult kind of content, my notepad gets filled with observations.
I don't know why side eye. I kind of side eye any guy that wants a shaved pum pum like I'm an adult woman. I mean,
yeah, that's right.
Who's attracted to that?
But yeah, I was gonna answer Axon's question. I feel like this
real hair there.
Well, as long as your hair smells of lemon and cranberry, we're good in it.
Yes, Lydia. What were you saying? Half day? Continue.
I think there's a few different things to consider. It depends on what the person's hygiene levels are like in general. I feel like you can still be clean down there and have hair, and also things to factor in are your diet and the things that you're eating, how much water you drink. I think these all have an effect on your hygiene down there. So I think it's down to the individual. So I think it's possible to still have hair and be clean. However, I do think the cleanest is to not have hair. But I do get your point, sis, what you were saying, like you side eye men who like a shaved vagina because grown women are supposed to have hair.
This guy.
It's the women that are shaving it, though.
I mean,
not the men.
It should be like.
Yeah, but at the because that's what a lot of men prefer.
Have you ever heard of a man turn down sex because the woman had hair on her vagina?
No.
It's you women that do it.
No.
What do you prefer then? What do you prefer?
A human female vagina, like regardless. I don't think I have a preference on like the grooming of it. I don't think that what I mean. It's never been a turn off or turn on. It just kind of is what it is. However, I think for like the regularity and what you're used to, I would say I'm used to a woman that is groomed down there, shaved or whatnot, because that's just what she has liked. So yeah, men have developed that kind of preference because of women. Because I don't think no man has ever forced their woman to shave their vagina.
Definitely.
And obviously, maybe if you feel more confident with it presented shaved, then he may attribute a shaved vagina to a more confident woman. in bed. Because women will say, I've not shaved. They like to update you with that information. I've not shaved. Right? No one asked whether you had. So they're obviously very conscious of it. Like me personally, like I don't think I would care if my woman didn't shave her armpits. I don't think it would bother me. One, you don't see her under her armpits very often. And two, if I was having sex and I saw your armpits, I don't think it would put me off. Like, oh my God, there's hair there. It wouldn't put me off.
You're going too far now, Jeds.
No, I'm not. I'm not. You're not getting far enough. If you don't want to be natural, be natural then, isn't it? Be natural, man.
No, not
what about she stops doing her eyebrows and they just look like seeds on her face?
That definitely don't bother me because when I was growing up, girls didn't do their eyebrows. So the girls that I used to fancy and that my first crushes and that, they had bushy ass eyebrows, man. They looked like werewolves. And that was I don't think there was no problem. I prefer that than the heavily manicured, shaved off, tattooed back on, penciled on kind of, rectangles and all these other things that you lot do. Yeah, let your eyebrows grow how they are normally. That's cool. I don't think you will get a big revolution of men turning against women because women no longer shave their eyebrows or shave their armpits. Trust me, man. You lot do that stuff for you.
Look at Five's comment. He goes, if a woman don't shave her legs, she better wear trousers in bed.
Shave legs. It's another thing. Just never really bothered me. Obviously, I've never been with a super hairy woman. That probably, that might take some adjusting. But just like not shaving your legs, I don't know how much man notice these things. I don't know what I'm thinking about. I ain't noticing these things really.
Are we allowed to speak or is this the convo between you?
Sorry, brother?
Are we allowed to talk or is this like a convo between you and the girlfriend?
No,
Are you allowed to speak? What the hell is that?
No, I stepped into the panel and my mic was muted, didn't I?
Yeah, because you had background noise, brother.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, no, just because you had some background noise and it would have been too
I get that.
Yeah, to tell you to turn it down. Sorry, yeah, no, go on. What you got to say, man? Obviously, you talk about your
Yeah,
family.
the hairy legs one is like
You never heard
I think if the hair grew long enough to be soft, that's a lie. So, like hairy legs can't go, man. Hairy legs can't run. But my issue was when
long enough to be soft.
Look, I don't like the prickly feeling. I don't want to be like when we're lying in bed and then legs are rubbing and I'm feeling bare prickly. That's the one with legs.
If you pass the prickly stage, then it'd be all right then.
Yeah, if it's the in between. It's like trying to go afro. It's that in between stage. It's a bit nuts. That was my only comment on it, though.
Afro Latino Association. Sorry, you're getting timed out just for your name. What Afro Latinos? What's Afro Latino? Man, get the hell out of here, man. You black or not? Afro Latino, man. What is this? No such thing as Latino. Keep telling you that, man. That's a language. Latin is a language. There's no people called Latin people, man. Behave. There's no Afro Latino. They're Africans. All right, man. I'm gonna mute you because you're making that noise again. Thank you. Okay, cool.
Just wash with plain water. Okay, plain water.
So if the lady hasn't done KG, right, and it is big, how should you deal with it? Because it still has to be dealt with, big or small.
What do you mean by deal with it? Is it like in terms of having sex?
Yes, having sex.
Okay, in terms of having sex, this position will not help much.
This position will not help.
No.
If she is big.
If she's already big.
Yes, if the hole is big.
Yeah, if she's doing allow aeration pose like this, it also opens up the place.
Right.
So instead, I would advise that, she goes down,
right,
and do the prayer mode.
Which one is that prayer mode?
Oh, I'm going to show you. Like this. Then, I don't know how.
Lift it.
Then she lifts it.
The whole thing,
so there's
at this side.
It's not the puffiness, it's the ability for it to be closed. You understand?
But it needs a strong man to be able to keep her in that position for long.
No, you don't need a strong man. He just has to hold the legs to his side like that.
His side and close it like
so like this, and then he holds it like this.
So then the hole becomes
and
slow, then you
know,
okay, slow or fast.
If you want to do it.
No, this is too much, you know.
This brother is funny, man. But you need to be a very strong kind of man to be holding the legs like this. Holding the legs like. Oh, man. All right, man. Don't all rush to talk at once, man.
I'm trying to fit my mic. Hey, what's the noise that my phone is making? Is it like wind noise, or is it like a different type?
It's done now. There's nothing. There's no noise now.
Oh, okay. I tried to change the setting. That's good then. Ah, what?
You dropped it.
Yeah. Still calm?
Yeah, you're calm.
Hey, so what's this conversation about? What is this woman trying to show the man? Tight positions.
You just have to hold the legs to his eye like that. So like this, and then he holds them like this. And then, you know.
Yeah, I'm glad whoever that was went on mute because you would have.
Okay. Slow or fast?
Oh, anyhow you want it. You want to do it
So
like
if it
this.
is fast, then it's which way?
Yeah, like this.
And if it is slow, okay. So that is how to deal with big, awesome wholeness.
Awesome wholeness.
Yeah.
Awesome wholeness. We have to classify it.
We have to classify it.
Yeah.
So, but if it is small, you already have it.
So if it's small, you don't need to do too much. Maybe when it's small, you should try this.
Okay.
This helps.
Okay. When it's small, you open it.
Yeah, you have to open it.
Okay. And let air pass and also let
it allow. Yeah.
And then even as it is in, you can still be closing and holding it.
Of course. You know, especially when you are done, you see when he comes and you hold it, he'll tell you that like he felt a certain way.
He'll tell you to leave it because you're holding on to it.
Yeah, so you have to hold and leave it. You know, using some extra last minute taste, add some flavor at the end.
Yeah. You know, ladies who do blow job and swallow their sperm. What?
Oh Lord. This guy.
Why is this called Vibes in 5? And what are they trying to teach each other?
Vibes in 5. You hear? Stop acting like you don't hear what they're talking about, man.
No, I can hear it. They're talking about sex, yeah. But what's the positions for? Is it what did you trying to show? Like how to get a tight position or?
No, trying to get the pum pum tighter 5.
That's what I thought when she put her legs up. But True say you were talking about hairiness. I was trying to say how to conceal smells or something when you're beating or something like that. But yeah, that makes sense. Tightness. Best one though. There on the front, legs closed. You're good to go, man. You didn't get no tight about. Or lay on the front, legs closed, but legs closed and folded over like crossed over each other. That's you. But you gotta be a full man for that one though.
Like up the show, family. Got that PayPal, Cash App, all that good stuff, man. You know what I mean? And obviously we got people on the panel. They're shy to talk. You get me? I don't know why.
Must open and air out the flavor.
So he's asked a vital question. So we're just gonna go backwards.
Add some flavor at the end.
Yeah. You know, ladies who do blow job and swallow their sperm. What runs through their mind? Is it that you can get pregnant through swallowing it?
Oh no.
What?
What now? You get pregnant, you swallow.
He's mocking it.
No, he looks very serious, you know. Look at his face.
It's because he said it's a woman. The woman's sitting there with her legs open. So he has to put on alpha male right now. Cause she looks like he's bullying the show. Man, you're scared to get pregnant if you swallow it.
Sorry, there's no such thing as a Latino. There's no such thing as a Latino, Afro-Latino. Sorry. Try to break it to you. Show me a picture of a Latino. Who is a Latino? What's a Latino? What country does a Latino come from? Huh? They come from Latin-speaking countries. Which are what? They don't have one race. There's no Latinos, man. There's no Latino. It's an ancient term, and you lot just don't want to be African. So you want to try add Latino to it. What's Latino?
Ain't that Latino from Latin?
You said the largest African community outside of Africa is in Latin America. That is incorrect. The largest African community outside of Africa is in Brazil. That's a country.
I would have said Peckham.
That's a country. Sorry, there's some background noise. That's a country, mate. Yeah, and the country's called Brazil. It's not called Latin Brazil or Brazil Latin or none of that. It's called Brazil. Yeah. Sorry, man. I'm just letting you know that, man. But hit the link, jump on, man. We can talk about it. Brazil is in Latin America. There's no such thing as Latin America, man. What's wrong with you? What are you making up these terms for? You're making up terms. There's no such thing as Latin America, man. It's a racist term. Let's see.
Sperms have very natural proteins. You know, that's really good for a woman's body. You know, so I didn't know girls that they keep some in containers and put it in.
Sperms do they keep in containers?
It doesn't matter who. The most important thing is that the sperm.
It is a sperm.
Yeah. So they just keep it in containers and put it in the fridge every morning, like the way they do their makeup. They put a bit, you know, under their eyes. You know, relaxes the muscles.
Jedi, please explain this for me, yeah?
I can't explain it. I've never done this. I promise.
She said, what did she say? Whack the sperm like cream.
Yeah, she's putting it in a jar and in the fridge, and every morning you pick it out and put it on the face.
She is a mad woman. She's giving all the sweat in your rice. Don't fuck with her. She said putting your sperm in the fridge to use as moisturizer.
I'm done with life. Neat.
She ain't keeping her husband.
That would not be part of my beauty regime.
Boy. Okay. So from swallowing it to put it on your face as a cream. Okay. Yeah. Continue, Jedi.
Yeah, I'm saying.
She's just saying don't waste the drop. If anything you don't swallow, don't waste it. Pick that back up and
put it in the fridge. put it under your eyes. And it will relax the muscles under your eyes or your skin under your eyes.
Or you go around smelling like cum on your face, like, and then you're gonna kill someone. Like, I don't understand. No.
I stand in the sun. Fucking hell.
I know if my woman has cum on her face, no other man's gonna chat to her. So
mud. Next, she's gonna tell you use it as hair gel. Fucking hell.
I was about to say that. There's something about Mary. You seen that film? And he comes out.
What is it? About Mary or something like that?
Yeah, and she puts on her hair and it's like rock solid hair and that.
Yeah. Yeah, but is there a science to this sperm face cream?
Apparently, say that it has some type of effect.
It's true, man. There's a science behind it. I can't remember where the study is, but the best way to find out is experience.
Something about the proteins and stuff, I think. But
see,
yeah.
that's some note.
Yeah. Brother Kerry, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here, sis.
Yeah, you're quiet, brother. Why?
Well, I was a bit loud before. Then I'm thinking about being quiet. Then I may be a little bit both. Is there an issue with that, Axel?
No, I just want to, conversate with you too in this thing. Discussion.
Maybe it's because we're talking about sperm on faces. Maybe that's why he's.
We only just got there. We only just got to sperm on faces, to be fair.
It could be, sisters, that Brother Cal might have to do something to be on mute and then come back. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right, calm down, Cal. Calm down. It's all right, man.
We don't know what you were doing. What you?
The man said he has to leave off the panel and then come back. Fine.
Pause on that.
Obviously, the woman put her legs in the air. Kel went on mute. And
yeah. Brother Jedi.
He's finished now.
Oh, that's cool. As long as it's for the woman, that's calm.
He done it in a jar. You're gonna say
on all these times, isn't it?
You have to go.
I want percentages that you broadcast this on the panel. I want just to let you know, brother. Just to let you know.
You can get a percentage.
Oh,
if someone hits up the PayPal, the Cash App, then you get a percent. Why not?
Hey, where's Stashfoot? Is Stashfoot still selling soap? Tell her I got some cream to go along with her soap. Where's she at?
Mad 5.
But now she ain't put me my moisturizer, so I'm gonna help her company out and
Sort yourself out, 5.
Give up on her, man. Give up on her. Give up on her, man.
No, leave her alone.
Give up on her, 5. You're not gonna get them. Trust me. I've been waiting for this liquid soap for like 2-3 months. I've just given up now. It's like, all right, cool. She was in the chats earlier. She did a number or something. And
Hey, that's you. Jump on.
Earlier. When I mean earlier, I mean hours ago.
She's here still. That's you.
She's here. Where? Where is she?
In the chat.
Oh, there she is. There you go. Oh, yeah, great. Hi, Sash.
Oh, she's here. Yeah, hey, Sash, shout me, man. I got some. We can join business, man. I got the moisturizer for your soap.
Anyway, man. Where? Go away, man.
They are good. Proteins. Natural protein.
Is it something that you take? Do you swallow sperms?
Well.
Ha! Ha! Oh, nah. She didn't even.
mad.
She didn't think she was going to get upset. Now she did so,
whoever placed that advert, was it?
That was well timed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well timed.
Halloween ends. Yeah, I'd love to see the 7, man.
Who's got the 7?
He's got the white gloves. Oh. Maybe.
You swallow sperm.
I said maybe.
Which is, if it's good and you're
it's good.
About it.
It's good. Like on a professional standpoint, it's good.
It's on a professional standpoint.
It's good. But it's not on a personal standpoint, it's not everybody that can deal with the other side of sperm.
Yeah.
Sorry?
It's
so
slimy and all.
Yeah, something the sliminess card is just, but it has this thing with it, you know. So if you don't have a man who knows what to eat, you know, it's just like the woman's vaginal juice. If you want the man to enjoy it, you should be eating a lot of pineapple before the sex. You know, any sweet fruits.
This one, tell them because some of us we live there. You know, all these my guys, they live there.
They live there.
So they don't take it.
So my girls, please. Now the boys are really like enjoying the
juice.
You know, the juice. So please do take some pineapples, some mangoes, you know, orange, apple. Be nice before you go and meet her. Okay.
So it's instant. Once you take pineapple and all those, it will make the juice.
Not instantly, but it's something you should be doing. Because then it will be in your bloodstream and then it will go into the
purify your juice.
To make the juice very nice.
So sperms are useful. Are those juice also useful? Or we just waste them?
Well, I don't really know much. I won't lie about something I don't know.
Right.
Okay. So I'll do my research and then I'll come back.
But I hope it's useful because the way, you know, we've been drinking it for a while, it's not useful.
Fucking hell, bro.
Nah, the pineapples are the way forward, though. Definitely.
What is this? The way we've been drinking it for a while, I don't know. He's talking about drinking. I don't know what's happening.
Drinking what?
You know what you said earlier, where a man shouldn't answer. That was there was a point there where he should have just kept his ass quiet because I don't understand what he's talking about.
You know, we've been drinking it for some while, and you know, we've been. Perhaps Brother Kale would like to.
Something I don't know.
Brother Kale like to what, Brother Jay?
Then I'll come back.
But I hope it's useful because the way, you know, we've been drinking.
No crypto rules, not ham and pineapple, just pineapple.
It's the ham. What?
Like
ham and pineapple.
The ham's gonna make you sweat.
Ew. Nasty.
Vibes in 5. I'm not liking Tyler the show, though.
Huh?
No, I'm not liking the title of the show. Like Vibes in 5 is kind of.
Drinking it for a wife is not useful. We are wasting our time and time.
No, but said the usefulness of it is
It's gotta be useful, man.
No, it's the pleasure you give it to the woman.
No, forget that. Apart from pleasure, if that were useful, some of us would be looking like white boys by now. Fresh.
Oh, but I hear that it makes the guys their lips pink. So if you see a guy and he has pink lips, usually he likes to go there.
Oh, he likes to go down. Yeah. Thank God.
The acidity, a bit of.
Emmanuel must hate it.
Is that why girls keep getting all these duck lip operations, yeah? These lip fillers in there.
You struggle with the African accent, innit? Five, to understand it, innit?
Huh?
You kind of struggle to understand the African accent, right?
Wow, what did I get wrong? You know what you said?
I can tell, man. I can tell.
Fair enough.
Don't worry, man. Keep practicing, brother. We all got to get good at something. It's cool, man.
Find my tribe first. I know what accent to work on that.
A bit of the acidity.
It clears your
so you don't need all the.
Yeah, it's just Eddie also has pink lips, so it's also a strong tower.
You see it.
Ayona. In fact, enough of the sex education. That's beautiful. So sperm is good. We're going for sperms if you're a lady. But we don't know about ladies' juice, but we still like it anyway. We consume it a lot. I don't know. I consume that
pink
a lot.
lips. I said one no but
So, guys, do you believe in that? Eating a girl's womb bleaches your lips.
Oh, bleaches.
Mm-hmm.
Today. I don't think I can play this one for real.
Jedi knows.
Huh?
Jedi knows.
What do I know?
You can't answer that one, brother. I wouldn't if I was.
Answer what one?
The question what Axel mentioned.
I wasn't listening to Axel. Sorry, Axel, what did you say, sis?
Do you believe, all of you, man, do you believe your lips get bleached out when you eat pum pum, like she said?
Bleached out?
Yeah, become pink.
Have you seen any man with bleached out lips? Have you ever seen this?
Because of acidity. Did you? Okay, you guys didn't hear her?
That's what
no, I heard what you said, but have you ever seen that before?
Just saying that.
Man them, can you give 10 out of 10? Your votes out of 10 in appearance and that?
For this one?
Yeah.
Boy, it's up there still. You look all right.
I'm gonna throw out 8, 7, 8, 8.
Yeah, I can't see
8,
too much really.
7.
Is that net bottoms?
Yeah, both of them were 10 out of 10, King. Both of them.
10 out of 10. Okay. Interesting. Personally, I'm gonna give this a 0 out of 10. Yeah, I'm gonna say 0 out of 10. But let's play this.
Yeah, Celeb Talk Show. The name Arnold Man Sullivan. You can always call me. Big shouts going out to ESK Collections for holding us down. Makeup, beaded accessories. Ladies, that's your spot if you want the proper makeup, professional makeup for all the events, or you want beaded bags, beaded accessories, contact ESK Collections. My name is Arnold Man Sullivan. You can always call me. My guest is Labina. She's an artist and she's a special human being. Very special. She has something in addition to what we all have. She actually has 2 genitals. She has the male genitalia and the female genitalia.
We are
Jedi, you're a snake. Jedi, you're a snake.
We are men.
Wow.
Jedi will do that in real life, you know. Hey, yo, bro, come link me. I got something to go see, and you go there. The friend.
Don't do that.
You know how to set up, man.
Do that. What 10 out of 10 for KO? 8 out of 10 in man.
So I've gone to magic shows and been fooled by the magic shows as well, and it happens, innit? I'm human.
Is it shit?
Like you, my doctor and that.
Say again?
African queens. Yeah. And he was on the show with the tranny.
I don't know about African queen, more like African queen.
Yeah, that's what happened to him recently, innit? He done an interview with a couple people on the panel, but one of them was a man who was acting as a woman. You know
Yeah, I
what
saw
I'm
that. I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck me, bro.
Did we watch that? Here.
You didn't watch it on my channel. I don't play things like that.
Play things like this.
Shots fired.
We'll be talking about music. We'll be talking about that aspect of her. And she's been on loads of platforms. But here, want to prove it. Like, want to prove it beyond reasonable doubt that that thing she's been saying is true. You can't just come, like me too, I would say I get like 3. And you would have to believe it by force. She has to prove it. Labina, are you ready to prove it? Are you ready to prove it?
Yeah, if you want to see, I'll see yours, then you see mine.
No, but no. Listen, I haven't said I have something extra, to make me feel like, yo, I'm a different or I'm a special kind of being. But you have said it countlessly on several platforms, and you are here. I want my people to know that, yes, it is true. Which way can you prove it to us that they are not correct?
Yeah, if you want to see, you have to come to my house.
Your house?
Yeah.
Is that the only place I can see it?
Yeah.
But you see, all these guys watching cannot come to your house to see it. You see?
A lot of people know.
A lot of people know. How did they get to know?
My friends.
Your friends?
Yeah.
You
my
show.
mom, my dad, everybody knows.
You show it to them?
Yeah, like they know who you are.
They know who you are. Who are you? You are Labina. Yeah. Yes. What's special about you? Confirm it for me. I have said it, but I want your confirmation.
That's why I said, let's go to my house, then we see.
Just take a word for it.
Can't you just get
What the hell was going on here, man?
Like in a flash.
Like that, you're on a whole show.
But is it true that you have both?
Yeah, it's true.
How is it?
I noticed that when I was 10 to 11.
10 to 11 years. What made you notice it? What difference did you see? Okay. Okay.
So I don't know anything. So me starting in those 10 to 11,
We have left the realms of English.
Right.
You have to. So they'll be laughing at you.
Okay.
And I'm just going to say, I didn't see Madam like they only have pussy, and I'm the only one who have taken pussy.
You have taken pussy put together. But didn't your mom know? And didn't she tell you? Because no matter what it is, I'm sure when you were a child, she took care of you.
Yeah.
She would see it.
Yeah, the reason why they didn't want me.
Okay.
But then I was living with my grandmother. And I'm so you have to accept.
So when you saw it, for our viewers who don't understand you, when she saw that she had dick and pussy, she spoke to her grandma, and her grandma told her, look, that is what God gave you, so take it like that.
Yeah.
Did you know?
I wasn't really okay with myself.
You weren't really okay with yourself?
Yeah, because my friends are having only pussy, and only me, I'm having this dick and
pussy.
So anytime we go out, they started to laugh at me. Hey, look at her, she's having dick and pussy. So I said,
why did you always go out naked?
I said, "Akwala, obey you pants, and I will be pants, pen, roll, and all the journey, all this kind of things."
They saw it.
Yeah, they saw it.
Were you forced to stay at home or stay indoors because of how your friends were teasing you?
No, nobody.
You were confident?
Yeah, I was okay.
You were okay?
Yeah.
You were okay? Up until now, you are okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You don't feel any type of way about it?
If you don't love yourself, nobody's going to love you.
Nobody is going to love you.
So you have to love yourself.
So is it complete?
So I don't like this one. Don't make this. If I don't know, if your daughter's got this kind of condition, is it even your daughter if they've got both? How does that work out, like in terms of identifying what your child is? If your child is
it's what they more lean towards.
But she's got breasts though.
Imagine the
breast,
child.
so
If she leads more towards the female side,
Yeah, but like some men have got breasts too.
yeah, they can do that now.
No, I don't mean like implants. I mean some men have got breasts.
Imagine growing like that, man.
Only because they call themselves a man, while you're like we call it man boobs or whatever. But some men have got like fully got breasts more than gal. They all mash up. They got titties, man.
Some do, yeah, some do.
But we still say it's a man. So I'm saying, yo, five, brother. I'm saying like, I'm just a little bit confused. This is someone's daughter. So can she have a boyfriend? Is it cool if she gets a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Okay. The next question is, how do you view the boyfriend? No. Jokes aside, like, how do you view the boyfriend? Like, genuinely, if she says she's got a boyfriend now, how do you?
Well, hermaphrodite. If you say your girlfriend's a hermaphrodite, then what else can I say?
You know, it's a bit mad, but she was born like this. It wasn't a choice, so it's a bit on her side. It's a bit unfair. Like she didn't.
Is her boyfriend gay?
Literally the best of both worlds.
I don't believe so. If she identifies as a woman, Jedi.
Depends if he's sucking dick, though.
No, man. No.
So is it? So if the guy that's her boyfriend, does that make him bisexual?
This is what I'm trying to actually ask.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think so.
Hold on. Wait.
If your woman's got a dick, nah, sorry, man.
If you're with a woman that's got a penis, and you're the one on your knees sucking dick.
No, yeah, you're definitely.
Yo, but what if it's a hermaphrodite, you accidentally miss it and you go for the vagina? Does that still mean like you still down with the shits? Like
what do you mean accidentally miss it? What? Say that again, Bronzebird.
I'm just saying because she's a hermaphrodite, right?
Yeah.
So what if? All right, it's gonna get graphic. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
Don't be afraid, man.
We're not afraid of the graphic. Just say it. We're not afraid of it.
Because I'm saying, what if he actually like, you know, like lick that and the clit, fam?
Right.
Does that mean not even the clit, the vagina, the hole?
Once you lick the dick,
I don't know what you call it.
Nah. You're bisexual, bro.
So basically,
so
check this. So if you was to be with this woman, you would be expected to ignore a part of her actual anatomy. And if you did, like brush your hand against it or something, then you'd be gay.
It's weird.
Is it gay to?
But that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Is it gay to touch a penis? Yo, I'm fine. Your microphone, brother. Yeah. Is it gay to touch a penis that belongs
to your
girlfriend?
That's mad. That's what the fuck?
You know what I'm saying, man?
If you're gonna have sex with her, you will come into contact with this part of her. So
I don't know what it is, but I just feel like she's capping. She's not got a dick. She can't have a dick.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just something about
exist.
I've got that kind of. Cause I think I feel like women would do dumb shit like get the publicity for saying stuff like this.
That's what I mean. There's just something about her vibe that's just like she's not. I don't know, but
if she was capping.
I remember my mom told me that when she grew up in the village, there was a girl that was a hermaphrodite. She taught me about hermaphrodite when I was young. She said there was a girl that was a hermaphrodite who she knew, and the girl had both. So I know it's a real thing. She didn't lie about it.
Yeah.
I've never seen it though. Like not even in an actual medical image. I'm gonna have to go on Google to see it. Like,
oh my god,
I'm not gonna put it on the screen unless I can.
So
no, thank you. But it definitely is a medical condition. I just don't know what it is about her that I just don't feel like she has that. But
what woman is gonna come forward and say she's a hermaphrodite, like to cap? You feel
yeah,
what I'm
but
saying?
exactly. I feel like she's hyping it for her some sort of like shock factor or.
But why? But why? I don't see how. Because no woman, I mean, usually they would be very insecure about it. They wouldn't want to admit it, especially on a program.
People do these.
Or people doing this to make the awareness, guys.
What you saying? She ain't got suck my dick energy.
I don't know. Let's go with it. Let's go with she has got.
All right, she got it, man. But just say, you know, there's other people out here who've got it. Famous.
Oh, she don't got BDE.
And I don't know anyone who's questioning like Lady Gaga and that. Whoever's going out with Lady Gaga fits into the bracket that man they're talking about. Mad.
Said Lady Gaga.
Right, so some of them is like
Lady Gaga's got.
It's like a
Lady
penis.
Gaga
Bro, she was on YouTube naked.
Some of them is like a penis with a slit in it, like.
What?
Oh man.
Yeah.
But Jets, do you have any some?
What do they have? The penis with no
some
testicles?
pictures?
Yeah, I'm showing you. I'm gonna find a medical diagram.
Yeah.
It's confusing as fuck though. I can't lie to you.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not a problem you want to have.
I've seen videos of such things. Bad thing.
It's really confusing as hell.
Give thanks, people. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely give thanks. If she is a hermaphrodite, then and she's on this show speaking about it, I mean, I rate her because she's obviously her mental health is all right.
That's what you think, maybe.
Well, considering she's able to speak about it, she looks like she must have gone through a lot.
Yeah. Maybe she would have gone through more in England, in UK.
Yeah, that's what I was
going to mean. I don't know how much she went through. I don't.
Even if it's not like externally, she's like obviously had to come to terms of having her genitalia look like that. That's
if it does. I mean, yeah. So I don't know what we're dealing with here. This seems to be the most common type of thing that I'm seeing.
Yeah, it's like one's on top of the other, right? So
like a willy, kind of, but then got like labia a bit, kind of like labia with scrotal. So it's like a ball bag and fanny lips at the same time, like kind of thing. I don't know. And then got like a opening here, urethral slit and opening on the. I don't know, bro. Like I said, I was right when I said it's a bit confusing, yeah?
Yeah. It was confusing.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I don't know.
As I said, they come at different lengths and all sorts, you know what I mean? So, I suppose each individual case would be unique or different. What's that? Yeah. Mad though, eh?
Each case would be unique, yeah? That's a poor choice of words. Big up unique.
We got unique.
Unique. Liberty. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird that there's no like graphic picture.
No, but definitely, Jets. Like if you find that you're giving your woman head literally, like, no, you're gay, bro.
Seen a woman with a really big clitoris.
Right.
It was like a little gorilla knuckle.
Yeah. Like a small penis, right?
Nah, I said what I said. Like a gorilla knuckle.
Gorilla knuckle.
Like a Chinese man's penis.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh,
yeah.
Nah, man. Big up all our viewers in China, man.
Like a micro penis.
Right.
Yeah.
Microaggression.
Yeah, it will make you. Yeah, it will make you be bisexual. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So if the dude is going out with,
I don't think that's fair to call the dude bisexual because his girls Hermaphrodite.
Like, he wants to
Yeah, but if he's gonna do something with her,
you said
that's unfair though, because like
you said if the brush is against the penis, like you can push it to the side and then do your thing. Yeah.
You can't even see it. You can't touch it. You can't see it.
Well, she have to tape it or something.
Oh, I should
Put
Bella,
masking
can I
tape
eat my food, please?
Put masking tape on it. But what if it gets erect? Nah, I'm out.
That's the thing, Maku.
Why would you want to deal with her in the first place if it got to that point? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you might like her as a person.
Yeah.
You might like her. She's a woman, right?
And she's told you.
And she told
Yeah,
you
but do you
that
like
she
dick?
No, it comes to that day.
She's like, I'm a different type of girl because
You might like her, but
This
you like
is why I put it the way I put it. If this is my daughter, first of all, you lot are talking mad disrespectful. Yeah. Secondly, are you saying that my daughter cannot be happy in life and get a partner because anyone she gets with will be stigma that is now you're gonna label gay? But this is a woman, though, right?
Yeah, no,
it is
a woman.
Yeah.
So then nothing she has on her could make a man gay. Is that the argument?
That's what I'm saying.
Except a penis.
Here's the argument. Yeah? No, but here's the argument. What people do, yeah. Some men like anal sex. Then the argument is, if you can have sex in a girl's bum, you could do it in a boy's bum. I've always thought that was a shit argument.
What?
Yeah. I always thought that was a dead argument, but I've heard that argument before, right? Because like, why do you like batty? Then you could be you're basically a batty man. So then
look, you saying if a woman penetrates a man?
Yeah, I was very clear of what I said. Yeah, if a man has anal sex with a woman, some women would consider him to be borderline, if not gay, because he's doing it in a bum. My argument would be, well, therefore you must not like hand jobs or blow jobs because men have got hands and mouths too. It's not you understand what I'm saying? That was so now we're flipping it and we're saying if you're with a woman and she has anomalies in her genitals, if you interact with them or even if you interact with her, you're now gay. But she's a woman.
Yeah, so
she's a woman.
technically,
She's got a male on her.
Okay, so hermaphrodite. So then, when it comes to hermaphrodite, we gotta leave that out there because that means that technically he's not gay. But if he's definitely dealing with a trans, that means that he actually is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know, son. Like we know that that's
born a
not
man.
what it is.
Yeah.
We're not saying a man's gay for going out with man's hermaphrodite. You know what I mean, Pitneys? There's no disrespect in there. It's just the fact of some of the sex acts might be considered. Yeah,
granted. But that's not her fault for being born like that. You know
no,
what
but
I'm
he might hold on. He might decide to do it. She might be like frowning upon it, like just go for the pum pum.
And he might slip up.
Like what? Slip up? You can't slip up. Man.
Wow.
Well, he might want to, but this is he stigmatized about it. He's like, I don't know.
This is crazy, man.
All right, how about he says, all right, I'll wank you off, babes. Like, what we doing here?
Oh Lord, he's gonna try to say it's just
like,
a clip.
don't touch it. That's what I said. Masking tape. Get masking tape.
Masking tape.
It's out of sight, out of mind. Oh shit.
I am just slapping you off with the shit. Man said masking tape to the side, like get out the way.
Get out the way.
Cover it up with a piece of cloth and that. Man.
Your cloth gets erect like Casper the Ghost. Like,
Hey, it is actually a mad scenario. Like
it's crazy.
I'm actually trying to rationalize it. Yeah, let me get this off my screen. I'm actually trying to rationalize it, and it's actually a crazy scenario. It's actually mad. And if they were with my daughter, I probably would side-eye them a little bit.
Wait, side-eye him for what though?
But you might have to side-eye your daughter as well.
No, that means you side-eye him for being with your daughter.
Yeah, but at the same time, I know my daughter's also got a penis, bro. I'm gonna be real, innit? Like, it's my daughter, and I'm going to be happy, and he'll be welcome into the family. But Man, I know my mind is not gonna stop me
Trill,
from wondering.
that basically means that you're questioning his sexuality with your
Yeah, but
daughter.
while I'm at the table or while we on the veranda chatting, you know, while the women are washing up and that, we're talking, and then I'm hitting this spliff, and then he asks me for like 2 pull, and I can't help wondering whether he sucks dick.
You sure you full of shit, yo? That means you questioning the dude with your daughter.
All right, James. I'm like, yo, listen, stepson. You might have to, son-in-law. You might have to roll your own spliff round here.
Or like get your own blunt head.
Bring your own cup. You gotta have to bring your own cups and cutlery around here. You know, let me.
You can't share, son. You and your own.
Or how about you go past the room, right? And you say, "Oh shit, I forgot something," and you bust the door.
Don't.
Oh my god!
And he's deep throating your daughter. Your
daughter deep throating him. Mad.
Whoa. How can more handle that? Something I'd never want to see. I don't want to see my daughter in any kind of sexual position. But if I was to walk in on her and her boyfriend, please let him be behind her, not the other way around. Please, if there's a God, yeah. Cause that mental image, I'm going straight to the nearest bridge. Yeah, I'm jumping off that motherfucker, man.
You burn your own house down.
Everyone is
saying, it, babes. No.
This place is tainted. That's actually crazy, though, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And I think the majority of you lot would consider a man that got with a genuinely hermaphrodite person, you would consider them to be bisexual.
See,
Which
it's
means
hard
that
now.
these categories are bullshit, man. Right?
But that's what I'm saying. It's hard now because you can't blame them for being that. So could I really call him bisexual for being with her if the presence of her is does dead ass look like? Because she dead ass looks like a woman.
She does, yeah.
She is a woman. It's just that she got that extra part.
Right, which makes her more than a woman. More than a woman. More than a woman. More than a woman.
Woman plus.
Right? Woman plus. Woman and extra.
Yeah, woman plus.
Man.
Female plus.
Extra woman.
It does make you wonder though, because if this can occur in nature, it does make you wonder.
Exactly.
Like, because without the introduction of this is what the transsexual is emulating. This being here.
Yeah.
And I think that this being does have a place in our society because they're born that way. Not even I think, they do.
They do. Cool.
Maybe at some time they may have destroyed a child who had these defects. I don't know. I can imagine that. I can imagine that children that were born with this defect got destroyed.
What I feel the way she dressed and everything, this person gets a lot of attention.
Mm-hmm.
So that I think he's gonna maybe elaborate on that.
Yeah.
How was it for you, Gren? I'm fine. Yeah, I got mocked.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
What about when you got to teenager and what was boys knocking at the door? Yes, boys and girls. Like, and it's South Africa, bruh. It's Rainbow Nation now, so it's even more acceptable.
Oh Lord.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why people are coming out of the closet or whatever. You know what I mean?
It's great. Look at his question on the screen. Look at his question on the screen. And what's he doing with his hands? Look at his hands.
He's looking down. He's looking down at her too, though. You know this.
I'm trying to measure the thing. Man said, so is it complete? You know?
Is it real?
And she said, yeah, you can come to my house. She said it like 50 times. The awkward hermaphrodite flirting. I don't know how to feel about it. Is he slightly gay? Is it not? I don't know.
Homeboy is curious, bro.
We're going backstage, and there's an examining table or the other chair that he had.
Can you go to the bathroom real quick?
Why didn't he sit in the yoni sitting? Like, what's going on? Well, you didn't know about it then? What's going on?
He's like, he's too enthusiastic.
So if you got two, are you a third sex? Are you even female? Are we forcing that title? Female.
No. See, now it has to go off the physical.
How can you be female born with a penis? If you got a penis, then you're not female, no?
But I mean, look at the physical, right?
Isn't it?
It's happened in history before. You know, like Akhenaten was an hermaphrodite. You got this grown-ass man with breasts and that, like, and big hips. You get what I'm saying? But these things have been going on through history. Some ones we think.
Hold on. 1 second. You said Akhenaten. Akhenaten is a pharaoh that looks very much like me. Very similar, especially when I'm on my skin phase. I got a long head, long nose.
Long.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We look similar, right?
Yeah.
I've stood next to a statue of Akhenaten in Egypt. I've crossed my arms, and they look like we were twinning. I need to find that picture. It's a bad boy picture, right? Yeah. But you said it's got breasts and hips. Yeah. Now, here's where I'm going with this. Now, work with me. Don't they say that Akhenaten was Somali?
Yeah, we could have easily been. Yeah, it could have easily been one of those.
Now,
of one of those.
Don't the Somali brothers? I'm not even gonna go there. Get me? I'm gonna leave you to it. But we've all had a friend called Abdi, who's a rump shaker.
Exactly. No.
You know the Somali does be born with some childbearing hips.
Yeah. Ain't gonna mention no names.
I've always wondered why them and the Ghanaian guys, why they, because I thought it was a curse personally. I thought it was a curse. You're not cursed. You know what I mean?
What men with hips?
Yeah, men with hips and bums, basically, like lower half. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Somali guys that they got like, you know, growing up in school, this was a joke to us. You lot got back up.
Do you know what would make me think actually if she's a woman or a male is like, has she got a uterus and what's her? That's probably wouldn't. I don't know about how.
Yeah, they say that usually when one usually doesn't work that well, or sometimes it does, but they have problems.
She's capping, man. She's not got a penis. She's capping.
I think she's capping. I
can just see she's capping. I don't know.
The line of questioning in the beginning was, you know what I mean? You wouldn't need to say all that if she was.
Man is not familiar with what a hermaphrodite looks like. They're amongst us, but they're not. You're not going to know that.
Yeah.
I don't know what you'd be looking for. Exactly. I don't know what you see to be able to know that. But
and why someone would be screaming it from the top of the rooftops or rafters?
She's an artist. She's a music artist. It's part of her
USP.
Yeah, US. Unfortunate choice of letters, but yeah. Well, now we wonder what the P stands for. Is it pussy or penis?
You were confident.
Yeah.
No one bothered her.
You were okay.
Yeah.
You were okay. Up until now, you are okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
You don't feel any type of way about it.
If you don't love yourself, nobody's going to love you.
Nobody is going to love you.
So you have
Ashay. Come on, girl.
So is it complete penis, complete vagina?
Yeah, the pussy is down and the dick is up.
The pussy is down and the dick is up.
Yeah.
So does one touch the other sometimes?
It's not long and it's not that big. It's small.
It's small.
Yeah.
Smaller than my finger?
Yeah, small. And see, like this my pussy and
get up. Let me see if you can. Like this, so that turn like.
Yo.
Okay. So when you did you touch it?
Yeah, I feel it.
Wow.
He's
this nigga trying to
man. This guy is insane, you know.
No, like this, so that
I'm not gonna lie. I thought I saw a little. I thought I saw a little
interested.
I got a bit worried. I thought I saw
Okay, so when you did you cut it?
Yeah, I feel it. my skin, so I'll feel it.
You feel it,
Yeah.
and then the pussy is down.
Yeah, it's down.
Does it erect?
Yeah, if I wake up early in the morning, like how you guys.
Wake up in the morning.
Glory. You get a morning glory, yeah?
I told you, man. Mad. Casper business. Tape it down, man. Tape it down, man. Yeah. So you don't have to worry about it. Being held hostage by some masking tape. I mean, duct tape.
But wouldn't you have like removal?
Do you know what?
Like...
No, like what?
It's a penis. Do you imagine how much blood vessels and all that's attached to it?
Jeez.
This ain't a wart, you know. This ain't a mole, you know. Yeah. It's a whole little penis. It's a tiny little penis. Ah, man, it's deep. It's high up.
Maybe she can get it circumcised or something. I don't know. But...
Off, man. Circumcised. Are you circumcised? That's crazy, man. But remember, there's a woman with 2 vaginas. There's a man with 2 penises. Yeah. There's every kind of anomaly you could think of, man.
So why not the original one?
There's one like that got like 3 tits.
3 nipples.
Yeah, 3 nipples, 3 boobs.
Yeah, 3 nipples. That's minor.
And then they would say back in the day, oh, angels were hermaphrodite. That's why they couldn't have children. Ah, okay. Well, we got humans who are hermaphrodite. Something ain't matching up in this story. Yeah.
No, more than anything, more than angels being hermaphrodites, angels are sexless. Right? That's different.
Yeah,
that's the absence of both sexes. That's the absence of both sexual organs. According to
Illuminati,
I don't even believe in that in angels. Like they're not.
No, in the Illuminati, that's what they believe. They believe more on the hermaphrodite thing.
Hermaphrodite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More their thing is
They've got both. Yeah.
Sociogenesis and all of this type of stuff, and you know that Action Man thing, or what was it? World in Action. That symbol and all that. So for aliens,
sometimes around 4:30 to 5. Yeah, once an pause or you see say like a sorry.
Have you peed with?
What you say? Pounce? What?
Yeah. Today mine was up at dawn.
So sometimes
around 4:30 to 5.
Yeah, once an pause or you see say like a sorry.
Have you peed with it before?
No. I always use my pussy, but sometimes if you are having sex, I won't say sometimes you get wet.
Yeah.
So we do some for you can see say that place is
it's wet. So when you're having sex, so does it also get?
Yeah, I have feelings there.
You have feelings there.
Yeah.
You have feelings on both.
Yeah, both.
You have feelings in your vagina. And you have feelings on.
Yeah. If I don't have feelings there, it will never never.
Okay. At what point does it get up? Apart from dawn. At what point does it get up? You also see a lady and then it gets up like a man.
Nah, this brother confused. He confused.
These questions are so raw.
I'm telling you, he's a high-level investigative reporter. He's going in.
Listen, if they do this interview in England, you are not gonna get the English interviewer saying, "So when you see women, do you get harder?"
Right, man.
When you say a woman, does it get up?
Feelings do you feel?
You can't beat it. The questions you really want to know the answers to. You get these answers there, boy. Yeah.
What's his name? Big up the interviewer.
You see a lady and his penis will be up. When you see a lady, does it get up?
No, I never had that experience.
You've never had that experience.
I said,
Speak English, man.
You feel it also.
So you have double feelings.
Yeah.
That means when it comes to sexual activities, you are twice. So do you like it?
I love it.
You love it?
Yeah.
You love it. Would you want one to be taken away?
Maybe in the future.
In the future. Which one will you get rid of?
It's the dick.
You'll get rid of the dick.
Yeah.
So you don't need it.
Like I'm okay with myself.
For now, you're okay with yourself.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think she should do that.
I said though.
I don't think she should do that. She's a big woman.
Yeah.
It's unnecessarily. And personally, if I'm sleeping with you, I want to know you used to have a penis. I have to know. I'd like to know that still. That what's that scar? Nothing. Appendicitis. You know what I mean? I want to tell them. I want to know that you used to have a winky.
You know, that's like 1 year into the relationship. I've got something to tell you.
Yeah, just come and sit down. Come and sit down.
Sit next to me.
Sit on my lap. Come and sit down. Come and sit down. Why pick me?
We need to have a long conversation about this, yo.
You know that time when I told you to suck my dick? Well. No. Who's your first boyfriend? That's the next question. Mad. Get me? Who is he? What is his name? Fuckery.
Yeah, when you walk in, midway through the talk, her phone rings and the ringtone is right by the cookie like a bicycle. Hello? 1 minute. Sorry, 1 minute, babes. Hello? Right by the cookie like a bicycle. Oh man. Well, this is mad. This is mad. And I can't lie, I'm very much intrigued in the story of this sister's story of just life. Mainly I want to meet one of her boyfriends. I would like to hear a very open and frank conversation about this. His attitude to it, her attitude to it. I just want to know.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I know. Whatever boyfriend she's had, he's upset that she's on TV now, just exposing
Telling
the whole
everyone.
thing. Telling everybody.
You're like, you used to date her, yo?
Man.
And he's trying to swear to you. He's trying to swear to you. He only done it doggy. I never saw.
I never saw it.
Come on, this is Africa. You know they don't put the light on. You know the light was. Oh well.
I didn't know.
If I find this out about my brother's ex-girl, yeah,
right. It could be peak.
It was peak, man.
And you always thought that, right? Why she got the biggest a camel toe ever? Like, you always tried not to look. But you always tried not to look, but it was a bit bulky. Like, is she put
like, yo, why her leggings look like that, yo?
Yeah, like, is she put his socks down there or something? Like, why is your girl doing that?
Man, too. I said,
It's a special thing. Which of the two is stronger in terms of usage?
My pussy.
It's like you do a lot of things with your pussy. The way you mention it.
Yeah, like, you know, that's what I use. I don't use the dick.
You don't use it.
I didn't use the dick.
You've never used it before.
So always my pussy. All the time is the wagon.
It's the wagon. Has it been circumcised? Has it been circumcised?
Yeah.
Fucking
no.
Fuck off.
Fuck
said,
off.
Yeah, it has.
Oh,
you know, Africa's not ramp, man. You get
Israelite business.
Yeah.
No. So hold on.
Hebrew hermaphrodite. Did you say Hebrew hermaphrodite?
Yeah. That dream he had about the it wasn't really far fetched, was it?
Oh, Zulu. Mad.
Especially from the country next door, like, yo, it's next door to you, bro. She could have just wandered up into your bedroom.
What do you mean, brother? These are Ghanaians, bro.
Are they Ghanaians? Oh, fuck.
How can you not tell they're Ghanaians? These are Ghanaians, man. Can you not tell from how she's talking? She got that beautiful. You know how they talk, man. I like how they talk, man. They just got that tone. Yeah, they're Ghanaians, man. They gotta be. Otherwise, my radar's off. They definitely got Ghanaians, man.
We'll find out.
Remember, and he said for those that don't understand tree. So
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah. When they were talking in tree, he came and translated and said, those that don't understand tree. And that. You can tell that like they got that chalet tone. That's why I'm talking like this.
Is it a little South African?
They're not South African, man. This is Ghana.
But if he said it's tree, then yeah, obviously.
Yeah. So he has head like the
It doesn't just even how he talks. You know Ghana accent, brother. Come on.
Take the L, Ghana, then.
Very close to us. I didn't go too. I didn't say too much about the geography about this. But they are neighbors. Yeah,
yeah. There's a country in between though. So
and we don't have Ghanaians, you know. I noticed that. Yeah, the only Ghanaian we had was Spice. Yeah, we got no Ghanaians. Where are you, lot?
And Kojo.
Guys, this is just Jamaicans and Nigerian Central, Somali Central, Ethiopia Central. Bare of us. We running things for the continent out here. Our sister Africa, she's from a unique part. She's the first person I've known from her part of town. I'll let her tell you where she's from though.
Liberia in the house. Liberia.
Oh,
yeah.
Liberian girl. That's what I know, you know, of the song.
That's the only part everybody knows.
Yeah.
You know the whole song though, innit? Because it's about
I've heard the whole song.
Yeah.
You know the whole song, I mean.
We didn't even know about Liberia until then, still.
I didn't know what Liberia was. I didn't know what Liberia was.
And now we only know it because of George Weah and that. Man.
Yeah.
I just learned about Liberia this year on the stream when we were talking about ADOS and yada yada, and then how the state of Liberia was set up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know what, sis? Maybe you could give us a little historical. We can have a little historical one on Liberia.
Yeah, I mean, it's about the fact that American slaves were returned to Liberia and made their own state called Freetown.
Mm-hmm.
The American settlers, though, they didn't get on with the natives because they had more of a elitist view of themselves. So they mistreated the natives. Marcus Garvey's involved with Liberia.
Yeah.
There was a hellish, Charles Taylor. Yeah, he was what do you call it when the president's removed from the country?
A coup? A coup?
No, it wasn't a coup because he was he went to a
he went to Nigeria, in fact.
Exiled. He was exiled.
Exiled, yeah, and then something to do with Naomi Campbell and a diamond or something in.
Oh yeah, the hotel. I remember that. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Blood Diamond.
And then there was just a hellish 20-year civil war where.
Yeah, it was mad.
Where kids
between the natives and the what do you call them? Expatriates. I don't know what do you call it. What do you call it?
No. It was the people against the government,
yeah.
And then the people being the rebels started to form their own groups. You know what I mean? And then the message gets lost. Now men have power, they start doing their own shit. You become a warlord, you control your own ends. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then you encroach on other people's, and you know what I mean? And then
it was a wild one. I mean, I got rescued from Liberia when I was 2 years old.
Oh, shit.
So my parents had actually left the country to come to England for a holiday.
Right.
And then the war broke out.
Oh, shit.
And my dad, a lot of Liberians were like, it's not going to last.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's no reason to go back. But my mum wasn't comfortable. It didn't sit well with her. So she decided to leave him and come and get me.
Yeah.
And it's just when she got back there, it was a war zone. It was mad. She nearly got shot trying to come and get me. We were me, my grandmother, and my aunties were hiding in bushes at the time because rebels were coming into the house and robbing, raping,
right,
stealing,
yeah.
And like my mom was like, people just switched where your neighbors were your neighbors at one point. Now it's just different. I think a lot of the young soldiers and that were drugged because the kind of crimes that were happening in Liberia were wild. Like people were eating hearts.
Yeah.
The soldiers were wearing wedding dresses. Like people lost their heads completely.
Have you seen Johnny Mad Dog?
Nah.
The film about Togo. About Togo, what was happening in Togo, but it's very similar to.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's got all those scenes you just mentioned in there. So
raping grown-ass woman.
That film's fucked, man.
No, it's fucked, innit? Mad.
Yeah, no, the crimes that were happening were just a bit. It was just crazy. I don't even want to say some of the things.
What's that one with Idris?
Idris.
Yeah, something beast of something or something. Yeah, it's where he's playing one of these warlords, and he actually.
Are you sure it's Idris, not Whitaker?
Nah. Idris Elba. That came out a couple of years ago, but it went straight to Netflix or whatever.
Yeah, but before that, it was apparently a beautiful country, very like progressive.
Got there, man. That's what it is.
Progressive country. It traded in rubber. We had rubber trees.
Right.
Lots of tribal warfare. Had loads of like different tribes. One of the tribes in Liberia was known as the Uncatchables because they sort of like were able to take advantage of the fact that Liberia is on the coast and use water and stuff to evade capture.
Right.
But yeah, Liberia. It had a female president for a while, and now we've got Mr. Weah.
Yes, Mr. Weah is great. He's a great guy. You get me, legend, and that in the football and in life in general. He's definitely a great role model. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I think the country's very settled with him being.
Yeah, man. I mean, he wasn't a lot of people's first pick, but sometimes you need to do that. When he was in Italy, he was like into Haile Selassie and Rastafarianism, even though he didn't have locks and that.
I didn't know that.
They did a tour of his house one time in Milan or whatever, because he used to play for AC Milan.
Yeah.
Which is my Italian team. But because of people like George Weah, you know?
Okay, yeah.
The African Footballer of the Year, all of that, Ballon d'Or, you know, like things that black people don't win even now.
Yeah, I've heard he had things in boots. He was good.
Yeah, no, he was great.
Who's got things in boots? I just came back. What are we talking about?
Yeah,
George Weah.
I don't know who that is. I don't know.
Footballer. If you see pull up a picture of him, he looks costed as a footballer. Like you would have think, wow, yeah, no wonder he was great because he's so big, fast, and menacing looking. But he's a cool guy. But he was definitely. They did cribs with him years ago.
Did they?
Yeah, they did a cribs. Obviously, he's a millionaire footballer, right? And he had his house in Italy. So
I never knew this.
They went in his yard, yeah, and he had a picture of Selassie on the wall. And he said, Ja Rastafari and all of these type of things. Conquering Lion of Judah. I said, Rascal, go on out. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I was like, okay. You know, just getting into the mindset of the person.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think if you can have actors and all of these type of things as your president, why not a really legendary black footballer? You know what I mean? With a good heart. Because wherever he's done charity work. He's always come back home to help the football, you know? Liberia as a...
So in terms of Liberia, I would imagine that from the government aspect, the West has still got a tight grip or a tight hold of the run-ins over there, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't really know. I couldn't tell you that for sure. I don't know. I mean, I'd assume so. Yeah, the country's not it's not got many much infrastructure in the country, like still having blackouts, roads aren't developed, work is still difficult. A lot of Liberians live outside of Liberia, to be honest.
Literally don't know. Literally, we never really see Liberia. Like, it's never
The only
really spoken about.
Yeah.
Well, other than negatives, sorry. Other than the Civil War and all of that.
Civil War, maybe, yeah.
Well documented. And as you know about Charles Taylor, that's like a stain on the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a stain on Nigeria as well, because we held him for a little while. Like, yeah, come stay over here. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually we had to give him up. So,
but they were cool. They were a cool bunch of people. Definitely got like good culture. The food's amazing in Liberia. But I just think the Civil War separated so many young people from their parents. Like, we're still dealing with generations of that. You know, of people like trying to recover from that, and that's a big mountain to climb.
Yeah, I had a good friend from Liberia. He lives in America now, like you're saying.
Yeah.
His mum lives here, but yeah.
Nah, not no beast and no nation. MD Go. That's a watered down Johnny Mad Dog, man. You get me? With unnecessary paedophilia thrown in there.
That's the one. That's the one with Idris. Yeah, Beast of No Nation.
Some unnecessary weird. That shit made me feel weird.
Yeah,
weird film.
At first
it was a good film though.
Yeah, at first it was good.
It some weirdness in there. And I'm not to say that it doesn't happen, but because there's Idris Elba, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just didn't see the need of it. Big up Big H in the chats.
One thing about Liberia, though, it's got the worst flag in the continent.
Yeah, I know. We seen it. It's basically 1,000 stripes, right?
It's horrible. But each tribe has their own flag. I really want one of the tribes to have their flag as the national flag. Like, that flag is embarrassing. African flag should be green, yellow, black, red. Just
anyway, man. Once we because I don't think people are ready for the look at this, man.
Look at this.
Horrible.
Look at it. It's horrible, man.
It is horrible still. Butters. Looking at the Philippines or Puerto Rico or some shit. You know what I mean? We own y'all.
It's a rip off like American flag, yo.
You think so?
A lot of Liberians have American last names as well. Stryker, Fredrickson, Johnson. Like,
of course.
It's horrible. Horrible.
It's a madness, man.
Look at the state of that.
Yeah, but you know what? Like, this is my opinion: is that as soon as your nation deals with a flag, then you're part of the system. I feel like the flag, regardless of what's on it, indicates your participation in this world pantomime. I don't know where we got these national flags from, but I ain't feeling. There's no one's flag I like. There's no one's flag.
The world.
Yeah, no one's flag around the whole world do I rate, because how come you lot all got flags? Who decided this? Who decided this? Where did this become a thing?
It's identity, isn't it? It's part of like identifying your country.
When did that become a thing?
It seems like they just settled.
When Africa got chopped up into little pieces.
You know, well, there you go. So I feel like adhering to a flag is one of. I'm cool. I'm good.
What if the flag has different symbolism to do with like independence?
I'm bored. I'm just bored of the flag thing. Why we don't need a flag? Why we all got flags?
Compromise.
Even no matter what you put on your flag, you're joining this. Oh, you need a flag to represent your nation thing.
Yeah.
Right? Feeling that. That's not freedom. That's not sovereignty. This is some next. Do you know what I mean? It's like take a wristband, isn't it? Who's coming to the gay club? Take a wristband. Oh, but bonfire upon the gay club, but I've got a gay club wristband. It don't make sense. And that's what these flags are like. Membership symbols. Oh, this is my color one. This is my uniform. This is my uniform. But you're all part of the thing, innit? One day we'll have a world without flags, man.
Nah.
And then you'll be free. When you don't even notice that you've crossed over from that place to that place and that place to that place. Yeah.
Don't need a passport.
It's freedom. It's what you're born for. Passports and flags need to get burnt. Are we gonna fight tooth and nail for them? Do you know the bloodshed behind these flags as well? I don't know.
Your grandmother's secular side.
Yeah, my mom was like, she was like, oh Munja, I said with your son then my grandmother was like, oh Mumani, yes, a bit shaping.
A bit shaping. It's Omuchai.
It's small.
Biesuna me shakakre. Biesuna me shakakre. Biemame na me shakakra. Oh, Faben.
Where you go from?
I'm not meeting a punsa.
Hey, I said on your tomb.
Me many na man I say it's crazy. So you decided to do music.
Yeah, I love music.
You love music.
Me too.
Okay, so be stable for me so we can have you. You sing at church, so you decided to make it a profession.
I started 3 years now.
Speak up for me. 3 years.
Yeah, 3 years.
Afrobeats and dance.
Yeah, but Afrobeats near March and dance.
Afrobeats near March and dance. Oh, really? What bed is that?
Yeah, eagle.
You are eagle.
Yeah.
And then what else do you have on you? I see an eye on your chest. Whose eye is that?
Jesus' eye.
Jesus' eye on your chest. What else do you have on you? I see flowers.
Now, why she got Pinocchio on that?
This one is microphone.
Nah. Wooden boy in that. Wanted to be a real boy. Why
nose, right?
Hey, listen, that's a red flag. Why you got Pinocchio on you? It's a red flag. Yeah, you know what happens when Pinocchio lies?
They will listen, they have no choice.
They will listen, they have no choice. Why are you so confident that they will listen?
Oh boy!
Now you blow like sack.
No, I'll be there soon. Give me like 2 years.
2 years. They will listen, they have no choice.
Moment, 2 years.
They have no choice.
If you listen to me, you have no choice.
Hey, now you're scaring me. People from under the sea, when they talk like this, you have to fear. They're not from under the sea. Yeah. But why all these tattoos on you? I mean, 1 or 2 is okay. Why? I think your whole body is covered with tattoos, right?
Yeah, this side.
This side.
Yeah.
Do you have on your bum?
Yeah.
How many do you have on your
I have
bum?
77 tattoos. So from here.
77 tattoos.
Yeah.
The trouser is there are spaces in between. Get up and let me see if I can see the ones on your bum. Okay, so on your leg.
So
okay.
Going down.
Yeah. Get up. Let me see this one.
Which one?
Get up. Let me see if you have some on your bum.
Yeah, I have it. So
just one.
No, from here.
Oh, okay. What is it? Is it a chainsaw that you've done?
No. A crown and different things. Yeah.
All mean something to you?
Yeah,
each of them. All this. River Nile. Yeah. You have River Nile on your leg. This River Nile.
Yeah.
Oh, but then those people who are saying you're from under the sea, they didn't know. Do you have some here? Do you have some here?
No.
You don't have. I see one on your chest. And then on your belly. Which one do you have on your belly? Let me see. One on your belly. You can lift it small. Let me see something. Yes, okay, what is that? That's a sword or leaf. Is that weed?
Yeah.
That's weed.
And in the bottle. No.
In a bottle. Yeah. You have weed in a bottle. You have weed in a bottle. Do you sell weed?
They view.
But why weed on your belly?
Oh, I got the one who said be more grand for those things. So it's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
What's the craziest tattoo you have on you?
I think the craziest one is it's the Jesus eye.
It's the Jesus eye. The Jesus eye is rather the craziest.
Yeah.
Why is it crazy? Because And one say Jesus. So you are surprised Jesus is on your chest.
Also, we want to know Jesus pictures like example.
Right.
Yeah, pictures. No more soon. I mean, person about those pictures. I decide to write it. Yeah.
To have his eye on your chest. Yeah. You decided to draw Jesus on your breast. You have some around your breast itself.
And only a piercing by me.
Wait, piercing on your breast?
Yeah. Oh, my nipples.
All 2 nipples. Why did you take them off? Is it painful?
Support? No, it's not painful. Support? Yeah, no.
Okay, the sponge, pulled it off.
Yeah. So
then it must hurt.
No.
It didn't hurt you.
Yeah.
Well, do you have some beneath your thighs? You don't have tattoos over there.
Yeah, I have it here.
You have it here.
Yeah.
Who has been drawing it?
A guy from US.
A guy from US. So he sees it when he's drawing it.
Yeah.
Do you have tattoo on your penis?
No.
I knew he wanted to ask that question low key too.
He is the best interviewer ever.
He went all around her body and that. Do you have tattoo on your penis? He went everywhere: breast, palm, arms, inner thigh.
Come on, give it up for him, man.
He made sure that's the last one.
My God.
You don't have it then.
Yeah,
Or you don't have
piercing, and I'm a woman.
You have piercing on your clitoris.
Yeah.
And what does that thing do? Why do you guys
that piercing to give you different feeling?
So you are all about the sex, like enjoyment, sex.
It's not about that. It's something that you want. Example, I love piercing and tattoos.
You love pain, bottom line, because all these comes with pain.
Yeah, but I don't feel it.
You don't feel it.
Yeah, I don't feel it.
So you have, piercing on your clitoris.
Yeah.
Who did that? The guy did it.
No, I did it myself. All my piercings, I did.
You do it yourself. Yeah. How many do you have there?
What? Pierce yourself? Pierce you're downstairs? You're on your own?
Yeah,
Wow.
there's people who do that.
That's this is another reason why you should be scared of the women, They'll piss their own, get me. You ever heard a man piss his own willy? I doubt it.
Nope.
Women be piercing themselves from that. Oh shit. Don't know why that hurts me a little bit to hear that she done it herself. Because I know these things can get infected. Shouldn't be playing around, man.
She is going through a lot.
I thought it was because of the sexual thing.
She's going through a lot.
Why? Because of all the tattoos?
She's just going through a lot of things. I mean, she's got many parts. She's piercing herself. She's on a TV show talking about her genitalia. I think she's going through a lot.
You don't think it's self-expression?
Self-expression. Well, I don't know.
Because it doesn't seem like she's just cool about everything. Like she's just chillax right now. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got a willy and a vagina. And all these piercings and tattoos, yeah.
And the eye of Jesus.
Word.
Eye of Jesus. She tried it
with the eagle to the left.
Yeah, she tried it with the eye of Jesus, or side eye of
the eye of Jesus looking at him like, spite you.
That name from Eye of Jesus. That was funny. Right.
It's crazy.
One.
You have one.
Yeah, 30 piercings.
30 piercings. You have 30.
Yeah.
30. Where are they? I see just a few.
Yeah.
Remove the hair. Let people see your ears.
Yeah.
30. Are you a human being?
Oh my God.
Yeah, are you a human being? No, you're a spiritual.
No, I don't. No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, I've had people on this show. I've had people on this show, but you look different. Like your tattoos, your anatomy, everything is different. And your nose, why about 6 in your nose? It doesn't hurt.
No.
The one here.
No, this one.
It doesn't hurt. No. When you are chewing meat and it locks. If you have some. You don't have but you have.
Yeah, before.
So your nose, your ear, your hair. That's it.
Sometimes can put me the exercise say tongue like this.
Or you do that.
Then you'll be pulling it up and down. Yeah.
I see. So when people see you, what's the first thing they say when they look at you like this with all the tattoos? Do they think about you as an artist, or they look at you as some spiritual human being?
Also, I can handle say, Obiani na dream. They get closer to me, they want to take a picture with me because of my look.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes the way they are like, we are Ghana.
Yes. You know, before we sat here, I was having a conversation with my director, and he said sometimes some of these revelations put people off. When you tell someone, I have dick and pussy and you're a musician, automatically he wouldn't want to listen to you. Are you facing those challenges?
No. To tell you the truth, everybody loves me.
Everybody loves you.
Yeah. Then I was super myself. Same thing. Tell myself. Yeah,
easy. I see. So you're under management?
Not for now.
You're not for now. Yeah. So who is financing your music projects?
Oh, for now, I and my team.
You and your team. I see. What do you do to raise money to finance it?
I have a boutique.
You have a boutique?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And it's going well.
Yeah. And they too,
they're supporting you. Have you done some features?
Yeah, with Nifani.
Nifani. Yeah. What's the song? Befameko.
Yeah, 1 year now.
1 year. It's been 1 year since you did the song. Yeah. Befameko.
Yeah. And I think Too Sweet is getting to 4 months now.
Too Sweet is the current one.
Yeah.
Too Sweet, Befameko, then, and now Too Sweet. What are you saying in Too Sweet?
Too Sweet, like, example, you see something that is very beautiful, like maybe you go for a woman and you are telling your friends that this woman is too sweet, like she's sweet. She's sweet. Yeah, like example, me, I'm very sweet.
You are very sweet.
If you test me, you never.
Oh, that's what they all say. Oh, that's what they say it all the time.
I don't for much I do. Sorry to say that.
Oh no, feel free. I mean, feel free. Why much I do?
I don't for.
It's too unsynchronized now. I can't. It's because it's just a flirting thing now. I don't know how I feel about
it.
It's
pretty obvious, yo. I think he's trying to experiment.
He's trying to see.
A base of red.
He's trying to see.
It's real obvious.
I don't know. I learned something new. That was a new experience for me there, man.
She's beautiful though. Bless her. I hope she's successful with her music career.
It was not feeling it in the chat. I can see.
Yeah, so I'm gonna let you look chat for a minute. I'll be back.
Slid. I don't know. Peace.
Don't be shy now. Don't be shy. Speak to each other.
I'm open. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Ari,
peace.
come off mute. Ari. Sorry, Ari. Hi, Ari. How you doing? You brought your wrestling figure back on. Hi, Ari. Where are you at? What happened to Sniper as well? He just disappeared.
Yeah, he just went off.
Okay. Okay, Bronzebird. Africa Way Home. Meet Bronzebird. Bronzebird. Meet Africa Way Home.
What's good?
What's good? So where are you from, Bronzebird?
From New York.
From New York.
Yeah. I was hearing what you were saying about Liberia, right? Like, I think there's a rapper from New York. You might know him, you might not. He's supposed to be Liberian. You heard of Papoose?
Papoose? Is he Liberian?
Yeah.
Swear down.
I didn't think he was.
Married to
Remy Ma.
He's married to Remy Ma.
Yeah.
I know the the dark skinned comedian. I can't remember his name now.
You talking about that the one
He's
that was
Liberian.
What the real dark skin?
He always does the African accent.
Yeah, he was like, look at this shit. That one?
Yeah, that one.
He's Liberian?
Yeah. He's Liberian.
Michael Blackson.
Michael Blackson. He's Liberian.
I didn't think so. Damn, that's crazy.
I didn't know Papoose was Liberian.
I found that out later because I was like, yo, that ass. I was raised up on his music and I was like, he's Liberian? Damn, that's crazy. Yeah.
He's got that alphabet track, innit?
Alphabetical Slaughter.
Yo.
He rapped from like A to Z and then he did a remix rapping from Z to A. I was like, yo, that joint is crazy.
That's hard.
Yeah.
Papoose is Liberian. Now I need to. Papoose Punctuation Slaughter. Is that what it's called?
No, that's called Alphabetical Slaughter.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, they said Michael Blackson is from Ghana. He's not Liberian.
I'm sure he said he was Liberian. I've seen it on a show where he said he was Liberian. Papoose Liberian.
Yeah, Papoose is Liberian. That's cool though. I mean, I haven't really come across a lot of Liberians in America, so it's just like, yo, it's pretty cool to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm the ambassador. Everyone I meet's never met a Liberian before.
Rep that land. That's cool.
Hip hop, East Coast, flip modes. Now I don't see anything about him being from Liberia. Yeah, he waited for Remy Ma, didn't he, when she went prison? That's him.
Yeah, but I mean, they was already in a relationship like before all that. You know what I'm saying? I had seen Remy Ma before anyway. I remember Remy Ma was cussing out somebody.
Yeah, he is from Liberia.
Yeah, he is.
The nickname Papoose was given to him by his grandmother, neighborhood of Brooklyn, and his ancestry Liberia. You never lied.
It's crazy because it was like he got that. They got the name from that's like Native or / Aboriginal American, which means Native American son.
Okay.
So I'm like, they named him Papoose, and then he gave recognition to like Aboriginal life and stuff like that. I was like, small world. That's what's up.
I like him even more now.
Yeah. Shout out to Liberia.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he taught me something today. Yeah, that Alphabetical Slaughter is a hard track.
He was always nice with rapping. It's like that's mainly who I listen to. Like, I don't know any other rappers in that time era I really wanted to listen to, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Did you ever go back to Liberia recently or not?
No, I haven't been back since I was, should we say, rescued from the war.
Okay.
But I have a grandmother who's 89 and I really want to see her. So fingers crossed I do go back next year.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Papoose, no way. Would you wait for your missus if she went to prison?
Yeah, I'm that type of dude that would chill out. Yeah, it'd be hard as hell, but you know.
What did she go to prison for?
Huh?
What did Remy Ma go to prison for?
I don't remember. Like, I think it might have been, I don't know. All I know is she's wild as fuck. That's all I could tell you. Like,
8 years.
She calmed down.
She was in prison convicted of intentional assault.
Yeah, I told you she's wild, yo. Like, she's from the Bronx. I already know she's about that life. You feel what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah, she was shooting at a woman.
Yeah.
Who happened to be a member of her entourage.
That's why I said I saw her before, and she was cursing somebody out when she was sending her daughter to school. And she looked like she wanted to punch that lady in the face. I was like, yo, chill out. You know what I mean? So yeah, it makes sense. Like, well, I understand why, but yeah, it makes sense. Like, she's wild. That's how Bronx chicks are. You know what I'm saying? Shooting people in broad daylight.
Yeah, served 6 years in prison for intentional assault, convicted. I think she went missing for a while as well before her sentence.
Nah, I mean, she was still doing her mixtapes for a little while, and then all of a sudden she just went to prison for 8 years, came back out, and then automatically we see her on Love and Hip Hop, and then Papoose, and then they got married or whatever. So, yeah, Remy Ma has always been out. She's been out since like the late 90s.
Yeah, no, I'm not a big Remy Ma fan. Don't really. I don't really listen to anything that she's.
Well, her music now is not really all that, but back then it was cool.
Yeah.
Well, ever since she went on Love and Hip Hop, that's when it changed up. You know what I mean? Because everybody knows once you go to that show, it's pretty much trash. It's like it's fucked up. So it's like I gotta advise people, just don't go on that show. That shit is gonna fuck you up.
I forget which one Love and Hip Hop is. Ah, okay. That's the one with Cardi B in it. Yeah,
that's how Cardi B got. That's how Cardi.
Yeah,
B
that show was wild.
Yeah, that show was trash. Yeah, you know what I mean. The one with the one they remember the guy Stevie J, the one with the creepy ass smile, and then you had that Puerto Rican girl that was on there.
Yeah.
I think what is her name? What is
her name's Jocelyn Hernandez.
Yeah, Jocelyn.
Jocelyn Hernandez.
Oh, Jocelyn, yo. Oh my God.
She's got a jaw. She's got a jawline.
Yeah, everybody thought she was, you know what I mean? She's about that life. And it was like, no. She's like, I got a pussy? And I was just like, yo. She really on World Star to show the whole world. Like, yeah. I got a vagina down there. Her jawline is wild strong. I'll say that. That is true.
Nice.
So, Ari, you ready to join the conversation yet? What are you hiding for?
I think Bree is asleep, yo.
I think she just wanted to talk to Sniper.
It's lit.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, look.
Yeah, you taught me something new today, definitely, about Papoose. That's endeared him to me. I've never been to New York. What's New York saying?
Huh?
What's New York saying?
Wild ass crime every day.
What part of New York do you live in?
I'm in the borough of, well, I'm uptown, they say, so I'm around those areas. I'm just trying to be silent, but yeah, I'm uptown, they call it.
America's got to be the one place in the world I would never want to go to.
See, that's the second time I heard that. Why is that?
Because it just seems like if anything's going to go wrong, it's going to go wrong there. And it's going to be, just seems like a social experiment. America looks like a social experiment. From the outside. From the outside.
Yeah, because it's like I speak to people from the UK, they be like, America. And I'd be like, shit. Like, why?
Like, my worst nightmare would be COVID hitting or something similar and then having to be stuck in America.
Yeah, we already had to deal with that. And that was, yeah, it's just, everything just was crazy. And then, well, everybody got the lockdown, but like how we got the lockdown, it's like, you can't go nowhere. And I was like, hold on, like, I still got work, so.
I've got two sisters. They're from America. One lives in Arizona. One lives in Atlanta. And they're always trying to get me to move to America because they reckon I can make more money there, more freedoms there, which I agree with. I can understand what they're saying, but
yeah.
Arizona's an open carry state.
Yes, that's true.
And they're just like amassing weapons in the sticks and stuff for some war that they're planning on having. I can't be just walking to a coffee shop and see someone with a gun. What if they have a bad day?
I don't know. It's crazy because I seen somebody around with like a gun. I know it's like, well, not here in New York, but like somewhere else, like I think in like Pennsylvania. And I was like, yo, how do y'all walk with a shotgun just openly on the road like that, yo?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I mean, I wouldn't mind moving out of America. I don't know what the vibes is like in UK, but you know, it'd be pretty
it's
cool.
not much better here.
Keep hearing that. It's like, yeah, the UK.
Well, we haven't got that problem. We haven't got open carry like problems, like gun problems like that.
Yeah, like definitely knives problems out there though.
Yeah, definitely.
That's definitely a problem out there. I've seen people like they getting those the knives and people outside with machetes. I was like, yo, y'all wilding.
I don't know about people like walking around with.
Well, not walking around with it, but it's like I seen a documentary and some guy was like just handing the knives and stuff like that, and then it seemed like cases of like mad knives, and it's just like one of them was like a machete. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
But that's crazy to me that you think that's crazy and you live in New York.
It's no, because I don't really see people like I don't really see machetes like that. So it's just like to see that, and they said giving your knives. I'm just like, what? Because I mean, out here, there's guns, you know what I'm saying, all that other stuff, and it's like, yeah, people get stabbed up, you know what I mean? But
so earlier this year, my sisters came to visit me, both of them, and while they were here, there were 12 mass shootings in the States. While they were here for a week.
That's a fact.
That's
mass shootings. Just had like a shooting like the other day. Well, not a mass shooting, but I know where I'm at. They had like mass shootings and shit. You know what I mean? It's nothing. It's like gun sus is like whatever. Hold up.
The comments are hilarious. Someone said, so that means she wipes from front back to front.
I'm good. Yeah, mass shootings, gun shootings every day between gangs and all that other stuff, you know.
Yeah, not for me.
Yeah, I keep hearing
I'm a pass.
Yeah, I know. I just every time I say it, it's like, nah, I don't like America. And then it gets into a conversation, I don't like Americans. And I was just like, yo, word? Like, what do we do? Why you don't like Americans?
What do you think it is? Maybe we're just a bit oversaturated with American culture.
Yeah, but
you know,
like
over familiar. Help me with that word. Over familiar.
It's a perception though, because when they me, right? Like they meet Americans, they're like, "Oh, you Americans," and I say, "Okay, what is about me being in America, me being an American that you don't like, off rip, without having a conversation?"
Well, maybe I'm biased because I'm Liberian, so America and Liberia's relationship is not the best.
It's not. No.
No,
he says, I don't know how to deal with the racists in America. You deal with it, yo. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like some white person call you the N-word. It rolls off your back. It's kind of like you just curse them out and be on their way, or you have a fight or something happens. Yeah, racism. It's like it's every day, but it kind of gets annoying after a while. It's like, okay, like you're white, I'm black. What else is new? You know what I mean?
See, like, I don't know, like in America, I think it'd be better to have, I mean, obviously not the gun violence, I'm not for that. The whole country just seems like a social experiment on 10.
I feel like that too.
But the overt racism and the discussion around racism, it's the basis of the country. Like that's the foundation of America. The whole thing is based on that. But I think it just would be better because in England, racism isn't overt like that. No one's really calling you the N-word to your face unless it's like trolling online or something like that. But it's more insidious. It's more like ingrained in the system rather than just overt being able to say whatever you want to say to each other.
But sometimes I feel like certain people put it upon themselves just to have a conversation, and then it just goes ring around the rosy, and I just be like, I don't feel like discussing racism today. Like,
exactly,
I've been in too many examples. I've come to like events or something like that, and they try their best to make white people feel like shit. I'm like, I didn't even come here for all that. Like, why all of a sudden they say, because you white people, blah, 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 and the white people be sitting up there looking down at themselves and stuff like that, feeling like shit. I just be like, yo, I can't today, yo. Let it be like Black History Month or something like that, and the worst time.
What kind of events are you going to? What do you mean?
I mean, I used to be an activism heavy. So I just go out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I would go out to different places, like where, like, let's take the issue of like gentrification, for example. We go out there be an investigation. Like, I remember this one time, somebody got stabbed on the subway, and it was in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? It was in Flatbush, Brooklyn. So we went out there, and so I went over to the meeting, and it was like, you know, you white people come on here, and, you know, y'all take over and stuff like that. The white people didn't have shit to say. They was just looking down at themselves. It's just like, they didn't know how to answer. So it's like people just overriding the conversation and be like, you know, white supremacy and all these damn coffee shops and shit. I was just like, damn.
White supremacy and coffee shops.
You and your vegan lifestyle and all that other stuff. I was like, yo.
I mean, is that not like because Black people have like this illusion of ownership in countries like America, like the UK?
Illusion? You said illusion of ownership? What you mean?
Yeah. So they feel like, because white people can only gentrify what was quote unquote non-white, right? Or owned by non-whites.
Right.
But they never owned it, so how are they gentrifying it if they're not just taking it back?
It's like an entitlement thing, I guess. But it's like that loophole kind of reminds me of like how it was about like Black Lives Matter out here. Like when it came into like certain events and they would have protests, they would make sure they seen a white person sitting in their house and they just looking out the window to make them feel like shit. They'd be like, yeah, y'all buying up, y'all getting all the blocks and blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, the thing about it is, how could you be mad at them for making an investment when you could have made the investment too?
But could they? I suppose they could. They could
have. I mean, like, there's a secret I learned from this.
I wouldn't advise it, though. I'd prefer people to make investments back home rather than invest in America. But if it's part of like a process in order to amass wealth so that you can go back to your home country and invest there, then that's fine.
Well, I can't say nothing. I'm American, so I don't. My home is here. Like, unless my family lineage, like I go back down south. That's the only thing I can advise. Like, I'll just be like, look, I gotta go back down south. And I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure more of my people is like, yeah, we're gonna go back down south and we're gonna start getting what we want. So, but, you know, yeah, it's like Black Lives Matter, for example, is a classic example of like using racism in certain aspects where it's not necessary. Because it's like white people are joining in too, and you'd be like, you white people ain't shit. And I look at them like, aren't you white?
It should really only have been white people in those protests.
Well, Black Lives Matter.
As far as I'm concerned, yeah, for Black Lives Matter. What's the point of Black people protesting for their lives to matter? We already know that our lives matter. The only people that can change that fact is whatever group has decided to oppress Black people. I had a white friend of mine, and she's cool. She called me and she was like, meow, come on. Black Lives Matter. There's a protest coming in town. We should go. And I was like, that's not really for me. I'm I'm not into. I mean, it doesn't really make sense to me to be protesting and asking for ill treatment to stop from people who are committing the ill treatment. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. I just don't think it goes anywhere. You know what
No,
I
it
mean?
doesn't go anywhere.
And plus, like what I seen, it's like when the George Floyd jump off happened, you see a bunch of like alt-right groups, and then like, you know, a bunch of black men screaming at cops. And then I went into a store to buy something. When I was at the register, you just had this girl there that was just like, yo, fuck the police, and getting all mad. But I'm just like, you're in an air-conditioned store right now, scanning groceries, saying fuck the cops, and they're nowhere near here. You know what I mean? And then when I talked to the cops, they was just like, I understand the anger and I understand what's going on, but like, yo, this is just our job. Like, we're doing what we're supposed to. But it's like, there was no reason for like the violence that happened that day. Like, people just yelling at cops and wanting to fight. Like, there was no need for that.
I mean, these things get whipped up by the media and people's emotions, and that was definitely an emotive thing to see a man's last breath on TV across the world. So
I mean, I get it, granted, because I would never. I mean, obviously, I understand the emotions in it, right? But
yeah,
it's like, if you take that anger out, right? Like, you go out to protest, like, you're gonna hit a random person who's in a uniform and say pretty much fuck you when they had nothing to do with the situation. Like, people don't extract the fact that there's a police officer, the person from their occupation. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how do you take that and just be like, I'm just gonna randomly scream at a cop today? You know what I mean? And they could just be like the nicest cop. They'd be like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, they can't be responsible for that. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, I don't know what the protests were like in America. They sound like they were violent.
Yeah.
But protests in the UK seem quite sanitized. You know, people were quite polite at protests in the UK.
Yeah, because what happened was they was like banging on windows, like they had to board it up. I just didn't understand like why in certain parts of New York, like, people was just like trashing stores, going inside stores and then just trying to steal stuff. So they had to board up the stores. And I'm like, I didn't get what was the purpose of that for the protest. Like, why are you going to destroy businesses in order to make a point? Like, there was no need for that. Like, does it matter to get new Nikes when a guy lost his life? Like, that didn't matter. So that's what I was saying. But yeah, Black Lives Matter is full of shit at the end of the day. I've been said that. But here in America, when you're a Black American, you go against the status quo, you get called a coon. So you just gotta live with that.
Yeah, well, Black Lives Matter had
some people. I agree.
Marketing.
What you said?
I said the marketing behind Black Lives Matter was, you know, high level. So.
Well, I'm glad Candace Owens is about to put out a documentary on that. Happy as hell.
Candace Owens, yeah, she's interesting.
Yeah. I'm glad, because she's been on their neck for a second. You know, Patrice Kohler started crying. She was like, it's like, why are you here? I was like, because you're a liar. You're a fraud. You know what I'm saying?
Is that the woman who started it?
Yeah. Who started Black Lives Matter? Black Lives Matter. You know what I mean? And yeah, I'm happy as hell. I was like, you deserve it. I said every single last one of them is a liar, yo. Like, they don't care. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. I mean, because if it was really about lives mattering, right, then how come they wouldn't support the Black-owned businesses that's trying to profit and do well? Like, why do we always focus on the negative things but not the positive things as well? You know what I'm saying? Just when a Black man dies in the street, yeah, you know, we need to come together. But then all of a sudden LGBTQ stuff comes along, and it's like, that's detracting from, you know what I mean? It's detracting from what exactly the message is supposed to be.
Yeah, I think if you go to the website, you can see their manifesto, what their true intentions were with that movement.
Of course. Yeah,
It's
actually, I looked at
unfortunate.
the website.
It's unfortunate for the community, really, because there's too many scams and false hopes, false flags, or whatever that happen. People get behind them, and then it's just like our fight for liberation, for lack of a better term, just gets profited. Do you know what I mean? It becomes another way to make money. You know, outrage, simmer down, then outrage. People get desensitized to the whole thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I believe when you say, like, even still, America definitely is a social experiment, but Black Lives Matter for sure is definitely an active participant in the social experiment. Like, I was just like, yo. Because it's like, what does it do? It changes, it starts a civil war with someone's occupation, ideally cops, right? Because now when you see a cop on the street, you just be like, yeah, that person's a racist, and they could still be your own people. Like, you're not going to view them as, like, the same as you, like they're just in a badge. You're going to be like, yo, they're racist. So I was just like, nah, I don't fuck with that Black Lives Matter shit. I had, like, several arguments with people that got mad at me because I said I don't support Black Lives
So
Matter.
what do you support?
Bronzeberg.
Who? Oh yeah,
myself. Real talk. At the end of the day, goddamn it.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, but on the real, I just support people, good vibes, obviously, all that other stuff, and people who know what's up. Like, people who do have an understanding that, I mean, I believe we do live in a simulation. Like, a lot of this stuff is, like, planted. A lot of this stuff is, like, you know, unreal. It's scripted. You know what I'm saying? I start catching on. I'm like, yo, all of this is just, like, scripted. And so, like,
Have you seen the movie They're Watching Us?
Did I see? No, I didn't see that.
I think that's the name of the movie. I could, like, slightly be wrong with something like They're Watching Us, but it's an old black and white movie. And in the movie, this guy gets a pair of glasses, and whenever he puts them on, he can see where the adverts were. It would say something like obey.
Oh,
or
that movie
buy.
from, like, the 1980s? Yeah.
They're Watching Us.
I seen the clip, but I don't think I seen the movie. I don't think I seen the movie.
Yeah. Assimilation? What do you mean? Like a dream? Like a dream state?
Simulation as in, like, everything is, like, basically scripted. Like, everything is on board. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem like anything is just happening. Like, everything seems to be in coincidence. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything is just like, yo, all this is planned. This is planned. This is planted. You know what I mean? 100%. Like, everything.
And America is the it's the pinnacle of that. That's why 100%.
I mean, it's like, so when people say I can't stand you Americans, I'm like, can you feel my pain though? Do you feel what I go through? Okay, like, you think I'm cool with everything that's going on here? I'm not. I'm just here, an American citizen minding my own business.
Like, that's why, you know, when we were just watching that Vibes at 5 thing just a minute ago, that's why that interviewer was so cold, because he was just asking anything that came to the top of his head. You can't even watch TV now and see anything like that.
Nah, you can't. But I
You
mean,
know what
that's
I mean?
a different story because he was low-key flirting.
Okay.
He was
I don't know what.
Because he kept trying to look down at where, you know.
Trust me.
I was like, bro, you're looking a little too hard, man.
Girls know about that. If any women here remember the D'Angelo video, the How Does It Feel video, we've all looked down the screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we
were all trying to look down the screen.
You were shirtless.
The movie's called They Live. The movie's called They Live. Not They're Watching Us.
Okay, nah, I didn't see that movie, but another movie that kind of gave that impression was Truman Show with
that
Jim
is
Carrey.
A classic movie.
Yeah, Truman Show. I saw that one. I was just like, yo, everywhere you went, it was like everything was just.
How long ago did you watch that movie?
It's been a couple of years, to be honest.
Okay, have you watched it more than once?
Probably 2 or 3 times I saw it.
Yo, that movie is cold. I love that movie. It's just levels to it.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like we in the Truman Show. Like, you can't go nowhere, and then especially because cameras is all over the place. Like, you don't have shit. Like, thought you was cool, but you not.
You know what was sick about that movie, besides the fact that they trapped him from birth and everybody he knew was in on it, was that they gave him that fear. You know, the fear that he had of water, so he couldn't ever leave. Sick.
It's true.
Yeah, because that's what they do to us. You know, they program us with fear.
Everything that's going on now.
We don't want to leave our Truman Show.
But that's, see what I mean? Like, everything seems to be so set up, so they be like, you feel limited in your thinking. You know what I mean? And so you feel like you can't move or you can't do this. Like, especially when the pandemic first started, like, you know how they had everything on lockdown? I was like, yo, I'm still working. I was like, fuck this. I'm going to go outside. Kind of been like a daredevil. Then they started instituting, like, curfews and all that. I still went outside. I was like, y'all, I'm not going to tell me I can't go outside. Like, who is y'all? I'll go where I please. You know what I mean? Like,
100%.
That's what they try to do. And it's just like, they say orders this, orders that. And it's just like, yo, you don't live in fear. Like,
I respect that.
Low key is like a spiritual aspect in my world, because I just be like, whatever, you know, the Most High says, or the way that I feel spiritually, like, I'm not going to be affected or make it feel like I can't do what I want just because you guys are saying it.
Yeah, I rate that because the media programming at that time was high. You know, that was pressure on a lot of people's minds to be able to decide on anything, really, whether they wanted to take the vaccine or they didn't want to take it, but just to make any kind of decision at that time, that was high level media pressure and everything around you, you know, all the lockdowns and whatever. But same, I just carried on with my life because that's me.
I felt rebellious though, you know what I'm saying? You know what it's like knowing like the city is pretty much, first of all, they said it's the city that don't sleep, but they took a nap. Roll on a train and it's just like, yo, the train cars to yourself. That's lit. Why are you going to work?
I had some great conversations during COVID though. Great conversations with all the free-minded people that was still out.
Yeah.
Big up everybody. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, big up yourself.
Okay, my bad. Y'all keep talking. I got a lot to say, but y'all go ahead.
I had some of the best conversations with people who were still outside because it was like finding your tribe. Ever seen the movie Surrogate?
What movie?
Oh, okay, Surrogate. Bronze Bird. Are you from Brooklyn?
Nah, I'm not from Brooklyn, but I be chilling in Brooklyn a lot.
Okay. Because I live in Flatbush, Brooklyn right now.
That's what's up. Don't tell me you're on Church Ave. You're not on Church Ave, are you?
I'm gonna exit, but thank you very much for having me in the space. Enjoy.
Well, you didn't have to. It was all
no,
good.
no.
Talking about they live, but it's all good.
It's not useless at all. I've just got to make a move now. I'll be back.
All right, cool.
No doubt.
We didn't mean to take New York, take it over London streets.
I guess so. I mean, I just wanted to say about the whole American thing, because America, like a lot of people from outside of America, they want to put America in a particular box. And you can't really do that because there's white American culture, there's black American culture. Even within black American culture is different cultures. You know, I'm from Flatbush, so there's West Indian culture here, which is totally different from black American or down south culture. Yeah. So, you know, when people try to put America into this box, like, oh, Americans are this, it's like, nah. It can't be like that.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I get so flabbergasted. Like, if I talk to someone who's not American, they be like, yo, you Americans. I said, what you mean you Americans? We have a whole different way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, just what you said. Like, you in Flatbush, let's just say, you know, you meet black Americans that live in Harlem or live in the Bronx. It's going to be a whole different way to feel, because it's going to be about soul food. It's going to be about, you know, jazz music and all that other stuff. Take a trip down to Flatbush. We're going to be talking about, we're gonna be talking about the whole entire thing with like what I like you know, food. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you talking about?
And I no lie, because I got hooked on the food out in it wasn't even Flatbush. It was Bed-Stuy, but still.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Bed-Stuy is becoming a big food place
like
right now.
Trini
Yeah.
food, like Trini food, doubles and all that, roti.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it's a difference because the culture is different. You know what I'm saying? And then the different parades, like this year. You know what I mean? The shout outs to the Labor Day parade in Eastern Parkway. That shit was cool. You know
And nobody died.
Nobody died. Everything
Nobody
was,
died.
but it was kind of whack this year. I'll be honest with you.
It was.
I wasn't feeling it as much this year. I guess because they just opened up, but I wasn't really feeling it. Now, don't get me wrong. That Haitian music, that compa was bussing. So I was like, yeah, that compa was bussing, boy. I was like, that shit was so. Shout outs to Eastern Parkway. But you see, they have all those parades out there on Eastern Parkway, repping the whole entire Caribbean. And then, the African American Day Parade, which, I mean, I didn't see it this year, but, I'm pretty sure it's just regular shit. But that's what I mean, different cultures. So it's like when people say Americans, I said, what you think? Like, I think they get misconstrued. Like, just because I'm American, I think I'm all that. And I'm like, dude, I just live here. Like, don't get it twisted. Yeah, I'm proud to be from New York, but, like, yo, don't blame me for just being American, yo. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah, and I also wanted to touch upon the racism part too, because, I've been to England before, and to me, their racism is overt like a motherfucker compared to where I'm at in New York. Like, I feel like in New York, it's a little bit more covert. Ain't nobody gonna come out and call you the N-word out in your face, but, somebody will clutch their pearls and look at you funny or whatever the case may be. And I feel like in the UK, you guys have more expression. It's not as politically correct as it is here in America, or at least in the parts of New York that I'm at. So, and for me, I'm old school New York. I'm used to telling, I'm used to hearing motherfuckers out the window, shut up, you fucking cracker. You know what I'm saying? Or shut up, you dumbass N-word or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They going back and forth. That's old school New York. And you don't even get that here no more, because it's such an influx of gentrified people.
Where it's, what it's really crazy to me? Like when somebody is like, they freshly come into the neighborhood and the way they pronounce dead ass is not how they was like, yeah, dead ass. And I'm like, yo, bro, like the way you saying you're not from here, fam. Like, just first of all, son. And then they sit up there and say they ordered, they was like, yo, what is a bacon, egg, and cheese or a chopped cheese? I'm like, you don't know the program when you go in an ox spot? Like, there's a certain mannerism you have when you go into those like those Middle Eastern stores. You feel what I'm saying? You don't just come in there and just be like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta know the program, how we do this. You know what I'm saying? Order a Lucy or a bogey. You know what I mean? Bacon, egg, and cheese with an Arizona. That's just, or chopped cheese. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what's crazy, because I was having a conversation with a white man, in my neighborhood. He's been a New Yorker for many, many decades. He's like in his 60s or whatever. And he was like, yo, I can't stand these yuppie buppy motherfuckers. I can't stand these fucking young white people with the kids acting like this and that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at him like, word? That's how you feel? He was like, yo, fuck them, man. They act like they better than everybody.
That's the
so
same
it's like
comment.
when I'm yeah, so it's like what I'm seeing in my part of New York is not even a race thing. It's more like a money thing. People walk around, oh, I got this money, I got that money because I can afford this expensive ass shit over here in New York. So let me walk like I got a stick up my butt. Not exactly, I'm white. Let me hold down the white privilege or whatever. Because as you well know, Brooklyn is becoming another Manhattan.
It already is.
Well, not all of it, but most of it. Half of it at
the
least.
undesirable parts of Brooklyn, but they getting redeveloped too, though, because it's like even
Brownsville is fighting like a motherfucker.
Brownsville trying to fight,
does not want to be Ocean Hill for nothing.
But like, even peep this though, because it blew my mind. Like once I took the 3 train past Saratoga Avenue, I think Livonia or something like that, and I seen like 3 new condos. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, yo? It's not even that far from the projects. And then it's like, yo, I think they did development on Mother Gaston Boulevard. I was like, yo,
probably, but they're gonna have a tough time filling that thing when you got so many problems over there by that 3 train, New Lots Avenue, Livonia, all that fly shit. They're not gonna just give up
And I know it sounds, I'm not even looking at the comments. It probably sounds weird to people outside of America or outside of New York. Like, yo, these people are fighting to stay ghetto. Yeah, they're fighting to stay ghetto as fuck.
Preserving the land, yo, preserving the
Yeah,
culture.
they wanna
Because
they
it's
wanna
mad weird.
They don't want to move to the Bronx, none of that. They want to stay ghetto where the fuck they at. They will shoot up the whole neighborhood to keep it how it is.
I'm gonna reject that claim though, but I'm gonna tell you why though. Okay, first I was gonna say this. It seemed mad fucking weird to me when I got to Sutter Avenue and I saw a white girl on the train, yo. Like I think it was like a butch that was on the train. That shit still shocked me. I'm like, what is she doing here? Like, why did she ride past Crown Heights? First of all, that's weird. So that happened. People is trying to gun for the Bronx, and the thing about it is too, they trying to gun for the first place they redeveloping is Port Morris, and then they gonna move up for. They already moving up further, but right now
they already gentrified South Bronx.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Port Morris.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what they changed the name to.
Nah, it's always been Port Morris.
Oh, okay.
It's always been Port Morris, Mott Haven, Port Morris, and then they move up. They moving up and all that other stuff. So now you got a couple of like little housings in between, like Webster Avenue, Southern Boulevard, and all that other stuff. But yeah, they on that shit. Like it's at the end of the day, just going back to the conversation you were saying with like the white dude that's been there for a while, it just makes sense how I feel them, because I'm like, if you've been a native New Yorker, it's a different vibe when if it's a white person that's a native New Yorker, they just in your neighborhood versus some newbies that come through and they sipping on craft beer and they wearing all black with some Dr. Martens and think they know shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a deal on that real estate, you probably paying like $700, $800 because you got a hookup, yo. Or if you are paying that much, you probably are some tech worker, or you know what I'm saying? Like, you doing something, but like, don't try to shit on the people that's here and that you know that every night we playing music and you mad because you want to play your indie music in silence, motherfucker. That's not how shit work.
Well, you know what? I wanted to go back to something that you said real quick before I jump off. You mentioned how, people like in Flatbush, Brooklyn, you went to a meeting and, they was talking about all this other crazy shit, white supremacy, blah, 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 all that. I got a couple homeboys out here that do own businesses. Black, they black, they around my age. And they said that the major problem is that these existing businesses, as well as new Black-owned businesses, they don't go to the community board meetings, and they need to go. And that's what the older white man told me too. The 65-year-old dude I was talking to, he was like, if everybody went to the community board meetings, it wouldn't be this much gentrification or this and that. But I'm looking at them like, but wait a minute, Black people are so frustrated and dismayed by the government. They don't want to go to the community board meetings because they feel like they don't do nothing. So what's the point of going? But what they telling me is if you go to these community board meetings, you get to find out the inner workings and how these motherfuckers can gentrify Brooklyn or wherever and do what they do.
But you know
So
what
it's
the
like a
problem
weird
with
cycle.
that is? The problem with that is, because I've been to meetings like that before. The problem is that they don't want to say anything until the problem arises. And then when it comes to the politicians that want to make change, it's like they're like finito. And what it is that mainly the people who see that there's a problem that arises is usually older. So that's when they then want to come ahead and say something because they've been there for such a long time. So they don't want to lose their spot. Whereas the younger generation is like, yo, I need to go to work and I need to do this. I ain't got time and blah, blah, blah. I've seen both dynamics of it. You know what I mean? And so to me, it's just like, yo, the older generation, I'm not blaming the older generation, but it's kind of some pushback. Like, yo, come on, y'all. Like, if you send something for a while, let's be real. You send something for a little bit for 30, 40 years now. So if you sense that, then obviously you would know to be like, all right, we need to go to these meetings and encourage the youth to go to the meetings to check this out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if the youth don't care, because they hearing all of the bad things that's happening with the older folk, they're not going to want to do it either. I'm going to give you a perfect example of this. Back in the days, like in the early 2000 snacks, Harlem, they used to have mad shells, on mad Browns brownstone shelf for $1. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I was 24 years old, 25 years old. I made enough money. I was making 6 figures, good enough money that I could go buy a shell and make it happen and all that shit. You know what happened? I got turned down because at 25, I didn't have enough credit history. They told me I had to wait. You know what I mean? I had to wait till this age or that age. And then when I got to that age, it was some other thing and some other thing. So it's like a lot of people, a lot of older people, they understand the systemic racism that comes with them trying to keep a business or hold a business. And a lot of times they get frustrated with that shit because who you going to run to? Who you going to talk to? You going to talk to this white councilman who don't give a holy hot fuck? Or you going to talk to these people over here that ain't got enough money to buy a motherfucker to make you do what, you know, make people do what you want them to do? Becomes this weird ass cycle. And it's like, how do you stop the cycle? How do you break that wheel?
Right. But don't you also feel like there's certain people in the population are just too comfortable in sitting where they at when they know it's not when they know it's a stagnant position that they need to elevate from?
Of course, they gotta settle because a lot of them don't want to fight no more. Sometimes you get too old to want to fight, so you get settled in your position. Unfortunately, those people will teach their youngins how to do the same thing, and that's fucked up too.
Yeah.
But is that because of our history as Black people, or is that because of our culture as Americans? And that, for me, that's where it becomes a whole thing when it comes to people from outside of America talking about Americans, because it's like, okay, you got white America, that's one shit. Then you got Black America, and that's a whole other shit because there's little things within Black America. You got Black America where people got money and they could, live that P. Diddy life. Then you got Black America where the middle class has been literally destroyed because, in New York City, there's no more middle class or upper middle class. That's dead. You either broke or you rich. You know what I mean? Then you got the poor motherfuckers. So there's so many different cycles that you have to even consider. And they're all intertwined in racism and money. And it's like funny because to me in America, I'm not even seeing shit as race no more. It ain't about race no more. It's about money. Who got money? If you a Black person and you got money, you ain't got to worry about none of this extra shit. You ain't gonna see no racism in your life. You got money. Who cares? Yeah, and if you're a white person and you broke, you might see some racism too. Just a little.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, having conversations with people who is not in the States, and when they come across, once they find out I'm American, they be like, oh, you Americans. And I said, the fuck you mean you Americans? Like, I'm not entitled. Like, I don't think America is, like, first of all, I'm like, yo, do you ever hear how we talk in America? We be like, yo, America is on some bullshit. Like, you know what I mean?
America sucks.
So why, so when people say you Americans, I just sit there and laugh. I was like, I swear, if you could live in my shoes for one day as an American, you would not be saying what you're saying. We are not, like, a lot of us do not think that entitlement shit. Like, we really don't.
It's fact.
Like, we know the people that are entitled, but to say that that's the status quo of Americans is like, nah, like, we like, yo, look, we just live here, right? Like, we gotta pay taxes, we gotta do all these different things. We just trying to live, you feel me? And just trying to get on an everyday grind. So it's amazing having conversation with people international, and they and I get it because it's TV, right? It's just like the bullshit we would see like looking at commercials, right? We would look at those commercials like feed a child a day or something like 50 cents for his child, feed this child for a day. And we would think like, oh, that's Africans. And then we'd be like, no, hold on. Africans, not Africans, we cannot view all of Africa like that. You know what I mean? Like, because there's definitely powerful countries in Africa doing their thing right now. So, like, for you to say that and for you to think that, that's fucked up. And that's why.
Well, see, here's the thing, Bronze Bird, because I have to look at people like that sometimes, too. A lot of people want to compare America to Africa. And I'm looking at y'all like, well, not y'all, but I'm looking at people when they do that, like, Africa's a whole continent, right? And America's just one fucking country. Even though it's one country with 50 states or whatever, it's one fucking country. And Africa's a whole fucking continent. Now hold on a second, because somebody said, "Oh, Shri, it's called life. We all have our struggles." Of course, we all have our struggles. Of course, we all have life, and we gotta live it. But I want to let y'all know that not only are Americans have brighter, blinders on like horses when it comes to the worldview, but the worldview also has blinders when it comes to what an American is, or who an American is, or how an American sounds. Like, I'm at the point where I don't even want y'all to talk to me no more. Don't talk to no broad from New York who lived in the city, who traveled across, different countries and shit. Go talk to somebody from fucking Idaho that don't know no better, that really don't know nothing about nothing. Talk to them, okay? You want to know what the stereotypical American is? Go talk to them, because I'm different. RE is different. Bronze Bird is different. Go talk to them people over there.
It's like, you Americans, like, because those, like, if you ever, I feel like we've come across those stereotypical Americans, yo. The ones that be like, if you don't like it, you can leave. And I'd be like sitting here like, but bro, technically, if you look at your lineage, you ain't even from here. So
exactly.
How are you going to tell me to leave? And it's always the same thing. I said the complex issue is when you tell an American to go back to so-called African American or Black American to go back to Africa, we'll sit there and look at you like, what the fuck you mean? Like, if you did the lineage, we don't, like, you know what I'm saying? If literally, there's certain people who did the lineage test and they sat there and said, yeah, my family doesn't say anything about Africa, bro. Like, how you gonna tell me to go to Africa? Or we don't know it. We like, where am I gonna go in Africa? Where's my family in Africa? So it's just that dichotomy is just like, yo, people just don't understand. And that's why I just sit back. I just look. It's like, yo, I would love to have this conversation with someone who disagrees with me or just want to stereotype me as American. I said, I could show you a stereotypical American, no problem. I can show you more times than not how they are, how they act, why they're stereotypical. You know what I mean? You know, ones that clutch their Bible, the other ones that's just purely racist, the ones that's just like, yeah, America's our homeland, land of the free. Some of them that's sitting up there with the American flag on their vehicle or on their house every day. The ones that will wear a Make America Great Again hat and will really be racist off of America, Make America Great Again.
And you know what's crazy, Bronze Bird? I was raised as a child where my father would literally tell me every day, you not no fucking Yankee, you're not no fucking American. And I'm looking at him like, wasn't I born in Brooklyn? I don't give a fuck where you was born. You're not no fucking Yankee, you're not no fucking American. Do they do that to y'all in the UK?
That's what I wonder.
Y'all got them problems?
Yeah, I wonder if Trill had to go through that experience. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I probably would survive at least 1 month in Africa. Just one, depending on where I'm at. It has to be a city type place. Even in the country, I could probably last 2 weeks. Okay? I don't know about any other American. I'm talking about me. All right?
Well, that's
and
what
like
I'm saying. Styler Boy says you're all older enough to be gone back to Africa by now if you were serious. Again, if you telling me to go back to Africa, where am I going? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I get it, but it's just like that's what I'm saying. You're like, cause me, I'm a so-called African American. So if someone tells me, Bronzeberg, go back to Africa, where? All I know is my family's from the South, Florida, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Like those places. So when you tell me to go back to Africa, I'm like, no, I need to go back down south. You know what I mean? So that's why I just say that's the dichotomy, like, you know, because even now too, like, say for someone who is actually African, they call themselves African American. I can't get offended by that because they actually are. Whereas me, I'm like, it's not the same. So, yeah, that's really that on that. But and yeah,
sorry, I'm still here because what I wanted to say was I know a lot of Rasta men that went back to Africa. They actually moved back to Ethiopia, or they moved to Ghana, or they moved to different places. Some of them Rasta men, they still there, they thriving or whatever. Some of them Rasta men had to go back to their original Caribbean country. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because they couldn't handle it. And I know that each and every one of them that went to Africa to live, they stayed an extra 3-4 years in America just to do their research and figure out where they're going, how they're going to get there, what they need. all that flyness, you know?
Right.
I didn't see the same with the Black American people that I know that decided to move to Africa. They didn't plan that well. They didn't do the research. So they went out there, spent like 4 or 5 months, and had to come back.
But you know why that is, though? I'm sorry, but the marketing, this is why I derailed off of the Pan-African ideology after a while. Because the thing about it is that they just told you, oh yeah, we came off the boats, we came off the ships, you know what I mean? And then you thinking in your mind, well, I need to go back home to Africa. But I was like, okay, but do you know the culture? First of all, do you know the culture? Do you know the customaries? If you don't know that, research, of course, but it's just like you're being sold this idea, Pan-Africanism, I gotta connect with my brothers and sisters. But again, that's just like saying, that's just like thinking all Africans are the same, which they are not. Obviously, it's the different countries, it's the different tribes and all this other stuff. You only thinking of the tribes that was told to you. You're not thinking about the actual ways of living of how it is in different countries in Africa. And the problem is certain Pan-Africans just believe Africa is Africa. I said, no, there's different countries in Africa. So you can't just say, oh, I'm going to go back to Africa. Where are you going? Oh, you're just going to name a random country. I'm going to go out there. And what you find is a lot of these YouTube videos, these people go out there in Africa, and them Africans be looking at us funny because we don't know what we're doing. We thinking just because you come through with a dashiki or some longwear, we connecting with our brothers and sisters. Like, come on. You got to know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? No, Beefy, I would never limit myself to America, bro. Like, I definitely have aspirations of traveling across different countries and stuff like that. And you know, luckily, you know, it's small scale. I've been to, you know, the Caribbean islands, Mexico. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to go to more places. So definitely would never limit myself. And, you
but
know,
here's the thing that I want. I'm sorry, Bronze Bird. I want to say this to the chat because they're like, you know, Africa is not a nice place right now. There's a lot of places in the Caribbean that aren't nice either.
That's true.
If I tell certain people in my family I want to go to Guyana right now, they're going to start crying. And they're going to plead for me not to go because they swear I'm going to get kidnapped because of my light skin and somebody going to try to ransom me off for money.
Yeah. And I definitely
that's
know.
The only Caribbean country like that. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up everywhere. And that's why I don't understand why there's so much separation when a lot of these countries and a lot of the people are going through the same ass shit.
Exactly. And everybody just believe, oh no, it's not like that. I'm like, yes, it is. Like you could do research and find out they really acting like that. You know what I'm saying? Civil wars in different countries right now, and they not getting along. But for some odd reason, they just believe, oh yeah, ain't nothing. It's not bad. Yes, it is. Like
you know what? I tell people all the time. I be like, yo, what's the difference between New York City and London? You know what one difference is? In London, they're stabbing more people than in New York. But in New York, we got all these crazy green bitches beating up people. You got random throwing scissors at people's head. You know, it's all kind of crazy ass shit going on here. You feel me? But both cities have strict gun laws. You feel me? Both cities have a heavy population of Black people, whether it's West Indian Black people, English Black people, because, you know, like how they say Black Americans, Black English, if there's such a term that exists, you know.
I don't know if they say Black English. I know.
Oh, what, do y'all say Black English?
Well, Trill needs to answer that. But what I'm saying is, I think they go off based off of where they're from, their homeland. So you have the Africans, the Caribbeans, and that's basically it. Because remember, England, I've been told, is only 3% Black, or 2 to 3% Black. And the rest is, you know, the other nations and stuff like that. So I don't know if they have Black English, because I don't usually hear that from people in the UK. You know what I mean? Like they'll say, you know, I'm from Africa. This is the country I'm from in Africa, or I'm Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? Those are the Black, they would define as the Black British people. And then if obviously it's mixed, you know what I mean? So, you know, it's crazy world. But I mean, yeah, the knife parties out there, the knife attacks out there in the UK and in New York, they're just fucking bugging. Like, just heard gunshots like 2 nights ago. Like,
okay,
like some gunshots, and then these people out here. What was that? It was some guy that like threw shit at some woman like in Wakefield.
He put it in her face. He put it in her face.
Yeah,
shoved
like
it in her face.
and look, I remember what it's like working overnight and having to take the train at night, because there used to be people in hospital gowns riding the train and acting all crazy. So I know crazy looks up, and it's fucking wild, yo.
I lived through the 80s and the 90s, and at least we could blame the crazy back then on the remnants of the Vietnam War. I don't know what the fuck this is right now.
Me neither. I
don't know why these people act. I don't think it's K2, because we regulated K2 to like 1 block in Bushwick, you know, a couple little isolated spots. K2 ain't that crazy no more. So I don't know what the hell it is. I have no idea what it is.
I don't know. It feels like the asylums and the hospitals just allow these people just like, because there's people with real fucking problems. You know what I mean? And it's like when you like I've sat through it. I think I almost got into a fight with somebody who was mentally disturbed, yo.
Oh, they let a lot of people out of the mental institutions here in New York. And what a lot of people don't know is that once they legalize weed in New York City, they also let a lot of other crimes get lax, like trespassing and all that. You can't call the police and have them pick somebody up and all that extra shit. Like if you got a crackhead in your building that's wandering and shit, you can't call the police and be like, yo, pick this motherfucker up and arrest them. They're not. All they're going to do is make sure they leave the property, and that's it.
That's true. That's why in Manhattan right now, like if you go to the neighborhood Chelsea, they got a lot of those people that sit up there smoking crack and having sex and all that other stuff in people's buildings. Yo, I just seen that on New York One the other day. I said, Chelsea? They gonna let that shit go down?
Well, you know what that means? That all the rich motherfuckers are leaving Chelsea.
They are. There's people who sit up there saying, yeah, I'm moving out because I'm not dealing with that. And they do it all times of the day. And you know people don't give a fuck. Like, that's them. And I mean, I used to see shit like people dead ass doing crack. Like, dead ass shooting up, like doing meth on trains and stuff like that. Like, 2, 3 in the morning. Like, yeah, it's crazy. But, you know, big metropolitan cities is going to call for all that stuff to go down. And I'm just like, you know, when I come to London, I don't want no, you know, I don't want to get stuck up on a knife or something like that. I want to just chill, man.
When I went to London decades ago, I had a pretty damn good experience. I didn't have nothing horrible happen to me. But, you know, I kind of attribute that to where I'm from. You know, I'm from New York City. I'm from Flatbush, Brooklyn. I'm from a place where I should not be afraid of other people.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what nationality you from. I'm from a place I'm not gonna be afraid of other people just like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. And I got a culture shock. I got a culture shock when I went out there. I actually wanted to live in England at one point in time. I got a huge culture shock. So it's like, oh, no, I'm not doing that. But you know what I'm saying? It's just weird. It's just off. Like, to me, the programming is so off of what people think of America or what people think an American is. Yeah. And then if I do the same thing to you all, you know, because y'all from the UK and this is what I think UK is and this is what it's some other shit. And it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be at all. We shouldn't be separated by nothing. You know, I should be able to find a common thread with Sniper or Jedi or even RE just because we black. Word.
That's why I say, like, but it's fun. Like, that's why I like, it's fun to you know, we have this chance to go on like platforms that's international and connect with people so we can learn from each other. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having a very small mind. So when you speak to an American, you get the firsthand experience, even us talking about New York. Now you get to know exactly how we are out here. We ain't sitting up there talking about we entitled. We just like, goddamn, we living in some rough ass times. Eric Adams is doing what he's doing, but I'm just saying, like, what the fuck? And that's why I said in the beginning of the convo, I'm just like, I find it so weird that they've made these claims and they'd be like, they heard from Brownsburg and they'd be like, oh, he's an American. He's this. And I'm just like, what? Like, do you know, like, what it's like for me? Like, I'm not looking at it. I'm not sitting being entitled as an American. If anything, I'm just like, yo, America on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So,
America been on bullshit.
always been on some bullshit. So it's kind of weird. People just make these stereotypes about you, and they be like, "You Americans," and I'm like, "What do you mean, you Americans? What that mean?"
I laugh it off. I'll be like, "Hell yeah!"
I don't even like having an American flag in my house. Okay,
oh, me neither. Me neither.
I just walk outside and I just be like, "Look, I dress the way I did. Ain't no American flag on me." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a fact.
Shit. And
but
most the only thing I walked around with was RGB flag back then.
But listen, Bronze Bird, the way I hear it, and y'all let me, I'm gonna look at the chat. So y'all let me know if this shit is true. We live in a country where we could do that shit. It's not a lot of countries out there where they can talk this type of shit. You know? So a lot of times when I come to this live and I see different people from different countries talking, I hear them talk in certain ways, I'm like, okay, maybe it's because the country that they're from, they can't talk like that. They can't open up. They can't speak how they speak. So now they're on a platform. They on the internet. They can talk whatever bullshit they want to talk. They want to talk as crazy as they want to talk, say all the N-words, say this and that about women, whatever the case may be, because in their country, it's not that simple. Whereas in America, we can say a whole bunch of shit, you know?
Well, you know, it's going to be regulated depending on what you talk about, but even still, it's still loopholes into saying what you want. You know what I mean? Because, you know, nowadays there's certain things, it's sensitive, but...
Yes, it's a lot sensitive, but we can still say it.
That is true.
It's real sensitive, but we're going to be looked frowned upon,
for saying that.
You know?
What I mean? Like,
and the countries that we come from extend to us, whether we like it or not. Like, okay, I was born in America. I wasn't raised in fucking America.
Right.
But there's still certain things that I'm going to talk about that's not exactly American. Just like anybody that comes on this panel, you know, Jedi, for instance, Sniper, I think you guys are Nigerian from Africa. Y'all still have those values pressed upon you, even if you were born and raised in England all your goddamn life.
Those values carry with you.
Right. So I got to look at that with everybody. And it's like, is that an international point of view or no? Is that like just an American point of view? Like, if we going to be international, let's all be international as far as understanding, because there's ignorant people everywhere, like y'all say in the chat, right? A bunch of ignorance is everywhere. It don't matter where the country at.
That's regardless, because again, it's people that have a small-minded view, so they always gonna think the way they're gonna think. You know what I'm saying? Especially before this shit, before being chill, like, you know, learning about the UK and, you know, having the privilege of talking to UK people, I've always felt as if like we gotta get over like trying to judge UK people by their accents and then the stereotype about teas and crumpets and all that shit. Because I used to hear that and I used to get upset, like, yo, come on, man. I know we're not this small-minded. Like, I'm hearing that from Americans, and they diss the UK, they diss the UK woman. And it's like, yeah, fuck you and your tea and crumpets. I'm like, oh, god damn, bro. Can we not go there? Can we not do that? And then somebody made this erroneous claims like people in America don't know what teacups are. I was like, bitches, you stupid? Yo, we know what teacups are.
Listen, my sister live in the UK, and she can find her pudding in South, no problems. You understand?
Her what?
Her pudding in South. That's you know, that's you don't want to know what that is, but it's what West Indian people eat that. A couple, not me. I don't even eat that shit. That shit nasty. That's like chitlins.
Okay.
But less cooked. Okay. So she seemed it don't matter where the hell she at. She could find her Guyanese pudding in South whenever she ready. Okay. She the fuck.
You know here, if it's not Brooklyn, then you know that they're gonna give you the watered down Caribbean food. You know what I'm saying? So let's say you in Harlem or you in the Bronx, loosely Queens, but Queens.
Nah, Queens, you can get that, yo.
Queens, you can get that. But if you just stick to the Ave, like if you stick to the Ave, like Archer Avenue, Parsons, you're gonna get the rundown shit. But you gotta go south, like more southern in Queens, like more southern in Jamaica. to get the real deal shit. But I was saying, we get the rundown Caribbean food. They give her the basic shit. Like, okay, you get the roti and all this other stuff, but it's not the same roti as if you get in Brooklyn. The doubles, you gonna get in Brooklyn. And
that's a fact. You already know.
So it's like, even when I came across what is it that I love it's like a breakfast and they make it with
bacon
like
saltfish, ackee and saltfish.
Nah, not that. That shit is lovely, but not that. Porridge. There you go. Porridge.
Oh, the porridge. All right. Yeah.
So porridge. I had a because I was like finding out about that. I was like, porridge, this shit hit. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I didn't like about certain neighborhoods in New York, especially the black neighborhoods. Like, especially like, because let's really be real, like mainly in the black neighborhood in, let's say, Manhattan is Harlem. So you go to Harlem, you're just going to get Golden Crust. And then you're going to get a few Jamaican spots, but the Jamaican spots is going to serve you the regular shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to get...
You got to know where to go.
You know what I mean? You're not going to really get... Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had the privilege of going to, like, certain Jamaican restaurants. You know, I found out about Rasta Pasta and, you know, a couple of other stuff. And you know what I mean?
Footprints
like,
and all them places, yeah.
Word. And I was just like, okay, yeah, I'm feeling this. I'm fucking with this. You know what I'm saying? But I just wish that if it's that cuisine, show us that authentic shit you come from with. You know what I'm saying? Just like if it was African food. Show me that authentic shit you got. Don't give me the rundown stuff. I want to actually experience the culture for real. Because we live in a melting pot. So why shouldn't we be able to do that? Because, I mean, I could be surrounded by soul food all day. That's fine. You know, obviously all day is going to be Sylvia's. And it's going to be, you know, the famous places where the tourists chill at. But I'm like, all right, I already know Southern food. I already know all that. That's cool. But show me some authentic shit. Especially if it's Caribbean. Show me that. I want to know more than roti doubles and, you know, all this. I want some more. You know what I mean? I don't want to just have the rundown regular shit. That's what I hate about certain the things in America. Like, they got to give you the rundown shit. You got to go to certain spots.
But you know what? That's wherever you go, they're going to give you the rundown of certain shit. If you don't know, you just got to find the right people.
Yeah. I know that for sure. Like, you know, I've been graced enough to be like, all right, I found this out. Then my man's put me on to breadfruit. And he was like, yo, try this joint out. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. I just hated the fact that you go to certain neighborhoods. I'm like, nah, like, I know you Caribbean. You got more and more shit, bro. Bring that out. Let me see more of that. You know what I mean? That's why I just was like, yo, what more?
I want to say something to I think it's Styler Boy, because he said something in the chat, and I want to speak on that. There's no freedom, and Beefy said it too. There's no freedom. The reason being, I mean, and I'm gonna keep this within America. It might be the same in other countries, you know, or globally, but in America, it's something about freedom versus security. You can't have one without the other. It's like if you're free, there's no safety. Who's going to protect you if everybody's free to do whatever the fuck they want? But with this security, make me feel safe, make me feel protected, you got to lose some freedoms. Because who you going to trust for your safety? If you're going to trust the government for your safety, you ain't going to have no freedom whatsoever.
That's true.
And that's what we're realizing in America. Like, nobody's free. That's why I'm telling y'all, it's not, I don't even think it's about race anymore in America. All this race baiting and, you know, the breaking in of the fucking Fifth Avenue shops during the lockdown, all that was bullshit to me.
It was.
You know, Black Lives Matter was all a facade. Sure, there was a grassroots movement of people, Black Lives, that really felt that shit. But overall, it was garbage. You know what I mean? And people thought I was weird because they was like, oh, you see all these white people at the front lines of the Black Lives Matter. Fuck yeah, get them at the front line. Let them fucking put up the sign and let them protest and let them do that shit. And people looking at me like, why you want white people to promote Black Lives Matter? Because motherfucking white people gonna listen to white people. That's who they're not gonna listen to me.
True.
For fucking hundreds of years, we've been let my people go or whatever the fuck we was singing, whatever hymns and shit and protesting Malcolm X, Martin Luther King shit, whatever the fuck it is. Ain't nobody listen. We still in the same fucking place. So let them white people tell they white people that black people is good. They'll believe it, and we straight. Fuck out of here. That's like people. That's like people ask me, "Yo, have you ever seen 12 Years a Slave?" No. What the fuck? I need to see that movie for. That movie's not for me. That movie's for white people. Let them learn what the fuck they do. Y'all want me to be mad at white people for 12 years? No. So what the fuck I need to watch that for? That's y'all. Y'all need to learn y'all history. Y'all need to know the truth about y'allself and how y'all do motherfucking people, and then make a motherfucking change. You know?
And
it's
that's
a lot of people. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was sitting back and I was just like, you know, this y'all want to be able to still have the conversation about the slave narrative. I'm like, bro, let's go before that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I can't really, like, when the new information come out, not even new, like when it's more even content creators that come out with more information about our people, I'm like, yes, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of the whole entire, like, you know, slave narrative this, slave narrative that. Like, I'm tired of that shit. And then when you bring it into Black Lives Matter, all it is fucking, like, it's just sitting up there talking about sorrow porn. You feel what I'm saying? Feel sorry for me. I don't got time for that shit. You think I'm gonna feel bad for being a so-called African American? No. I'm just like, yo, look, at the end of the day, what I need y'all to do, which Black Lives Matter did, and this is why I'm gonna give pushback on them, as I always do. They wanted to sit back and talk about, you know, come get this love, us come together, blah, 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 and all this other stuff. Man, fuck out of here, bro. Nigga, action. What we doing, bro? Like, that shit get me mad, yo. I remember going to a protest and somebody was saying, this was some fucking black guy that was on a microphone or something, a megaphone or something like that. He's like, you gotta try love. We gotta try love. I'm like, bro, if you don't get that dumb shit out of here, man.
Okay. I try love all day. The fuck?
Yeah, word. Like, what's the difference now? Because I'm chilling with somebody who's a different race than me. Okay, like, we've already established it's America. You can get along with someone who's Asian, white, Hispanic, all that other stuff, bro. You don't need to say that at a fucking protest. It's just, what's the mission now? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all done banged on windows and did all this shit, like, destroying people's property, and felt good about that shit. Some of y'all, and I would say, because I seen Gen Z kids do this, you know, they getting all rowdy and all this other stuff. As soon as the cops want to pin them down, they be like, I'm sorry, I'm in school, I'm in college. I didn't mean no harm. Why'd you bitch up now? Like, why'd you bitch up? Keep the same energy, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, that's the thing. They not taught. That's not a new programming. How to keep the same energy. That's a programming that has fallen to the wayside. How to get common sense. That programming has also fallen to the wayside.
Word.
And I don't think it's only Americans.
I think that's everybody. Yeah.
It's not just Americans. But okay, Beefy, it's the government that's perpetuating the fears. So who's worse? The government that's perpetuating the fears, or the people that live in the country that's accepting the perpetuation and ain't doing shit about it?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, that type of stuff, yo, because now we just be like, well, the government told me so. But I'm like, at the same time, regardless of anything, I just have the mindset, think for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's how you supposed to do it. All that shit they talking about, man, fuck out of here, yo. Think for yourself, bro. Because at the end of the day, you live your life by you. You ain't supposed to be living your life by what the government says, because the government only says. It's not, even if they trying to force you, you still have the free reign and choice, regardless if the outcome is bad or good. You just have to, you got to live for yourself. All that comply shit, we learned that comply shit, what happened with the pandemic. We learned that. But you was supposed to go ahead and do it or not.
But y'all want to peep what King C said. Yo, be proud to be American. Fuck these economic immigrants. But America is based on the backs of immigrants. So how can I be proud to be American and say fuck these economic immigrants when the immigrants were the ones that built fucking America? So if I'm American, if I'm proud to be American, I can't say fuck the immigrants. I got to say big up to all the immigrants, because my parents are fucking immigrants. I'm first generation American. I'm not second or third or fourth or fifth. I'm not, like somebody whose parents got 5 generations in fucking American slavery or whatever the fuck the case is. My parents are immigrants. So how the fuck am I gonna say, oh, I'm proud to be American because I'm born here, but fuck an immigrant? Nah, nigga.
Nah, I can't say fucking immigrant either. Like, I think the problem is,
And not even white people can say that, and that's the stupid part about white America.
Word.
Because they'll say fucking immigrant. Your parents was immigrants too. Your great grandparents was immigrants too. What are you talking about?
Bro, like, you ask the white people where they from, they be like, oh, I'm Italian or I'm Irish or this. Exactly. So that means that you definitely fucking, you the descendant of immigrants, yo. Like, you can't do that. You know what I mean? And I think because it's recycled. It's recycled conversations, because the reason why they bring it up is because the whole entire threat of jobs and all this other stuff, and that they do this, they do that, and especially right now because it's a crisis and all these buses is coming through with all these immigrants, and it's just like, bro, let's be real. America is using those people as guinea pigs, to be real with you. I think so. They're using those immigrants as guinea pigs, busting them around.
But America always had. Everybody's a guinea pig in America. It don't matter who the fuck you is.
Oh shit, he's bringing up ADOS. Hold on. He's bringing up ADOS. Oh,
who's
shit.
ADOS? Who?
Oh shit, ADOS. Oh, you don't know about the ADOS thing?
Oh, I know about ADOS, but what can I do about that? I'm not an American descendant of slavery.
So technically, I would be identified as ADOS. Look. Oh God, the whole ADOS.
Or better yet, I'm not an American descendant of American slavery. I'm an American descendant of slavery. Caribbean slavery.
Yeah, of slavery.
If that's anything.
You would be defined as ADOX.
Okay.
ADOX, you know what I mean? ADOCS.
So Bronzebird, what's up? Give it to you. Go ahead, take it away.
Oh, all right, bet. I'm just saying, like, you talking about ADOS, yo. It's a hard, complicated conversation, low key, because I don't like to go in their philosophy that hard. You know what I mean? I think who made me not like it is Tariq Nasheed. He made me not like ADOS and FBA. It made me like I don't want to talk about it anymore, because it became a conversation about what we're going to do about these reparations. But then all of a sudden, Tariq Nasheed turns it into, we don't respect you Caribbeans, we don't respect you Africans. And I'm like, whoa, hold on a second, because I was raised around Caribbeans. I was raised around Jamaicans in my early part of life. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm always going to have love for Caribbeans, because those are the people I was raised around, even though I'm not Caribbean. It's just that I didn't like that you took the precious time to diss on Caribbeans and Africans. I even grew up around Africans. So to me, it's just like, that's disrespectful. You know what I mean? I don't like that. But Style Boy says, before the immigrants, there were the Native Americans who were wiped out. Then the immigrants came in.
I wanted to talk about that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you know this, Style Boy, but what is considered First Nation nowadays is changing, because what they're realizing is the native Indians that were quote unquote wiped out were not the real Indians. Those were considered the $5 Indians that came in from Latin America or wherever the fuck they came from. They're saying that First Nation people look more like black folk.
Well,
indigenous people of America, they're saying, was black people too, not just those quote unquote Native Americans that you see now.
Right. Because it was an argument on that, right? So they said that they came from like Southern America, or they could have came quote unquote from the Bering Strait, like coming across from like all that. Because there was a comparison.
They were mixed with the white colonizers that came and raped them ladies.
Because you know what it is? They did a comparison. They did a comparison of what that Native American looked like compared to Mongolians. And they have very similar features, the Mongolians and the Native Americans. But I'm like, even if you're doing that research, which a lot of people did do that research, you're finding out the Native Americans look like today's black people, right?
Exactly.
And even still with that, the recognition that they was talking about, like even I've done this before. I've talked about this. We say Aboriginal Americans, right? So the Aboriginal Americans, and it's actually great to be talking about this because today is Native American Day or something like that.
Happy Indigenous Day, everybody.
Day. So
not Columbus Day.
Not Columbus Day. It's
sorry, Italians. Fuck Columbus.
You don't deal with that. We deal with the Indigenous Day. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? This is what we deal with. Feel me? Well, I mean, even there was people who was coming forward and was like, "Yo, we Aboriginal Americans." Shout outs to there were certain people that was proclaiming, "Yo, here in New York, yo, we Canarsie, we Shinnecock, we Algonquin, we this, we that." You know what I'm saying? We what's the other one? Massachusetts or something like that. Like some more of these tribes and stuff like that. And I was glad to hear that because finally that truth is being uncovered. You know what I mean? Because, you know, to sit up there and say, Indian in your family, we thinking you just special, but now it's just kind of like, nah, there's Aboriginal roots. You know what I'm saying? And you should be proud. But yeah, that ADOS FBA thing, you know what I mean? I'm not shitting on it. I would definitely still say, yeah, reparations should be something that's brought to the table. But like I said, I just don't like how it switched into division between just black people. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. Like, you know, Tariq Nasheed, I really didn't like that he did that, because now it boils down like me. Like, let's say if I was on that FBA tip, I wouldn't want to have a conversation with you, Street. Like, I would just be like, oh, well, because you Caribbean? And I'd be like, that's not cool, bro. Like, I'm not with the division shit. You know what I mean? So he definitely made me feel some type of way about that. And I would be identified in their group. So,
You know, it's funny because as a New Yorker, right, I feel like there are three general races that we tend to worry about. And Bronze Bird, I think you're going to understand what I'm saying. There's black, white, and Jewish.
Yep. That's
okay?
Right.
And a lot of people, you know, probably will be like, what the fuck are you talking about, Street?
How come the Jewish ain't white? Why come the Jewish are not white?
I'll tell you why in New York City, why I separate them from white. In New York City, it's a popular misconception that most people on welfare are black, right? Black women, single mothers. No, most people on welfare in New York City are Jewish. If you work for the city of New York, you have to sign a contract before you start working for them that you will not talk anything negative about Israel or Jewish people.
And you will get reprimanded on sight if you talk shit about Jewish.
Yes.
And those Jewish people, you see how their whole setup is?
But
own
like
neighborhoods, own
for
schools.
me, what I would tell you is this, yeah?
Yeah.
The so-called whites and the Jewish are only separated on a class level, right? That as in class, they may differentiate themselves, but the higher up you go, then there's really no difference. That if you understand, you know, there's really
I do understand.
Nah, I get what you mean.
You know, for instance, between Israel and the USA, there's no difference between the two governments and the two power structures. They're in league. America will never bomb Israel. Israel will never bomb America in 1,000 trillion squillion years. Same with the UK. UK will never. We just had our prime minister, the one that literally just got in the last week, 2 weeks. We just had her talking about she's a what she call herself? A strong or a massive Zionist. I can't remember what she described herself, but she basically, she's a huge Zionist and she's a big supporter of Israel. So she made sure that she verbalized that. She hasn't come out in verbal support of the black community or the Asian community or the Muslim community or anyone like that. So, you know, we can see that they're actually not different. They just use our perceptions to smokescreen what they're really about and how they're really trying to sort up the world. So yeah, I would say, yeah. I hear what you're saying. You know, the Jews and the whites over there, they're different. Man, as soon as you get to City Hall, they're the same again.
There you go. But what I'm trying to say is, you understand that from where you come from.
Yeah,
I understand it from my view in New York City. But if you ask the average American,
yeah,
they have no clue. The most they'll tell you is that the Jews took over Hollywood. That's all they can say. They don't. They have no concept of the political, and none.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
They don't realize half the people that they like and they respect and are maybe fans of, you know, are either Jewish or are, you know, managed by Jewish. They don't understand how it works. Yeah. That's the same over here, man. They don't know the difference, so they argue that Jewish aren't white and whatnot.
Shit, and still there was that problem between Jews and black people. Look what happened in the Crown Heights riots in '91.
Oh yeah, and in '75.
Yeah,
the blackout. What happened was a little black boy got hit by a car. I think a Jewish person got hit too.
What year was that? 91?
1991.
Yeah.
91.
And I think a Jewish person got hit too. Mm-hmm. The Jewish ambulance came and took the Jewish person and let the black boy sit there and die. So that caused all kind of riots in Crown Heights.
Riot, and then it was just like the Jewish people are prejudiced against black people.
Mm-hmm.
And then
because in Crown Heights, the Jewish people, they have their own police.
Mm-hmm.
All
they
that.
Own
they
schools, they own buses,
ambulance.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or everything to them, you know what I mean? They own markets, you know.
In Brooklyn alone, sorry to cut you off, but in Brooklyn alone, there used to be about half of the hospitals that were called Jewish hospitals. And they took them off. They took the name, the Jewish part of the name off, you know, just to let people know they accept everybody. It's not just Jewish people that can go in there.
Brooklyn Independent Television.
Mm-hmm.
The Crown Heights conflict was a shameful chapter in Brooklyn's history, which left many scars. Anna Lamonta Salisbury is here with the story of how the community is moving past its problems and healing decades later.
In June, Crown Heights, Brooklyn celebrated Family Day. For 17 years, the 71st Precinct, the 71st Community Council, have collaborated with neighborhood groups for a resource fair and Family Day picnic. Over 24 groups distribute flyers about local businesses and programs that advocate conflict resolution. Grassroots organizations like the Crown Heights Community Mediation Center assist in building relationships across cultures. They arbitrate difficult conversations about race and religion in Crown Heights, a neighborhood that was once the center of tensions between Hasidic Jews and the largely Caribbean and African American communities. The memory of what once happened here are not obvious.
Don't worry. Even the ketchup's kosher.
The day began with a gathering of community leaders and concerned citizens at the corner of Empire Boulevard and New York Avenue. As the marchers step off, people gather on porches and sidewalks. We found quite a few people who didn't know about the parade or Family Day.
It was not publicized at all. I would love to have known about this so I can take the kids out.
But many knew about the events that happened here 20 years ago.
A little boy was hit by a car by this Jewish guy, and he fled prosecution, and he was never ever prosecuted for this, so it became a big demonstration and riots.
Meet Valerie Boyd. She's talking about the Crown Heights riots of August 1991. A driver in a motorcade carrying the spiritual leader of an Orthodox Jewish sect struck and killed 7-year-old Caribbean child Gavin Cato. As word spread of the incident, verbal conflicts escalated into physical violence. Noel McDonald, a lifelong resident of Crown Heights, said it wasn't always like this.
The joy here, I mean, you know, you had peace, people knew each other, you had neighbors, you had people, you had foreigners, you had people who were citizens, people who, you know, were open and respectful, you know, people were willing, you know, to reach out to one another, people were willing to help out the elderly, the young, you know what I mean? You cared about one another in this community.
What
changed? What changed after the fact, you know, like in the late 80s and 90s when everything was brought out to the streets, you know, from the Tawana Brawley to the police brutality, you know, everybody had a sense of fear, everybody stopped caring about one another, everybody's had a lack of respect.
According to Edward Shapiro's book, Crown Heights, Blacks, Jews, and the 1991 Riots, Some of the tension stemmed from the distribution of government resources, namely housing and police protection, and perceived favoritism in the densely populated and impoverished area. The 3 to 4 day riot ended with 127 arrests, 38 civilians, and 152 police officers reported injuries. 6 stores were destroyed, and 27 police automobiles burned. Veronica eventually made her way to the picnic, where we met other residents who were involved in building relationships between the two.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Welcome, Dev.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. How is everybody doing?
Yeah, we're good, Unks. We're good. Yeah.
Today, song Under the Weather, boy.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Under the weather?
Or you just wake up one of them?
Bro, this show's been on for 5 hours. How you going to tell me I just wake up?
Backside. Different timeline.
Yeah, brother. I'm good. Nah, it was just
right.
I was just more calculating what we was gonna go onto, you know, trying to keep the show rolling and that.
Okay.
Crown Heights. Oh, there's a movie about it, yeah?
Yeah. Keith Stanfield is. Yeah.
Okay. I'll watch that.
I don't think I've seen it.
I didn't see it. I was on my way to college when this happened. Yep.
But it's only like today, like Jewish and black people, they only have their little stints of like beef. Then they just go on about their business. So it's like, yo, that shit.
Nah, but the Crown Heights Jews and the Williamsburg Jews, they don't get along, yo.
Wait a minute, hold on. My fault. You mean to tell me, depending on what part of Brooklyn you from as a Jew, y'all don't get along with each other? That shit crazy. And I know them Jews in South Williamsburg, they be in those projects heavy, yo. Like,
but the way I heard it, they on the more Zionist tip. They ultra conservatives, whereas the ones in Crown Heights, they have conservatives there, but they're not ultra conservative, and a lot of them are more liberal. So yeah.
Well, I mean, we gotta even remember this: the Jews is getting kicked out of Brooklyn, and they creating their own little town in Jersey.
They're getting kicked out of Brooklyn. The Jews are taking over the 90s right now.
Well, I keep hearing about how the Jews is they're not really able to live out there in Brooklyn, so they move into Jersey. They're moving out of New York. They're moving upstate, or they move into Jersey.
They moving away from Crown Heights, but trust me, they getting all these other little shits. That's a house. They getting it, or they trying to sell them, because you know what they doing? A lot of these new apartment buildings are pure Jewish people.
Yeah.
A lot of them, and you don't even know that shit.
And I know they still buying up mad property. Yeah, that's true. But damn,
And I'm not against Jewish people. God bless everybody. I ain't mad at nobody.
No, of course. No, we true. But we just know, like, they're gonna keep on expanding to the, they're gonna try and go further down.
Right. You know what you know. Just like y'all talk about race and culture and all that, we do the same in New York. It's just a little bit different. That's why y'all can't really bottleneck an American. You really can't, because I'm a different American than most 48 states.
How are you different?
Because I'm a New Yorker.
Oh, okay.
That's all you need to say. Be like, yo, it's like you're American. Nah, I'm from New York. This is a different breed, yo.
But that's how they treat you.
Why go on, Bridget?
Everything good? But that's how it is. Yo, everywhere I went to, they be like, oh, you American, blah, blah, blah. I be like, yo, I'm from New York. They be like, word, you from New York? Or if I'm like in a Caribbean country, they be like, what part of New York you are there? And then I tell them I'm from fucking Flatbush. Then they be like, oh, okay, you're good. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's a different breed, yo. And that's why people be like, oh, New Yorkers are so intense. It's like, yo, we just say we from New York, and people just have a different reaction. can't say you from Jersey. They just be like, who the fuck is you?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean?
Like,
Unless
it
you
doesn't
say
even
from
have to
Newark.
be Brooklyn. You could be like, yo, I'm from New York City. They'd be like, what part? And you know, you could say a borough and they know what the fuck it is.
Right. Exactly. Just except Staten Island. We don't give a fuck about y'all.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about
We don't
Staten
give a
Island.
fuck about you, Staten Island.
Yeah, fuck that. They not a part.
We'll claim Long Island or Westchester before we claim you, yo.
I'll claim Stapleton Projects where the Wu-Tang came from in Tarji Street. That's about it.
That's it. But otherwise, now we don't know you in Staten Island.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Except for you from Park Hill, but that's it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it sounds like South London in England still. It sounds like how, you know, if you're from South London, you know you've seen certain things, you know certain types of people in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're from certain other parts, maybe not so much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like that. Even at Hackney or certain areas, people know them, innit? Like, especially if you're in Jamaica. Not Jamaicans have lived in Hackney or lived in South Lewisham, Peckham, or whatever. Do you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So do you get a lot of people out there, like, you see, like, obviously you lot are city, innit? So do you get a lot of people moving out of the city to, like, the countryside and stuff like that?
Yeah.
They try and they come back.
Why you say they
if they
come back?
don't stay, if they don't stay
Half of
in
them
the
come
city,
back.
if they don't stay in the city, but they still always want to be close to the city, so they might be like, I ain't gonna live in New York. I'm not gonna live in like New York. I'm gonna live in New Jersey. So New Jersey is just a dumping ground for New Yorkers. You know what I mean? And then, you know, if you got the money, you probably move. You know, you move to Long
What's the
Island.
benefits of living in the city, though? Like, obviously there's the work side of things. Like, there's probably more
work,
jobs.
tourism, food. nice restaurants, all that.
New York used to be a 24-hour type of place.
Yeah.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Something's gonna be open so you could get something.
Right.
That's specific with New York. I can't talk for the city.
Everything is just Manhattan Central. It's usually just Manhattan Central. But I mean, now you got people escaping into Brooklyn a lot more. But
I think go on. I think the real question that I want to ask though, this year is, what are the benefits to living in the city in comparison to living in the countryside? Is there benefits that, you know, you could gain from moving out of the city?
Well, let me tell you something. Go ahead, Bronze.
No, go ahead.
Because I was about to say that, you know, in New York City specifically, the subway system without the violence makes a whole bunch of difference. Because you can pretty much get to anywhere in the city or even outside of the city through our subway system. It's all over the place. For what? $2.75?
75 cents. Yeah.
I don't have to worry about a car. I don't have to worry about buying no car and driving here and driving for what?
And the thing about it is, it's just all the amenities you would.
Everything is everywhere.
Is in the
I
city.
walk up the block. It's right there. What I need. It's right there.
The countryside or the suburbs, everything is more sporadic. So you just kind of like, I mean, usually people that's from the burbs is going to drive down to the city to see what's good with the activities. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is, just the burbs is just, it gives you a better state of mind. So it's more peaceful because it's quiet. But
all right, so we worked out one benefit, that obviously if you lived in the suburbs, it's less congested, so you're going to have more peace and quiet. You'll get actual quiet, because I know there's places in the city where, like you said, the city never sleeps, so the traffic never stops. So even if there's not a car going down your road, there's a car on the adjacent road. You can always hear traffic. You can always hear, you know, trains or whatever's going by that's close by to you, and people, wherever it may be. So, you know, there's that side of it. But would you say there's any other benefit to moving out of the city?
Shit, there's a lot of benefits.
Oh, there's plenty benefit to moving out the damn city.
Moving out the city, yeah. Yo, what's the matter?
Yeah, plenty of benefit. But I'll tell you how much. I'll
Could
say
you
this
listen to them?
Huh?
Even if the cost of living in the major cities is not the best, and I'm talking not only about New York but also Los Angeles, and they compensate for cost of living way better than New York does, right? But let's say I make a certain amount of money out here in New York City and I can get a certain amount of things. When I move out the city now, if I want those same things, not only do I got to travel farther, but I may have to pay more in a certain extent, to a certain
Yeah,
extent.
but is it fair to say though, yeah, in this day and age, in a day and age of Amazon, FedEx, XYZ, you could get anything delivered to you. You don't even got to do no traveling.
Yeah, bro. Like
That's a fact.
That's a fact, bro. Like,
and in the
So
city
that kind of
of
negates
New
that,
York,
don't it?
they got high-rise buildings where after a certain floor, you're not hearing nothing. All you gonna hear is birds. If you over the 10th floor, what you hearing down there? You ain't even got the head truck.
I hear you, but then the downside to that is, you know, if the building's not well maintained, you may be smelling other people's rubbish, sewage, XYZ. You know, if there's a fire, it's going to be more of a hazard. You know, so there are downsides to it too.
Of course there are, because now they make these new buildings that compensate for all that, which increases property values, taxes, and all that for everybody else sitting around, chilling and maintaining. Like, all of this is killing mom and pop shops because, excuse me, that was another thing about New York City. It wasn't like there's a Target everywhere. Not everywhere in New York City was Times Square. There were a lot of mom and pop shops out here that
You see
made
what
a
you said
difference.
there? You see what you said there? Would coming out of the city enable maybe people to start back up those type of shops, mom and pop shops, if enough of you was, you know, not living in the city?
Bronzebird, you want to take that?
I'll take it. So to say to that, bro, and correct me if if I'm not answering the question correctly. So for the mom and pop shops that's going to be out the city, it's just because of the location would be very ideal. So because the burbs is more sporadic, you got to find like a city-like suburb in order to get that property value, in order to build that mom and pop shop or have it there. You know what I mean? Whereas,
So do you think black people have do you think we're obsessed with living in cities or city type areas, overbuilt up areas?
Loosely I would say yeah, but I mean, knowing how it is in New York, like there's definitely black people who went to more of the burbs where there is a big black population and they actually are middle class, right? So here, if it's up from New York, like for instance, there's a place called Mount Vernon. Mount Vernon, Yonkers is primarily, I don't want to say primarily, but you have a black population out there, and it's
and a good amount of Westchester County.
Exactly, Westchester County, and they don't have, you know what I mean? It's not like it's city burbs, but it's still the burbs though, and they have nice houses out there, and everything's pretty much good. The crime rate is low. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure, I know for sure they have black businesses. And another place is Nassau County. Nassau County is in Long Island, so you definitely have a group of well-to-do black people that's earning middle income. You know what I mean? And they have houses
So
out there.
wait a second before you continue, yeah? Because from what you're saying, it just highlighted another question that I want to ask you. Then, do you think more people who are living outside of the city own their properties and are, doing quite well in comparison to people living in the city?
Honestly, yes. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real, because I mean, yeah, unless you like live in a high rise, you live in a condo, or you're, you know what I mean. But more than likely, to be honest, just by geography, it is being in the burbs is better. Is better for, in my opinion, for black people if they want that comfort and to relax. You know what I mean? Because I've even been.
It is better to raise a family, right?
Yeah, and I mean, like, I've met someone who lives in like a cul-de-sac, and well, over here, because let me describe real quick so you can understand where I'm coming from. So we have the branch of Long Island. It's Brooklyn, Queens, Nassau County, and Suffolk County. So Nassau and Suffolk County is Long Island. Brooklyn and Queens is just
which is the part of New York State. It's not a part of New York City.
It's not a part of yeah. So the thing about it is well to do out there, because I've met someone who would be high income and stuff like that, and he lives Suffolk County. He's a black man, and it's just the environment that they have out there. Everything is pretty much, they're relaxed. Everything is cool, and they don't have to travel that far if they want to go to the city. But at the same time, they are doing well for themselves as comparison to someone who's living in the city. Unless you live in a condo or, stuff like that. But I just think at the end of the day, suburbs is more of a better calling. And I guess I'm being biased because I live in the city. So,
Brownsburg, you also have to understand. Well, not only you have to understand. I want everybody else to understand as well. And I think you do understand that New York as a state is in a different position because downstate supports upstate.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? New York City supports the whole fucking state.
We're like the cash cow for the whole state.
Yes.
Because nobody gives a damn about Buffalo and Albany.
Right. So that's what I mean. Like, if I'm a New Yorker that lives in the city and I want to leave the city, I'm not gonna leave to go upstate. I might leave to go to Long Island, but I'll more than likely leave to go to Jersey. Yeah. You know what I mean?
So are there more black people?
Yeah, what's up?
Are there more black people in New York than there are in the rest of the state then?
There's more everybody in New York City than there is in New York State.
Yeah. Like
it's 8 million people that live in New York City, whereas it's almost 8 million people that live in New York State, the rest of the fucking state.
So New York is actually a state?
Yeah. New York City, New York,
New York
is
City
the city
and
and
New York State.
New York is the state.
It's just that New York City just takes over and everybody just believes
didn't
it's
know
just
that.
a city.
Yeah.
It's New York State, bro. We got the whole thing. We border Canada.
And then what's ill is that a lot of
No, you said okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm listening.
Oh, because I was about to say what's ill is that a lot of things in New York City, like a lot of the building names and even the street names, represent a whole bunch of English, European, former slave owner shit.
Well, yeah, and then because it's also paying respects to Duke of York.
Right. Like there's
I think
a
even
lot of
Queens, like Kings in Queens County, Queens.
Okay, because I was just about to say that.
Queen of Braganza, I believe. Queen of Braganza.
Right. We're broken down in the county. So it's Kings County, Queens County, Bronx County, New York County, and Richmond County, which is Staten Island. But Brooklyn, the name Brooklyn came from Brookwell, and I can't even pronounce the damn thing right because I'm not Dutch. You feel me? I'm not Dutch, none of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Staten Island, they had their own thing to come out, whatever. And a lot of these names that, people, they have a whole Instagram page on where these names came from and what country they came from, which German country or, Celtic language this came from that had Irish influence and all that other flyness. It's crazy out here. New York City is a whole, like they say Brooklyn is a planet. New York City is a whole planet compared to New York State. Schiffer, you didn't even know there was a such thing as New York State. How crazy is that?
That's why we just be like, that's why it's a whole different breed. Like if you hear from somebody that's from New York City, we'd be like, yo, I'm from New York. But they'd be like, yeah, I'm from New York too. They'd be like, oh, so you from the city with borough? I'd be like, I'm not from the boroughs. I'm like, all right, so where you from? I'm from Buffalo. So you from the fucking state, bro. Like it's a whole different type of conversation. You're like, oh, you from upstate, bro. You ain't from the city, bro.
And don't get me wrong, Buffalo is hard. They be acting stupid out there in Buffalo.
Nah, I know, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
But
see, that's what I'm saying. Nobody would really know like that because everybody just we're the cash cow for the state.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So everybody's focused on the city. Nobody would know about somebody from Buffalo, Albany, Yonkers, or Westchester loosely, and definitely nobody would know from Staten Island because we don't care.
Exactly. So, because New York is an international hub. And at one point, my address was New York City, New York. I didn't even put Brooklyn at the time. But then the reason why it was separated was because New York County was Manhattan. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Manhattan is technically New York City.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest of us is the rest of us.
Right. That's why you do the address to name the boroughs except for Manhattan. You just be like New York, New York. Like, that's it.
So what you saying, Manhattan's like the inner city?
Yeah.
Because technically, yes.
Manhattan-centric.
Technically.
So whatever the central of London is, think of Manhattan the same way. Manhattan is just, everything is Manhattan-centric. You know what I mean? So that's the central of the city.
We don't care.
That's what's up.
That's what's up. What's up, Mom? Don't give a fuck, man. Yeah. They probably never let me in, man.
I'm actually gonna get out of here, guys, because I need to work out.
Yeah, I think I was about to say that. I was about to
It
drop.
was great talking to you, everybody. Give thanks.
Salute, salute.
Yes, bless indeed. Peace, everybody.
Peace, peace, peace.
Bless.
Yeah, I told him I don't give a fuck about Manhattan.
So I got one more question. Where's the brother still here? What's his name again? I think he's gone.
What was you gonna ask him?
I was going to ask him, obviously, based on the conversation, and maybe if he could think of any other other benefits to coming out of the city, because it sounded like from his description, people living outside of the city were doing better than people in the city.
Okay. In the city of New York? Yeah, we're talking.
Yeah, it sounded that way. I could be wrong though. There could be other.
I would imagine it's just like London or any other major city. There's perks and then there's disadvantages, space, the price of the cost of living.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. Because I got family who live in Manhattan. You know that benefit, like, and the family the cousin who lives in Manhattan, should I say, is into hair. She does hair. You know, like that for a lot of people, and obviously her client base is there, in it. So I'd imagine, she's probably weighed up the odds then and said, you know what, if I moved out of the city, then I'm going to lose that client base. I'm going to have to build a whole new client base. The cost of living might go down, but the earnings go down maybe too much to balance it out, if that makes sense. But for people in other situations, it may be different. Who knows? I just thought I'd explore that idea with him.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back another time, man.
Where's everyone going, man? Who's that sniper? It was good though, man.
That's nice. Give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second. Just
say nothing. You can
I thought, like, I got a video I thought we might be able to watch still. Yeah, I'm sure it's new to me, but I'm sure Sniper maybe knows about it or whatever. I don't know. I haven't seen this one.
Let me know. Let me see what's going on.
Not a fun fact. 1 out of every 4 cooks is congruent. Lucky.
Masonry has been divided into principles.
Oh. Let's go. Hit the like button, family tree. You don't know.
Let us open by establishing right here that there has been a series of books that I have written over the years about secret societies and demonic brotherhoods, and it should be clear that there is much sectism and denominations taken place within the Masonic and Shrine Demortars. There is a line down the middle between Euro-Freemasonry and Afro-Freemasonry and Euro-Shriner and Afro-Shriner, and because Euro-Freemasonry's claim as being the authority, Afro-Freemasonry has been divided into Prince Hall, which depends on Euro-Freemasonry for its charters referred to as F and AM. As you can see, the devil has touched this most illustrious and noble society and has created dissension. The catchword is Alberta, a province of Western Canada between British Columbia and Saskatchewan, where the myth. There is a line down the middle between Euro-Freemasonry and Afro-Freemasonry and taken place within the Masonic and Shrine Demortars. There is a line down the middle between Euro-Freemasonry and Afro-Freemasonry and Euro-Shriner and Afro-Shriner, and because Euro-Freemasonry's claim as being the authority, Afro-Freemasonry has been divided into Prince Hall, which depends on Euro-Freemasonry for its charters referred to as F and AM. As you can see, the devil has touched this most illustrious and noble society and has created dissension. The catchword is Alberta, a province of Western Canada between British Columbia and Saskatchewan, where the myth that Freemasonry and Shrinery are European institutions that began under one called Albertus Magnus. His book is...
Have you heard of this? Albertus Magnus?
I
Magnus, I'm interested though.
Well, so basically, I know he's talking about a bit funny because it's the computer voice, but the computer voice is basically saying that people have taken over the original Freemasonry and whatnot, and now it's deemed like the European Freemasonry is in charge. And it said now Black Freemasonry is being ruled by Prince Hall, and he's saying that Prince Hall has been infiltrated or created by white Freemasons. Funny that. I wish someone else had said that. So he's now saying that there's something to do with Saturn in Canada, Albertus. Yeah, let's see what he's saying about Albertus Magnus. I never heard of this guy. German, Dominican friar.
A province of Western Canada between British Columbia and Saskatchewan, where the myth that Freemasonry and Shrinery are European institutions that began under one called Albertus Magnus. His book is called Albertus Magnus, being the approved, verified, sympathetic and natural, Egyptian_secrets or white and black art for man and beast, revealing the forbidden knowledge and mysteries of ancient philosophers. The ancient Arabic order nobles of the mystic shrine.
How much do you think that book costs? Let's see.
I'm saying 100 quid. If you can get a copy, that is.
The book called?
Shrine was a religion _C.
How much was it?
Well, I ain't even got to it yet.
Oh, there you go.
All right, mate. Where's the fucking price? All right, still here.
We've confirmed the existence.
Where's the fucking price of it, mate?
Where do you buy this from, man? Probably have to go on Amazon. Oh, look, 20 quid. How much for it? Oh, no, 300 quid I see one there for it.
For first edition?
Yeah. That's the one you want, really, though. 400 quid for one there.
You think it'll make a difference? What do you think?
I don't know, man. Who knows? Until we get it, you might get both and compare the text and find something different. You never know.
This is the proper one. The Egyptian secrets, white and black, something man of. He's got the full title. That what? Look, Egyptian secrets, white and black art for man and beast.
Yeah, I see it.
Full title. I might have to grab me one, you know. I have to grab me one.
For secrets or white and black art for man and beast, revealing the forbidden knowledge and mysteries of ancient philosophers. The ancient Arabic order nobles of the Mystic Shrine was originally called the Order of the Mystic Shrine, which is the same year the shrine was built in Sudan by the Mahdi, which is where the Europeans and Euro-Americans based their rituals on what they saw while in the Middle East. They set up their Grand Lodge of Canada in Alberta, Canada, which was established in 1901 AD, and in 1905 AD they established 39 lodges and 2,380 brothers of the White Brotherhood under their jurisdiction, who all followed Albertus Magnus. Albertus Magnus was born in Lavington, in Swabia. He was a master magician and inventor of German Gothic style of architecture. Albertus Magnus is the one who changed the one true constitution of Masonry. He created new races, had new books, new rituals, a new constitution, new laws, and publicly declared no Negroids, Jews, or Native Americans, nor Orientals were allowed membership in the order.
Hi, my name is Alina, and I would like you to give you a few reasons why you should.
Wow, is this what Emmanuel was part of? Yeah.
It was strict.
So he's basically saying this guy is the reason why certain lodges started doing some no blacks forever, because it doesn't even really make sense to me anyway. And you know the origins, and you know how intermingled the teachings were. To say no black people are allowed didn't make sense. It was like you're trying to put a new school style of racism on old school people. They operated a little different.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Not to say they didn't have their ideas that you were different or whatever, but remember what we had deem as race now is a new theory, isn't it?
It's new, yeah. We didn't work like that. That was our point. You know what I mean? With most things, we didn't work like that. Color didn't seem to be that relevant because everybody more or less was of color. You know what I mean? Even if they was white, you come to a black environment, you looking all tanned and shit. You know what I mean? You can mask off as one of us, pretended, put 2 black eyeliner on. You know what I mean? Say salam and you're good. You know what I mean? So yeah, as I said, everything has a duality to it, and once Europeans get their hands on something, they're gonna reverse engineer or do whatever they can to try and see if that theory is true, or you know what I mean? What are the secrets of that? And then, as I said, we gave them the idea of making secret societies and doing all of that. You know what I mean? So again, everything is from us, but you can see it's been taken and
get looked up.
Right. Because for you to even get the satanic part, which only comes with what's his name? Albert. Yeah. No,
Alberto Magnus.
No. Sorry. Not Albert Pike. What's the other one? Crowley. Yeah.
Alistair.
Yeah, that's when man start having real satanic orders. So prior to that, there was there in the form of Baphomet thing, the many-faced God. You know what I mean? But when it started to get really satanic and bring their own satanic history or religion into it, then that's why we get the Aleister Crowley thing. Not saying it wasn't there from time. Remember, it was the biggest religion in Europe prior to any of these Abrahamic religions. You know what I mean? Satanism was normal.
So you see, forgetting by what's been said so far in this video and previous conversations, then are we to be of the understanding that, you know, because I said this previously, obviously we know God's chosen people was black, in it, but you know, did the devil choose a people too? And then the more I'm listening to stuff and learning stuff as well, I'm thinking maybe it wasn't that the devil chose people, maybe they just chose the devil.
Exactly. Some are children of the devil, you get me, according to the
and chose to be.
And then some are just devilish. This is why devil can't just be put on one individual, because it's more than that.
I hear you.
It's more like a behavior pattern. Do you get it?
I hear you.
Satan and Lucifer, that's a specific person. Do you get it? But to be a devil, nah, man, that's all within your capabilities. Like Jedi was saying earlier, bros, we can be the best of angels or the worst of devils, man. But whatever we do, we're trying to be the best at it. Like 110% we give. Religion, you name it. Judge, you name it. We want to be the most passionate, the most soulful, the most thing in it. You know what I mean? If it's got soul in it, I suppose.
So you see what these men are saying as well, yeah? Because I heard something about they made out this guy was some type of wizard or magician or something. So are we saying that this magic stuff, some of it's real then? Talk to me.
Well, some of this magic stuff.
I don't know, man. Like, what did this industry rewind back a little bit?
Magic is only shit you don't know, my brother.
I hear you, but when I say is some of it real, I mean, is it like, for instance, you see when they say magic, we think of the magic trick, yeah? So it's a trick. It's not actually that the guy made the card disappear or whatever it was, but it's like,
that's called an illusion.
Illusion, X, Y, Z.
What's the difference? If it still has
the difference is, yeah, I mean, in the sense of, let's say somebody could, let me give a really good example here now. Let's say
I could turn your car into a whole nother car at the click of a finger. And it actually was a whole nother car. I've never seen a magician do something like that because it's not a trick. Do you know what I'm trying to say? There's no trick that can do something like that I know of anyway, unless there is a way to do
That's
that.
all it really comes. I think that's all it really comes down to, what you know. So like in that terms, if I can do something that you don't know about, if I can activate or utilize some shit that you don't know about, it will be magic. It will be magic to you. Your brain won't fathom it. Like, you know, even when your brethren learns a trick and does it, your brain won't fathom it. Your brain like, how the fuck? You're fighting the part that says, yo, did that just happen? Because, do you know what I mean? Maybe because it's your friend, you're just gonna like try and be stubborn. But then if you don't know what happened, then it's the same effect as whether I made something disappear or whether I took something away in a way that you can't decipher. It's not there anymore, and you don't know how that happened. So it's gonna have that same vibe to it.
I thought of a better example, though. I thought of a better example. Go on.
Essentially, it don't matter, innit? Basically.
All right, I've got a better example though, because I think that I was trying to think of the right example while I was saying something. So you see, like, have you ever watched them Mortal Kombat movies?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you got certain beings or so-called people within a movie that can do certain things like that. I think there's one where one of the guys turns into a dragon. He actually turns into a dragon though, like, do you know, like that? And like there's a guy who's eating people's souls and them stuff there, like live for eternity and them things there by eating souls, like these kind of things, like that kind of level of, you know,
special effect, my brother.
Well, I know that's special effects, but I'm saying like if someone could do that kind of thing in real life, like that kind of, do you know where I'm going with this now?
I understand, but as I said, you're gonna cross it into the realms. No matter what it is, it's going to seem like magic, yeah. Or as some atheists would say, yeah.
Do I think someone can turn into a? Can I think someone can transform into another being or
basically,
like a different being? Yeah, I think they can, or they can convince my eyes that that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be in
because when you check it out, are you not just convincing? Is your brain not just convincing you that I look and sound like this?
That's right.
Like, remember, you're comfortable in your car thinking you're talking to me, even though you know you're not actually hearing my voice.
Exactly.
Let's hear my voice, and you know it when the frequency or whatever, the reception starts going mad. I can appear to be talking in slow motion. I could appear speeded up. You know what I mean? Your headphones are altering the tone of my voice and all sorts. It's not actually me, but you're talking
so
to
if
me.
I said something like a miracle though, like you see like Jesus Christ healing the sick or whatever, you'd say that there's some kind of application that he's using there more than it's just a miracle.
Nah, I'm saying what is a miracle? The miracle is that someone was sick and they got healed. Yeah, and you don't know how to do that, but someone else did. That's a miracle. Now, how they did that is how they did that. If Jesus utilized science to do that, does it make it less of a miracle?
I'd say
doesn't mean you could replicate it and do it.
Exactly.
You understand what I mean?
To an extent, yeah, and to an extent, no.
Essentially, wouldn't it be science? No matter what, even if he clicked his finger and willed it, like, wouldn't him or the creator be able to break that down scientifically exactly what happened? Yeah.
I don't know.
Why not?
Like, I don't actually know.
If you're sick and your cells are all fucked up and your cells regenerate, then that's a process. That's a process. Your cells regenerated instantaneously. How did you do that? I did that by simply affecting your whatever field and and you know. Okay, can you explain how it is that you think something and it happens? Like, can you explain what that process is? Break it down. Now, if we believe in the creator and if we believed in the creator and his supreme intelligence, then he would have the ability to break that down to you and explain to you what the process is. Simple. That's
I
why
got you, and I hear where you're coming from. Is saying that there's a science to everything, and I get that. I get that side of that. Yeah, I get that way of thinking.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do scientific tests to determine why shit happens. Shit would just happen because it does. But everything that God has created and that has happened is all got science to it. You can observe it via science. So all it is finding the means to observe the event, and then maybe even being given some footnotes on how it's done, and then you be able to understand it.
See, when you say that though, yeah, like for instance, yeah, I used to think like this, yeah, and I was learning about weather, yeah, and like storms and stuff like that at one point in my life, and I couldn't understand why they could predict the weather, but they couldn't tell you where a lightning's going to strike.
Okay.
Does that make sense? So I think that there's some things, yeah, that are observable by science, but there are going to be some things that aren't as observable.
So you don't think in years to come they'll be able to predict where a lightning strikes? Then all you got to do is know what makes lightning strike, man. Bro,
yeah, but that's a big question.
Yeah, but it's not. But like, I don't feel like lightning striking is such a random thing that mankind couldn't fathom a way to detect when that's about to happen. It's not out of the realms of. It's not. Do you know what I mean? It's not out
I'll
of
be
the
honest.
realms.
My understanding of it is that it is something that mankind's unable to fathom. But obviously, if the science has graduated since when I last looked at it, I don't know. I've not looked at it in 2022. There may be a science.
I'm not saying that anyone has dedicated a machine to doing that. I'm saying that I don't think it will be impossible for a man to figure out a way to detect when lightning is about to strike. I don't think it's not an insane. If they came out with a machine that detects where lightning's about to strike, would you be like, "Oh my fucking god, nah, conspiracy, no way"? I wouldn't be. I'd be like, "All right, cool." Do you know what I mean? It's more like if you want to talk about the fantastical realms, it's more when they talk about the earthquake, shockwaves, and tectonic plates, and these are the things that I'm more skeptical about.
All right. You see, obviously, you said that if a person, did what Jesus did in the Bible, or Yeshua, sorry, forget Jesus, did what Yeshua did in the Bible, yeah, and healed someone by just touching them or looking at them, whatever he did, yeah, without any kind of medical procedure, yeah. Obviously, I get that we're saying that there could be some science that, the Most High could explain it. So if someone had the ability to just fly, they just started flying around, no wings, nothing, just started levitating and flying. Obviously, you'd say the same thing, that there must be some science or something.
There's always going to be, bro. Like you keep saying, like I don't know. I don't think I'm not thinking in the way that you're thinking. So I don't feel like man levitating is unscientific. It's just you don't know the maths of how to do that. Yeah, do you know what I mean? You don't know what it takes, what you need to do. You're not sure. So to you, it's an impossibility, right? Or something that you can't foresee happening. But I think that the body is capable of doing. The man is capable of doing a lot, and his consciousness is capable of doing a lot more. And in collaboration with one another, they can achieve a lot and do things that maybe we don't really realize we can do now. It might be as simple as being able to vibrate to a certain tone, to a certain frequency. Like it might be as simple as being able to make a sound or vibrate or create a vibration or tap into a vibration that allows you to manipulate like sound waves and levitate, because we already have an example of a levitating animal, and that's a bumblebee. A bumblebee
have wings, though.
A bumblebee levitates, and aerodynamically should be impossible to fly, but it's up there.
I hear that. Yeah. I hear that.
Do you know what I mean? And using sound frequency and that. So there's different ways to do it. Like I just believe that there's a way. I believe tapping into the mind and what the mind can create is another key. So
you think it could be something biological also?
I don't know, man. I'm just saying. I just feel like a man being able to levitate is not something that I think is the most impossible the most unfathomable thing, and blah blah blah. And no matter what the feature is, whether it's whether it's walking through a wall or whatever, there's a science. There's a way to approach explaining it or trying to understand how it could be possible. First of all, by understanding why you can't. And that sounds dumb, but it is a really good question of why is it if we're just vibrating atoms, can I not pass through or whatever, or mingle or whatever, blah blah blah. You know?
I hear you still. I don't know. Me personally, I'm not a big believer in magic.
Quantum level or whatever, nothing is solid, right?
Yeah, and I think you see,
on a quantum level, they say that nothing is solid. So certain boundaries that we have of this physical world may not be as permanent or as fixed as we deem them to be, and maybe even our approach in the way we look at them is one of the reasons why they are. Because if this is a holographic universe or holographic world projected from our own minds, and because because altered consciousness is something that I kind of enjoy exploring, right? States of altered consciousness, and I've been in certain states of altered consciousness where I've been able to perceive quote unquote reality from a totally different perspective than I do in my normal state, right? So it lets me know that what we deem as solid and liquid and real and still and whatever, light and dark and whatever, are more fluid than our day-to-day waking state reveals to us, right? Time and the flow of time, sound, what you see, your feelings. I've experienced telepathy before, so I know that I can hear somebody else's thoughts and they can hear mine. I know that I can read or be involved in the thought process of a person, not me, somebody else. So because I've experienced this, I've seen tomorrow. So I know that the way we're perceiving things are not, it's not necessarily how it has to be or is constantly or whatever. And there's other ways to look at it. Maybe the way we look at it is what determines how we engage with it.
See, because I kind of agree with you in one respect, because I do believe in, well, not just believe, I've experienced situations where I've known things that I've known what someone's thoughts were before they've spoken to me about it. Not even seeing the person, just had a feeling that maybe someone like a close family member was in a situation, or, just thought to check on them. And, there was a situation that needed to be dealt with, X, Y, Z, or, there was some deeper meaning.
We do get clues that some of the things that are supposedly impossible are not actually impossible. So
yeah, and also, what you said before about time, I've been in situations, where I believe I've experienced time slowing down. I honestly believe I've experienced that. And I believe even sometimes when you're sleeping and dreaming and whatever, like, not when you're not fully asleep, like daydream kind of, I don't know if you know what I mean, like when you kind of dozed off, but you're still half awake. So if I was to tap you, you're awake straight away. You're not like fully out yet, but you're kind of dozed off. I believe in those kind of states sometimes, these kind of things are heightened. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Even time moves differently. Certain things start acting and responding differently. And I think to that extent, I kind of agree with you. But then with the magic side of things, when they say magic, to me, magic is illusion and it's trickery and illusion. But I have seen magic, or so-called a magic trick, where I don't know anyone who's been able to work out how it was done. Like that, where it's like, is this real? Is this real? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, man. Like, they put a cloth up, and when the cloth goes, the building's gone.
Yeah, shit like that.
The building's gone. Is it magic? Is it what? Is it what? I don't know. They made the building go, and I couldn't perceive how they did it. There's things that can happen. And like I said, I don't think that what we deem as reality is anywhere near as rigid or as real. Do you know what I mean? And we kind of all are involved in illusions and trickery and magic all the time. And
I'll show you a good example. Look, can you see my camera? Yeah. You see I got a cigarette, yeah? Can you see that, yeah?
Yeah.
So there's a guy, he's got a cigarette just like this, yeah? And you can see all around the cigarette as well. While it's in his mouth, the camera's going all around. So you can see all around it. Now he puts the cigarette in his mouth, and then he leaves it there, and then you're looking at it, and then all of a sudden, this end has turned that way up. Yeah? And I'm saying, like, there's a guy who tries to break it down, because I'm into these kind of things, isn't there? There's a guy trying to break it down. He's like, he thinks that this part of the cigarette, yeah, the colouring of it is only on half of it. Yeah, and then on the bottom half, he reckons there's the half on that side. So he's looking at the video, watching it, and you can see all around the cigarette. It's not what he said it is, isn't it? So it's like, how is this possible that every time he puts the cigarette in his mouth, he's not touching it, and then it just turns upside down? And it's like, that one baffled me. I'm not going to lie. There's a few more, but that was the easiest one for me to describe. That really baffled me and made me think, do you know what? Is there more to this so-called magic than just a trick or just an illusion?
I'll tell you what it is, yeah. The thing about when you're dealing with magic tricks, because I was going to get into them for a little while. Try to practice a couple, and then I don't know, I just fell off it. I don't know why, but I just thought it'd be cool if I learned some magic tricks and that, yeah. And I was studying magic a little bit, like as in watching things about magic, and it just really weren't for me, man. It's just spooky. In the end, I could see there was just like a dark, I don't know, man. Maybe there was just something. There's like a darkness to it. You get me? Where it was just like, I ain't really sure. I just jumped off. But
I'm feeling the same way.
But I've seen like a man. There used to be a man that used to come up Trocadero all the time with his cigarette, lit cigarette, and he used to swallow the cigarette, light another one, swallow that one, then bring back up the first one that he swallowed, and it's still a light, and then bring all three up and they're a light, and then put, like, it looks like he's putting it in his ear, then a cigarette comes out his mouth, then it's lit. Then you just, like, just bear man. But it's like, what I noticed from watching these type of things is your ego. It's your ego. When your ego tells you that you must understand how something is done for it to be done, otherwise it's magic. If you can't sit there and clock it, it's magic. But remember, it's what you don't know, isn't it? So there's something that you don't know, and because you don't know it, you don't know to look for it.
Yeah.
So it's just like in plain sight, the thing could be going in. Learn a couple tricks, and it's like, rah, I see it now. And if you do it well enough, you could proper baffle someone like, yo, how the fuck did you do that? And there's little ways to remove yourself from the trick as well. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So it looks even more special to them. And that baffling thing gives you like this tingle, like a religious experience or something. You get this tingle like you've just brushed with the unseen. And it intrigues you. This is why people love magic so much and magic tricks and that, because their ego is like, nah, there's no way that this happened in front of me and I didn't detect it. This has got to be something else. Do you know what I'm trying to say? The smoother it is, the smoother he does it, is the bigger the reaction. Like, yo.
And you're 100% right, because there's a couple magicians. I know a few magicians, innit? Yeah, and there's certain ones that really freak me out. Like, I have to tell them, man, stop doing magic now. That's enough, bro. Because I'm not like, I don't know, man. Some of it just seems a bit weird to me, bro. Like, I've gone into
turn a stack of paper into money right in front of me.
You see what I'm saying? Weird, bro. Brother,
so
you
mad,
see when
like,
you're saying.
And then I'm looking at it like, how could a man turn a stack of paper into a stack of money right in front of me, and I can't see how that's done? Like, right in front of me, I can't see how that's done. I even filmed it, but essentially, maybe it wasn't even a stack of paper in the first place. Maybe it wasn't a stack of money in the first place. Who knows?
And this is the thing where
magicians spend money on technology as well. That's
all
another
right.
thing people forget about, right?
Brother, you see what you're saying, yeah? I was with a magician. We was going to a club. There was a bunch of us, and one of them is a magician, yeah? So this guy's he's doing card tricks. He's like doing mad different card tricks. Ones where he just makes the card disappear out of his hand. He'll make you pick a card, and then he'll tell you to put it in your pocket. Then the card appears somewhere else. So then this guy's made me pick a card. I picked a card. Yeah, my card is the 10 of diamonds. Yeah. So he said, hold on to your card. Put it away somewhere. Don't show me your card. Whatever you do, don't show me your card. Yeah. So I put the card away. We've got all the way in the club. I'm saying to my man, what about the card? He's like, don't worry. Just hold on to your card. Don't worry. I said, I need to go to the toilet. He said, I'm going to go with you. I need to go as well. Bam. Gone into the toilets. Yeah. My man said, before you go, look at the mirror. Yeah. And then he's breathed on the mirror, cuz. Yeah, and then 10 of diamonds comes up in the mirror. I'm just thinking, I don't know, man. That freaked me out. I'm thinking, what's this guy doing? Because we were in the club. We just got in here. You doing? When did he get time to do that? I don't know, man. Maybe he ran off as soon as we got in the club, went straight in the toilets and did that and just knew that I needed to go out. No, man. But that was strange, bro.
Yeah, no, but them tricks is all about the setup, innit? And the better the setup, the better the wow factor, innit, at the end when you do the reveal.
Yeah, because he could have had that set up from, I get you, he could have known someone in a club or whatever and already been there and had that set up. We don't know what he did.
See, everyone says it's easy to figure out, but, it is what it is, man. Magic tricks are like, they bring out the child in people, innit?
Yeah.
The wonder, the amazement, like wow, it makes you feel like, yeah, boom, shit's possible. But I suggest we see magic all the time. We see things happening all the time. Because you don't know what you're looking at, you wouldn't even
I don't want to disrupt.
I'm always suspicious of them, though. You see people who do magic, especially like I know a few people, like I said, that do magic. Yeah, like not close friends like that, but maybe a friend of a friend, someone I've been introduced to, and all of them seem a bit funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie, all of them are a bit. I don't know, man. I don't know what to call it.
Yeah,
I don't want to be prejudiced.
Schiffer.
Yeah, go on.
Schiffer.
Yeah, go on.
I just say, I'm trying to introduce myself.
Huh?
I'm trying to add into the conversation. Don't cut me off like that, please, bro.
Oh, sorry, bro. I didn't hear you. Your microphone's a bit crazy, man.
Is there issues with my mic? That's what I'm trying to ask. Do I need to put headphones on or like I'm just doing the dishes in the
sounds alright right now.
Alright, cool. I literally lost my trail of thought. But what going? You lot good?
Yeah, man. We here, man. Yeah, chilling.
What's this image on the screen? It's interesting, man.
It's part of this little documentary thing that we're quickly watching. Okay. Yeah, we ain't got much far. We ain't got very far. We've just been chatting about magic and stuff, magic tricks.
Right.
And that.
That's what I want to say about magic. What do you think magic is?
I think it's part of a very I don't know, man. It's part of a very what's the word? A very niche community. It's a very niche community of people who seem to be very I don't know, effeminate men.
Yeah, personally, magic, I don't know, man. It's one definition of magic would be using the will to manipulate matter.
The will?
Yeah.
No, the matter.
Using one's will.
A will? Do you mean my?
Using your will. You know what your will is like. Not a will. You know what your will is, yeah.
I don't fully know. No.
WILL.
Is magic and sorcery the same thing then, Jedi?
Listen, brother. Like I said, I'm not great on English like that.
Man. Your will. You don't know where there's a will, there's a way. Your will. You don't know what it means to will something into happening. You don't know what a will is, yeah. You don't know how to will something.
I'm not stupid, bro. With English, bro.
Do you
I apologize? I'm not.
Bro, your mic's going funny. Again. Doing echoes.
Your whole system's
mad. In a little bit because obviously it repaired the night. It's been cleaned up. It was on its last legs and it had a lot of dust in it, so it's good now. I'm just doing my dishes doing a bit of cleaning and that. So I just listen.
your
Yeah,
mic.
Yeah.
All right, say nothing. Hey, Jedi, are magic and sorcery the same thing? That was the question I was trying to ask you, brother.
Yeah.
They are the same thing.
I would say that they would be contained within the same thing, maybe just different words to describe similar things, maybe.
That's where I was kind of getting stuck in the conversation, because I think in my mind, I say magic, I separate the two, but if they're the same thing, then that's my mistake. I'm going to have to reevaluate that assessment. But I'm listening though to obviously we're going to play more of the video. I don't know who else that is that jumps on.
Mag.
Big up.
Big up, big up.
Yeah, I'm literally just looking at sorcery now. It says the use of magic, especially black magic.
Yeah.
What's black magic? What's the difference between magic and black magic?
You.
What? What do you mean me?
No, yeah, I would say that our people are magic, bro. Got
I'm not gonna lie.
history and magic around us, you know what I mean? Like,
Brother, sometimes I'll be walking down the high street, yeah, and girls be looking at me, and it's like I can hear this song playing in the background. It goes, "It's a kind of magic." No, bro.
I'm dead. But anyway, we'll move forward.
I'm only joking, man. But yeah, I get you though. I get you. But obviously, I think there's a definition that is not describing the color of the person, is what I'm expecting. But if there isn't one, then fair enough.
No, man. Anything black is obviously dark and negative.
Yeah. So when you say dark and negative,
and they say it's the negative part of it. So, like,
but does black have to be negative?
Obviously, in their eye, the writers of the book, the people who are giving you the word magic, like, you know.
Could it not just mean dangerous?
No, because, like, as I said before, Egyptians were known as alchemists or alchemy or alakam as the place, right? So and then we get chemistry. You understand? So all of these are processes. Yeah. So the process of alchemy, turning lead into gold, for a little bait example. You know what I mean? And even making gunpowder or something, or throwing some phosphate into the water and watching it light up. For those who don't know, that would be considered magic, and it's not.
All right. But then same time, obviously, if I went back in time and I had a paint spray gun, yeah, and I went through a time machine or a time warp or however I got there, and I was able to spray things the color gold, they might believe I've just turned it to gold. It might fool someone. So I get you still, like, in the sense of it could also just be a science that, you know, the people of the time didn't understand, or, you know, like in our time, the magic we're seeing now could just be things that we don't necessarily understand, but there are people who do. But obviously this definition of black magic that the brother's given, I wanted him to maybe elaborate on it, if that was possible.
What's that? My definition of black magic?
Well, not your definition. Obviously, you got black magic from somewhere, so the definition of wherever you got it from.
The definition of black magic, obviously, it's come from Google, innit? So that's gonna refer to any kind of magic that's to do with dark stuff, causing harm, necromancy, dead bodies, that type of thing.
When you say necromancy, you mean that bringing back the dead?
Yeah.
So you think there's possibly some type of magic that could bring back dead people then?
It's not magic, is it? It's just a form of science, right?
Yeah. What's that machine that they got, that little electric thing? I can't, defibrillator.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, you see, after a person's dead, yeah, for a certain amount of time, that ain't working.
I don't think necromancy is about bringing back the dead. It's about maybe getting messages through the dead, channeling the dead, or speaking to the dead.
Even that, yeah.
Communicating with the dead. It's not necessarily. It's not waking up the dead and making them walk around and be alive. That's not what.
But could there be different levels though? So could there be a level where it is?
I said what I said, man. You're being like a sash now.
No, I mean different levels at then, in the sense of a level where you can be actually waking up the actual physical dead. Is there a level that?
I don't know nothing about that, bro. I just said what I said.
As I said, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein it's got it all there for you, right? But as again, it's a process. Dr. Frankenstein Yeah, it's a process. It's just, you know what I mean? They're learning new stuff for that time, the late 1800s. They're just learning about electricity and all of this type of stuff. So,
You know what? My apologies. I'm gonna start asking stupid questions because the only reason I asked that is because I watched this film the other day, this Warcraft film, and there's a guy, he's a necromancer, and that's what he's doing, bringing back the dead. That's why I had that analogy. But obviously, that's a film. So in real life, there's probably, you know, some type of paperwork or something
you
to.
Like, can't always drawing for movies, which there's nothing wrong with that still.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about it though. I'm just going by what I've heard.
No, because that would be important to understand what a necromancer is, isn't it? And possibly their ultimate goal would be to have the ability to do that. But far as I know, that's not really something that, if you're into necromancy, you're not necessarily trying to dig up art and make a.
So more, it could be more Ouija board kind of.
Yeah, them things. Dealing with dead. When you think you're dealing with the dead, speaking to the dead, you can see the dead, you get information from the dead, you channel the dead. That's necromancy.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Oh, I got a message from the dead. Oh, very rare. So, you know, you could even accuse ancestor worship or ancestor communication as necromancy.
That's what they would say.
But if you had a dream about a dead relative and they started speaking to you about something, you know,
that's a dream. But I'm saying, if you're working, if you're trying to. Bro, I said what I said, man. You're just trying to ask everything. I said.
So if you're making deliberate contact, I get it. We get it. Deliberate contact. I got you.
Now, if you had a dream and you woke up and you said I had a dream, and this person said they were my cousin and boom, 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 and they brought this information. You know, it could be a dream. I don't know what the source of your dream is. I'd probably say it wasn't your cousin personally, but I know I've got certain biases in that way of thinking. Like, I'm not sure you can speak to the dead, right? And I think there's a possibility that people that think they're speaking to the dead are speaking to entities pretending to be the dead. Because one thing I understand, or one thing I've observed about these spirits and so forth, they're very deceptive with their identities, their true identities. They like to impersonate whatever and pretend to be good when they're really bad, pretend to be your family when they're not.
That makes you feel comfortable.
They just seem to like to lie a lot and pretend, or be very thingy with the truth. And they show you this, if you want to get back to films and media, they show you this in, like, when you're dealing with a genie, and the genie will grant you 3 wishes, but guess what? He's going to grant you them in a way where it's like not how you expected, like almost like trickery, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. Right. Well, there's a to it.
Yeah, you make all these pacts and that with these creatures and these entities, and they kind of honor the pact, but kind of there's some in between the line shit that you didn't really think of. But with their divine, or not even their divine, with their knowledge and intelligence, and that they kind of have roped you into something. They've tricked you. They've outsmarted you. I think this is where the magic trick comes from, because with all magic comes like a trick, comes like a lashback, a repercussion that you may not have envisioned. For instance, she goes and seeks out some spiritual help from some shaman or witch doctor or witch or whatever, and she wants Jermaine to fall in love with her, right? And then she gets the procedure of what to do, and she does it, and she gives Jermaine the rice or whatever, or she wears the bracelet and sexes him this way, or takes a bit of his hair and I don't know what they do. You know what I mean? Like I said, my brother found these boxes in the freezer. I don't know what these gal are doing out there. You know what I mean? But she does whatever she does. Mama falls in love with her, and then he loves her so much, he's just on her. Right. She can't get a moment's peace. She try to go out, he's not having it. He turns abusive. She try to leave
her in that, bro.
She try to leave him. He kills her. You know, certain man. Back in the day, certain man had did certain things to bust a case, right? And one of the stipulations was always keep this thing on, even in the bath, even in a rear, but never wear it to have when you're having sex. And everything was all good. And you know what? A year later, 2 year later, I don't know when it happened, but when man slipped and had sex with that bracelet on, yeah, man ended up getting life sentence for some whole nother thing and this and that, stabbed up in jail, gone crazy, everything. Just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, worst of the
There was
worst.
a batcher man from the ends involved in that madness. I'm not calling nobody's name.
Hold on, what was this over a bracelet?
You
I
know,
didn't know that last year.
Tottenham.
Huh? Yeah, no, I'm
Tottenham.
saying he had a bracelet he got a bracelet, a charm, and he was told to keep it on all the time, no matter what he's doing, apart from never have sex when he's wearing it. And at some point he slipped, and yeah, things just seem to go down. And these things will come with a warning, a stipulation, innit? Yeah, make sure you take it off every last Wednesday of the month. Yeah.
What in the OB are we thinking about here?
Wear it every day. Wear it every day, but every last Wednesday of the month or whatever. Maybe, you know what I mean? You might be Ghanaian, yeah? And you got a day. Kwame, whatever, Kofi, you got a day of the week, right? That you're named after. And then they might tell you, because these boys wasn't one of these boys was Ghanaian. They might tell you, yeah, don't wear it on the day of the month that represents you. Like, don't wear it on the last Friday of the month. And you're doing well, innit? You're gonna do well, but you're gonna slip one day because you have to wear it every day except for that day. Man.
Yeah, that's a madness.
It's like there's little tricks, and then everything just fucks up on you. The witches talk about shit coming back threefold. If you try and harm someone or whatever, you got to be prepared for that to come back threefold and this and that and blah blah blah, all kinds of stipulations. So you end up fucked. Yeah, all these man, they go to sign the deals, rare, and then
Yeah, that sounds crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you hear about my man's son? Did you hear about my man's daughter?
Yeah, I know someone who is in a similar situation.
You hear me?
You see what you said? I know someone who's been in I'll put it like this year. They've been in certain situations and had certain protection around them. I'm not going to say exactly what, or I'm not going to go that deep, but I'm just going to say when this protection wasn't around them, like they didn't feel secure. And when we're in certain weird situations, like certain maybe critical situations, then when they did have that protection, somehow they've managed to, escape impossible odds. And then, on one occasion, even with this thing on them, the person ended up, they're not here no more, long story short, innit? So obviously at some point that protection didn't work, innit? So maybe that's why, the explanation you're giving me.
Yeah, and someone go and look up our chem and what chemetic and chemistry, because you don't know where chem comes from. So go and check out chem, where chem comes from. What's the origin of chem? What's the root of chem? Before you go where you're going. You know what I mean? Who's smacking their lips? Pause.
Oh no, I'm closing my tobacco pouch, man. I gotta get out of the car, man. I gotta go and do something. So I will jump back on. I'll arrive back on the panel soon, but I'm listening on YouTube.
Right, say that, Emma. Big up.
And was spearheaded by Albert Pike, who became the Sovereign General of Euro Freemasonry, respected by them. New laws and publicly declared no Negroids, Jews, or Native Americans, nor Orientals were allowed membership in the order. It was strictly for Anglo-Saxon Protestants, and was spearheaded by Albert Pike, who became the Sovereign General of Euro Freemasonry, respected by them and his disciple Albert Gallatin Mackey. Make note the initial name of Albert, just as the Sons of the Confederate, another name for the Ku Klux Klan, used Robert and Lee in their names as codes. Note both names such as Albert Pike and Albert Gallatin have a symbolic first name Albert, taken from the Mohammedan god in Arabic al-Bari, meaning the maker, as in master builders.
The Mohammedan god in Arabic, al-Bari. Who's al-Bari?
Hey. It's one of the names or attributes or something, maybe. I don't know what is it. What did he say? It's only digital, man. I can't really. But yeah, from the Shriners Order, they got as I said, there's hierarchy, and some of them labels.
The name of Allah. It's the name of Allah, meaning the evolver or the maker.
It's one of the 99 attributes.
And remember, Albert Pike also said that Islam would be used, to start with free. And if you go even deeper, some believe that the hidden name of them, of the Freemasons, God is Allah. And that's obviously if you come from a Shriner. Yeah, they deal with Allah.
But yeah, obviously they've got their Shriners, and as I said, those are the Euro-Islamic Masons from the earliest outset.
Is that just in America?
Sorry?
Is that just in America, the Shriners?
No. Wherever they decide to go.
And 12 is in the 12 disciples. The Grand Lodge of Canada is in Alberta, Canada. Notice the name Albert. Alberta, Canada had 39 lodges and 2,380 brothers of the White Brotherhood under their jurisdiction, who all followed Albertus Magnus. Albertus from Albert meaning bright and Magnus meaning great, and together the name Albertus Magnus means great illumination. Albert Pike, the son of a Boston cobbler, was a 33-degree Freemason as well as a Confederate general during the Civil War. Refer to the Millennium Book, Part 2. He became a lawyer, journalist, poet, and a prominent jurist. In the 1800s, Albert Pike joined the Luciferian conspiracy, and soon
still on top of him, yeah?
Yeah, big up Dinosaur still.
What the hell? What's that?
Oh, but I like him. He's cute.
You hear the sound then?
No, but hold on, Axel.
I hope it's a she.
Exactly. Who's on top of who, and like who's deep in whose guts? Like, pause, man. What is this?
No, he's fighting him.
Who's the reptile? You.
Yeah.
Say.
Yeah, reptilian.
Jedi.
Yo.
What was it you wanted us to look up? The alchemy, yeah?
Chem. The root word of chem, the root of chem. And where chem came from. Chem, chemistry, chem. What's chem?
Oh, okay.
KHEM, KEM.
Mm-hmm.
Or cam, which is black. You know what I'm saying, man? People do some research, man.
Yeah, I will do this now.
As we say, the car and the bar in chemic. Yeah. So the car is carbon. The blackness, the soot, the ash, the physical material.
Oh, Brumtown wants to know: are you sitting in that airing position?
Soon became the head of the organization. In 1834, Di Mazzini Gazzetti, an Italian revolutionary, became Adam Weishaupt's successor as Illuminati director. He in turn placed Albert Pike as the head of the Illuminati.
Oh, sorry. Am I looking at Haile Selassie?
Maybe.
I was about to say.
Well, you didn't know. You didn't know, of course.
I was looking right through him. I went even.
Yeah. Like,
what are you doing there?
Yeah, and why is he involved?
Excuse me?
So, my bad. I don't get, why is he there? Let's go.
You know why he's there, bro.
Illuminati director.
I don't get it.
He in turn placed
When
Albert.
you see these men in full regalia.
In the U.S., they soon became as one unit and divided the work of the one world government conspiracy between them. Albert Pike took control of the Theosophical Society, working with a witch named Madame Helena P. von Hahn, also known as Madame Blavatsky. She wrote books such as Isis Unveiled. She, along with two other women, Maria Ostisch, Zygrum, and the Thule Society, came together and selected Adolf Hitler to be their contactee in the pursuit to rule the world. They were all directly involved with the head of the Freemasons, General James Albert Pike, a 33 degrees master. Albert Pike took control of the religious side of the Theosophical Society and Mazen Giuseppe was in charge of the political side. Then, Albert Pike organized another order of Freemasonry called the New and Reformed Palladian Rite. This was to help in their mission to destroy Christianity and promote a Luciferian one-world government. As you can see, the worship of Lucifer is breeding in these Masonic lodges. This Albert Pike is the author of Morals and Dogmas of Freemasonry, a book where he declares on page 321, and I quote, "Lucifer, the light bearer. Strange and mysterious name to give to the spirit of darkness. Lucifer, the son of the morning. Is it he who bears light? Doubt it not. A devil, the fallen Lucifer, or light bearer, it is true. Albert Pike pledges that Euro Freemasonry as a whole, and all who come under him or his disciples' new brand of European Freemasonry, step into the light.
Finish, Emmanuel.
Declaration that light is
Wait,
not."
what are these pictures about compared to the story? Like,
I don't know. I don't think they are.
The humility of the wisest of mankind. We look to the east for light, and find placed there the beautiful emblem of newborn light, the crescent. Thus, do we lead the mind of the initiate, step by step, from the sterile and shifting sands of the desert into the halls of science, the chambers of culture, until he stands in the presence of the emblem of light and intelligence, in possession of the key, that will open to the diligent inquirer every truth in nature's wide domain. The monotheistic religions of today widely accept the fact that light is knowledge without forethought to the reality that prior to Thomas Edison, who invented the light bulb, they had no knowledge of electric Egyptians, which you can find on the walls. So in fact, when the Bible and Quran makes reference to light, they are making reference to fire. Exodus 3:2, 13:21, Deuteronomy 4:12. Thus the God of the Bible and the present-day Quran being called the light of the world, light of the heaven and the earth. Quran 24:35, Allah's light. Quran 9:32, light is knowledge, illumination, Illuminati, light is good, light is intellect, white is light, white is pure, white is holy, etc., are all deceptions to lead the mind, body and soul on a path to submission totally to the will of fire. The Quran of the Muslims uses the Arabic word nar for fire, Quran 2:24, and nur for light, Quran 6:1. Both
You gotta be a robot.
I get hold of these type of videos, bro.
both having.
So again?
I said people like Conscious Eye, when they get hold of these type of videos, this is the side effect is what we see. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, too much knowledge, and you know what I mean. They're not going to do the research, so you can't work it out. You can say it, but you can't break it down. That's why it's ultimately about you doing research, always. You know what I'm saying? So you hear all this and you're like, yeah, okay. I don't believe a shit, yeah, until you can prove it to me. And then what I do, I have to go and research everything that was being said. You know what I mean? And then once you learn it, relaying it to someone, it's like you're learning it again, and then it becomes a routine. You know what I mean? Where it's normally in your head, like, yeah. Oh, Albert Pike, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? 33-degree Mason. He was the head of the Knights Templar. This one, that one. They moved to Scotland. Rah, rah, rah. You got to have all the bits. You know what I mean?
Having the same root near, as the Torah of the Jews uses literally the same word esh for fire, Deuteronomy 4:24, and yor for light, Genesis 1:3. The New Testament of the Christians uses phos for light, Revelation 22:5, and pure for fire, Revelation 21:8. You can see the word yor hidden in Nuah, pure and yor in all three supposedly holy texts, and the true origin of the word holy in Greek is hagios, borrowed from the Greek word helios for the sun, all from the Egyptian city Anu or on called by the Greeks Heliopolis, which means the city of the sun. The word sun is defined in American Heritage Dictionary comes from the Middle English from Old English, sun, from New English, derivative of Germanic sun as meaning sunside, a variant of sol, solar, solarium from the Latin sol, originally spelt soul, from the root word sol meaning sun and sol meaning soul. As I mentioned earlier, the light of the Quran and the Bible is fire. The torch of none other than Lucifer is found in Isaiah 14:12. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning. This same torch is used by the Illuminati societies today under the leadership of Albert Pike, who pledge allegiance to a sacred society called Luciferian, that literally predates the Christian Bible. One of their master plots was the removal of the Moorish Islamic teachings which influenced the Knights of Columbus, who practiced a form of Islam called Alhambra named after a mosque called Al-Khalat al-Hamra. Al-Khalat means
Alhambra.
So hold on, Albert Pike got rid of them. Is that what you just said? Or Albert Pike's group was getting rid of them?
The Christian Bible. One of their master plots was the removal of the Moorish Islamic teachings which influenced the Knights of Columbus, who
Right, okay.
practiced a form of Islam called Alhambra named after a mosque called Al-Khalid al-Hamra.
Anyone heard of this Alhambra?
Yeah.
Is it the one in Spain?
No, this type of Islam.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So what is it then?
Huh? Sorry?
You heard of this Alhambra? What you heard of the place or the form of Islam?
The place and the form of Islam, which would lead you to Shriners and Knights Templars and all of that. Remember that the Knights Templars were banned because they had taken up something else. Do you get it?
But do you know if you move the this is mad. This basically says Brahma. It's basically the Brahma hidden, which is the bull-headed god.
Yep. I'm not disagreeing. I know, but yeah, you know, it's just.
Are you a believer? Are you a believer that the true meaning of Baphomet is Muhammad?
Nah, I don't know about that. I think the concept exists before Muhammad, so it's a bit.
One of the ways that they tried to say the word Baphomet.
The concept didn't exist before Muhammad.
Yeah, because they're saying from Crusades.
The actual Baphomet concept didn't exist before Muhammad.
You don't think?
No.
Isn't it to do with Crusades and that? And their image of Muhammad that they made? The Crusaders.
Well, they were fighting against the Muslims, weren't they?
Templars. Baphomet, the depiction of Baphomet that we know today started with the Knights Templars.
Yeah.
Right. But the concept, no, I'm not saying that the concept of a hermaphrodite god, and we know that they was worshipping the horned god in many different forms.
That's
right?
correct.
From Baal to Canunus to Pan to whatever.
As I said, Luciferian worship, as they explained, it was rife with these.
Right. But Baphomet.
Yeah. As I said, it kind of is a new concept, but yeah, I don't know if it came. I think it was slightly before the idea of or the time of Muhammad. Let's put it that way. Remember, because they've got knowledge and they've got things. It's just groups, right? It's just groups of their Knights Templars, Freemasons, or whatever you're gonna call them, or name they're gonna put on it. Because this is Albert Pike and them, right?
Al-Khalat means fortress, citadel, stronghold, fort, and Hamra means smut. Rust feminine of Amaru, red, relative to Hamra, he dyed red, humra meaning redness. Alhambra is the red castle describing the color of the sun-dried bricks which its outer walls were built off. The letter B was mistakenly added to the Arabic word Alhambra, making it Alhambra, the Castilian word. Castilian is the Spanish dialect of Castile, a region and former kingdom of central and northern Spain. Alhambra was built in the 12th and 13th century by the Moors in Granada, Spain meaning the Red Palace. Banu Kanana, the tribe of Kanana, which have their seed linked directly back to the Prophet Muhammad's, of Arabia great-grandfather Hashim, whose original name was Amr Hashim, fathered by Abd Manaf, created the Arabian branch of Islamic shrinery. Coming from the Blue Lodge, Blue Nile Scottish Rite Freemasonry on into shrinement, both having their origin amongst the Negroes of Neolithic Egypt, which is pre-dynasty. This is a fact that the deceivers all know and had to accept before they decided to deviate, alter, plagiarize, corrupt and change the original signs, grips, passwords and history to include Judeo-Christianity, adding to the rituals the Bible and the Quran characters. These biblical and Quranic characters have nothing to do with the original sacred societies and mystical brotherhoods of ancient Egypt. Thus it became necessary that I make you aware of the Luciferian plot to take away Freemason and shrinery from the original Egyptian Moors, presently called Negroes, Latinos and other ethnics, and give it to the Europeans, knowing that its origin is ancient Egypt. Read Freemasonry of the Ancient Egyptian by Manly P. Hall, copyright 1937, and The Master's Carpet by Edmond Ronning, 1818, Egyptian Masonic History, Rites of Memphis, Clavin C. Bird, 1867, The Mysteries of Egypt.
I want that Manly P Hall one.
Yeah, I said these. Yeah.
Yo, shalom, fam.
Big up.
Big up, brother.
Mm.
Yeah, that Baphomet thing, that's from the Knights Templars.
Yeah.
If you look up the cult of Baphomet, that's one of the reasons why the Templars were disbanded and were burnt on the stake, because they were exposed for the worship of Baphomet, and they were exposed for many other things, sexual deviancy, a lot of things. They actually were killed and disbanded because of this.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So, yeah.
And decrees were put on them and all of this type of stuff. That's why they ducked out to Scotland.
Right, and that's why you have the Scottish.
Set up the York Rite of Freemasonry and all of that. Whatever. Yeah. But yeah, sorry, Emmanuel. What's Emmanuel? What? Like he can't. He was running like
Clinton T. Bird, 1867. The Mysteries of Egypt. Louise Spence. Plus, they all add in their Masonic handbooks and Shriner handbooks references to the origin of all knowledge being a gift. Not to mention, why would an Arabic order use an Arabic name for their temples, and greeting in Arabic such as Assalamu alaikum, and the center of the seal of the Shriner has a face of an Egyptian sphinx. The attempt to hide these facts is called the Luciferian conspiracy. Now, let's define the words Luciferian and conspiracy. When you hear a word like conspiracy, your brain immediately clicks and you hear the two words con and spire. Con, 1. In opposition or disagreement. Against. Debated the issue pro and con. An argument or opinion against something. 2. One that holds an opposing opinion or view. Spire, 1. A top part or point that taper upward. A pinnacle. According to the American Heritage Dictionary, the word conspiracy is defined as follows. 1. An agreement to perform together an illegal, wrongful, or subversive act. 2. A group of conspirators. 3. Law. An agreement between two or more persons to commit a crime or accomplish a legal purpose through illegal action. 4.
Eve to me is
can you pause it there? Because like
an open universe where you can
adjoining.
Man said,
I'm trying to explain.
Man
Like,
said,
sorry.
what? To commit a crime or accomplish a legal purpose through illegal action. That's what conspiracy is in law.
Now, if you understand, how old some of this information is, there's no Google. So someone giving you information and breaking it down like this for you is very rare. Do you get it? That you would get that in a like a pamphlet or something. You're reading something and you're like, rah, okay, breakdown, con. You get me? Spiracy, spire. You get what I'm saying? All of this information you'd be given, and it'd be like copy and pasted into the form of a study book. So they were really good, and I think those a lot of people got hold of those, and they're out. You know what I mean? I know some goons who got a shoebox full of Dr. York pamphlets, and you know what I mean, type thing.
Yeah, no one cares about Dr. York, bro.
No. Together, as if by sinister design, a conspiracy that devastated coastal areas. Conspire, conspired, conspiring, conspires. 1. To plan together secretly to commit an illegal or wrongful act or accomplish a legal purpose through illegal action. 2. To join or act together, combine, factors that conspire to delay the project. To plan or plot secretly. To conspire against someone means to breathe against someone, just as the Luciferians breathed or conspired a spell called religion on the masses to keep them under control. You should be asking yourself, why aren't the definitions the same? Why don't the words con and spire equal to what the word conspire means, being that they are the words that conspiracy is composed of? Because the American language is a tool of the Luciferians to keep you trapped. According to the American Heritage Dictionary, Luciferian derives from the word Lucifer, meaning Lucifer, 1. The archangel cast from heaven for leading the revolt of the angels, Satan. 2. The planet Venus in its appearance as the morning star. 3. Lucifer. A friction match. From Old English, morning star, Lucifer, from Latin morning star, light bringer, see look. Important derivatives are light, luminary, luminous, illuminate, lunar, lunatic, luster, illustrate, lead, lucid, elucidate, translucent, links. This is where the Brotherhood of Light, Fire and Chaos, the Illuminated Ones, Illuminati are from, the Luciferians. In the book The Illuminati 666 by William Josiah Sutton, page 114, it states, "These people who thought so much of Albert Pike, the highest authority of Freemasonry, the prince adept mystic and poet, had no idea of his affiliation with a Lucifer-worshipping secret society, which suspected his mission was aimed at destroying Christianity, replacing it with the worship of Lucifer himself. The Luciferian conspiracy is a conspiracy to be uncovered in time and leave many people bewildered and confused. This conspired plot or spell called Kingu, or an Egyptian Amam, has been in effect and enforced for 6,000 years. This spell of sleep or hypnotic spell from French hypnotique, from hypnow, to put to sleep, from hypnos, meaning sleep of amnesia, was cast upon you, leaving you in a hypnotic or coma state, or sleep paralysis for 6,000 years. This spell is also called the spell of Kingu. In ancient Egypt, this spell was called the spell of Amam. The spell to spell out words, to pronounce words. They teach you slang because this helps to enforce the spell on you. Spell the white sweet stuff. That's right, you spelled sugar. Now spell it right and break the spell sugar. Now try fat or misspell it PHATT. The way you talk is all a part of the spell. This spell was cast on the New Wapians, black people all over, and it is working. Just listen to the way blacks talk today and they think it makes them one of the boys or girls, but it makes them blind to word meanings. Zun cast this evil hypnotic spell of sleep. Zun is also known as Enzu, Shakar Kato, Devil, Iblis, Shaitan, Belus, Nu Lush, Hadad, Ha-Satan, Tarnush, who is known as Apophis, and Tama Re Egypt, the father of Halo. All of these names can be found throughout history, used in ancient tablets or hidden translation in the Bible.
That's correct.
Mad, isn't it?
As I said, he's got there's many names for the said individual. As you go through the black ancient societies, yeah, you're gonna find a connection.
And just the interesting thing to add as well, when you look at the Egyptian mythology, Amun and the potter's wheel creator, I think his name was Kamut or something like that. Khanum, yeah, they both have goat heads kind of physiques. And when you actually look at the Hebrew word for demon, which is shadim, the depiction of a shadim or the description of a shadim is usually a goat-like demon. For example, when you look into the Old Testament, when they did the practice or the ritual of Azazel, he was depicted as a goat. Oh, he was a goat, actually, a live goat even. So goats and demons seems to be a very big, it precedes the cult of Baphomet. Let me just say that. And
goat, demon, and sheep, right?
But sheep is usually not depicted demonically.
It's the opposite. Right? It's the opposite to us, because we are like sheep, right? Like lambs, wool, and all of that, right? The sheep.
So I wonder what the connection. Well, why goats? Why goats?
Well,
why is the shadim depicted as goats?
Well, I think according to the Torah and that, it does represent the devil. Fact.
No, but even outside of the Torah, Michael.
A goat's mane, like it's all straight hair, right? It's straight hair versus afro. That's what the two animals represent.
Oh,
the opposite of each.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah. That's true. And a goat seems to be less tameable than a lamb,
right?
Or a sheep.
And there's more use, like we're using the wool to make clothes and all of that. You know what I mean? Whereas the goat, boy, you don't want goat's milk necessarily.
Now, goat's milk is rank, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
It's rank. And to be fair, I'm not gonna lie, goat's meat doesn't slap that much. You know what I mean? It's not the same as lamb. It ain't the same as lamb, dog. Nah.
It's a bit harder, like bit more.
I love a curry goat and that. So
no, I love a curry goat too, bro. But like, let's be real. Like lamb, come on.
Very strong. Very strong kind of meat.
Yeah, you cannot compare them two. Come on. Lamb is all day every day.
Lamb is on its own level, man.
Yeah, they definitely was. Yeah, they definitely made that distinction between a goat and the lamb.
But it's also a bull. Let's not forget Apis, the Egyptian god.
Any horn, it's reindeer. It's any horn thing, man. Come on, man.
So what about a ram then?
Yes,
a ram as well.
Because isn't a ram a sheep?
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, but it's rarely a sheep though. Like it's usually a bull, a goat.
I
It's
don't know,
rarely
you
like
know.
a sheep.
No.
There's quite a bit of that, especially in this country still.
There's a lot of ram.
I think the key more
ram
is.
seed.
I think the key more is the horns. I think that's
And
right.
almond.
That's why I mentioned the horn god earlier. Yeah, it's more about the horns, bro, than anything. But remember, in some places the horn is representing the moon. In some places, it's representing the eclipse. In some places, the horns is what's the key. And then the ram has got the spiral horn, which they'll take another meaning from it, even if it's just to cut it off and blow it and cause a certain vibration. Remember?
Exactly, the shofar.
Because
the trumpet.
even in the Celtic,
the shofar. The Israelites use the horn of the ram, the shofar. But most even the Zulus, even the Shona and the Zulus, we call it is it I forgot the name of it. We call it vuvuzela.
Was a bull. Baal was a bull or a cow. The Hindus worship a cow.
Yeah.
Brahma is a bull-headed entity. Canunus, another bull-headed entity. Pan. Saturn was depicted with horns in some depictions. It just goes on and on. Odin rid a sledge pulled by reindeer. More horns.
So does Santa.
Horns. But Odin is Santa. That's
and they've got the horn god of the.
I thought it was based off Saint Nicholas, Jez. What are you talking about? Come on, man.
Zulu.
It's based off Saint Nicholas. He used to give presents to kids, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we already investigated the story of Saint Nicholas. You know what he's about.
And the new gay Santa.
Right.
Mad or not.
But yeah, I was gonna say that the horn, we call it the vuvuzela, and it's exactly the same as what the Israelites were using. The bull, it's the ram horn or the goat's horn, which
That's like a shiwi for men, right?
Huh?
They were blowing it in the World Cup, the vuvuzela, but it goes
The
over your
vuvuzela, yeah.
It
And it's
goes over
loud,
your
fam.
feet.
That thing is loud, bro. Like,
Bro,
when you want to go to war.
Blowing. You don't blow a vuvuzela. It goes over your penis, bro. Like, what? Are we
No. Vuvuzela is a horn, bro. It's a trumpet. It's a natural trumpet.
Well, you lot blowing it, yeah?
That's what man was doing at the World Cup.
Pause.
Man blowing the vuvuzela, yeah?
Pause.
Wait, did man from your tribe blow the vuvuzela or not?
I don't know about that. Maybe that's Beefy's tribe. Nah, it's Beefy's tribe, bro. It's the Shona.
Run.
It's the Shona. It's the Shona.
At Beefy, they're doing vuvuzela blowing in Shona.
Yeah, tell them, uncle. It's not me, man.
That's wild.
It's not you. I saw it South Africa. Like.
You don't need to fear God.
Yeah, man. It's Shona, man.
Well, you have vuvuzela in your thing, yeah? Like,
whoa.
Pause, man. Pause. What are you doing, man?
Oh, sorry.
Vuvuzela, yeah?
It's your thing.
Nah, but you guys have it as well, man. Don't try it. Because I can type in now, try warriors blowing horns, and come on, man. You guys have got it as well.
No.
100% you've got it.
What we got is proper instruments.
Bro, I could type in right now. You guys were blowing animal horns, bro.
I think is the drum. Talking drum. Don't bring that nothing to us. Don't bring any type of
you
blowing.
had animal horns, bro. Stop it. You had it as well, man.
Know it, man.
Vuvuzela, that might be you. Vuvuzela, but that's not me.
All right, let me go and get some Yoruba and Igbo right now. Watch. Let me get the pictures. Nah, you see?
You're gonna go type in fire. Whatever you pause on, whatever you're searching for. Shouldn't be searching for them things there. You type in Vuvuzela, Nigeria. What are you hoping to see? Mud.
Exactly. Like, what is that? But the fact that you even mention it, yeah, and it's like you don't know what it's for, like that's mad. They made sure you knew what it was about at that South African World Cup. It was like, no, we don't blow vuvuzela. We don't do no.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So the tourists,
Michael, we've always used it
tourist.
as an instrument, or we've
Is
always
it?
used it as a war cry. When you go to
Always.
war, you blow the vuvuzela. It's always been pause.
So what's the thing that goes over the penis then? Is it not the same thing? No? It's something else.
Bro, we acting like we're butt naked. Zulus have clothes. Like we're not butt naked.
No, I'm not saying that. It's for a ritual. It's for a ceremony or something. Like why you
I've never heard of that being tied around anywhere down there. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Cool. Safe. Yeah, go look it up and come back. Yeah. You would not want to put that to your mouth.
I think maybe
that was the running joke. Remember that man's girl was South African. Not too long ago. So yeah, I was informed. Like, rah. We done.
All Africans.
All Africans blow animal horns. So.
Whose mic is that, man?
Animal horn is animal horn, but they're not giving a name like vuvuzela, are they? It's just it is what it is, right?
No, bro, we call it. Right? But Michael, how are you arguing with me on my own language? We call it vuvuzela. What are we talking about? You can type in vuvuzela and see what I'm talking about.
I'm saying but there was a thing called the vuvuzela, which they were selling at the South African World Cup, and people were blowing on it, tourists and all of that. I didn't see no South Africans themselves doing it. And then,
bro, we all. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
I'm with a South African girl at the time, and she's explaining to me what it is all about. I'm like, oh shit, no way. Nah, they're mocking the thing, but they're not mocking each other. They're mocking the tourists. You come to South Africa, World Cup, that. You want to see the kids, apartheid, all of that. Get time with Mandela, all of that. But they were running around blowing vuvuzelas, man.
Beefy, I beg you jump on and confirm what I'm saying, because I'm not making this up. Like,
I'm not saying you're making it up.
I know what I'm talking about.
But I don't know. South Africa is a big place, right? And it's many tribes, right?
Yeah, but Monkey, if you're just gonna watch one video and make a whole hold on, Monkey. I'm still speaking though. If you're gonna watch one video and make a whole conclusion on a tribe, and that's your level of study, then I don't know. Because
did you hear what I said though? Did you hear what I said?
You said you had the South African girlfriend.
Right.
Okay, but that's one person.
Oh yeah, but what tribe is she from? She's Xhosa and she's something else, right?
Exactly. She's
none
like
of the
Zulu.
ones that you are. Hold on, none of the ones that you are. So that's what I'm saying. Like you saying as a Zulu, I'm saying all right, cool, yeah. But what I'm saying is they use this thing as an instrument, like you're saying, right? In the World Cup, yeah, it was a tool, a thing that you could buy instead of buying them, spin round things that make noise, yeah. The clackers or whatever they're called, yeah, they were buying these vuvuzelas or they were on sale.
Mad.
Yeah? But the story behind it was like, oh shit, some ceremony thing and put it on your penis and and then you do whatever the ceremony is and move on.
Bro, if you can provide the evidence, I would appreciate it, because that's a big claim that you're making there.
Bro, look up vuvuzela for World Cup.
When you say look up.
In South Africa,
how can you make a claim and then say look it up? Like, I
said, bro, the World Cup was in South Africa. God knows how long ago, man. You know what I mean? I'm sure you was able to understand what was going on in the World Cup, that World Cup. You know what I mean? Everybody,
bro, I saw the World Cup. I know.
David Beckham had braids. Like, bro, yeah. It was a magic.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Man. You're not gonna provide evidence. Like, I don't understand this. You're making claims on someone's tribe, and you're not providing evidence.
Who said your tribe? I said South Africa.
Bro, it's South Africa with the same people.
Hold on, my brother. South Africa is a country hosting the World Cup. What are we doing here? Obviously, it represents Zulus, it represents Xhosa, it represents all the different tribes, right? In that region. It's not World Cup in your country. I'm not putting anything on Zulus or disrespecting.
Bro, but Zulus, all Nguni are from South Africa. Whether you're in Ndebele, whether you're Zulu, whether you're Xhosa, you're all from South Africa.
Right, and what I'm saying, bro, is that what they were selling was not a animal horn. Do you get it? Like what you're saying it is, right? They weren't selling that to the general public. How are you going to do that to tourists and that? It was all some pretty thing looking like a didgeridoo.
No, because sometimes they use is it Impala? They use an Impala's horn. It's like a straight kind of pointy horn. It's not like the.
Or a twisty one.
It's not, yeah, or a twisty one. But the point is,
right.
even before South Africa World Cup,
Yeah,
they were using that tribally. That's the point I was making. They
Oh,
were
okay,
using that
okay. Yeah,
instrument.
we know that. But obviously, when you do a World Cup, you're gonna try and add things of your culture. You know what I mean? Of the whole region that you know what I mean. You're trying to sell as a tourist or as a you know what I mean. Sell in South Africa, basically. So that's why that word vuvuzela was very important because it was being floated around at the time. You know what I mean? It was like, wow, what's a vuvuzela? You get what I'm saying? And they just made these horns and blah, blah, blah. But the story that's behind it was like, oh, shit. So we don't know what tribe that's from, my brother. We're not going to put it on.
I don't know about the tribe that wraps around the privates. I don't know about that because my tribe don't do business that. So I don't know, bro. Like, you're gonna have to provide.
And I'm saying like it's not even looking like the same official instrument. You know what I mean? It's actually an animal. A horn is an animal horn. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is true, right?
Yes, it's an animal horn. It's a natural instrument.
It's a natural thing, right? So there's no issue with that. Yeah, and you're gonna find it's difficult to put that on your yeah. Yeah, that's mad.
And it's not very sanitary.
What they were selling was this little kind of horn representative, like, but it's all got pretty stuff over it. You know what I mean? Like thing. Let me see if I can find what they were showing.
But yeah, have you ever wondered what we're missing out on as the people by not using instruments made from animal materials by listening to digital sounds? Because there must have been an actual benefit in hearing sounds from animal skin drums and animal horns.
Of course. Sound and vibration is the most important thing that we have in our arsenal. It's for healing. It's for all sorts.
Pause, man. Why did you use that word, Mark? Why?
What? It's for what?
Arsenal.
What? Oh, yeah, okay.
No, not in our Arsenal, please. Louder.
Just say pause, man. Just say pause for me, man. Come, goddamn. Yeah, you say pause, big man. Oh, yeah, all right, yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, but sound is a serious one, you know.
Yeah. As I said, sound all over the continent, like you said. Our thing is the drum. So that's an animal skin wrapped over something. You know what I mean? That's our thing.
It's also the voice of the human, Maki.
Where's your wrestling picture, man?
I'm on my phone, so when I get to my laptop, I'll change the picture straight away.
Change it on your phone, but cool.
No, it's just I'm cooking at the same time, so I'm definitely gonna change when I get to my laptop.
Bro, fish and chips in the oven is not cooking, bro.
I'm actually making some, roast potatoes, sweet potato, some roast chicken, and I'm making a bit of sauce.
And sweet potato, yeah.
Yeah, you chop them up together into little cubes, innit? You season it, and you throw it in the oven, and then I've got some roast chicken, and then I'm making now some little sauce, like tomatoes, like little stew kind of thing, just have it on the side so it's not dry. So I chef up.
Wait, Zulu.
Bro.
Sounding like a master chef out here, bro.
I would like to have some sadza though, like African stuff, but I need the equipment. You need the ammunition for that.
Yeah, where's the sadza?
When you're away from home, fam, you need ammunition for the real stuff. You know what I mean?
What? Yeah,
you need the
Zulu.
What?
Ammunition for what?
Can you get pop, Zulu?
Pop. Yeah, no, pop. You can get the powder. No, I was making a joke. I was saying, when you're making African food, you need the proper equipment for that.
Proper ingredients.
Because it's tough food to make it, isn't it? That's what I was saying. It's a joke.
Yeah. Depends where you live, because obviously the amount of Zimbabwean-based, shops or fruit and veg would be on other people's fruit and veg if you could get to it. You know what I mean? Plus, there's exotic and all of that.
It's very hard to find plantain in the white area.
Oh, no, you're done out here, bro. If you can't even get plantain, you're done. You're finished.
You're not gonna find that in a white area. It's just not
okay. You're not finding none of that. Yeah, like you said, you're gonna have to go to the town or something.
Yeah.
You eat plantain in South Africa or Zimbabwe?
Yeah, we've got everything pretty much.
Everything.
Everything. Yeah, cassava, yams, everything, maize.
Yeah. Do you remember when Beefy fought?
I know. I knew you were gonna say that, Mikey. I was like, oh, please don't say that.
Yeah. No, we don't eat yam. Oh, you eat anthill over yam, yeah? All right,
But Michael, I apologize. Did I not apologize? Because I came back, I was like, you know what?
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. As I said, it's not your fault. That's
because I was adamant that we never had yams. But then when I look back at some of the things we eat, like, yeah, that is yam. But it's just that I just didn't know it was a yam. You know what I mean? Like even okra as well. I didn't know we eat okra, but we do eat okra. Because sometimes my parents, like, they don't give you like all the like authentic stuff. Like you just eat, like growing up, if you're not living in the country, you eat whatever's available to get or whatever. But like when you go back home and you see the full cuisine, you be like, oh, I didn't know we ate this vegetable. Oh, I didn't know we ate this seed or this plant or this that. And you're like, oh shit, there's whole new dishes that you didn't even know about. So it's mad. Even like the baobab tree, it's like a natural form of yogurt. It's like a natural yogurt.
Right.
If you ever look up the baobab fruit, yeah. If you mix that with water, it's basically like yogurt.
Okay.
And the benefits are really good for the baobab. Baobab fruit.
It's not brown cheese, so like
it's not sandwich cake, man. Like,
it's not sandwich cake. Not like that. It's just yeah. What fruit grows in Sweden? Right? What's
elderberry.
Elderberry.
You get that anyway.
We got big berries though. A lot of berries.
A lot of berries. But where's the mangoes though? Where the mangoes?
No mango, man. No mango. Apple, pears, plums, cherry, and that's about it. Yeah.
Wow. Everything else has to be imported, yeah? Pineapples, everything.
Yeah, everything. That.
How much for a pineapple out there, Axel?
Fuck's sake.
Oh shit.
I don't know. I think it's quite expensive.
Probably more than what she puts in the super chat. You know, it comes up like, raw.
Oh wow, shots fired, yeah.
You gave me 100,000. Like, hold on, why is it in the £5 color? Yeah. You know, money is mad.
Now, honestly, all like tropical fruit is dough, man. That's dough out there. Even bananas was moving mad when I was in.
How much then? How much for a pineapple? Let's go.
Mate, I went to the melon that I weighed. Yeah, it was coming to £6, and it weren't like a big green one. It was just the yellow one.
Yeah.
That was coming. Yeah, it was coming to 6, I think.
See, these type of things make me still.
Yeah, even more,
make me walk away. Like, excuse me, sir.
No, but you know what they've got? You go to the thing and you weigh it yourself, and then the sticker comes out, and then you put the sticker for what you put on the weight.
You weigh in exactly.
And the scales in it. So then obviously you could realistically you could probably try and scam it, but if they get you, you're on holiday, and that's what's wounded.
Oh, so you have done that too, Mag, yeah?
Huh?
You're getting used to the north now.
Mate, I've been out there recently, but it was dope. Everything's dope. It's crazy. It's nice. It's really interesting again to go there again, but nah, man, it's crazy.
Really expensive.
As I said, it's for stuff that's from outside of there, really, isn't it? That's you know what I mean. I was far off ends when I was looking at those things.
Did you get some brown cheese this time?
No, I didn't because I didn't go Norway. If we stopped off, if you had the plane with the stop off, I would have got it. But
yeah.
I still got some of your one left. I put it in the freezer.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Because the one that you got me was fucking huge.
Fully promoting this black cheese, but brown cheese. What is this brown cheese, man?
We've gone over it, man. It's decent though. It's like caramelly in it. That's the best way to describe it. Caramelly cheese.
Do you eat it with the injera, Axel?
What?
That's what I do.
With the injera, you know.
You have to get some.
No, I don't even need it. I don't even need it, to be honest, Zulu.
Okay. You've never experimented. You never tried to do a Swedish East African dish?
Nah, I don't think it's possible.
It's not comparable.
No.
What injera with meatballs and that?
Huh?
Injera with meatballs.
Injera with meatballs? No, it doesn't.
You never had buna and the sandwich cake?
She has. She definitely has. You don't know
Actually, I have. I haven't done it though, but I've been to some party when this.
It's injera and reindeer.
Yeah, raw one, the raw.
Yeah,
raw moose.
You never had fermented camel? Oh shit! Sorry, there we go.
Yeah, of course she has.
I don't deal with camels.
No, not camel. Moose. Remember, it's moose.
Yeah. Moose I have.
Moose. Yeah. Moose.
What does moose taste like? I want to try that.
Tastes like moose.
Like reindeer.
Listen, anything that can head for a car.
You just went to the next thing you ain't had.
Exactly. Like, what kind of description is that? Like what?
Oh, like reindeer. Oh, okay.
What's the difference between reindeer and beef? There we go. What does it taste like in comparison to beef?
Oh shit. It doesn't taste that much, to be honest, the Zulu. I like.
It tastes stronger, innit?
Yeah, it's a bit. It's the meat. Meat is more tender than the beef.
And who said it tastes like a stuff for Allah?
Oh shit! Oh shit! You said it's more tougher.
Yeah.
You know what? That would make sense because these animals are athletic, innit? They're running away from wolves. That's the animals that we should be eating. To be fair, let's say these obese cows.
So you should never overcook it. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you need to be.
You like it bloody, basically.
Not bloody. I don't eat bloody. I don't eat bloody.
Wait. Axel, do you eat your meat medium rare?
Bloody.
No.
Swear down. Don't lie.
Even though I'm from East Africa, I don't do them things there.
Listen. The first time you went out with a Swedish guy, you did that. So let me go.
Oh shit. So wait, you get well done. Don't lie as well.
Well done, always. But I have eaten. If I'm okay, let me put it this way: if I'm gonna eat some reindeer or
sorry,
yeah, this is not gonna sound good.
That's the sound it makes when you shoot it.
Is this
No, but in restaurants they don't really do it like well done because of the meat. Yeah, so I just eat around the said one.
So how bloody is it? How on a scale of 1 to 10, how bloody is it? Very bloody, or just
it's a fucking mess.
A little bit bloody.
It's actually a lot of blood. If
they put you in a hazmat before they serve
it outside, it's a lot of blood. To be honest, yeah.
So what does the blood taste like then?
I don't deal with the blood. Don't you hear me?
But you said when you order reindeer, you can't get it well done. So if it's not well done, I'm assuming.
It's not gonna be well done. But I just eat the
around the edge,
the seared one. You see what I'm saying? Around it. I don't deal with the rare part.
So you eat around the blood. You eat around the blood, and you leave the blood on the plate.
How is that even possible?
Exactly.
It's possible. Exactly. Just cut it. No,
the edges are crispy, man.
Go on, Axel. Give it a little dip.
You're getting
bumped.
You're getting blood, man. You're getting blood.
And it's a waste of money. How you gonna buy a steak and you can't even eat the steak? It's like you eat around.
That's a bit vampire-ish, man. I don't like the sound of it.
That's just like eating the crust without the bread. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, exactly like that, Maku. I eat the crust. Yeah, but I've done it when I'm going out.
There's no way you're gonna go out to a restaurant and spend all that money to only eat around it.
But I haven't spent it myself.
There's no way.
Oh.
You know what you do the
I think you're lying, Axel. I think you're lying.
No, but I haven't. No, I'm not lying, Zulu, because I've been doing this when I go out with my work, because this type of meat is really expensive, like you said, so I don't pay for it to eat really red raw,
So what are you talking about? I just heard red raw. What?
Basically a vampire. Transylvanian.
Is it cold? Is it cold or warm?
Hell, man.
It's warm. It's warm.
Yeah,
what, the blood's warm.
Ew.
It's a serious question.
Or something.
What
Come
in
on.
the Valhalla is going on here, man?
I know, right? What in the katakat?
This doesn't sound synchronized, bro.
Patty cake. Oh, what?
Catty cake.
Patty cake. Patty cake. No. Sandwich. Patty
By Raven's eye.
I think you will like the mousse though. It's a stew with some. No, but the mousse is actually quite good. They put the.
Hey, Zulu, if you look up mooses, bro, they turn over cars and shit.
Yeah.
Bro, they kill people, bro.
They kill people,
around.
bro. Like,
they don't mess around.
Nah.
It's the hunting season now, actually.
Hunting. You don't hunt.
I'll shoot a moose down and eat it, bro. I don't even care. I want to go. I want to go hunting. Personally,
you don't hunt moose. You kind of just find them. They're just there. They're doing what they're doing. If you just
so wait, are you allowed to hunt in Sweden?
Yeah. In some parts of Sweden and Norway, yeah, you are. Yeah, but you have to have license to do that.
What in the hostel is going on there, man?
I'm going to Sweden.
I don't trust them Swedish though. That's what it is. They got high suicide rate. There's sneaky stuff going on up there for a place that's supposedly low in crime and all of that. Yeah, it's
low
not
in crime. I don't know about that, but
we're weirdos, man.
Nah, but it's definitely low in crime compared to everywhere else, though.
I know,
isn't it?
It's not.
But it doesn't mean they won't
Sweden's in. It's like it's got its little thing nowadays.
Really?
It's a bit peak for them.
Yeah, tell them, Mag, please. Because I've tried to tell them, but they don't listen to me.
No one ain't talking to me in a gangster Norway accent.
Yeah, Norway.
You.
Give me everything you got. Give me everything you got, man.
Where you from? Where you from? What ends? What you rapping? What you rapping? Yeah?
You know who I am? You know who I am?
You know me?
If you look up the gangs of Rinkeby.
What you rapping?
Yeah. It's Somali gangs up there now.
Yeah, if it's the black ones, then it makes sense. But
they got biker gangs in that.
Yeah, they have mad biker gangs too. Trust me.
I just not
convinced.
No, I'm just not convinced.
When I'm talking about it, right?
No, I feel that their biker gangs are just not, like
they're not like the Mexican.
Like it's really nice. Like, you know what I mean? Man dress like they're bikers, but they drink tea and sandwich cake. Like
drink tea.
You know what I mean?
More like mjöd than öl and stuff. What's it called in English? Beer. Yeah.
You're gonna hit up a sandwich cake shop. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
regular business.
Now. Warm beer and that, like allow it.
Yeah.
You can't sell out Sweden anyway. I just don't know. It's unsellable.
Unsellable.
You just go.
You go there though. A lot of people do travel to Sweden.
Yeah. I think it's mainly because of the women though. Right. It's about some decent women out there.
Because they are blonde, blue-eyed.
Yeah. That's the Aryans. If you want some Aryans, that's where you go, man.
Yeah.
That's where you go.
Yeah, but Ariel might eat you. That's the only problem.
Yeah. They might want some Negro blood for their rituals.
I don't know. Might you stay in my apartment?
Yeah, you can stay in the master bedroom, like you could just chill around. And I'm just I don't know about that.
And especially when you're asking for places, sounding like you have to spit at people. Yeah, can you take me to? Oh yes. If you turn left down there to the Moose Center. Like, what are we doing here, man?
The Moose Center. But I'm noticing one thing though. A lot of Swedish people started to get over to this channel. I'm happy for that.
Yay, you got Swedish people.
Yeah, I got a couple of Swedish people in the chat.
But most of them are Somali though. I don't.
Exactly.
Where the Vikings are, man? Where the Nords? Where the
Vikings at?
Where the Nords are, man? Who wants to see the Nords?
They're Somalis. That's true. They're Somalis.
Imagine them stacks, a whole Swedish.
Copenhagen.
Yeah.
That Denmark.
Is that different? It's the same thing, bro. It's all
Same
the same.
thing, man. Same
Let's
thing.
be real. Let's be real. It's all the same.
Same landmass.
They all fucking same, ain't they?
If you ever looked on the map, you feel like you've been deceived. Hold on. This is Denmark, and this is Sweden. What
There's literally a bridge, bro.
It's only a bridge between them.
Made a
though.
whole fucking broken
off
about
the
it.
roads on the same landmass. Like, stop it, man. Stop your nonsense.
Yeah.
If it was India, it would be called South India.
Yeah. If I go there, I'm on a mission to hunt the biggest beast, cook it up, and then I'm gone.
You ain't trying to hunt the biggest. Nah, I don't think so.
And there bears in that as well.
No, I don't think we're gonna deal with the moose, man.
The moose, nah.
What do you mean,
Maybe
man?
the reindeer or stuff like that, yeah.
Listen, if I'm gonna go all the way to Sweden, I'm not gonna shoot a little deer. I'm gonna shoot a moose.
Yes, you are. Really.
I'm gonna go, bro. You don't
You're
know
gonna
who I
put your
am.
foot on it. You're gonna put your foot on it proudly. Because yeah, with
Listen, I need to try moose foot, Max. I need to try moose foot. Yeah, come on.
But you see when you put it on the moose,
No,
you see when you
if you
put it on
put
the
the
moose and it
whole
starts
giant
waking up.
I need to try kneecaps. I need to try the kneecaps, man.
Oh, fuck. Moose kneecaps.
Kneecaps.
Yeah, you're gonna have to catch the moose first. And as I said, right, he's diesel. If he headbutts you, it could be game over, man.
But this is why you have to have armor. You need to have armor.
You're gonna think he's dead. You're gonna be posing.
Yeah, he's headbutting vehicles, and the vehicles are going on their side. Come on, man.
But this is why you get the crossbow ready and you just aim it right in the lethal areas, and you're
It's not
done.
doing nothing, Zulu. It's just gonna make it more angry.
You think a crossbow isn't gonna kill a moose? What?
Yeah, it'll charge you down.
There's a
It's
reason why
not, bro. Come on.
Have you ever seen a moose, bro? It's got muscles on muscles.
I've seen, bro. There's nothing a moose can't. If a gun, a crossbow, it's done. It's finished.
All right.
Yeah, you need to have a gun, a proper gun. A crossbow is never gonna happen.
No, a crossbow. If you just aim it at the right, come on, man. Come on.
No, I don't think about. No. Forget about the crossbow. Have
You
you
need
seen
40,
the moose
50
movie?
caliber.
You guys are underestimating a crossbow. You know, crossbow can do
Yeah,
damage.
I do. Trust me, I do. Have you seen a moose?
I've seen a moose. Those things are bigger than cars. I know. I agree.
Man can just deflect that off the horns. Blow. Yeah. You just
Yeah,
go
sushi is big in Sweden, and I'm gonna answer BFM 20. Yeah, surströmming is nasty. It's fermented fish. It's nasty, brother. I never eat it.
Didn't you bring that?
Oh my gosh.
Hmm?
Didn't you bring that fermented fish thing? Or in
Yeah,
jelly?
I did bring it.
Oh, fuck,
You brought surströmming.
Yeah, I did, but I don't think.
Why would you do that?
No, sorry. I'm lying. That's surströmming. I brought sill. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, what better or worse? No, man, it's just fuck.
I did bring, but nobody.
Why would you do that, Axel?
Yeah,
Mm,
that's
but,
crazy.
you need to try some delicacies.
Is it kosher?
Man, it's kosher.
Fermented fish. Doesn't even
I'll
sound
try.
good.
I'll try if it's kosher because I do like fermented things. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but I don't think you would. Yes, seal. I think you can actually try. It's not that bad. But
Did you say seal?
Seal.
Oh,
Oh no, yeah, seal too. Do you want some seal?
No, that's not kosher. I don't eat seal. No, thank you.
Okay, I never tried it though, but there's some seal.
Sea lion, yeah? That's not what you're dealing with, yeah?
I'm not eating no
Seal
seal.
and
That doesn't even look appetizing. It's
It
disgusting.
doesn't. It's actually evil. Have you seen how cute those things are? Imagine eating that. That's so cute.
baby seals. Yeah, you're thinking about
No.
baby seals. Oh,
Yeah, not for accent. Once that's seared on both sides, you know.
Yeah, she wants all the blood. She wants all the blood.
Yeah, she'll just eat around the edge of it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Just needs a little bit of ghee and
Yeah.
a little bit, injera. She's good.
Right.
That's what she needs.
ooh, think about the combinations, Zulu. What you just said to me. Yeah, injera, ghee, and what now?
And seal.
And
Come on.
seal.
Regular business, man. It's remix time. Come on, man.
Yeah. Because you know you lot don't cook your meat like that. So
Yeah.
it's
You eat
medium
raw meat
rare.
anyway, so it's not going to be that different.
So medium rare fish or whatever it is. Yeah, man. We can believe
Yeah,
that.
it's a lot of sushi going on over here too. Trust me.
Medium rare shrimp.
It's still mushy on the inside. Like, allow it, man.
Blue shrimp. You can still taste the seawater, huh?
Caramel
Fresh.
floated
Yeah,
shrimp.
but that's actually Okay, nah, you don't
Brown
eat
shrimp.
shellfish. That's
Because
why.
you melt the brown cheese
Yeah,
on
I
top.
don't eat that crap. Excellent. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
Regular
nah.
cheese.
Someone
Yeah,
tried
man.
to.
I mean, other than the animals, I don't see what else there is to eat over there, man.
Big
Like,
up,
to be
Emma.
fair.
We have a lot of berries. We love berries. I
Yeah,
love
big
berries.
up.
Yeah, but I can go to Tesco for berries or Sainsbury's for
No, no,
berries.
it's not the same because let
Now,
them know,
Zulu,
guys.
trust me, the berries are a different level, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Tell them
What
that,
do you mean
man.
different
Trust
level
me,
as
no,
in taste
because I
or
went. Do you know what it is?
inside?
I was foraging when I was in these Nordic regions. And
Origin, you know.
Foraging.
And fucking hell.
Typical black man traveling, you know.
I was just foraging for some
original,
berries.
you know. Mike's the original black man traveling.
When you taste them, it's like just having sweets off the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And then
really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
trust me,
yeah.
it's mad. No, it's just like it's a different, like compared to like supermarket blueberries. Like what I was having there, we just collected a good little bag of them, and we just obviously come back, wash them off, and yeah, they were serious. The other thing as well is mushrooms. You get like chanterelles and that.
Yep.
Obviously,
Oh, I do
season
wanna
was
try
just
that.
kind of beginning and stuff like that.
Listen.
So trust
and
me,
it's
it
all
was
got
nice to
very-
kind of. It was
wanna
nice
try
to
some
kind of
proper
see that.
mushrooms.
It was nice
Thank
to
you.
see that and learn that and actually take part in a bit of that. But true say, it's not hospitable food-wise in the way that the regions where we're indigenously from, even compared to England, like it's less hospitable land-wise. But at the same
But if
time,
you think about it, though,
at the
man,
same time, they've got land that's still teeming with life, that's natural life, rather than here it's all.
No, I'm done. Mags, I'm synchronized. I'm out.
You're gonna forage for European plants, European fruits.
Yeah.
Allow it, man.
Unethical code of conduct, yeah.
I know, man. Come on, Kel. Tell him, man. Where's Kel?
What the hell, man?
What are you doing?
Big up, MA.
Your method acting. Yeah.
Axum.
Completely. Hey, Maku, I was on holiday. What the fuck do you want me to
do?
Sorry, did I just hear that Axum eats seal?
Yes.
No, I don't eat seal.
She likes it bloody, MA. She likes it bloody. She likes it with blood.
Up north, and they have whales and
What's it with blood?
Blubber.
Looks disgusting, like a fat dog in the sea, man.
What are you doing, man?
A fat dog, you know.
Blubber on toast.
Allow it, man. Stop it, man.
Mag, have you tried the strawberries? Wild.
Oh my.
I've had wild
Oh,
strawberries
my
here, not out there though.
Wales
Oh my
strawberries.
god, it's the best thing ever. You
Imagine
know,
going
man.
to another country being fascinated by strawberries.
I know, man.
Yeah, but these guys, you don't understand.
Oh, did you try the oranges? Oh my gosh, the oranges here are amazing.
Yeah, that like you're lying to yourself. Like, stop it, man.
You know,
It
it's
was
really
nice to you.
Zulu, yeah. When you go on your little moose hunting trips, yeah, try the berries as well when you're out there when you're with your little straws in the woods. And I tell you,
But what's the difference though between the ones here though? What's the
it's
difference?
just like the difference between every type of proper food compared to supermarket food, isn't it?
So it's just organic, isn't it? I can probably get that here.
No, not
No,
organic.
you can't.
It's the power, the depth of flavor. You know, it's like
the power.
Like I don't know, like have you
Depth of
say
flavor.
like
Come on, man. This is a man who eat brown cheese. Like, allow it.
What do you mean brown cheese?
He's got different taste buds. What? Oh, it's cheese with It's cheese with caramel in it. Sounds
Caramel cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing this again, yeah?
Actually sounds alright. I'm mocking it, but I would try it though.
these man are fucking.
Yeah, that's too much. Like, I've been trying to, like, you know, for almost a year now. Like, come on.
Yo, hey, Axel. Wait, do you know about custard creams? What custard creams?
Someone said
Yeah,
someone said it's liquefied gravy in the cheese.
Hey, Matt, Zelini. Sorry.
Big up Zelini.
Yes, Celini. MA, where's your wrestlers, man? Where's your wrestlers at, man?
Oh, my God, change my
what is his theme, yeah? Say nothing.
Where's your wrestlers at, man?
Soon come.
Pause.
Ah, fuck's sake.
Bruv, that was like a minute. I've been speaking for a minute, fam. Fucking hell, man. Breaking records, MA boy.
Yo, man. Yeah.
MA, what did you say now? Mag, what did you say? Crusty what?
And you're repeating it, Zulu. Shush.
I know. Yeah, man. Let's get back to
Shout out
the
to
berries.
Red as well, man. Big up.
Yeah, so these berries that have been pissed on by a moose, reindeer, and whatever weird animals you lot got out there.
Yeah, rabbit. Yeah, continue.
Okay. And that's what Mag is talking
as
about.
well. To be fair, there's fishing to be done.
Sorry?
Yeah, man.
There's fishing to be done. Catch a couple salmon.
Fishing?
Oh, let's move on.
This is the guy who said he wants to hunt.
Stay away from the berries.
Fishing.
Come on, though, man. Of all the things to do in another country, come on, bro.
We're gonna go fishing.
Of all
Why
the things
not?
to do.
It's different, man.
Yeah,
That's
fishing
what
for
traveling
salmon,
is
come on.
originally. Yeah, more faking. Yeah.
But you want to do things that are memorable, like, oh, I can't get this anywhere else. You know what I mean? You want that kind of shit.
Black Mag traveling, boy. Magic. He goes in, you see, pause.
That's why when I get there, the moose is dead, bro. Trust me.
Fully immersed in the culture. That's how Mag works. Like he'll turn up full Viking outfit.
Nah, big up Matt for that, yeah. You're just boring.
With the House of the Valkyries.
Sorry.
I will forage the berries.
Sorry, Frankie. Is that what you're proud that someone comes to defend your soiled berries? Like, stop it.
By the power of Odin, I will forage the berries.
I know.
Yeah, and the berries. No,
listen to the words being used. Forage, you know.
Forage, you know.
What is this?
Ration. Now you're gonna say ration next or something like that.
Yeah. What is this Sherwood Forest? Like, allow it, man. What are we doing out here, man? Yeah, but as I said, man, I'm scared when you go Iceland or something.
Bruh.
Hey, have you seen what they're doing out there? They're cooking bread in the floor.
Yeah.
In the lava.
Hot springs and that. Obviously, if I was out there, I would be fucking trying that shit. I'm not gonna just stand there and watch.
So, you're gonna eat lava bread.
Oh yeah, well you can stand back and have a
Good one, Zulu.
No, Mike. Come on, bro.
Slightly, you probably bought ham sandwiches from Yarden. I think y'all just have these.
I've never eaten ham sandwiches.
Yeah, I want to try this lava thing, but I heard.
You want lava?
You want lava?
That's
yeah, putting the bread under the thing. Yeah, but listen, guys, it smells like egg. Apparently, at the angle there.
Next thing you're gonna want thunder bread now. What's going on?
You want something that smells like egg?
You want some brimstone bread?
Sulfur. You know, Iceland smells like sulfur. Yeah?
You want tornado bread?
Like, nah. What is this? It's not even bread anymore. It's toast.
It's charcoal, Max. It's not even bread. It's charcoal.
Yeah, they make toast cake in Iceland.
That's a toast cake. That's a toast cake.
Yeah. It's all burnt on the outside and you put mayo on it.
Toasty cake.
Fortress.
Yeah.
El Hamburger.
I don't even think they have McDonald's over there.
I can believe that still.
Yeah, trust me.
Yeah, reindeer burgers.
How are you building a McDonald's?
Oh yeah, you should try Moose Burger. That's the.
Oh my God! You see?
Come on, man.
It's good.
I knew it. Got their own equivalency. Moose Donald's.
Black man traveling, yeah? Is this no?
We didn't finish him, innit?
No, we didn't.
Pause.
Lava.
What's wrong with you?
You're not trying to move forward in that.
The one that had the cheese.
Why you still laughing? You like leaking. Ain't that funny?
It gives gadgets like you extra power. So finish jobs like this in.
Sorry, who is this? Anthony Joshua.
What are you laughing?
Hey, no,
Who this?
No, we're supposed to be doing wrestlers, bro.
That's in the great Nigerian hope, you know.
It's all the same.
Nah.
It's not all the same, bro. It's not all the same.
Hey, bro,
It's wrestling time.
what the fuck?
When he's doing he's doing the mad speech as well.
I know.
Hey, Mag,
Hey,
we're gonna have to fight, you know.
Yo. Sorry. I don't know if you didn't notice, but that's taken, my brother.
What? You taken? Pause.
He's
Brother.
taken, yeah.
Where?
Brother.
What are you talking about?
No, bro. Shit, I was gonna tell you that's not
bruv, when has Booker T had hair like that, bro?
He did in the beginning.
That's Orlando Jordan,
his
bro.
his hair weren't always long like that. He didn't have dreads.
It's Booker T, man.
I see Clarkson, fam. I don't see Booker T. I see Clarkson.
Go and Google. On the real. Go and Google Orlando Jordan. He's a gay wrestler. I don't know why you got your face on the gay wrestler for.
Google
what?
Don't know why, bro.
Oh shit.
Orlando Jordan is the guy you got your face on, bro.
Who's got their face on that?
Is that the wrestler that man?
You recognize the gay
Well done.
Let's stop with that nonsense.
But on my life, that's Orlando Jordan.
That's my life, man.
Oh, so it's not Booker T, yeah? Say nothing, man.
No, it's definitely not Booker T. Definitely not.
Say nothing, man. Cool.
I'm not testing him anywhere, man.
That's
what?
Pause, man.
What number is the pause counter?
You're making yourself look.
What number?
No, bro. How's he got Booker T's then tattoos then? That don't make no sense. No?
What, Michael, if you want to put money down, we can put money down.
That's why I was like, is that Booker T? Because it didn't look like Booker T, bro.
That is Orlando Jordan.
It didn't look like Booker T.
I
used to watch wrestling, it didn't look like Booker T.
I'm sure he would have known the image that was on there before. Like, come on, bro. We know this is Benoit getting better. Yeah, so like, how's he not gonna know if it's Booker T or not? Like, stop it, bro.
Michael, if you want to do the £20 bet,
hold on, what the fuck does that mean, bro?
You just really need the £20.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh my god, I need to change my profile picture.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
Wow. I said Farouk, you know. Man said it's Ahmed Johnson. No, I don't do that.
Man just grabbing pictures anywhere.
Man said you put your face on Ahmed Johnson. Pause.
Delete the stream.
That's man.
We don't
Johnson, you know. Old school wrestlers, you know. WWE in the house, bro. That's early days. Ahmed Johnson.
Yeah, I was gonna fight Mag because he's got Papa Shango, and that's what I wanted to choose, man. But it's fine.
You know, come out of your judge, man.
So no one wanted to pick Carlito. Carlito, the Apple.
Who?
What? Carlito.
The little motherfucker that does moonsaults and hurricane. Fuck off, Zulu. This is your new age.
You don't know about Carlito. You don't know about
This is your new school bullshit, bruv.
Oh,
nah, listen, SmackDown versus Raw, bro.
Bruv, I've got a little brother, fam. Yeah.
SmackDown versus Raw, bro.
Man said Carlito. If man ever gets a picture of this Carlito guy, this just sums up Zulu, bro. I ain't gonna.
Little shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna choose.
I need my apple.
I was gonna choose Mankind, you know.
Zulu, you know what you need to do? You need to watch wrestling. Well, not even you don't need to, but you should have. Yeah, watched it from like 1997 to like 2001.
Yeah.
I've seen a bit of WWF. I've seen a bit.
Nah, man, the Attitude Era, fam. Attitude Era. Man was getting their face split open with chairs, bro. Yeah. You get me?
You mean Stone Cold? Or is it Stone Cold Austin and
oh my God,
Austin?
Get him off! Off!
Fucking hell, Zulu.
I said Stone Cold Austin. You know.
I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about how do I say
Stone Cold Austin, but he's gonna tell me hella fucking shit about Carlito. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was thinking about how do I say it again. I was thinking.
Wait. Test Zulu, innit? Test him. Give him some name. Wait.
Don't need to, Emma. He just said Stone Cold.
I know about the new one.
What do you need to test him on?
I know about the.
He's doing.
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone.
He's doing a fucking Eunice now.
If you don't know the
artist
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. I'm not.
Are you talking about the wrestler known as
kitchen?
John Davison from 1972 to 1982?
Bro,
Castle. You know, that's
right, okay, Zulu. So what were the New World Order like? What were they on in wrestling? Like, what was their thing? How did they get down?
What was the one?
How did New World Order get down in wrestling?
How did they get down? Now, from the 90s was the best time for wrestling because in the 90s, yeah, it was just vicious. It was just relentless.
So why are you telling me about Carlito then?
No, sorry, Zelini.
No.
We need some detail. We need some detail, man. Don't let him about.
Yeah, go on.
All you need to do is ask him. All you need to do is ask him.
I asked you how
Ask him.
did
Ask him.
New
No,
World
Mac,
Order
ask him who was in
NWO
NWO.
get down.
Not what was they about. Just ask him. The three main people. If you can't tell me that, bruv, get the fuck out of here, man.
Okay, I can tell you about
who was the three main people in NWO?
What? Tell us about who. Sorry, what did you just say, Zulu?
I can tell you about the Rock. I can tell you about Brock Lesnar.
By the way,
Brock
Lesnar.
Wow.
2005, 2002.
And the
The Undertaker. Okay, the Undertaker.
Yeah, what Undertaker? Which version? There's like 6 of them.
I'm talking about the OG Undertaker, man. OG
Allow it,
Undertaker.
man. All right, what color was his gloves?
No, purple.
Oh, you tried it. You tried
All
it.
right.
You tried it. You tried it. You lost that test by accident.
You can't mess with this. You can't mess with this. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Who's
I know he's googling Undertaker images.
I'm not good, bro. I'm in my kitchen, bro. I'm in my kitchen, bro.
Zulu,
I'm in the kitchen.
Question.
I'm not by a computer. I'm in the kitchen.
Who was married? Zulu. Who was married to Bret Hart's sister?
He was married to what?
Bret Hart's sister.
I know Bret Hart. He's cool, man.
This is not fair. This is not fair.
I ain't got a problem. I ain't got a problem with weed.
Brett, I know big Brett.
Weed don't bother me.
That was a conscious
response. Zulu.
Yeah,
what is the most infamous event to surround Bret Hart in wrestling?
He's gonna flop.
I think when he had that injury, when he had that big injury, isn't it? Remember when he had that? He had that.
He failed miserably. He failed miserably.
Wow.
You could have either said A, Owen Hart, when his brother died, or you could have said B, the Montreal screw job where you got robbed, fam. There's two clear-cut answers. You didn't give any of them.
Yeah, but we all had our favorite wrestlers, didn't we? We didn't all watch the same.
I want the
we all had our favorite wrestlers.
I want the knife.
Yeah, but fam, I don't know every single thing about every wrestler, isn't it? I have my favorite wrestlers.
Fair enough.
If this was The Apprentice, Zulu's fired long time ago.
And don't you dare tell us about no Carlito. Like, if you wanted to go down that avenue, you should have shouted at S.A. Rios, blood. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, because we could talk about Ultimate Warrior, but that's before your guys' time.
You don't know nothing.
That's before your time, innit? That's before your time. So,
but that's before my time, bro. So I can't even try and shout them man out. Like, allow it.
I'm not googling the Ultimate Warrior. I know about the Ultimate Warrior.
I said I can tell you about Ultimate Warrior.
Hold on. Zulu. Do you know who Ultimate Warrior is? Yeah.
How, Sway?
Yes, he's OG. He's OG wrestler.
When he used to get vexed, what did he do?
Bro, he would literally he would do this weird move, yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Go on, Zulu.
Well, you still got the boxer on.
You know the move I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
You got no idea, have you? You got no idea, man.
I know.
No, I can't even describe it, fam. Like, it's just mad.
Nice try.
Yeah, the move was so sick, I can't even describe it, man.
Hey, Zulu, give me another name for fucking Mankind. Pause.
Mankind.
Oh, yeah. If you get this one, you're
no, wait. Did you hear him?
My mic is cutting out, fam.
Say that again, Zulu. What you should have said. What's the name of the wrestler he wants you to give another name for?
He didn't even get
my mic.
My mic.
Wait, don't swerve. Wait, go back.
I swear. What was the name of the? What wrestler did he ask you for the other name of?
He's gone.
Nah, my man said Ban Kai or something. He was finished.
I thought something was like.
Yeah, he said Ban Kai or something, bro.
Zulu, I repeat what he said before someone clips it and finds it, bro. Just repeat it. Because you know that no one ain't getting away with that.
Man. You have to run.
Man said,
what did he say? Mad Kyle, yeah? Mad Kyle.
I don't know what he was saying.
Man said Cold Austin.
Yeah, to be honest, it's over after that, isn't it?
Yeah, cold Austin, you know.
Cold Austin. Cold Steve. I won't say Cold Austin.
Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold Austin. That's what he said. That's what he said. Stone Cold Austin. Nah, man, you can never be forgiven for that.
Man said Stone Cold Austin. Fucking hell.
The beginning of the
That's funny, man.
Yeah, man. Well, wrestling was life once upon a time, you know. It's terrible. So bad, man.
People's wives used to like, get power bombs and shit. Slams, everything, man.
Yeah, man. I was the youth they put the advert for, man. Do not try this at home. It's too late though. By the time
that meant nothing, man. It meant nothing to me.
And it was really nothing that fucking.
Yeah, it meant nothing, man.
You know, after the break, and then you see that thing, you're like, yeah, whatever. Like, show me the thing.
I remember there's a youth at school called Emmanuel. He was fighting one brother, yeah? And I don't know where. I reckon it was wrestling inspired because he was mad about wrestling, but he bit the top of some guy's head in a fight.
What?
That's some Bankai type stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it's wrestling inspired, definitely, man. He bit.
Sorry, he bit the top of what?
The top of man's scalp. The top of man's head.
I was gonna leave it.
That is getting on in your school, yeah?
Yeah.
What did you go to an all boys school?
I did.
Oh shit!
I did. Yeah.
Bare head choppers.
Yeah, that's where all these South London gangs are trying to fucking run up on them.
Don't do that.
I'm just telling you.
You done that last time,
Don't do that, man. It happened once.
South of the bridge.
One incident. One incident. You're like, yeah, these South London.
Have you got an issue with South of the bridge, guys?
One incident.
Just saying.
One time.
Yeah, man. Do you mind watch WCW?
No,
like
never.
3 in the morning and all that shit.
Yeah, for like it was minimal, man. It was minimal.
Nah. Man's a bad man. Sting. If it weren't for Sting, and
yeah.
who else went over there? Yeah,
that's it, man.
Went over there.
Just
Sting was the guy, and they were saying Sting was Ultimate Warrior's cousin or some shit like that. He had face paint on him. Some rumors.
You know, like they made this Sting guy go to fucking WWF boy when he was like 6.
Yeah, he flopped in it. He was rubbish.
I don't know why they done that, man.
I just know there's a wrestler that boy. I don't know. I probably shouldn't even mention. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, if you know, you know.
I don't.
It's been what?
Nah, the WCW one. He was a weird guy, but he came over to WWF.
Oh, Booker T. No,
Nah. He liked a lot of precious metal dust. Let's leave it.
Gold dust.
Oh, that brother.
No. No,
Very well thinking that.
Oh no.
What was his move? Was that Shattered Dreams?
I don't know if he had moves, bro. To be fair, we never got that far. Man.
Yeah,
I was old enough to know better.
Was a bit unsettling as well.
Yeah. No, we weren't into all of that.
Yeah, what is
and Rikishi's move, I never saw that live. I just heard about it. I know. I looked away, man. Partaking in them.
Bro, you see, bro. You know how corrupt that fucking shit was. Like, forget all the you get me, bro. They used to have a don called Al Snow having people saying, "I want head, bro." Yeah, bro. That's what man used to have the whole fucking crowd screaming, bro. You get me? I used to have this little fucking doll, this little head of a doll, bro. Yeah, and that's what I've clocked. Like, that's when I kind of clocked what they used to do, bro. Same thing with these little black guys now, man. You get me? And they got the cereal. What's the name of the cereal? I'm not even saying it, but man can find it if they wanted it. Yeah, but all these little gimmicks and these little, you get me? These little weird fucking storylines. Even the fucking intro, bro. When they used to do that fucking world-ending domination shit, bro. They used to throw up like bare little fucking quick images at the beginning of fucking wrestling. Oh, what's the matter?
If you're gonna put that shit in anyway, you're gonna put it in the wrestling.
You're right. You sound angry, man.
I'm
angry, man. Hell angry about it. You trying to bun fire wrestling? It ain't gonna happen, brother.
Bro, wrestling's been, bro. Listen, wrestling's been had fire bun in it, fam. But it ain't
Wait,
gonna happen.
wait, you lot used to have a guy in your school that believed wrestling was real, right?
I don't know. I never had any guys in my school. School friends.
You went
had a guy
convert,
in your
man.
school?
What?
You had a guy in your school?
But how can you have no brothers?
Did you have a guy in your school? Yes or no? In your... I never had no guy in my school.
You say wrestling is not real?
Hey, why did you
had a
change?
guy?
Hey, why did you change the picture?
You said you had a guy in your school.
Mad.
Talk about it, man. Talk about it.
Who is this one?
Huh? Think guys. Who's boarding guys?
Right. Not me.
I hear someone on the panel probably was boarding guys. I own up now, man. Hey, Zelini. Boarding guys, was there?
What?
Boarding guys. People saying you was boarding guys.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that.
Thomas's.
They must have been talking about Clarkson still. I don't know.
I said, nah, man, Thomas's.
Oh, pause.
Born in St. Thomas's.
What's Meg doing?
That's crazy.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. No, I couldn't.
Man said I was born in St. You say I was born in Kings, yeah?
Nah, I don't know about that. King's College, yeah. King's College. I was born in King's College. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. All right, man.
Zulu really sprinted, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't know wrestlers, isn't it? He's got caught in a lie. He got caught in a vicious lie. Foul, vicious lie.
That was hey, man, this is Stone Cold Austin.
That was the beginning of the end, man.
I was gonna start telling man about Triple F.
That could have got him shot. That could have got him shot on the outside. I mean, on the out.
Mad.
Yeah, I would have known he was lying.
Man didn't know about
That thing is
Stone
like a
Cold.
stab in the leg.
Wait. Man didn't know about Stone Cold, but you're gonna try to tell man about Ultimate Warrior.
Lying.
Decade before Stone Cold Steve Austin. Like, what are you doing?
The man who's got beef with Hulk Hogan and that.
Bro, when I asked him the NWO, he couldn't even tell me Hulk Hogan,
No,
bro.
Not one person. Everyone else. Yeah, The Rock. Now, what are we doing here? Stop this.
You just had to be there, man. You weren't there.
Good now. Good now, man. See me?
I thought he was going to get Bobby Lashley.
Man said Bobby Lashley, you know. Kofi Kingston. No, allow it.
He's like Mark Henry.
Man said Mark.
But so what, Jedi, did you confirm that guy's gay, yeah?
Hey, no, I'm laughing because they used to go with some decrepit old white woman, Luna, bro.
Who did?
It's echoing like that.
Is it me?
Blue, red. Then the dildo off.
Hey, Jax Blaze, are you right, Jax Blaze? Are you good, fam?
What happened to the video?
That's two mad statements, really, isn't it?
Bro, listen. The first one's mad enough. The second one, whoa.
Yeah, pause, Jack Blaze. Pause.
Well, I suppose he could just be talking from observation in both cases. But, yeah. He's observed it wrong.
I'm gay now, huh?
I heard that.
What's going on, man? What's been going on today, then?
I was watching a video on these things. Talking about Sweden, as you know, and Axel's horrible menu. Horrible.
Again, fuck you know.
Horrible.
Yeah, and then there was that scene.
Yeah,
And then there was a woman
The
sitting
Mag
down.
Hey, Blue Red, your echo is atrocious.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry. Let me go off.
Yeah, no, I remember we glossed over the menu one time a little while ago.
A little bit atrocious.
Oh, you see Trilogy? Bro, fuck off, man. Go and do psychiatry or something, man. Go be a fucking psychiatrist or something. Yeah. Fucking talking like you know me. You don't fucking know me, bruv. But you're right, though. Shit.
Yo, Mag.
Yo.
Did you go to the concert with the Ethiopian thingy?
Yes, I did. It was good, you know. It was so good. It was pretty serious.
Good.
Yeah, I've been trying to see more music and that recently. To be fair, going and seeing different gigs and whatnot, performances.
We got everyone in the building. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We got Cash App and PayPal as well, man. Well, why would you bet on fucking Liverpool? Like, are you dumb? You've been watching football lately. Anyway.
Yeah, we didn't see you yesterday, man.
Did I get?
There people was looking for you yesterday.
You know, sorry, I was too busy fucking having a good time on winnings, innit? Yeah. Fucking see me yesterday. Bro, you think I got time when 21 people want to beef me, bro? Fuck off, man.
Yeah,
yeah. Man that ain't spoke to in 2 years, chatting shit, ringing me. Fuck off, man.
And when on reflection,
it
wasn't bad.
Oh my god, man.
I know this advert disgusts me. I see all this advert.
Sorry, cats. Tech now has multiple lives too. Choose refurbished. Back market.
Has anyone bought anything?
What? Say that again, bro?
Nothing, bro. Nothing.
Anyone what? Wow. What? Tell me you haven't, bro. I beg you.
No, I haven't.
I hate to think you were shopping on backmarket.com. You
I'm saying nothing, boy.
Yeah, you've been buying back market goods, yeah?
Mad. Man's been getting deliveries from back market, you know. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Did they deliver to the front door?
Yeah, first class delivery.
No. Do they deliver to the front door?
No. What?
Back market, Nah, when they get there's a note on the front that say go to the back door.
Go around the back. Arrow in there.
Meet some more interesting people and see what happens. See you soon. No, what? English.
Yeah, this is the best.
No, first time in London.
This is the best YouTuber. You from now?
I'm from America.
Oh, yeah.
But he come to London. Cool. It's his first time in London. Okay. Speed. Ask your question. Why Serbia is very good? Serbia number one. What's so good about Serbia? Why
I
Serbia?
find something strange about what this guy's doing. I can't really. I don't know, man. Like it's good, innit? But it's like a bit beggy, a bit like, oh, I don't know, man.
Yeah, just ask Mag, because he's the original.
This character was based on Mag.
It's based on Mag.
Based on a true story.
It's not. I would never deal with people like this.
I
really wouldn't.
I just don't know. I'm just not convinced by the soft voice. You know,
Nightlife is good. Nightlife. Okay. So nightlife and nightlife. Good girls. Pretty women. So you give me Serbian wife? I take a Serbian wife. For money, yes. I'm gonna get a Serbian wife. Yeah. You guys have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Bye bye.
He's slick. He made sure. Bro, we saw the play. If you remember when we were watching this the other day, saw the play.
Yeah.
He was getting bare tea. He was just like, oh, let's go over there, guys, and just talk to some people. Yeah. Let's see if the camera stays on.
You guys have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Bye bye. Okay. Yeah. Take care. Thank you. I follow you back on Instagram, okay? Okay. Bye bye. Thank you. So you guys heard it there. Why you should come to Serbia? You're right. You guys heard it there. Why you should come to Serbia? I think I'm surrounded by so many teenagers. What's your name?
My name is Slobodan.
Huh? Slobodan. What's your name? Brother. Okay. What's so interesting about Serbia? What's so good about Serbia, bro?
Nightlife.
Okay.
People. Maybe
Food.
Sports.
Okay. Okay. What else?
That is that.
Would you say Serbia? Would you think it's expensive? Do you think it's expensive to come to Serbia or not?
For our salaries, yes.
Okay.
It's very expensive.
But it's peaceful and it's a good country. Okay.
It's very good.
Do you want to give me my channel? Yeah. On YouTube? Right. I'll continue this video. Next we carry on walking. See you soon. Right. The travel. There you go. Speaking Serbian.
Yeah.
Speak Turkish.
They
don't know what to say in Serbia. What is going on? Are you sure?
What? No. What? Did he actually say that? No. Rewind.
Sorry, I missed it. What did he say?
No, I think I heard something, but I'm not sure. So I wanna. No, don't disappear now. Jump back on. Pay it back. Yeah, play it back a little bit. Let me just.
Might even need to slow it down.
Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I don't want to hear that.
They don't know what to say in Serbia. What is going on? Are you sure?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He did.
No racism, black and white. No racism. Okay, I'll give you.
Yeah, you best laugh it off, man.
Yeah, man.
What you just done? Very unsynchronized.
Sorry, I can't hear. What did he say? What did they say to him?
The strange vibes running, man. I don't know what's happening. A bit of banter, man. But he done something I didn't think he would.
Yeah.
No.
He's gonna run into some real racists soon, bro.
They don't know what to say in Serbia. What is going on? Are you sure?
No. That was confusing, what you just understood.
Yeah.
What was the relevance?
This part was.
Is he checking him out or checking himself out? What's he doing?
Point sisters. I'm not involved.
They're thinking this little nigga over here. Like, let's have some fun, man.
No No racism. Black and white. No racism. Okay, I'll give you my
Give me
channel.
channel, name channel.
I'll give you the name channel right now.
Oh, yeah.
Give me channel name. Name channel.
Travel Sampana. Travel Sampana. Yes. Yes.
Good name.
Your name?
Nicole.
Good name. Your?
Oh, nice.
Mihail.
Tell Nicole.
Nicole.
Купуємо це в тебе.
It's cringe, man.
You name.
Amir. Black Mandela.
When you will upload this Friday. It's Friday. Good job, bro. Bye. Hey, my dick, your dick, which one's bigger?
Whoa. What?
What's your boy, man?
Hey, the guys in Serbia are bloody hilarious, man.
Is that what you call it? Fucking hell.
Man. What in the East London mag is going on here, man?
Is he Jamaican, this guy?
No.
He's Ugandan, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay.
Why? Because he's Jamaican, you crazy.
The Chinese bumps, innit? This is mad. I ain't gonna make dick jokes. There's no,
My dick bigger than yours, yeah?
there's no girl around though. Like, what,
I know.
what are you doing?
The vibe is a bit strange. I can't lie. It's a bit of a strange vibe on this one.
I've changed my perspective now. There's a lot of interesting people. Man, they were like 12 years old, kids, and he said my dick is bigger. I apologize, YouTube. I might get demonetized or censored, but I don't want to get in trouble. But yeah, let's continue walking the streets of Belgrade. The last day, and then we're gonna leave tomorrow back to England. I won't be getting to Kosovo because that's another school. I won't be getting to Kosovo because my card is not working. So unfortunately, I'm pissed. But anyway, it is what it is. So let's continue this journey. The pizza's good. It's good pizza.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. It's good pizza. So let's carry on
2 seconds.
in the streets of Belgrade.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he try and get a cab and see how racist it is there in Serbia? Cab challenge.
He's already been abused. Nigga. But the youngers are, I don't know. They're just immersed in European and Western culture.
Hey, mate.
I'm not coming off mute for that. Fuck off.
Just saying hello again.
Yeah, this geezer is proper strange, man. Like proper
You think so?
strange. Huh?
You think so?
Yeah. I don't know whether he's normally like that or he's just putting it on for the camera and the show or whatever. But
He's a and he's an artist.
The things I see is like, you know, when that man's trying to be over PG, and then because he's been PG the whole time I've watched him. This is the first time he said anything that I thought weren't PG, and it was just weird. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know.
Here in Belgrade, we came closer to this part yesterday. Where there was a lot of African people there, so it's interesting. I'm out somewhere in the background hiding. Somewhere. Oh, you right?
he said, "Well, the African people are in the background hiding somewhere."
You see, so they're selling all different type of stuff, all different type of clothes. Hello, my friend. You gotta. Marvin's double thinking. He's trying to guess where they're from.
Yeah.
Well, so this is a bit bad. In Serbia, faggots are not welcome. LGBT. So anyone that's LGBT, you're not welcome here in Serbia. You don't get that in London. That's quite interesting over here. Faggots are not welcome in Serbia.
Yeah, keep your eye out for the nigger side,
the
man.
LGBT community. I'm not condoning anything. I respect all sexualities, all all religions. That's how I am. Anyway, there's a market.
What kind of Muslim is he then? Huh? What is a Muslim?
I don't know about that, bro.
Sorry, Muslims, can you lot confirm? Muslims, do you lot respect all sexualities?
No. Not things that I've been told that are abomination. Yeah. Come on, man. This is different. This is England stuff, East London stuff.
All right.
Ugandan Muslim, yeah.
Oh, Trillo G says, fuck off, Trillo G, man.
Can I get a nice clothes? Come over here. Hello, you right? Can I get a nice clothes? The guy's got nail cutters. He's got hats. Oh, got a nice side bag. That's a nice side bag over there. You gonna buy one? Nah, I'm alright. I don't have cash. My card, that one. Guys, my cash card is broken, so Panav is helping me for the whole of today because my card got declined. It's long story short, I can't use my card. I've got no access to money. And where are we now? It's a random part of Serbia. So we just came from this street over here, and I don't know where we're going. We're going. Oh, don't know which way we're going, but we're going to cross the street.
Serbia's dry.
Somewhere.
Come buy snacks. You know the one when you got your own peas, you can do whatever. But on the next man's budget,
next man's budget.
Yeah, walking past shops and that. I don't know. You know, what are we doing, cuz?
Panab is thinking. What happened? Did you meet your brothers or something? Thinking. Yeah. Why are we here? Why did we come to Serbia? Out of all places.
Basically, they're saying that Serbia's dry. Dry, it's just dead out.
Why Serbia? What's interesting about Serbia? Now, let me just keep on walking over here and see what we can see interesting. There's a lot of immigrants around this park. I've realized that. I just hope that they live in peace and they have no problems. It's the most important thing. Are you all right? You okay? That's the most that's the most important things because I can see a lot of African people around here. Looks like we're in the wrong. Hello. Hi.
You're in the hood now.
This is a very big. Come on. Come over here.
What? Go and speak to the
My
black.
man left him.
Go and speak to the black youths, man. You've been annoying all the Serbian youths. You see a couple Donnies sitting on the thing. Go chat to them, man. Are you using political science, brother? Because
yeah, we see how his mate dipped out though. His mate dipped out.
his mate got it. He went past some goons.
It's the most important thing. Are you all right? You okay? That's the most that's the most important thing.
Why is he stuttering?
African people around here. Looks like we're in the wrong. Hello. Hi.
Yeah, that's the look you wanted to stop and chat to.
Wow, this is a very big. Come on, wait, come on here.
He tried it.
Try and take the detour, like yeah. Like hopefully
that's funny.
they would follow me.
Let me see what I've done. No, it's facing me. Okay, no, it's facing me. Salam alaikum. Salam, take care. My mom, Uganda. My father, Tanzania, Rwanda. But I was born in London, in England. Yeah. And you? Where are you from? Burundi. Burundi. Français? Okay, bonjour. Petit peu français, sorry. Okay, bye-bye. Have a good day, okay? Bye-bye. Very interesting. There's a lot of immigrants around here. A lot of refugees. A lot of Burundi people here. I think there's a lot of Afghans. I'm not too sure. Where are they from? Afghanistan. Afghanistan, Zindabad. Salam alaikum. Camera, speaker, camera. No, it's okay. It's okay. I understand. Thank you. Let me. So there's a lot of refugees around here. There's a lot of. I think we're in an area where there's a lot of refugees. So we've got to be very careful. You know, anything can happen. So I think all these people have come here. from Afghanistan, from Africa. So there's a lot of people around here.
It's a donkey route, you know.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. Hello, Assalamu alaikum, you alright? Salam. So we have to be very, very cautious, especially when you're walking around here. Hanab is a brave man. He's walking towards them. Assalamu alaikum. Afghanistan Zindabad. Inshallah, I go to Afghanistan to make video. I go Kabul. I go to Kandahar. I go to Mirza Sharif. I visit the masjid and I see. So anyway, salam.
Now, that's what you call political science, brother. Mention the masjid, mention key places in their
you know,
habits, you know, and it will
you're one of us, man. You're one of us.
Yeah, smart guy.
very good use of political science, brother. He did walk past a group of black youths sitting down, but
Where's him?
YouTube देखते हो? YouTube देख फोन में मैं आपको चैनल
Assalamu alaikum.
Then man get a chance though, just chop his kidney out and sell it, man.
Shukriya.
किधर है? YouTube किधर है?
Right now, can I show anyone?
Just open Afghanistan.
You think he did the Chinese bumps on purpose to be super black?
I don't know, man. I don't know what the thinking is with the Chinese bump. He's been rolling a few countries. Even tried to get them done in India. Mad thing.
I don't know. Shit looks dry. Just cream it.
Yeah, I need some oil.
I look at oil. What's all that splashing? Is that you, Axum?
No. It's not me. You fucked me.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
Fuck you. Fuck are you?
Fuck are you? No, fuck are you.
Fuck you.
No, fuck are you, Axum? Fuck are you?
Oh, fuck you.
Serbia, it's okay, no problem?
No
problem. Alhamdulillah. No problem. So one thing I've realized that there's a lot of migrants around here. So it's sad, you know, with realizing that there's a lot of immigrants around here. And it's a shame, but hopefully these people are going to have... Ah, he speaks Hindi?
Yes, Hindi, Urdu.
Urdu, Tori.
ये इसका चैनल है.
You see? Here.
Okay.
My videos. India, Pakistan. See Pakistan, India.
मैं वीडियो ले लूँ आपके साथ एक. ठीक है?
Inshallah, in 3 weeks, Afghanistan.
2 weeks.
No, 3 weeks. This week, Pakistan. I film Karachi, Islamabad, Lahore, and then inshallah, Kabul, Mazar Sharif, the whole of Afghanistan.
They don't give a shit, you know that, right? If he can give them some money or something, then, you know what I mean? They'll be happy. I said, these men don't give a shit. Like, I don't know what they're thinking, but I don't know what he's thinking that they're thinking. Like, why? What? You think they're happy to be on camera and chatting? I don't know, man.
I feel that. That's true. These guys want like money, opportunity, and you're here chatting about your YouTube channel. That makes sense. Who's having a bath?
It's not me, man. MA.
What in the frig are you doing?
No, and this chat. Nah, go away.
What in the raging waters did I just hear? Hey, Axel, listen.
Still Axel.
Slow down, man.
Huh? Rain down.
Are you bathing in goat's milk again?
Inshallah, I wish everyone success. You understand? I wish.
And it's cranberry. It's cranberry actually.
Oh, sorry.
I wish you a safe journey. Okay? A successful year, inshallah, and you have a good.
And dandelion and burdock.
Good healthy family, okay?
भाई आपका नाम यूसुफ तुम्हारा नाम भाई
No accent, it won't work with Lucasade. Once he's tired, he's tired.
Nah, you know what? Bye.
Don't try to throw Red Bull on it. Gonna give it wings and that. It's over.
So guys, I've just realised that we just come over here and there's a lot of immigrants around here, which is a shame. Nah, it's heartbroken and it's bad news. It's bad news because hello, assalamu alaikum. It's a shame that we were just literally randomly walking around and we were just trying to see what can we film around here, and we just managed to stop around this area. And there's so many Afghanistani brothers over here, a lot of African brothers and sisters over there. And it's just a shame that the conditions that they're living in. So I'm gonna stop my filming, and I'm gonna carry on to walk around, and hopefully I'm gonna film in another area because I don't like to get stuff like this, showing the conditions of how people are living, especially around here. So it's just sad that all of these people.
But you can't see their living conditions. Ask to go to one of their yards. You show me how you live. You show me how you get me. You don't even want to see how they live. You don't want to show their conditions. You want to show teenagers outside a fucking bakery. Come on, my brother. Why not show their conditions now? If they're being friendly and you can find some shit out, go and do some investigative journalism. Just show like a full spectrum. Do you know what I mean? I don't like to show this stuff, how they're living. Is there tents there or anything? They're just chilling in the park for now, right? Have I got this wrong? He's acting like he's in Cardboard City.
For real.
What the fuck is going on?
People, they probably must have fled. They countries to come to Serbia, and from Serbia maybe to make it to different parts of the world. You see Panavs over there speaking, and you've got all these, Assalamu alaikum, you've got all these Afghan salam, you've got all these Afghan people here, Assalamu alaikum, brother. You've got all these Afghanistani people here, probably they came here by God knows how they came here, but
Assalamu alaikum's fucking up the conversation.
They have a good year, they have a successful year, and inshallah they make it safe to wherever they're going. So I'm gonna stop filming and I'm gonna continue my video in another direction, or maybe in another part of Belgrade. I think this is like a school. I'm not too sure. I don't know what this is. I think this is like a school, or it might be like a university. So it's so crazy how you can see the contrast of where you have a bunch of immigrants just sitting outside over here, and then literally you just walk straight over here. You just got like a school. Look at all this. You've got people just chilling. I'm pretty sure it's like hello, you alright? I'm pretty sure it's like a university. This place around here, and literally just outside, you just got people that come to Serbia for a better life. People that have come here to probably get to England, France, Italy, Spain, Germany, and they're just sitting there with harsh conditions. And these lot are just here, just chilling. So it's a shame, what's really happening here in the world. But I don't like to make this type of videos to show immigrants, just standing there. I'm not going to call them immigrants. Let's just say just show people that are less fortunate. That's the best way to describe it. So it's crazy. I was just literally saying for the camera that these are a bunch of immigrants. These are less fortunate people.
Less fortunate people.
And there's a university right over here. So you can see how everyone's living their daily life compared to what they see outside over here.
I was talking to them, so they were speaking Hindi, Urdu.
Yeah.
So the guy, some were comfortable in front of camera, some are not. I was telling from Serbia, they came by land from Afghanistan by crossing borders illegally, and then they're gonna try to go to Spain or France or even UK. So whoever is watching this video, hope they understand, how life is hard in living in such countries. It's really hard. He was telling me that government is not good in their country. Life is so hard and stuff.
Right. Who speaks English here? I want to know who speaks English. Where's that young kid? Where's the young one? I wanna speak to him. Where's the brother? Habibi. I'm gonna give you some money, okay? And then you're gonna exchange this. Hold this. I'm gonna give him some pounds.
Okay.
You want me to? Yeah, film this, mate. Film this. Get this on camera. Show us the talent. Okay, get some food. Okay, exchange this in the Western Union. Okay,
Wait.
right?
I give him some.
Okay, salam. Take care. Make sure you get some food. Yeah. Okay. Take care. Salam. Salam alaikum.
Nah, I didn't feel that.
I don't know.
No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Talk to me.
Hey, make sure you record this, yeah? Hey, make sure you record this. Still recording, yeah?
Talk to me. What's wrong?
Nah.
What's the problem?
Was it genuine? Do you think?
Yeah. Why not?
Or was it clout chasing? It's kind of like a little bit clout chasing. Like
You lot are never happy, man.
But why
the camera on me? Don't face the camera at my feet, motherfucker. Face the camera.
You lot are never happy, man.
Nah, big him up, man. I ain't with them lot, man. You get me? Obviously, like that was a bit mad the way he said the camera thing. But other than that, bro, like he's giving them something he don't really have to give them, innit?
I'm not gonna lie. If you
but why does he do it in front of the camera though?
No,
Like,
but actually, I hear that, yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. I've definitely been one of them people when people have done things like that before, yeah. But at the same time, like, bro, sometimes it's just like, bro, man, just take the money and go on. You get me?
No, that little motherfucker go get me some weed.
And as well, Axum, if he wasn't a certain religion, would you be talking like that?
Yeah. I don't care.
And I'm not gonna lie, he went past.
No, why?
I'm not gonna lie, he did go past the black immigrants.
I know.
I didn't even see that. Swear down, it was. I see that. No. Throwing in different parts of the story now. That's a bit bad.
Brother.
That's a bit bad. Don't brother me. You left the brother. Don't brother me.
He was like
unsynchronized walking past the brothers in there.
Right.
Nah, he did. He went. There were some goons with hoodies up and that. He didn't.
Yeah.
Too much.
He was like, those blacks look a bit rowdy over there.
He said, "We can be prepared for anything."
Is that what he said? Nah, you lot are fucking.
Nah, it was a bit. It weren't like directly like that, but kind of a little bit was still.
You could sense.
Yeah, and in a way, he didn't really. I don't know. It's what it is. He didn't say. I don't know. The big ups weren't the same. He done a big up from a distance, like yeah, salam, kept it moving. Get me?
A big man because he has to.
Yeah, we saw the people he done that passing hello to, and it was the black ones. Then he was like, "Yeah, there's a lot of immigrants, African and Afghani," and then I don't know. He's comfortable with the Afghani lot though.
Big him up, man. That was a little bit of poor taste. You get me? But
I don't want to judge him.
Yeah, I don't really want to either. But obviously, Axon brought it up in it, so. Yeah.
But like I was saying, if you don't want to donate in the right way, then hit up the PayPal, man, or the Cash App. Let me put the Cash App link for you. Like, if you want to do it properly, you know what I mean, in good taste and that. You know what I mean?
Should we do it on camera?
A motherfucker just remembered.
I do a short film doing it.
Put the camera on PayPal.
Now he said it's hospitality, but at the end of the day, maybe you could. I don't see the problem with him filming it, yeah, but it was how it was. Just
how he said it, man. Put the camera on me. Put the camera on me. Make sure you get this, yeah.
Yeah. The whole
he
thing.
Didn't say all of that. He didn't say all of that. Put the camera on me. Put the camera on me. So he didn't
Just
say
put the
that.
camera up.
The brother asked, "Should I film it or whatever?" And man was like, "Yeah, put the camera." Yeah.
No, it wasn't like that.
I said, yeah. Like, he didn't say.
I swear that's what he said. Yeah. Go on. It's hospitality or whatever.
And then you're gonna exchange this. John, hold this. I'm gonna give him some pounds. Okay.
You want me to?
Yeah, film this, mate. Film this. Get this on camera. Showing hospitality.
Film this, mate. Film this. Get this on camera. Showing hospitality.
Yep.
I don't really see nothing wrong with it. He's a blogger, isn't it? He's a vlogger. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Just in case he gets arrested later on, you can say.
Is he a veteran? Was he?
And you know,
is he my brethren?
Yeah.
Nah. I don't know.
Sounds like it, man.
Yeah, he did. Shut up, man. Nah, but like, I know, like, people like, oh yeah, why did you film it? But
do you think the person he gave the money to cared that he was filming it?
No.
Exactly. So then, the case closed. There's not more to be said.
Yeah.
This is another thing. We get outraged for fucking not piece shit that ain't nothing. You get me? If the brother ain't upset, brother, and he didn't feel violated, bro, why the fuck is anyone else?
Him and he paid him.
Yeah. He's gonna. You get me? He probably had a decent meal that night or whatever.
Yeah, fair. But it's for me. It's just the visual. Like,
how do you know man weren't shotting in the park? Like,
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Well, you don't think there's some weed to get in this park? Come on, family. Let's not play games. Some of these men are 30, 40 and that waiting for the school to open. You know what time it is right now.
Hey, where is he? Serbia.
Some of them come their girlfriend from the school and that.
Man like Nuruddin.
Yeah. Man out there shotting heroin. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say, cuz you get me. I don't know about weed, cuz you get me.
Yeah, weed will be a good thing.
Slanging. Someone's slanging. No one else might be slanging boys. They are Afghanistan.
Oh.
Bachabazi, get your bachabazi, get your bachabazi. Hey!
What in the Kabaddi finals is going on?
Take for one, not five, get your
get your big juicy. What? Sorry,
some of them will do something strange for a bit of change.
What you do?
They do something 50-50, something dirty 30.
Okay, get some food. Okay,
something naughty for 40.
Exchange this in the Western Union. Okay, we're in the pounds. Right?
I give him some.
Okay, Salam. Take care.
There'll be a whore for a score.
Make sure you get some food, yeah. Okay, take care. Salam. Salam alaikum. The most important thing is that like these people are
Flex and Ben for a 10.
Oh wow.
They're
cheeky dive for 5. Man, I say fuck it for a nugget.
No, I was gonna say what? No more, huh? You say fuck it for a nugget.
Man, I go down for a pound. Cool.
No. In the Western world, so I've got £20. I'll just give it to them. I don't care. There's nothing. This £20 is nothing to me in the situation I'm in. So I thought, let me be genuine and give them. But exchange, yeah. Let me
give it next man's money.
Exchange. Exchange the money. Go to Panav. Go to.
You're not showing the video though, Majed.
Huh?
You're not showing anything.
My bad. Sorry,
And then you exchange into Serbian and you get food, okay? Assalamu alaikum, yeah? No problem. So that's the most important thing. But anyway, salam, okay? Salam. So anyway, guys, yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, they were definitely bagging up some smack just then.
I'm emotional right now, filming this at the moment. Anyways, Black Man the Traveller.
Who's getting emotional?
I'm not what?
Why is he getting emotional?
No, now he's gone too far, Axel. I'm not gonna lie. Now he's gone too far.
Yeah, because it's getting a bit emotional right now, filming this at the moment. Anyways, Black Man the Traveller. I'm gonna end my video in another part. In Belgrade. See you soon. Salam. Bye, guys. Bye.
He's trying to get a MOBO, innit? Or like a rating award or something like that.
What in the Chinese bumps is going on there, man?
I really don't know.
So he's getting emotional because after he just made sure that his brethren recorded him giving the money, he felt like, oh shit, these youths are really struggling now. I'm assuming.
It's just too much pandering for me. It's pandering to the max.
You're emotional after. All right, fuck it.
I'm surprised he didn't do the whole like voice break and that. I just can't understand.
Who said they?
What now, Blue Red?
The brown pound. Trilogy, get away, man. The brown pound.
I can keep them pounds. Trust me.
Gentlemen over here, Panab is still filming from a distance. Your name, brother? No. Okay, thank you. Where are you from? Country?
I'm from Serbia.
From Serbia. Okay. And you own a kebab shop.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Rumor has it is that other you got nanked for the score.
What?
The other you got
nanked.
You got
Don't
nanked
give me peas in front of all these guys here.
by the Burundis. The Burundis nanked.
Yeah.
I'd like to split that £20 between 27 man, you know. Pause.
Kebab over here.
And it's halal.
And it's halal. Mashallah. It's halal. You see, it says right there, halal doner kebab. The situation I want to ask you is, what is the situation around here? I've seen that there's a lot of immigrants, or let's just say there's a lot of people, less fortunate people. How many years have these less fortunate people been around here?
For around 5-6 years, I think.
Okay. And the majority of them. And do the local authorities help these people? Like, are they getting food banks? Are they getting food? Are they getting blankets?
Yeah, they do, and they have a few safe houses in Serbia also.
Okay.
About that, but some normal people have bring them out also. They give them food, clothes, drinks. Some even give them money. There is a woman. She comes here before closing around 8 o'clock afternoon. She buys always for around 10 people some food from us.
Every day?
Not every day,
but
but
sometimes.
4 or 5 times per week.
Okay. So that's a good Samaritan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
Thank you for your time. First of all, thank you for helping the local community over here. I'm going to give you a business card so you can check out the YouTube channel. If you scan the QR code, just scan it with your camera, Batman the Traveler, okay? My friend, it's very good what you're doing here. Like you're helping the less fortunate, so it's very good. I appreciate it. Thank you. No problem. Thank you. So you guys heard it over there. The guy's helping the less fortunate. But anyway, it's Batman the Traveler. Salam.
How is he helping the less fortunate?
Yeah, by having a shop. I don't understand.
It's not free food, is it? I don't know.
I'm paying off them.
If anything, yeah.
I must have missed that. What he? Oh no.
It's Batman the Traveler, and I'm going to finish my video right over here. Hello, I'm going to finish my video right over here, and actually I'm going to finish my video in another area, and that's it. That's me done. So take care, and I'll see you guys soon. Walking in the streets of Belgrade, but I'm just going to show you just a small glimpse of what life is like over here for the less fortunate. You just see them here, all just sitting here. This is life is like. Be grateful where you come from, guys, because life is unpredictable. You can come from an environment where there's war, where there's chaos and anarchy, or where there's poverty. So appreciate where you come from and make the most of it. So I'm going to end my video in another area. See you soon. Bye.
Right.
They are really pushing this.
Supercats.
A back thing.
Now there's multiple lives too. Choose refurbished. Back market.
Right, guys, I've just stopped by. What's your name?
My name is Saivo.
Saivo, and he's from Gambia, and apparently he's seen me. He's seen my videos.
I've been following you many years. Yeah. So you're doing a great job. So shout out to Black Traveler, man. He's doing his job, man. So that's it, man. We bless you, man.
As a person of color, have you suffered any discrimination over here in Serbia?
Yeah, just once.
Okay.
So I went in the supermarket, and the woman was following me for no reason.
Yeah.
But I showed her the true color of my face. Yeah. I told her that why you have to follow me. I came to buy things. So then everything was okay. Since that. Yeah.
There's a lot of unfortunate people around here from different nationalities. So they come over here. And they come here to go to another part of Europe, right?
Yeah.
And do they suffer any problems from the local people here?
No, not actually, because the people when they come here, they have opportunity.
Yeah.
to stay here because they have all the way to go to Europe. Okay. And then, you know, they cross Hungary and all these countries, Albania, you know, and Bosnia, so they have the chance. That's why you see many nationalities here.
So all the people here, what are they doing? Are they just going to stand here, or like are they going to wait to get buses?
They just waiting their buses here. Okay. So you know they take the lunch and everything here, and then when they sleep here, and then the next day they travel. So that's why they stand here. That's why they
maybe they sleep here, then the next day they travel.
Right.
Okay. My friend.
Nice to meet you, my brother. Black brother. Hey, I'm gonna tag you on Instagram.
You're proud of your skin.
For sure. Always I'm proud, bro.
You're proud of your skin.
Hey, I was born and raised in Spain, but I'm African, bro. I'm African.
¿Habla español?
Hablo español perfectamente. Yeah.
Hermano, mirando, hermano.
Que Dios te bendiga.
Uh-oh. I heard that. I heard that. I didn't understand the rest of the stuff they be saying, but I heard nigga. I was gonna, that's gonna fuck with him now. And you tell him, man, be proud of your skin, like he's not proud. Why would you randomly tell, man? Be proud of your skin.
I don't think skin's the problem still.
I was born and raised in Spain, but I'm African, bro. I'm African.
¿Habla español?
Hablo español perfectamente. Yeah.
Hermano.
Que Dios te bendiga. So you live in London, right?
I live in London, bro.
That's good, man.
Stay safe, okay?
Hey, I tried my English. I don't know if it's okay.
No, habla inglés perfecto, hermano. Pasa nada, okay? Which is princess.
God bless you, bro.
Ciao. So, guys, you've heard it there from the situation.
Give him no money, no?
Huh?
They didn't give him no money, no?
Over here in Belgrade, it's very bad. So you've heard the way he's explained his situation. This video was just basically me walking around in Belgrade and getting to know the city, but understanding that all the less fortunate people are here in Belgrade. It's bad. But anyway, I'm gonna finish my video right over here. Panav is probably standing right over here, but I'm not going to get these people on camera because I don't want to be disrespectful. But
all right, mate. Cool, man. Cheers. Black man and traveler. Thanks. I know it's the wrestling fan without his wrestling picture.
I'm on it. Give me a second. Let me get Kalito.
Is he drawing the picture, or was he getting?
I'm downloading it.
That Speedy's your guy, innit, Zulu?
Speedy?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Huh?
Who's that?
Remember the guy you used to tune into you, and then he said, "I'm gay." Remember that guy?
Nah, that's not my guy, bro. I don't know about that. The first time I saw that video was on here. I've never seen that guy before that video.
Wow. Is that what you're doing, yeah?
That's a fact.
Wow.
I watch hunting videos. I watch hunting videos. I watch religious debates. I don't watch Speed, bro. I don't see they're watching Speed. Like, I'm a big man.
Yeah, well, there's doo-doo in the room and that. And a girl that's not a girl, man.
What? Doo-doo in the girl? What?
Huh? The boy's stream is like, the guys come in the room, 2 guys and a tranny. Yeah. And he's like, bro, can't you smell that? And he's like, no. And it smell like shit, man. Yeah, it's mad. Anyway.
What are you guys watching? Sorry. It's like
that's your guy, man. I don't mean my guy, bro. No.
I'm telling you, Stop Zilla's guy, obviously.
Yeah, that's definitely Stop
Zilla. Bror, what are you watching?
See, look, he even knew the name. Look, he's typed in the chat.
Oh, shit. Nah. What are you trying to do, me little bro? Giving us an L again.
You always take L's, Axel. Love it, man.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I know that was out of nowhere, wasn't it? Sorry.
Yeah, it's me, Zulu. Still. Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My
I
bad.
forgive you.
Man, I can cook, man. This food is delicious.
That's good. That's good. Everything for your future wifey. I'm just gonna.
She's gonna be doing the cooking, not me.
Sharing, share the chores. Come on.
No, that's her role, man. That's her role.
I forgot I see you, Zulu. I forgot it.
What? You have to highlight that comment. Really? Really?
I'm just saying. Shots fired, man. I thought it was your guy still, but I don't know.
Bro, I don't even remember. I didn't even remember who he was when you said it. I didn't even remember.
Zulu, sorry, can I ask you a question, Zulu?
Yes, bro.
So Zulu, what do you want a woman who can cook and doesn't have cellulite?
That was a good one. That was a good one.
You red did it.
That was a good one, bro. You know what? Women with cellulite can cook. I can't lie.
Can cook or can't cook?
Can cook.
Yeah. And why does your wrestler look like Maxwell?
It's Khalito, man. Come on, man.
What do you think, Paku? I can make it, yeah?
Who is this? Is that the guy from Free T? Michael Jackson.
Nephews and that. Man.
Nah, this is Khalito, man.
Do anything for you.
Khalito's a G, bro.
What? Forbidden fruit, apple, and that. Well, what's going on? What's he trying to tell us? I don't understand.
Yeah, it's probably is deep, you know, but I never really thought about it back then. You know what I mean? I just watched it. You know what I mean? Never thought about it.
So hold on. This is from Ultimate Warrior time, yeah?
Nah, this is way after that. Way. 2007, 6, 8.
Yeah.
Way after that.
No, fuck's sake.
When Gal was proposing to man and them thing there. That's when the Zulu was watching this. Gal was getting down on one knee and that. You're the man of my dreams, Jeds. You know what I mean? Zulu was settling down for some good old fucking, was it Carnito or whatever you call him?
Carlito.
I wouldn't have liked him.
Why?
I could just tell. I wouldn't have liked. What's he doing? Why has he got fruit in his hand?
It's comedic.
Why has he got fruit in his hand? I hate them comedic wrestlers. I hate them all.
They're the best ones. They're the most entertaining ones, man.
Nah, man. Wrestling is a serious business, bro. You can get wrong. Where's the jokes in that?
You lot are funny, man. You lot are funny.
Where's the jokes in that? How's that funny? What part of that you find that funny?
Yeah.
Yeah, no one took the funny wrestlers seriously, man. They were just like add-ons, man.
Yeah, man. We ain't got time for that. Out there cracking jokes. That's when you can go pee. You know what I mean? So you can go pee or something.
Man's doing cage and ladder match and that. And jumping from all sorts and landing on
a spiff, depending on how old you were. You know what I mean? But
I know wrestling fake, though, but how did they fake the steel chair and the ladder shit? Because that shit's like real material. Like you hitting someone with that. It's real.
They don't fake it, bro.
So they really get hit by steel chairs.
Yeah, man.
It's Rey Mysterio. Mezzo stereo. So
that was good, bro.
Big up.
Yeah.
You know about the 619? Booyaka. 619.
What?
Pause.
Is that what's that position, bro?
What is that?
No, that's Rey Mysterio.
Lucky the one is there breaking it up. That sounds like fun.
What's Rey Mysterio?
The 619. Say that, Judy.
No, that's Rey Mysterio's special move. It's the 619.
The 69 with a border.
I don't know what that is, man. 69 with jam.
Is that when she lies on her stomach, then you lie on the back, and then what?
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 Whoa.
Whoa. Why are you lying on your stomach? What the hell?
What is that, bro?
I said when she is lying on her stomach.
Nah, that's not what you said, bro.
Yeah, it is. She lays on her stomach, and you do what?
And then your face is around her buttocks.
Huh?
I want you fucking the top of her head.
What's
I'm
going
trying
on?
to guess what it is.
It's Andy Joshua, isn't it? What can we expect, bro?
Yeah, you still got Andy Joshua?
Oh my God.
I can't change it. I don't have to change it as long as I'm on my phone, and it's long.
I bet it's still have to change.
Anthony Joshua's a shit boxer anyway.
It's better than you, Zulu.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a shit defense.
I can't argue. I can't argue with that, innit? It's a fact. They got smacked up by a Ukrainian though.
Yeah, twice.
It can happen.
But it happens, man.
All these gentle giants and that. 6'8" is a lot to be, or whatever. 6'6" or whatever.
I'm saying I'm probably gonna watch one more Black Man the Traveler at some point, and if I get the same vibe I've been getting from these videos, I'm gonna disconnect still. I'm gonna have to go our separate ways. Yeah.
Is he Muslim?
I know you
Or is he Salam alaikum.
He's Muslim, I think. Yeah, he was saying.
Yeah, he's Muslim. Salam
What?
alaikum, but then he respects all sexualities, which was a bit confusing.
all religions as well.
And all religion. I just was like, okay.
Yeah, maybe he's like
That's an interesting new spin on Islam.
Maybe it's like a liberal. He's like a liberal Muslim, isn't it? Maybe, isn't it?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Or maybe it's the algorithm talk. Algorithm talk.
Yeah, true. That as well. Yeah.
If you man had to choose one combat sport to get into and go professional, which would it be?
Jiu-jitsu.
Right. Do you do it?
I'm gonna start it soon. I'm gonna start it now. There's one next to where I live. I'm gonna start it. It's jiu-jitsu, then it's boxing, and then it's Muay Thai.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu is the one, man. You know what I mean? I think so.
It's not bad, but it's all about being in close context and close proximities, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
not everybody's gonna go to the ground, isn't it? Like, so.
The problem with jiu-jitsu is a bit sweaty and touchy, and it's not very.
Whoa.
Sweaty and touchy, yeah. All
It
this.
is, you're over there rolling. They call it rolling, right? When you're grappling with man, it's weird, man. It's very touchy.
All this for touching man, yeah.
We're in the Turkish wrestling.
I know.
Hey, Mezzo.
Hey, Axel, you right?
Yeah, bless you.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Good. Nice. What are you saying, Benzo? What's going on?
Nothing much. Just what you got saying. Just jumped in.
Well, you did well against Rayhan yesterday, Axel.
I couldn't even get a word in, man.
You did well.
Yeah,
Well
you
done.
think so?
You did so well, man.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
I was rooting for you. I was like, go on, Axel, get him.
Axel has been waiting for this topic, you know.
I know.
Dre has been was dodging it for time.
Pissing me off, man. They've been pissing me off how he's been acting in the chat. So I just wanted to, address it.
I know when he posts that Saudi flag in it, like he gets you heated.
Yeah.
It does.
He's not even from there, though. That's what I don't understand.
He's Pakistani, man. He's Pakistani.
Exactly.
But
he stayed there for quite a long time, 10 years. I wonder why.
Does he defend it more than Pakistan, though?
Yes.
Yes.
That's very odd.
From what I've seen, anyway.
Mad thing. Pakistan didn't even get mentioned. I have to keep reminding that he's Asian. You're Asian, though, bro. What are we doing here? Yeah, but Saudi They practice Tawheed and
In Pakistan, what do they practice?
They
Hinduism.
also chop off people's heads and do all sorts of fuckery. Yeah, but that's not true though. But something's happened to me. That's the only bait one where he said like, oh, things have happened to me out there.
Yeah,
I know Axel was here yesterday, man. She was like, "Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck."
Have you been there though? Have you been there though?
It doesn't matter if I've been there, man. This stupidity he was on, like, nah, it triggered me. Like, fuck's sake.
You tried to critique Mezzo's Arabic. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that was funny when he was trying to talk about Arabic. Yeah,
This
and I
man
was
really
like,
said it was an accent thing. It's not. You just said it wrong.
was a woman, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. It was.
It is an accent thing when you speak Urdu. They're like, come on, man. There's some words that are pronounceable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't have it.
Jeez.
But I think that we need to address some stuff, yeah, that's happening now, and not only on the history all the time, to be honest, right? And the situation Africans have in these Arab countries. And I already talked to Meza about this before because I was on to him too, in Iraq, Najaf, Basra, then Lebanon, Palestine. The same situation is over there too, but denying like he was doing yesterday was mad. I was trying to find some excuses for, is this actually true? How do you know this is true? And yada, yada, yada.
Do you know what it reminds me of? Do you remember when we had that discussion about the guy that got shot by 60 bullets? And then Banksy was on here trying to find every angle a way out of it. Like, maybe it's because of this, maybe it's because of that. There's this weird denial of other people's suffering. Even Jupiter does it as well. Like, she'll find every way out of it rather than admitting that it's racism or that it's discrimination.
Ring does it, Pontius, Emmanuel, like the list goes on.
Do you know what it is?
Reggie, bro.
It is racism because of their color, man. You best believe if they were Europeans, they would not be put like this. There's no way. That's because the human life, the value of human life in their eyes, and unfortunately, both the Saudi government and their own government have failed them because their own government don't give a fuck about them, right? And the Saudi government don't give a fuck about him. Whereas a European, if he's being mistreated abroad, he just runs to the embassy. You best believe they'll send out a squad to go get him, or they'll send him on a flight back or whatever by any means, right? These people don't have that. That's the problem. Yeah, their own government failed them, and now they're going somewhere where they're seeking refuge, so-called in a Muslim land where they think that's their brothers, and they get mistreated like that. So it's just life is just hitting them both ways. Pause.
But it's like there's an international caste system because no matter where you go,
right,
if it's not a African country and you're black or you're dark skin, you treat like shit.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. That's everywhere in the world, by the way. Everywhere. Asia, South America, Europe. The lighter you are, the better you're more comfortable you become. It's a fact.
Yo, Shakara, big up, bro. Where's your wrestler? Where's the African wrestlers?
Pause.
Where's that pause? Where's that pause?
I don't know. You're sounding wrong.
Majuba, Olumare, Majuba, Orisha, Majuba, Gungun.
All right.
Okay, I've been meaning to ask you, is that a greeting?
Sorry. Before I answer your question, Axel, I didn't hear what Zui actually said. So I need to.
I said, where's the wrestler? I said, big up, and I said, where's the wrestler?
At the time.
Where's the what? Sorry.
Where's the wrestler?
Spell the last word. I'm not catching the last word. Spell it. Look here, I'll catch the last word.
I said, where is your wrestler?
Retina.
Oh my gosh. Okay, what can you see on the screen? What can you see on our profiles?
Oh, wrestler.
Yeah.
Yeah, wrestler still in it. All right, hold on there.
What was the special move? Kimoyo.
The man is disrespecting terminologies in his own language.
How am I disrespecting? It's a joke, bro.
Madness, like, it's just,
Bro,
it's
it's a joke.
the level of, the level of, you know what I mean, is interesting.
Yeah, it has to work in the ring.
That was very unsynchronized.
If you don't work in the ring, it's definitely chatting shit. You know what I mean? You get in the ring and you're like, oh yeah, goon, 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 goon. Yeah, all right, bro. Yeah, you better have some flying African special move.
Yeah, man. Show them the power of the Magi. The Magi. Come on, man.
You got me.
What's that? I'm confused by all of this.
It's called a joke.
What is
It's called
that?
humor. It's called humor.
No, Russell, I run joking. We are dealing with Russell, I run joking.
That's the easy way out. You know what I'm saying?
Russell, I run joking.
Now, who's your wrestler though?
Hold on, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk.
I don't want to see Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, you can't choose. Is Papa Shango's got? Oh, wait. Somebody. Oh, he's gonna choose that, innit?
Yeah, Papa Shango, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, really?
Oh, you mean?
Stop begging it, bro. Stop begging it.
Man said Carlito, you know. Man said Rey Mysterio. Fuck, you know. You really come out with Carlito, Zudi. You're a madman.
Bro, Clay's a G, bro.
To who?
Bro,
Shaka Zulu, boy.
his record. Look at his record.
Sorry. Shaka, can we get a wrestler, please?
Yeah, man.
Shaka Zulu is the ultimate wrestler, my G.
Nah, it's not. Sorry, bro. Unfortunately, maybe Shaka Zulu's gonna have to sit next to fucking
Not ready, fam.
Q-Tip.
Shaka Zulu.
You get me?
Shaka Zulu.
You're gonna have to sit next to Q-Tip in your best of. Your best of. Yeah. I hear you. Q-Tip. I get it.
Shaka Zulu is the original. That's it.
This is bad.
I don't know about that.
This is bad, man.
You could have gone for them Sudanese brothers who are into the wrestling thing. You know what I mean?
No, we want wrestlers.
Senegalese people.
No, we're not doing all this Senegalese thing. No, we want wrestlers, like actual wrestlers from WWF, WCW, the British fighting lot.
Yeah.
That's it. TNT, something, man.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, UFC, yeah, something.
Not UFC.
Shaka Zulu will get broke up in one round. Man.
And Blue Red won't get back
Nah,
on
don't
now.
say that, Mikey. Don't say that.
No, he's got weapons. That's what he's known for. It's not about that. You turning up to a Zulu fight with what? Just hands. Like, allow it, man. There's all sorts of weapons. And mainly the spear. That spear is deadly still. So.
All right. We're gonna come with something then.
All right. Zulus ain't known for wrestling, fam.
Yeah, we don't do them things there. That's your guys'. Oh, sorry.
Them things there. That's too
What
close.
are you talking about? No, the thing proper. Let's see it. But it's all good. Everything.
Zulu, you just said you want to do jiu-jitsu, man.
Nah, but jiu-jitsu is more tactical, bro.
Oh, so we're going to the Japanese culture, yeah. We see it. You know what I'm saying? The Japanese.
It's called Brazilian
They
jiu-jitsu.
do with
Yeah, man. I'm a Zulu on that. Brazilian jiu-jitsu thing. Definitely. Gracie's and that.
Oh, what you said? The Gracies, yeah, the mad guys, man.
Oh, Shaka's the one, yeah? Shaka wrestler.
Oh,
you mean?
What in the oil wrestling are you doing?
Please, can we get one from the actual?
Fam, this is Mohamed Bala
listen.
and Pape Molo. You get me from Senegal. You're not ready for the thing, fam.
Yeah, I did kind of.
Why are you moving like you used to watch this on a Friday night? Allow it, man. You did it. Allow it.
No, freshly Googled Senegalese wrestling.
And it's Black History Month for them thing. Them man's educating the masses and that. You know what I mean?
brother.
So who was the Vince McMahon of this wrestling?
You know what?
You might as well just put our truth or something.
We've definitely done this already. Still,
brother.
You're not ready for the thing,
Shit,
fam.
man said our truth. You know, cracking.
We never watched it, bro. We never watched it.
You get me from Senegal and that. That's why we need to
What about Kofi Kingston?
Remember them man that was punching man in the face? No plating.
He said that earlier.
Yeah,
Kofi Kingston, you get me?
What about the was it what they called? Is it the Dudley Boys?
The Dudley. I remember who were they?
Oh, yeah. One black, one white one. Yeah.
One black.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yvonne, get the table. Mad thing.
Yeah, Farouk was a $1 million man and the man.
No, Farouk was with what's that? What's that other brother called, man?
Come on, man. We done this already, man. Nation of Domination.
No, after that, man. After that.
Acolytes.
Yeah. That's the one. Yeah.
Was it Tom?
Nah, man. It was the Don that changed into
I know,
some cowboy.
Bradshaw, right?
Yeah. Him. Yeah.
Tom Bradshaw.
Is that his name?
Something Bradshaw, the white dude, right? That he teamed up.
Yeah, I saw his name was JB or something like that.
I remember what it was. Yeah, the Acolytes. That was a demonic
production agency, bro.
They literally have wrestling in the Meginetta.
Oh,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's hierarchies of them things.
Man, you might just be Bobby Lashley.
I know you're capable of just a normal conversation, brother. Like you're living that conscious.
Oh, man, now man in the bedroom, we are doing. Man, now man in the road there, we are doing. Check around now man road there.
Do you know what wrestling is?
Please, my brother. There's clues all over the screen of what we're talking about, man.
I'm actually not lying though. Like,
who did KO enter us? He entered us who? Who did KO pick? Oh, the Rock's dad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Rocky something.
Yeah. Rocky Marvia or something like that.
Yeah. No, Rocky Marvia was his name. Was the Rock's name?
What was the dad's name? Was the dad's name?
Yeah, when he was in the nation, when he was in the Nation of Domination, that was his name. So, yeah, in the Nation of Domination, that's when he first came out. In the Nation of Domination.
Why do you have to, man, have to repeat it in patois?
Yeah, man.
Domination. I hear him smiling too. One day, one day, Shaka, one day, bro.
Indeed.
Ashe.
I was back, boy.
Is that KO's back with his you heard his name talking. Go on. Yeah, that's the Rock's dad.
What's up with that tattoo? What the fuck?
I don't know. It's Rock's dad, man. That's all we know, man.
That's a weird tattoo, man.
Stop scanning man's body, man.
Hold on. So you saying that's not a weird tattoo?
Bro, his dad was that's like 1980, man. Allow it, Zuli, man. Allow it. But I don't know what dots you're trying to connect there, bro.
I'm saying that's a lava tattoo. That's what I'm saying, bro.
What, 2 planes?
That's how I thought it was like sparrows or something.
That's how he got there. That's how he got to America, man. Allow it.
2 planes. It's the journey.
You see these youngsters got no respect for the elders, no respect at all. No respect.
Earlier he said Stone Cold Austin, bro.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Earlier he said Stone Cold Austin,
bro.
So you know what levels you're dealing with.
English is my first language, bro.
Man said Stone Cold Austin. You get me? He was about to say triple F, bro, but I think
English isn't good.
Big up, Kel, man. Big up, brother, man.
Big up, Zuli. Big up, man. Big up, everyone. Big up, man.
Yes.
Hey, Zuli, who have you changed your pitch? Who is this new school idiot you got?
Bro, it's Roman Reigns, dog. Roman Reigns.
What the Rock's fake cousin? Yeah, say that.
Are you looking? Are you looking?
Hey, what?
Are you looking?
What? Sorry. Say again.
Are you looking for another picture?
All right. If you insist, innit? If you insist.
Yeah, looking for a Pan-African wrestler.
But I do like to check around picture though. You know,
when I brought Ishika Zulu, people complaining it. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
There's no comparison.
I'm gonna go left field, yeah. I'm gonna go left field with this one.
Yeah, brother Jedi got the man. Big up Snipes. Yeah, they've all got the old school. Yeah, man. What's that? Is that Mizo? Who's that? Is that Kane?
That's Rey Mysterio, bro. Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm old, man. Remember, you know what I mean. You're gonna have to introduce me. Okay.
Hey, what? Is this brother Italian?
He's Mexican.
No, he's Mexican.
Oh, he's Mexican.
You know what? No, it's mad though. I thought it was like green, white, and I don't know. Cool.
Yeah.
I thought he was the white in the middle of the.
Just the same flag as Mexico.
Yeah, the same Mexican colors.
Exactly the same flag as Italy.
Well, Italy and Mexico got the same flag colors.
Yeah, same flag colors.
Yeah, but
Exactly
that
the same.
weird thing in the middle, Mexico.
The difference is Mexico's got the eagle and the snake thing inside.
Yeah, in the middle. Yeah, so an emblem or a crest inside.
No, I can't. Yeah, where's the wrestler, Shaka, man?
I'm still waiting.
Was it Godfather? Yeah.
Oh, the Godfather.
AKA Papa Shango. Man, switch it up, you know.
Hey, bro, you know, I see one thing one time, but they done that with Bear, man. They done that with Bear, bruv. Listen, certain wrestlers will have 7 gimmicks in that, man.
Yeah.
Different personas in that.
Yeah.
Man, do you not remember? I think this is WCW though. Do you not remember Vader?
Ugly,
definitely WWF.
But then he had Super Vader or Super Van Vader or some shit like that.
Yeah, there was like 2 of them. There was a fake Vader. Yeah, real one. Yeah.
Well done.
They done the same thing with the Undertaker though, man. Done the same thing with the Undertaker, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
I can't lie. I only remember one Undertaker. The one now.
Yeah.
I know he changed, but I don't remember what the first one looked like.
Yeah.
Because the first one used to scare the shit out of man when I was
the first
He was scary back in the day, wasn't he?
That was
the one that used to sit up. Did you just used to sit up, bolt upright, and that?
I know.
I proper started watching that shit with like when he turned into the Ministry of Doom or Death or something. I can't remember what it was called, man. But it's like changed from the first one. That was his second persona. But bro,
he's the best character.
So scary.
In the whole thing, man. He's the best
character.
character.
The thing with the eyes as well, bro. Like, it was
Yeah. And rise, Undertaker, rise.
Nah, allow it.
That was scary. Wobbly throat and that.
Bro, you know he was actually a mortician. Like, you know he was a real life mortician.
Yeah.
Undertaker, rise.
Yeah, I was right about the purple glove.
Your brother. Yeah, that one. No. Yeah. That's the. You see that one there? That's the original one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he went to that one there.
I get what no. I'm talking about it's the same man though, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah. Outfits and that. Yeah, bad people take outfits, man. That's numb.
What about
the look? The look was scary, bro.
What about his brother? His baby brother.
Kane.
Only
unmasked Kane though, nothing else.
Nah, the King with the mask was scary.
Unmasked Kane was a
sorry. The other way around. Sorry, the other way. Only masked
King with the mask was scary, bro.
Only masked Kane. Only Kane during that period where he was coming in and
randomly. Yeah.
What was the movie? Was it Chokeslam?
Yeah.
The Chokeslam, really, innit? He just
Chokeslam.
That and the Tombstone. It was that and the Tombstone. Either one. You get
when he was then in the ring, chokeslamming everybody, and everything went red and that.
Yeah.
Excitement.
Early came with the mask, man. You get me? That new Kane's all running for mayor, the one with no mask. I can't trust this guy. I can't trust this. Who is this guy?
Wait. That other Kane fell in love with a gal and all sorts.
No, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, that's not Kane. That's Glenn. That's Glenn.
Become like Jason Voorhees or something. Wouldn't be reasoned with. He ain't here to chat nothing. Yeah. Just choke slamming, man. Pause.
Choke slamming.
Two pussy whips.
He's got gal and no mask and that. I was in jail.
No,
by
but
that.
I ain't gonna lie though. Even the mask ain't that gal, fam. Like what we did, he took X-Fac's gal from him, fam.
Yeah, well, bun that then. Bun that. All of that. Like I said, once it stopped going red every time he stepped in and his gimmick was over.
Yeah.
Did he link up with Undertaker or something happened? Because he was
Bro,
basically not stopping
probably
people
linked
like
up like bare times, man. Brothers in the
The tag team bear time, pause.
Yeah. We'll say fire upon him. We'll say this is hip hop Undertaker, yeah? What are you saying?
No. Hey, that's the one where you try to come back with what's that tune, man? Keep rolling.
It was like a biker. It was kind of biker.
Yeah. Ride around the ring and that intimidate, man.
Harley in it.
Yeah.
Harley in the ring. Mazza. Undertaker's had a long ass career, boy.
He has, man.
Like now, he's a mess.
Years, bro.
The level of
like everyone talks about Austin and The Rock and them, man. Yeah, I get it, but he's the GOAT, bro.
He definitely is. He definitely is.
He's the GOAT. And the fact they made him lose, bro. Yeah, they had to just taint his record, man.
Yeah, but when he fought Brock Lesnar, that was bad.
Brock Lesnar.
My son was telling me his own show. My son was telling me he's got his own show, right? He goes around America.
There you go, Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, and he gets, their suits, what they used to have.
Bro, listen, bro, listen. You see when I see an episode of that kill, yeah, that's when he was done. He was done. He was done.
He goes around and does what?
Bro, he does some sort of storage wars, like type of. Bro, listen, it's a fucking shambles. It's a fucking shambles. It's a fucking shambles, bro.
Of wrestling memorabilia.
Yeah, you get me. Trust me, man.
Yeah, man, he does that, man.
That's the storage was,
Yeah. You get me? Man like Goldberg as well, cause you get me?
Goldberg is on there, yeah.
I used to want Goldberg to roll up the WWF for years, cause you get me. He was ancient. All these guys want to roll when it's ancient. Yeah, they're done for. Goldberg.
Yeah, what film was Goldberg in? What was that? Universal Soldier.
Yeah, that's a bad film. Bad film, that is. Universal, bad film.
Yeah, that was a good film, man.
With Michael J. White in it, Dolph
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember the fight scene with Michael J. White in that was sick.
That's number 2, isn't it?
Yeah, number 2.
Yeah.
I remember about the whole film. The fight scene was bad.
Bad.
I was like, who is this dude? And then then it was realized it was Spawn, innit? Spawn come out after that, innit?
Yeah, Spawn came out after that.
Yeah,
Spawn was a bit scary. I'm not gonna cut. That was scary, bro.
Big up Michael J. White, man. I ain't gonna lie.
It was a very demonic. But yeah.
It was too dark for me to see it. Couldn't even see properly. Like I had some mad copy.
Yeah. When you can get the proper copy, man. It probably goes right, man. When easy to get that.
It was the blockbuster days.
Huh?
It was the blockbuster days.
No, you don't know nothing about blockbuster.
Bro, I
you don't know nothing about
You keep trying it.
Zulu.
On the time machine.
Remember I was growing up, yeah, man's woman shop was a video rental thing. You get me?
Bro, I went to Blockbuster every week, bro. Every Saturday night, I went to Blockbuster.
Allow it, man.
Oh my! How are you gonna underestimate me like this?
You're over. Stop trying to sell it, bro. Allow it, man. You're not buying, bro. Allow it.
How are you gonna talk about Blockbuster, man?
I know.
Bro, say something like CEX or.
Hold on. One second. Here we go. Zulu.
Yes.
At the count of 3, you will give me the Blockbuster theme tune. 1, 2, 3.
Whoa. I never heard about the theme tune.
Blockbuster meant so much to you. You never saw a Blockbuster.
Declined.
Bro, okay. I'll be honest. No. Let me explain. When I went to Blockbuster, it was on its way out. So
you don't know about. Wow, what a difference! Blockbuster video. You don't know nothing, man.
No, but that's when it first came out. In I was at the tail end. I was at the tail end of it.
Yeah. Did you have to
Man,
pay
went, man,
mobile phone to see where they're filming?
Zulu started getting blockbusters after they went into administration, you know. And he shut
Yeah,
it
no,
down,
when
you know.
Blockbuster started texting him.
Yeah, like when they started giving away stuff to that. Like,
It was 05. It was like 05.
You get a reminder text. It tells you get a reminder email. One thing.
I went to Blockbuster like 05, 04.
Did they tweet you? Did Blockbuster tweet you? Yes or no? Say bring back the video.
There was no Twitter.
DMing you, but I'll get DMs by Blockbuster to bring back the video.
What's it called? Hotmail.
You went to Blockbusters when them £8 bags of fucking chocolate, bro, were like £3 because you know they were declining. Allow it, man.
I had a MySpace account.
Man went to a Blockbusters with 3 films, boy, and a PlayStation in it. Allow it, get the fuck out.
Bro, that was literally. I went to the end of it, bro. The end of it.
You went to the
I met my son's mum on MySpace, and he's your age. Mad thing.
I remember the time before MySpace. How about that?
Say it again.
No, you don't.
Time before MySpace.
No, you don't.
Bro,
Zulu. Do you know what year? No, sorry. No one say nothing. Zulu, do you know what year MySpace was invented, my guy?
What, like 2005?
And you were born in what year?
I was born in 1999, bro.
All right, so at 6,
all right,
you remember what was before MySpace?
Come on.
At 6 years
I'm
old,
I'm a 90s you, bro.
Bro, you didn't even have dial-up. Shut up, man.
I'm a 90s you. Ain't no 2002. I'm a 1999, bro. Come on.
Fuck off,
Before the internet. Before the internet.
You're begging it.
1999, December 13th. Bingo.
Man was born. Hold on, wait. So you basically 18 days later, you would have been nothing to do with the 90s.
No, but it's still significant though, right?
Shut up. Shut up.
No, but I'm still in the 90s though. I held on though. I held on. Didn't I?
Pause.
Yeah, pause.
What did you hold on to, bro?
No,
that's in 99 beg.
I'm still within the 90s, isn't it? Come on, man. Love me, man.
Nah, you didn't even grow up on Pokemon, Bibi. You grew up on Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, I grew up on Pokemon. No.
Any of you lot growing up on Pokemon still, just stay over there, man. Pokemon. Over there with your argument. We ain't trying to hear all of that Pokemon talk. You hear me? If you didn't have the original Power Rangers in your childhood,
no, I had Power Rangers Mighty Morphins.
No, I said the original, man.
No, you had like version 3, brother. Version 4.
I know, man.
Mighty Morphins is the original.
You didn't have no originals. Allow it,
the
man.
rest of Rangers and that.
Like, certain Rangers didn't even exist anymore by the time you started copying Rangers.
I watched the OG Power Rangers.
Tommy had been and gone with the flute
you know
dagger. The dragon sword and that. He's been and gone, man.
What do you guys think I am, man? I'm literally, bro. I'm literally a full-blown adult. Literally.
You are a full-blown adult. You actually are. We know that, but that doesn't mean
I was born in the 90s, bro. Come on, man.
All right. Well, yeah, you get a little something for your 18 days of 90s. You get a little something, but.
And plus, we still get the old stuff because it gets replayed, isn't it? So we still got some of the old stuff.
See, that's why we're burning fire on you. Because replays is what you're trying to live through. This is what you're trying to channels us on. Yes, all replays. All replays.
Bill Cosby Show, different strokes.
You don't know nothing about 20th. You don't know nothing about 20th Century Fox and them things there. Yeah.
I do. X-Men, yes, I do.
21st Century Fox. Don't try it, bro.
Yes, I do. I had
21st Century Fox. Don't lie.
Bro. We had the Fox Kids. We had Spider-Man.
Zulu. Remember 21 Jump Street? You remember 21 Jump Street, Zulu?
21, yes, I do. My name's Jeff.
What, the series?
Oh, I thought you meant the films.
Nah, the series.
Even I don't remember that shit.
I thought you meant the films.
Nah, but don't lie, man. You're a big man, KO. You was watching Fame and that.
Well, I saw. Yeah, man.
He was watching MacGyver. You was watching MacGyver, bro.
Nah, I watched MacGyver.
Oh, sorry.
Saturdays.
Yeah, man. Saturdays, they were trying to make man go out the yard. There was MacGyver, there was A-Team, there was
yeah.
There was wrestling. In the morning, you had whatever they had going in.
Yeah.
What was the name of the one with the car?
even Live and Kicking on a Channel 1 with Bless Man with a little X.
I remember Live and Kicking. Do
with
you
a
remember
little
Manable? Do you remember Manable?
Nah.
Yeah, animal with the hand. Where you
Yeah,
can
you
change
remember
the animal.
And he changed the animal. Yeah. Jonathan. Yeah.
Do you remember Knight Rider?
Yeah,
I remember Knight Rider. Yeah, man.
Come on, don't be silly. And Street Hook. And
Yeah.
Airwolf.
Yeah.
And Airwolf, if you want to complete it. And then Hulk Hogan tried to come up with Tropic Thunder or some shit. Like, allow it, bro, on his little speedboat. Allow that, brother.
You got
yeah, he's messed up the flow. They dropped out certain program to let Hulk Hogan have a shot. Like,
Yeah.
You don't know that about $6 million man.
$6 million course, man.
Steve Austin. Right. It's big up. Yeah.
$1 million man. Now, if you want to get serious, there was a Heartbeat. Remember Heartbeat?
Yeah.
Heartbeat.
There was there's a few of them. Man from Uncle.
Yeah.
One of them kind of programs I love.
The Professionals, Avengers.
Professionals. CI5. Fuck off.
Weren't we? You know about Land of the Giants?
Yeah.
No. Let's kill it. Series Planet of the Apes original.
I remember that. That was it.
Shut up.
I remember the scene. I remember the scene.
I remember it. Man, stop that.
Okay, I can explain it. I remember the scene.
This is sad.
Oh, bro, I can explain it though. I actually.
You watch what you call that thing again? Gold and that, innit? You watch them channels thing.
UK Gold.
UK Gold.
I watched the original Planet of the Apes, and I remember the scene. Oh, can I explain the scene?
No.
I don't think you're lying.
Never mind.
I
never watched it.
The original Planet of the Apes, Blood Clot. What are you talking about?
And I remember the costumes look so dead as well. I remember the original one.
Remember the Green Hornet, Zulu? Do you remember the Green Hornet, Zulu?
Yes, I remember the Green Hornet, and they did a remake with the.
Why are you talking about the remake?
I'm on about the series.
No, the original one was with Bruce Lee. The original was Bruce Lee, yeah. And then they made a remake.
What's it, Bruce?
What are you talking about?
Let
me prove you wrong.
Stone Cold Austin. Wait, Stone Cold Austin, Bruce Lee. What else have we had today?
Hold on, because I know I'm right. Give me a second.
Now he's right, but that's not what you're talking about.
Are you talking about the TV, the cartoon?
Damn it, man. Aye. Let me give you another one. Let me give you another title. Kale. The Lone Ranger.
Ooh. Yeah, man.
Obviously, Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah.
And the Waltons say no name. Yeah, we just gotta look the other way, man. But everybody wants it, though. I tell you,
bro.
Rawhide.
Golden.
Yeah. I don't remember nothing from it. Just the theme tune. Rawhide.
Biker Mice from Mars, man, on a Sunday.
Over there, yeah.
Yeah, before Waltons, man.
I say no one remembered Toxic Crusaders.
Yes. What you mean Bucky O'Hare?
Bucky O'Hare, that was my one.
Crusader.
And the next one, Brave Star. You can't tell.
The bear. Yeah, man. Yeah, I remember all that, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might as well throw in a Sharky and Judge for the connoisseur.
Yeah, that works.
Busters on the sea and that. You know what I mean?
Oh, what was it? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Biker Grove, you know.
No, that was good, you know.
With George.
Yeah. I used to like
I ain't heard about that one for long.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Funny that was.
Yeah. All right, let's do my usual. Ulysses.
Yeah, that's I still watch that, man. I'll still watch that now, man.
Jason the Wheeled Warriors.
Yeah.
Right, cool. You know our levels, man. You know, man.
Wait, Jedi. Centurion.
We know.
Yeah, see what? Yeah, it's like whenever Centurions was on, I never really saw it or watched it.
It was great. It was great.
Shakara.
Whoa.
You grew up on what?
In
convicted cokeheads and.
Oh.
No, hey, Shaka.
Brother Shadow,
Change your picture to what he looks like now, please.
Big up Shadow, big up.
That's not even real.
Yeah.
I don't think we should be doing this, man. What is this? This is not good, man.
Yeah, that top and that comment down below is.
We watched the expose on
that comment and the top.
We watched the expose on the Cook Report, and they was going around saying, "Do you think it's right that little kids look up to you and you're on anabolic steroids?"
Whoa.
Yeah, chasing Wolf around. He was chasing Wolf around. Wolf is slamming doors in his face. You've got nothing to say. You've got nothing to say, have you? Mad. Now, hey, Chaka, come on, brother, man. Do better, bro.
I know, man.
I said wrestler, you know.
Hey, look, yeah. Shadow's a legend, yeah. And he was a wrestler, fam. Do your Google.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. You've got a picture of a man in a bra on the stream right now, bro.
Yeah, and then you got Stopzilla's comment below.
What in the Q-tip is going on?
I'm just not say nothing in it, and just say to you like, check all your pictures in it, and see what they're wearing in it.
Yeah, I know. My character is not wearing a bra.
My character.
I don't know.
Just a leotard, yeah, just a leotard.
He's not even a wrestler.
He's an upgrade.
Yeah.
Shadow's a wrestler, bro.
Stop this, man. What are you doing, bro?
Shadow's a wrestler, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
It doesn't even look real. Look
doing,
at
man?
it. It looks like the his head onto the. It doesn't even look real.
This is not good, Shaka, man. Please.
I got threatened by Shadow when I was 9 years old.
See?
On the road.
Yeah. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. Get me. I served this brother breakfast in Brixton, man. Like, allow it, man, please. Now, hide down. Yeah, man. Shadow come jail and we was in jail and that, man. Seriously, I Shadow was in, you know. Who? The wrestler, the gladiator. Like, no way, swear down. Man's in for possession of cracks. With an S on the end, yeah. Like that, man. Hear me? Who's it in Wu-Tang that said cracks and weed? The combination made my eyes bleed. Yeah,
Raekwon.
I was a fiend for cracks and weed.
Oh, no, that's Inspector Deck, innit? Inspector Deck.
Yeah,
man. Nah, man. This is no good, Shaka, man. No fucking good, bro. Not good at all. He's just messing up the whole flow. Bro, get him off the stream, man. Get him off, man. He's messing it up. This is wrestlers.
Yeah.
Look at this gladiator on.
It's commercialized.
I was going to try to be Cobra or Jet or something like that, man.
Man decided to be the for all the gladiators. Man decided to be the crackhead gladiator.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I would have chosen Saracen still. Saracen.
Of everyone.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. You know about the rumors about Saracen. Man, weren't trying to be Saracen.
Yeah.
What's he dealing with now as well?
Yeah, they just made rumors up about the brother. I don't know if there's any substantiation, but in Peckham, Saracen was gay. I don't know how that ended, but he was gay. Yeah, they just said, Sarracen's gay. I don't know if there's any truth to it. I see the way he shaped up his goatee. I thought,
rip down your poster, Kale. Rip down your poster.
Well, am I the only one that heard that?
No, you're not.
All right, man. So that's why we were. And then Shadow was a crackhead. He was mad.
Yeah. No, I've been in a club in Farringdon. It was
No, I weren't joking when I say that he came to jail, bro. Like when I was in jail. I'm not even joking. Yeah.
I believe. He was in EC1 club after it, yeah, as security. And then I saw him sniffing cocaine on the dance floor. Mad thing.
That's Carper said to come back. Carper said to come back.
Mackie's in the dock pointing at Shadow.
Yeah,
I saw him.
It was him.
Yeah, I saw him. I was with my own eyes, Your Honor.
On my own eyes. I was like, no. Two long things on each arm. Like, no.
Typical. Unsynchronized.
Unsynchronized, bro. Fully.
Unsynchronized gladiator, man. I know he tried with Ulrika, but she could never try to accuse him.
I said Eureka.
Yeah, you know, Ulrika was looking troubling. Yeah. Yeah. She was on fire them days, man. Her pum pum couldn't sit still. Did she go and buck up? Did she go and buck up in John Leslie?
Who remembers Inspector Gadget?
No, like get off.
fed
Let me
up.
tell you now. Get off your Google list.
Stop, bro.
Get off your
Stop.
Google list.
Stop, man.
Get off your
Fuck,
Google
bro.
list. I'm telling you.
Stop.
You don't know about them.
Man.
stuff,
Come
man.
on.
Who's that guy now?
Oh my gosh. What's up with this, man? What you
What
doing?
do you know about? Do
Is
you know
that
about
young
Top,
Idi Amin?
do you know about Top Cat? Zulu.
Oh,
No, you don't.
Yes.
Sing the theme tune. Sing the theme tune.
I
Sing the
do know
theme
about
tune.
Top
No. Sing the theme tune now. Go on.
Oh, I don't remember the theme tunes, man.
Oh, shut up. That. Shut
What was
up.
you watching then?
Shut up. Shut up. You're lying. You're lying.
English isn't my first language, bro.
You're lying. You're lying.
English isn't my first language.
Yeah. You know how we.
No,
we'll
no,
catch
no,
it.
no, no, no.
And I remember Top Cat New
Hey, you know how we catch him out, yeah? How we catch
I
him
know the
out
bars.
is because he can't spell this either, yeah? Wurzel Gummidge.
Woo!
Yeah.
He ain't really now. Mr. Majika? What? Supernan. What do you know about them days?
You know about Kung Fu
Supernan.
Fury?
Super Gran. Was it Super Gran?
What do you say?
Yeah,
What
Super
did you
Grand,
say,
Super
Zulu?
Grand.
Right, he tried it. He tried it. No, Snapper, he tried it. Watch though. He tried
No,
it.
what
Go on,
did you
say that
say,
again.
Zulu? Say it again. Say it again,
Say it
Zulu.
again. He
Was
tried
it?
it. He fucking tried it.
No, man.
Say it again.
No.
What did you try to do?
What did you say?
I
Come on,
think
man.
what he was
Stop
trying
the
to
fuck-
pronounce.
No. So Hong Kong Fury, yeah.
Hong Kong Fury.
Kong
Man.
Fury.
Yeah.
What's
You're
his
reading
name?
now. You said Puri now or something, didn't it? I bet you.
No. This is what he done. This is what he done. He thought people were stupid and didn't realize that Cartoon Network used to show reruns of old cartoons back in the day, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what would happen is all the like 70s and 60s, all them cartoons would come on after like 10 o'clock. You get me? This is how he knows that. You didn't know about no Hong Kong Fury, bro. Don't try it.
Yeah,
I did. I watched Hong Kong Network.
Don't try it.
No,
You think you're
Matt
slick.
Frank.
You are not slick.
Can
What's
we
the Cartoon
say,
Network?
you don't know about that, bro.
About Hong Kong
My
Fury.
wings
Speak
are
the
like
fucking guy's name right.
You ain't ready.
And I know about Secret Squirrel. Yeah.
This, bruv, you're just
That was
reading
like
off a
Tuesday.
fucking list now. So
Yeah,
you
yeah,
just
yeah.
No, I'm not reading.
just reading off a list.
I never watched that. Oi,
Secret
right,
Squirrel.
okay, hear what I'm saying. Check this, Zulu, yeah?
Yes.
You got 5 seconds to answer. 5 seconds long, 3 seconds to answer. Name this
You have to
character.
answer- You have to answer the question twice, though.
No, I don't. Why?
Just 6 seconds.
I'm going to take more than 5 seconds to process the question.
Okay, well, be quiet and listen. Which character makes this noise?
Oh, my network is shit, man.
How hey, Zulu? You're done. You're done, man. You're done before.
Anyone else got the correct answer, please?
Woody Woodpecker. Pause.
Woody.
What?
Pause. You got to say pause.
Yeah, pause on the wood.
Sorry, bro.
I got another one. Zulu, you ready?
Check his name, though. Check his name.
You're
Woody
moving on
Woodpecker.
Oh, shit.
Makes you wonder, innit?
Yep.
All right, Zulu, here's a challenge for you. You ready? Yeah, here's the sound.
That sounds so familiar. I remember that.
That's what?
I remember that, bro.
Oh my god, you're done at it.
It's from Unity.
You know what, yeah?
It's from
You
Unity.
know what?
No.
Out of
It's from
all the ones
Unity.
you should know, that one's actually kind of got a new twist to it again.
It's from
So-
Unity.
Huh?
It's from
Prepared for you.
Unity.
Prepared for you, man. Prepared.
From what?
You're out, man. You're out, man.
It's from
That's it.
Unity.
He don't know the name, but it's on Looney Tunes. That's all he knows. That's
Bro,
all he
it's
knows.
from
He don't know
Unity.
the
I
name.
got it right.
Go, man, go. Go
Okay,
on
what
now,
was it? What was the
go.
answer?
Walk out the door.
I got it right, though. I got
Yeah,
it right.
man.
Looney Tunes are full of characters, but
It's
like the
Tasmanian.
baby
It's the
version
Tasmanian
of
devil,
all
isn't it? I got it right.
come on, man.
Nah, you're in the
Oh
chats
my
now, man.
God.
You
You
just
didn't
need
say
to
Tasmanian Devil, you're out, man. Sure.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's from Looney Tunes. It's the same thing.
Nah, sure.
That's love, man.
Zulu, so what are you doing?
Bro,
All right,
bro.
all right. Listen, here we go. Name the triplets in DuckTales.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. I used to watch that.
Oh, fuck
Damn
off,
it.
man.
So then you should remember. If you
I know
just
one of them had a top hat. Yeah? Yeah, see? I know my
Yeah,
it.
waste.
I know it.
No waste.
I know he had a top hat, didn't I? See? Come on, man.
Zulu. What did the gummy bears used to drink?
Gummy bears.
Yeah.
Bro, what's
You're
that?
done.
You don't know about the gummy bears?
Nah, man.
All right.
I know about the Care Bear.
All right. What kind of animals were the rescue rangers? Chip and Dale.
They were dogs.
Pardon?
No, chipmunks. They were chipmunks. They were chipmunks. They were chipmunks. Yes, they were chipmunks. Yes, they were chipmunks. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
They're dogs,
Oh my gosh, that was close.
That first answer's only, man.
That was close. You almost got me there.
Where was Marvin from?
Ooh.
Can you elaborate on Marvin?
No.
Nah.
Bro, there's many Marvins. Come on, man. There's many
There's
Marvins.
There's only one Marvin that counts. Badman as well.
I know, Marvin and Tamara.
Hey, Shakara, hey, you're a dickhead. I was just gonna say you're a dickhead, man.
Sorry, Shakara, who's this in your picture now?
Ah, see, Black History Moment, yeah. This is a wrestler called Bombo Brazil.
Oh, why are you doing this, man?
Do your Googles, fam.
For 1 minute, bro. Can you just be normal for 1 minute?
What Brazil, yeah? From Brazil.
Rastanama, you know, Rastanama, what you did? Rastanama, bro, yeah.
Yeah, man. He brought a wrestler, man. There's no need to sweat him, brothers. He brought a wrestler. Hey, Zulu.
Yes, sir.
You remember this program? Hey.
Yeah, that's
I never watched it. Even I know what it is.
Hey,
I never watched it, but I know that though.
Go on.
Yeah, cool.
Thank you.
You don't get no points for that though.
Who directed
it? Come on.
Who directed it?
There you go. He'll know this as well.
Who directed it?
What do you mean who directed it?
Yeah.
Come on, you don't know that.
Yeah, we
I
do.
don't.
We all know it.
Was it Tyler Perry? I'm joking.
Oh, wow.
I'm
You
joking.
directed
He's Googling.
I'm joking.
He's Googling.
Like, can you repeat that? I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah.
Who knows about the directors when you're watching cartoons? You're just watching cartoons.
Nah, but that director was someone that we knew. That's why.
Oh,
That's
Bill Cosby.
Yeah, you just Googled it.
I didn't Google it. I swear that I can screenshot right now. I didn't Google it. I can screenshot right now. I didn't Google it. Thank you. I remember that. Come on, man. I know about Thunderbirds. Bro, I know my shit, man. I know my shit, dog.
All right, complete this cartoon title. This is easy, man. Giving it to you. Yeah. Dungeons and
Dragons.
All right, now give me 2 cast members.
What? Who knows this stuff when you're watching cartoons?
Me do. I do. I know 2 people in that.
Okay, there's a one with a sword and a shield, right?
Man, shut up, man. There's a one.
Yes, there is.
Okay,
there's a princess, right?
I want names, man.
Nah, man. These things, like, come on, man. I only watched one or two episodes. It wasn't like I didn't watch the whole series because it's remakes, the replays. Isn't
I'm not even gonna lie. Some of these questions I couldn't even answer, bro. You know
I was gonna ask Shaka.
Come on, Shaka, tell them exactly.
You know, me too busy. I read Marcus Garvey, you know, and all these things. You know what I'm saying? You know, about TV.
Yeah, go on, tell them.
Zulu, do you remember Mass?
Cartoons, man.
Zulu, do you remember that cartoon thing called Mass?
No one remembers that apart from the man there, man.
Random Brazilian wrestler.
Cartoon called Mass.
Yeah, Mass.
Yeah. That's one of the best.
That was a sick one.
Bad boy cartoon, man.
Yeah,
man.
That was a good cartoon still.
These things are all rip off Transformers, though, man.
Ooh,
having said that, has Sharky and George been mentioned yet? Has Sharky and George been mentioned yet?
What about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Cartoons there, you know, it's a bad boy cartoon.
Sharky and George to us.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Come on.
I'll get out of here, man. We're not interested.
What? Come on,
yeah, that was lit. That was lit.
Yeah, because the thing is, the turtles that you know, do you know who Casey Jones is?
Yes, no, he doesn't.
The hockey guy with the stick and the mask.
When did you watch that?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You probably watched it last week. You don't get
credit No, I watched the original cartoons and I watched the original films.
It's not, but you watched it. Wherever he watched, we know he watched it on repeating it or really well.
Has Darkwing Duck been mentioned yet? Darkwing Duck.
No, not yet. Okay.
Still.
What was it? Count Duckula.
Yeah, Count Duckula.
I know about. Do you know about Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Go away, man.
Zulu, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Don't start any of your sentences with "Do you know?"
You
Yeah?
know what? Yeah. We're just gonna end it with what a lion is. Who do you know what a lion is, or who Marcus Garvey is?
Yeah, do you know about you know who Malcolm X is?
Fox Kids. Sorry, Platt. If you're talking Fox Kids, you have to fall back as well. You know, any of these kids channels, you don't have to fall back. We're going pre Cartoon Network with this one.
Fox Kids is old though.
All these Fox Kids. Nah, bro. How is it old? How old
That's
is
where
that?
X-Men was from. Isn't the original X-Men, the Spider-Man, all that? That's
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. Maybe you're right. You know,
you can only watch X-Men on Fox
I
Kids.
didn't have access to cable.
You can only watch the OG X-Men from Fox Kids.
That's new shit.
Yeah, see, I feel like Fox Kids weren't out when Live and Kicking was out. Man.
No chance, no way.
Yeah,
No
I
way.
got that wrong, but I mean,
and obviously there's Tom and Jerry. Like, come on.
No, man, no. What's he doing?
And Garfield. Come on, Garfield.
Like you're trying so hard. You're trying so hard. You're going back into like
Leghorn,
Foghorn Leghorn, you know.
Chicken Hawk business. You get me? You got you know about them ones there, Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah, man, of course.
Nah, I'm talking about this. I know you know this guy here. Zulu.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Googling.
And Mickey Mouse, you know Mickey Mouse? Yeah.
Oh,
man.
fuck off, man.
No, we don't.
Sorry.
What are you doing, man?
That's it. I've had enough of you.
Disrespecting the man.
And what's the guy that ate spinach and gets strong? The guy that ate spinach and gets strong. What's his name?
Childhood.
Popeye.
Yeah. I watched Popeye as well.
You remember Captain Planet Zulu?
Oh,
yes, Captain Planet. Yes. I remember.
Okay, what does he look like? Okay, what does he look like? What is he?
What color is his
blue
hair?
skin.
What
He's
color
got
is
blue
his
skin.
That's the elements.
Yeah, elements.
He's got blue skin.
Elements,
Yeah,
bro.
and carry on.
Bro, he's got.
Sing the theme tune. Everyone should know the theme tune.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
There's fire, water, earth, wind.
I don't know the theme tune. Still, I can't lie.
That's what you call. That's what you call African spirituality. Still, you know what I'm saying?
What was the theme tune?
Captain Planet.
Alright. I'm gonna mention a cartoon.
Doing a different song. What? Can we get some unison? Or what?
I'm gonna mention a cartoon, yeah, and I bet like a million no one's mentioned a cartoon, yeah. Watch, yeah. Anybody remember Doug?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, big up, Doug.
And cousin Skeeter and that.
Yeah, Skeeter, right, Skeeter, you know.
Yeah, pause on the name, but big up. Yeah,
Who was it? What was the name of the protagonist
of what?
In Doug, man?
No, he was the protagonist. You mean the antagonist?
No, the antagonist. What's his name? With the ginger kind of.
Oh, yeah, the ginger.
Roger. Yeah, Roger was a cunt, man.
Bro, man, like Jesse
You also
Lingard.
Hey Arnold. You know Hey Arnold?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe, but it's still, yeah.
I watched it, innit? I must have been young enough to watch it. So.
That was still getting around the time.
Recess, man. Recess.
No, Recess. You can't say Recess, bro. That's new. Nah, Zelini,
It don't matter. It don't matter. Recess is a champion.
Do you know how old Recess is, fam?
Recess is a champion.
You don't know about Ed, and Eddie?
You know how old Recess is?
No.
I don't actually. I don't.
It's a very old cartoon, fam.
Cow and chicken, all them silliness is just
cow and chicken, you know. Fucking hell. Cat dog. I didn't talk about cat dog.
Ben and Stimpy. We're not
dealing with these.
Whoa. He said Ben. He said Ben.
He said Ben, my G.
He said
Ben.
No, my English isn't good. Give me a second.
man.
Yo, Ren and Stimpy is a bad. Crazy.
It's Ren and Stimpy. I know. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, Jedi. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Jedi.
Ren and Stimpy was on like 2 days ago. Yeah, and I was watching it.
No, that's a replay.
What's wrong with this guy? Yeah, Ren and Stimpy was on like 2 days ago. I was watching it, bro, and I was thinking,
madness.
You know, it was dealing with, yeah. It was mad, you know. They're dealing with, they're hunting the legendary Lummox. Have you seen that one?
What's
And
that?
It's basically like a white man.
Wow.
Like, bro.
Yeah, I think I see that one. I think I see
He's
that
got
one.
all crust in his armpits.
Yeah,
he's got
yeah,
pushed
yeah,
in. He's like, bro, they were just rinsing white man in it, bro. I was like, rah! I never saw this.
You remember this, Jedi? I know maybe only you remember this one because we spoke about it before. The Tick.
Come on.
Oh,
yeah, come on.
I
Legendary cartoon with CHA carved into the moon for every episode because
What about
Chairface tried to put his name on the moon, got interrupted halfway. So for the rest of the fucking Tick, he's just got half his name on the moon. Tick was bad.
Yeah, Tick, yeah.
And that was on
Carmen San
BBC Two. Carmen San Diego. I never used to really watch that.
Where
you know?
on earth is Carmen San Diego? That was bad.
Oh, hold on. If we're going there,
that was early.
Mysterious Cities of Gold, bro.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one. Golden Condor and that.
You want a chip theme tune?
Yeah.
Will find
Yeah.
the city of gold.
I'm assuming someone mentioned Thundercats already.
I mentioned that. I mentioned that.
I'm sure
Anyone mention? Does anyone remember Alf?
Alf.
Say again?
Right, did anyone watch the reboot of that in 2011?
No, that movie was terrible.
Sorry, Shakira, say that again.
Did anyone watch the 2011 Thundercats reboot?
No. What? What?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Cartoon or film?
It got like a mangerish.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I'm not interested in that, man.
No, it was good, fam. It was good, yeah. And they only did one season. It's mad. Like it actually was good. But
let me tell you a bad boy cartoon that came out of nowhere. Wasn't supposed to be that bad, and it was bad. The Jackie Chan cartoon.
Wait.
That's true.
Yo,
bad,
bro. That was
no one can't tell me that weren't bad. That was
all right. If you're gonna go there,
If you're gonna go there, here's one. Hammerman.
Yeah, that one.
You might as well go to Kid and Play. There was a good Kid and Play cartoon as well.
Yeah, Kid and Play.
New Kids on the Block as well, yeah.
Whoa. No, I didn't watch that one.
Yeah, I remember red flag, man.
Oh yeah, the Hammer cartoon was good.
Do you remember the theme tune?
If you never saw the Jackie Chan cartoon, watch it because it's actually bad.
Nah, I've seen it.
Good, man. Good, man.
What's this? Super Jail? What's that? Oh, I don't know what this one. Gargoyles? Nah.
Gargoyles.
No. Hey, you know who had good cartoons growing up? I'm not gonna lie. Batman. The Batman cartoons was all right, you know.
Yeah, no, it's very
on Saturday morning.
Which one? The one?
Yeah. I did like them Batman cartoons still.
Kale, you're not that old, Kale. Then, if you were watching that.
Well, I used to come home. And
Yeah, you know when you're big people, but you still can watch a little cartoon. Come on. Especially on a Saturday. Yeah.
Do you remember Muppet Babies?
Yeah, the late 70s. Yeah. Down that way, brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember that. But they weren't really my
when I used to come home from work, bro, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z weren't really my thing.
Boy, now we're talking Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I was too grown for that one, man. I didn't.
You know what? Yeah, that was my younger brother's thing. Yeah, but a season did catch me still. You know, I'm not gonna lie.
See, the thing is, yeah, by the time that was playing, man, them would be watching it, and I'm noticing that this is the same fight from yesterday. And then I start feeling like, yo, can we just go out? Yeah, after this. I kind of resented like that, and football games I resented because I had friends that was into like, what do you call it? ISS and all that, and FIFA and all the is it Pro Evo and all that shit. Man, I was like, nah, I wasn't into that. They loved it. No, I had friends that would sit there, bun weed, and play Manager. Was it Virtual Manager? Oh,
Football Manager, Championship Manager.
Oh my God!
Listen, Maku's still playing that. Man. What do you mean?
That was alright, man.
Sniper.
Manager. I can see Sniper playing Virtual Manager still.
Shut up, man.
He plays that all the time.
Did you play that, Sniper?
Nah.
All right, man.
He plays e-sport. Is it e-football, Matt?
Yeah.
Make you on a roller coaster ride and stuff, right, man? So get down with that, man. That's proper.
Yeah, I remember sitting there, and the whole time I thought my man was playing a football game, and then I'm watching it, and it's talking about matches playing and like some little loading bar and and he's watching like a sped up version of football.
Little dots on the screen.
My cousins were on that, bro. My cousins were on that.
My brother.
What are you doing? What a football game on? Man, it's great. No way.
It's all about Tekken, man. Street Fighter.
Bro, you're not ready for that. All that Street Fighter talk.
What, bro? I'm the best at. Oh my god.
Wait. Zulu, what year did you first see Mario for the first time?
I played Mario on the Super Nintendo.
What year? 2001. You know what I mean?
And what? You first played Mario on the SNES? Hold on. You just gave yourself away anyway. You first played Mario on the SNES.
Not even a Nintendo, man.
No, hold on. This is a complication.
2001, you was free.
It was a complication. It was an error on my part. I actually
he was not even free. 2 years old, man.
What the hell?
It's the super old Super Mario Brothers. That's what I played. The first one. I remember.
And now you're saying Nintendo now, yeah?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. God is listening. That's a fact.
You know what? I actually remember the first. I have to put that there.
You guys think I'm lying all the time. I'm being real. I played the first one.
I just dropped a Christian Wallahi, you know.
I had to. We don't swear on anything, so I didn't say.
I know. You said God is listening.
Hey, Jedi, do you remember the first time you ever saw Mario? I remember that like it was yesterday. It was a moment.
Magnin, bro. No, Mario and
Sonic.
I was captivated by
Sonic was good.
Sonic was brilliant.
Bro. I thought it was a bad boy game. The first game I ever played. The first game I ever played and had a chance to play on my own without someone else saying, "Let me have a go. It's my goal. You gotta go soon." Or your mum's outside, Jedi. Without anything that I had, I got hold of a Master System. And I
had that.
Alex
the Kid.
In Miracle World.
In Miracle World, yeah.
Bro!
His big hand, innit? Big fist. Yeah, man.
That was.
No, but Jedi, I tell you what, that
when I first got on the bike, are you mad?
yeah.
And then I played Alex Kidd in Shinobi World.
Oh, what?
Yeah. So there was Miracle World and the Shinobi World, and Shinobi World was actually before Miracle World. But
that's crazy.
That was sick. And Paperboy.
Yeah, Paperboy. Yeah, the little 2D like diagonal dashing papers that ghosts and that.
That was on the links as well, weren't it? On the links.
Atari Links. You know?
Oh my days, boy.
Yeah, man.
I tell you what, though, you know Jamesy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to go to his yard, and his brother was, I don't know where his brother. I don't know if they sent his brother to Ghana already by the age of like 10. But I used to go sneak into his room and play Atari, man.
Yeah, man. Commodore 64. Them
I don't know where I was, but one of them old ass computers was loading up, and I swear to God, it was 2 hours later before any kind of game started.
Yeah, that's how you used to get down, man.
And it was some next noise sounding like a fax machine. Going off on that. Man used to put the tapes in the tape deck to see what was happening.
Yeah. The Rambo game took a long for me, man. I was played the Commodore 64, man. So it took a long time to load up.
Yeah, this one's for Shaka. This one's for Shaka Ross still. When I used to go WAPRP work study, I used to go and play. He dropped off. Liberties.
This is Shaka Ross. I love that. That's something I would have done.
I used to play the old Commodore RoboCop, 2D RoboCop.
RoboCop, you know. RoboCop. Double Dragon. Big up you lot, Double Dragon.
Yeah. That was Streets of Rage was the best game. One of the best of all.
Castlevania. Don't forget Castlevania.
Castlevania's a good game as well. Yeah.
Who remembers Moonwalker, the game?
There was one
the Michael Jackson game. Yes.
There was one good Mickey Mouse game, and that was the Transylvania or Castlevania, whatever it was called. That one. Do you remember?
Yeah, I
Mickey Mouse in Castlevania or some shit like that.
It was a crossover game.
That game was bad though. It was like a platform game with Mickey Mouse. That was a good
What
call.
about racing games? What you lot saying? Like
Uh,
F-Zero?
Burnout.
Oh, that game's sick.
Burnout. The classic.
Ridge Racer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They obviously Daytona.
Oh, what was the one that used to be on arcade and then they brought it out on a console?
Derby.
Huh?
Destruction Derby.
Oh, Demolition Derby. Was it Destruction? Yeah, Destruction Derby.
Need for Speed.
Is that the one where you could punch?
Oh yeah, and Gran Turismo.
What's that one that you could punch?
Is that Street Rage? I think you heard about Street Racer, you know, with that guy biffing there with the baseball.
You could punch, man. If man come near you, you could punch and that.
Man.
Yeah. Crazy Taxi. Yo, you're a young man.
Does anyone remember Track and Field on the Sega?
Oh my! I just remember. Now, what did we play Track and Field on? It weren't the Sega.
Oh my God! Yeah, Track and Field. That was a beast.
We played Track and Field on PlayStation. That was crazy.
I was a beast. What was your? Do you remember your fastest 100-meter time? I was on like
shit.
9 seconds.
I was in my feelings. I was about telling man to come outside and race in real life after the game. That's usually what my gameplay is like. I remind man, oh, you're good at Street Fighter, but when you got rushed last week, you weren't doing none of them moves. Remind man about reality. I was in my feelings, man. Losing at games to nerds, like literally nerds.
Yeah, it's button. It's a technique, man.
Yeah,
anyone can have that technique, man.
Oh, you know, that man used to gloat differently. Like, nah, you're not better than me because you could beat me at the game. I'm getting all serious in that.
My man took out the control pad and you have to boss his back head in when you're beating him up. Yeah, man. Yeah.
My cousin's technique was to get the curtain and rub it on the two buttons quick.
yeah. But everyone used to try something, not everyone, but they used to try some dumb shit like that.
Yeah,
I done that. Certain man was taking out 1 pences and that and doing
some ballistas on a man form and that.
See what there's there, man.
FIFA Street though.
I remember the first time I saw Mortal Kombat. It was in a corner shop around the back of Paddington Station, and these two white youths from my estate said, "Yeah, come, there's a new game, whatever." I went with them. I didn't tell my mum and that I weren't meant to go, but we went to the dingiest back of the shop thing, and this arcade was there, and I didn't know what I was looking at, man. Like it changed. I don't know, man. It just changed everything, fam.
Hey,
the brutality, everything.
You know what I've just been reminded of? And I know that Zulu is isolated from this conversation from here on out.
Oh shit.
All right, let's go.
First and foremost, Game Magazine.
Yeah.
Secondly,
yes.
Secondly, Games Master.
Yeah.
You know about Games Master?
No, you don't.
Man, get
out.
out.
Here we go.
Bro, you know nothing about Games Master, bro.
I do.
Don't.
Is there a new thing? Is there a new Games Master, Zulu? Tell the truth.
There's no new Games Masters anymore.
So how do you know about this thing then? Tell us.
Because remember, you look back on the internet, you look at the retro stuff, you look at the OG stuff. That's what you're doing it.
He gave it away.
About no Games Master, man. Games Master was bad. I always wanted to go there. You know, if man went to them studios, if man went to them film studios, man would have got felt up or something. There's bare pedos everywhere. You know, you always wanted to go to the film studio, to the studios where they do these shows, though, lucky. My parents were smart, man. Blue Peter and that. You would have got fingered.
Nah, 100%.
Nah, but it's true, though, isn't it? All the drug guys hanging around. Nah, they would have got man. Would have got man with all that youthful energy and innocence. Yeah.
Do you remember the cheat codes man used to give?
Yeah. Crazy. Man would record Games Master so you can get the, because Games Master will tell you how you could complete certain missions on certain levels. Games Master. I'm stuck on Rayman level 4. I can't defeat the fire boss. You can't defeat the fire boss. Simply, all you do is go forward, and it's like, rah. Is that how you do it? Man's trying to scribble it down and that to take it back to the computer to play it. Yeah, you got to record that. Record that bitch. Games Master. Man had a full scientist on that playing Games Master role with his violin and that.
All of that TV and all of them games are fascinating case studies, man. Seriously,
Pause.
Deadly serious, man.
Pause.
Huh? Pause what?
Now I said course.
Oh,
man.
I said pause.
Right.
Like pause as well.
Pause. I think the
Those are
hardest
the
game
video
that I
days.
played, man, I was stuck on Tomb Raider 1. And I don't know if anyone can remember the time when you go on the lava stage and you got like an imitation of you and it's got no skin. Does anyone remember that stage?
Nah, I didn't
Yeah.
play. I didn't get to that stage. I think I gave up after a while, man. That's crazy. I remember what do you call it? Resident Evil, the first one.
Ooh, bad.
Prince of Persia was good as well.
Play Resident Evil 2.
Zulu, man, stop making them noises.
I know about Resident Evil 1, the big guy that walks slow. Yeah. Come on, man. I know about games, bro.
You don't remember
Come on.
Bully?
I was literally playing it the other day, Zulu. You're not slick.
Yes, okay, that's true. But I didn't know about it before. I did. I did. Come on, man.
Watch out for the
1999
Zulu.
is a long time ago. It's a long time ago.
He proper wants to be a part of the clique, boy. Listen.
No,
hey, if you weren't there, you weren't there, man. Like, what you get me? It was a different time, Zulu, man.
I remember those times.
Now you remember the reruns. Well, reruns, unfortunately.
See,
You
all
can't read
this,
it. I'm
all
sitting
this
there.
out-
I'm sitting there watching it with my brothers and sisters, and I'm not thinking about having a child. So, and my child's older than you. So, like, obviously, you weren't there, bro. It had to be a rerun, to be Sky, or, you know what I mean? The invention of these things. When we was just standing watching telly, you were there. Yeah. Come back from school, and that's what's on, bro.
All right. Since you lot are bad, yeah. Let me see. Do you remember the cable boxes?
Yep.
Yeah. Do you remember the one called Videotron?
No.
Some of the games, maybe they just had different names, but I'm sure that the make of the one I knew was called Videotron, and they used to have the games on there. Do you remember that Digger, Cuba, the Mr. Chin, and he used to spin the plates?
Yeah.
Do you remember the games on there?
Yeah, I remember.
Nah, man, don't see. Look, see.
They don't know. See, they don't know.
Hold on. I got this. Yeah.
Do you remember the games on there?
On the cable, we never had cable, man.
Yeah, neither did I, man. You go to someone's yard and play the games, man.
Yeah, other people's yard. Yeah.
All right, here's one. Yeah, this is a curveball. Yeah.
Nah.
Zulu.
Don't let me down still.
Zulu.
Yeah.
Do you know what teletext is?
You said Teletubbies.
Teletext.
You're finished, man. You're finished. Get out of here, man.
Is that like a pager?
Go,
Man's
man.
guessing, you know. You got no idea, innit? You got no idea, right?
I grew up in the villages. I was born in Zim. I don't know about all this other stuff that you guys are talking about. I didn't even have a TV. I didn't even have a TV. I didn't even have a TV, bro.
So how did you have all of these things by the time you was 2?
It's when I came to the UK. I came to the UK, and then I started to know about these things.
I know.
The match is not born here. He was born here, brother.
I wasn't born here. God is listening. I was born in Zimbabwe.
You don't remember this game here. Look, man. This damn game here. You don't remember this game?
I couldn't afford that game. I couldn't afford it.
This is on the cable, man. Can't believe it, man. I'm trying to find the Digger game. If anyone remembers the Digger game, like high five to you anyway. But that was a bad boy game.
It looks like they also called Donkey King, kind of similar.
Donkey King,
you know. Donkey Kong. Don't even go there, bro. That's definitely.
Is it not Donkey King?
Hey, what? You don't remember this game? This Digger game?
Sorry.
No.
What?
I know I'm begging it, man, but like I need someone to remember this shit.
Hold on, wait.
There's a similar one, a mini clip.
Come on, man.
No, I don't know this one.
Nah. Cool. Anyway, cool.
That must be like some 1960s game or something.
We move on. Nah, it was. To be honest, it's not even old as some of the stuff we've been talking about. It's literally you play it with your remote control, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, TV remote games. I remember TV remote games. They had like Aladdin and shit like that.
Did anyone have Scale Electrics?
Hey, MA, watch out. We've been cool for so long. You're going into the realms of madness now. Yeah? Now, don't do that, man. Skeletrics. I dare any of you to say you had Skeletrics, bro.
Man, I did. I had a figure of 8. I'm not gonna lie.
Fuck you. Now, what, you and Sniper?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's there. He's there confessing in the corner.
Yeah.
Vex. Yeah, I got the one.
I don't want to hear about hard life. I don't want to hear about hard life from either one of you, bro. You don't have to get
It wasn't for me. It wasn't for me with the electrics. It was Dad's and shit.
Mad
You know, that man is cleaning the cars and cleaning the fur underneath the things that go on the electric thing. Nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
You might get your head bust. What you do? Yeah, you can look at a nigga scare electric. Yeah,
that man's in the chat talking about Sabutio. I beg you, like, time them out or something, man.
Nah. No one.
Yeah, time him out, man. He said sensible soccer. I ignored him. And he's come back with Sabutio. Time him out, please.
Come on, man.
Oh, no. Next, you're gonna be like, did anyone have an extra sketch or something? Allow it, man.
Did anyone of you lot have, like, you know, the little not projector, but the little camera thing that's got slides in it and you can see like stuff in it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the old movie. You know what I had in mind? Do you know what I had in mind?
What?
Thriller.
Fuck off.
Whoa. Swear to God, bro.
I thought you said Thriller. What?
Yeah, I had Thriller. Thriller in mind, yeah, with bare different scenes from Thriller.
Nah, G. Why would you do that to yourself, man? Nah, that's sick.
Nah, but it was fucking bad. What is that? What do you call that machine again?
I don't know, man. Look it up.
I remember them.
They did one in the McDonald's toy as well. It was used to be a McDonald's.
Yeah, I had Thriller in mind, man. It was so sick.
That's grim, bro. That's so grim.
Mine
and you're
was,
like, that's crazy. I had Kale. I had Mask.
Yeah, Mask is good, man.
Yeah, I had Mask in mind, man.
Where the fuck did them things come from? Where did I get it from?
It might have been a McDonald's toy because mine was a McDonald's toy.
Bro, tell me the name of that thing and I'll look it up because I'm sure that'll be somewhere. I wonder how much that's worth now. An authentic Thriller thingy, whatever you call that thing.
Well, the machine you can get, but I don't know about the
Yeah, what's the machine called though? Like, what is it? What?
Yeah,
Slide camera or something?
No.
Try that.
What?
Slide viewer or something?
The kaleidoscope.
Nah, not kaleidoscope.
I think it is, you know.
No, it's not kaleidoscope.
That thing we used to get in Wimpy's.
Slide viewer toy. Look, man.
Okay.
Oh,
look
yeah,
at that.
that's the one.
Yeah, I had one of these.
All right.
Thriller
Oh,
in
yeah.
it.
Oh,
Yeah, and you get the little discs in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thriller. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I call it. Thriller.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, it's this one. I saw it.
All right. I wonder how much this costs now.
Now we know where all your badness came from, Jedi. Just watching this shit, man.
What's badness?
My God, man.
And these are okay. Old ones, they're selling them. They're cheap, but authentic in a packet and that. I don't know what this is. Or a illuminated slide viewer. What's that?
I don't know what that is.
Some professional version of what the toy that we had. Basically, this is a real thing. Dead that, bro. You man all got vinyls in it. I know you all got vinyls coming out your ears.
What?
Vinyls.
Records.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, gone, yeah.
That was the thing that was, man.
You ain't got none?
No.
What happened, man?
Couple teeth in, you know, like when you're in a sound, sometimes your records or your best records are with the sound in it. And then, the sound splits up and then man's playing your tunes on radio. Because one, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, what's my tunes, bro? Well, I got mics. Yeah. Bro, for real though. But then after a while, you're just like, fuck vinyl, innit? Like, you know what I mean? But when I think about it, I got bare tunes with like.
What's that disrespect, man?
Yeah. After going to record shop and, you know, doing the selection, the latest, all of that. Even got traveling up West London to Greensleeves and that.
Yeah.
Old school days, huh?
We used to have, what's it called? Not Pepper Pot. What's next to Pepper Pot? You know, Housden. There used to be a record store in Housden next to Pepper.
Oh yeah. I forgot the name of it. Was it?
That's gonna bug me now. The Yellow Sign.
Where? Ephraim?
No, in Housden.
Oh, Housden. I don't know. Okay, no, that slide machine, boy, I can't believe it. The proper thriller one.
What about that 3D thing? The Tommy 3D. Did you have that?
What's that?
Type it in Tommy 3D. Yeah, it could be a game. It could be a driving game. It could be a space one. You put it over your eyes, kind of like this.
Yeah, I remember that.
But it was proper. Well, for the time, anyway.
You can even plug it in your TV as well. I remember.
Whoa.
Right, what's that, man?
Yeah.
That's spelled Tommy, right? No E.
Yeah,
No.
Tomy.
Yeah.
NY, sorry. Tomy.
What's it here? Look, it's here. Oh, shit!
That's the one!
Oh,
I was
my
just about to say.
I
was just
snap
about
on.
to
I
say
know
that
this.
one.
G. You
Yo,
are
fuck
a
that.
G.
Wait, I was talking about the other thing, man. With the
And
steering wheel.
hold on, Jets. You know,
What's that
things
name of
that
these
you
Space Invaders and them things there?
Hey, Jets. You know those things that you got that your mum would never buy you, but you had them.
Yes. How did you
know
get
what I
it?
mean? You had them. You're like, rah. How did I have a Tommy? As a borrow of a.
Borrow, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm looking at the.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
We're
looking-
gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that, bro. Don't worry. We're gonna get to that. Fucking hell, brother. Looking like Tron inside and that, innit?
No, you're in your bedroom.
Wow.
You're in your bedroom under the covers, like, bro. You can, yeah.
Yeah, look. And where's the games like this now, bro?
I know.
Where's these? Oh, that was mad.
It was mad, innit? I remember.
Bro.
Yeah.
You know that you thought you was like, I don't know who you thought you was when you had that on your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top.
You was at the top of technology, you know.
Yeah.
Are you mad?
Yeah. Borrow that from a friend. Like,
Brother, for a million years, this thing wouldn't even come to my mind, you know. I probably only really touched one like twice. Something like that. You get me?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Crazy.
I was always on the lookout to teeth one from someone.
The only thing my mum bought me, type of Astro Wars.
Wait, we gotta go to this one though, bro. We gotta go to this one.
No, 100 man at that. 100 man at that. 100 man at that. Are you mad? What? You think I weren't playing that when it broke, fam? Are you mad? Rinse that. Rinse that.
Fucking hell, bro.
Rinse that. Hey, that is official. Yeah, it better be 260.
Yeah, that's the one.
It better be 260. That's official, fam.
Yeah?
That is official.
Is there even a version of this running? Like, what is this? What's it? Yeah, I need to see a working version of this. Like, I don't think I've ever seen it work.
No, I think.
Go on YouTube, innit?
You know what I'm trying to say?
What?
Turbo racing dashboard. Let's see this one.
Man said I was still playing it when it was broken, you know.
Yeah. I mean, changing gears and that. That's as legendary as the duck hunt gun.
No, it is.
Yeah. Real talk. I'm not gonna lie. I was blessed to have a duck hunt gun. You get me? It was passed down, but pause. You get me?
Yeah.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like,
where did it come from?
I was over the moon to have it.
You know what? I had a Thundercat sword as well. Still, the big one. Stop it. Yeah, I had he pressed the button.
Thundercat's what?
The sword, the plastic sword.
Man.
No. You see, you're not being dumb. That.
Leave it.
I was being genuine. I didn't hear what he said. Thundercat sword, yeah?
Yeah, man.
And what did it make noise or do something?
That he pressed the button and the eye Thundera lights up.
Lights up. Fucking hell. Man. Proper rich kid, you, ain't it?
Nah, bro.
I would have loved to know you when I was young, man. We would have hung out. I would have borrowed your games and toys.
Yeah, for real. No, I didn't have much.
I would have got beaten for borrowing. I would have got beaten by man's parents.
Bro, when you step in my yard, come like you step in time warp. When you
Them
go to
man
my
would
yacht,
have to return the games and
medieval house
toys.
and that.
Yeah, man, got to return the game and toys, and then now man can't fucking play with. You get me,
Yeah,
man's
you're gonna
no
be
more of a
sad.
car. It's all
You're gonna come
right.
to my yard and
All
hear
right.
violins playing. You're gonna be
All
sad.
because you
Trust
couldn't
me.
keep your mouth fucking shut.
Fuck's sake.
As you go to leave, I guess I gotta go now, Jedi. I'll be like, bye. Sad music and that. Bye. You hear me? Doe eyes and that. Do you wanna borrow this? Really? I've never had a friend before.
Fuck's sake, man.
I'll look after it. I'll look after it. I promise.
Yeah, I look after it. Yeah, I promise. Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
And then as you're leaving, you turn around to get one last look, and you just see the evil grin on my face as the door closed.
And at this moment in time, he
You
knew
know?
he lost that game. He would never see that game again.
Play the role. I play the role to the end, Drew, man.
Jesus.
You know the movies where man's narrating over the movie.
You know what I used to do, yeah? Before I got my first console, yeah, I used to sit in the back of my dad's car and have my
This
hand.
ain't the proper one. This is a budget one, though. This ain't the same. This one.
No, that's not the same thing.
No,
It's
that's
looking
got
a bit
some
budgelina.
Yeah, that's got some
Well,
Japanese.
no, it
right?
is.
Look.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Look how small it is, man. Fucking hell.
Bruv, that,
What's it, man?
that
Do
was-
40.
Bro, the man's hand is bigger than the fucking whole thing. Look.
Yeah, but it's like, bruv, you got to remember, when you're 4 and 5, bruv,
Doing 100. Chase. Man. So wait, hold on though. But is he not supposed to
dodge?
Oh, it is. Oh yeah, I was gonna say.
Fuck. Look how basic that is.
What?
Man.
Can you not lose in this? They're not losing or nothing.
I don't remember.
I've never seen this thing running and working before.
Imagine a race with no one, you know.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Nothing, innit?
What? Literally nothing. I can't believe that, man.
Has it got
Bro,
some?
listen,
Racing, man. There's
hey,
gotta be
listen.
something that happens in it.
Nah, nothing, man.
Bruv, to a 5-year-old, bruv, in late 80s, bruv, early 90s, this is tremendous, bruv. Yeah. I don't have to be racing no one. This is tremendous. You mean I can take that with me wherever I go, yeah? No.
Take it where? Take it
You
where?
get me?
Go where? With what?
Don't lie. You never took that
You
nowhere.
ain't taking that. Man, no one ain't letting you take that nowhere. What the fuck are you getting?
Hold on a minute.
Are you mean in the house? You mean?
First things first.
You mean anywhere in the house?
After borrowing it and seeing the hurt in my eye every time I had to leave people's yard, my mum got me one. Yeah, that's number one.
Shit.
Number two, yeah, when I'm going to my cousin and my people them yard, I'm bringing it. Are you mad? You think I'm not showing off?
Wow.
That? Are you fucking crazy? Fuck off, man.
That's why it broke, yeah?
Fuck off.
That's how it came to an end, right?
No,
Yeah.
it came to an end because it dropped down the stairs, but that's another story for another time, innit?
Mad.
Man's pride and joy just finished, boy.
I know. It hurt me. I cried still. I can't let.
Remember, I could barely write my name, yeah? And I was painstakingly unscrewing certain toys to find the mechanism that broke the script back together. I wasn't playing. Yeah? Man turned engineer, bro.
Yeah, for real.
That are my things. I ain't playing, bro.
I did that one time with the remote, and I got shook that I couldn't put it back together, bro. You get me?
Nah, see, I was
thought I was gonna
smart.
get the beating, Rude boy. I'm all beaten. Pause.
Nah, see, I was clever. I would take something that's already broken and then put a
Yeah.
screwdriver in it.
Nah, but you gotta remember, cause you see them old school remotes, cause they were hench and had a hella
Yeah.
fucking shit inside
Wham.
it. You get me? Yeah,
Wham,
it ain't
bro.
these new school little thin ones, Rude. But
Yeah, they had a motherboard tech and that,
It was
man.
mad.
Like,
It was mad. You better know what you're dealing with. You better write that down. You better take a diagram first.
Like, why does the remote control come with a little amp? Like that, man. That was joking, bro. Yeah, everything was big and heavy them days for no reason.
Well, listen, I was saying I used to.
So
sit
who's
in the
gonna
back-
beat this though? No one can beat this. I think you won, Stacks, man. Look at.
Oh, with that one.
Yeah, that was nostalgia as a motherfucker. I mean, I've done like 50 rounds of nostalgia growing up, and this is the first time this one's been brought back up, bro. Because he's from a slightly older generation, he can recall more.
No, he's cheating, man. He's fucking cheating.
No, it's the first one. It's like
Swear down. I've not seen this brought back for how long?
yeah, Tommy 3D boy. It was
Only
mad.
3D, you know.
So I think I borrowed the red one. Yeah, I had the red one. I wear mine.
Big version and that.
Yeah. But yeah,
What's that-
put in
what's that
Astro
thing?
Wars.
Some
Astro
next
Wars.
kind of thing in it. I've seen this. It's the same kind of thing.
What is this?
Like a little. It's the
it.
same thing. Look, neutral 1, 2, 3. Little pad. Little.
That looks serious, boy. Fucking hell.
Nah, it weren't, man. It was shit.
Look at it though.
You told me, yeah. No,
Look
it
at the
was shit,
screen
man.
and that. Look at the screen. That looks serious.
I get
man.
what you mean. I get what you mean. Still.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I get
put in
actually.
Astro
Yeah, I see
Wars.
what you mean.
Yeah, it's like a little console, arcade console. My mum bought it for me.
What
Mad.
did you say? What? Put on what?
Astro Wars.
Oh, look at you, bro. Hey,
Yeah, I didn't
look
get
at-
much, but yeah.
Hey, shush with that. Not to get much. Ungrateful
Didn't get
fucker.
much, man.
Yeah, you see what? Didn't you see you had Astro something? Astro what?
Astro Wars.
Astro Wars. It sounds good, man. That'd be great, man.
He said it sounds good. Yeah.
I'm playing with toilet rolls, bro. Like, man, I don't hear none. No one. No one, bro.
And it's the empty roll. It's the empty roll as well, you know.
Trust me, and a couple marbles that I managed to laugh from.
Man's created a mad contraption with the marbles and empty.
Hey,
listen.
I was the one rolling marbles down the stairs and that, like, you know that.
You gonna pay for it.
Sorry.
Catalog, £2 a month. You
Well,
know
hey, brother, what this you had, yeah?
Yeah.
I promise you, man. Like, honestly, I would have cried if I came to your house. I would have said,
all right, this was bad compared to I didn't have the Tommy, right? So compared to the Tommy, yeah? No one had this.
I think it's joke, bro.
Oh, my belly's hurting, man.
I think it's joke. I would have come out my eye, bro. Yeah? I promise you. The way I would have looked at my mum when she came to pick me up, man. I hate you. I hate you. Would have been bare hatred in my heart.
No, remember when you got brothers and sisters, yeah, there's universal gifts like bar football, 12-foot pool table, all of that. Like, bro,
Oh, I wanted a pool table so bad.
right. There were like little things that we got all together. You know, them all together presents. Like, yeah, this is for all of you. Fuck's sake. But this was just for me. I was just like, yes. Yeah.
If I wanted the
I never had nothing that could light up under the covers. Like, I could put on and
Hey, you know that little all-in-one thing, yeah, like where you get like the little hockey thing, the fucking
hockey,
mini arcade machine. Are you mad?
Yeah, but the pool was so small, cause it's like
I felt like I was balling.
Man, to be grateful, man.
Listen, hey, Jedi, I used to pretend to play Game Boy in the back of my dad's car with nothing in my hands.
Man.
Pressing air.
You don't know the life man lived, man. Bad.
Yeah, the first what? It's believed to be the what?
The first electronic tabletop game to sell over 1 million units in the UK. Man.
What's in the center? Is that like a magnified? What is that screen?
No, it's like the screen's magnified, yeah. It's got a small screen, like digital screen, but it lights up.
That's
and
crazy.
we didn't have those things. You could get them in maybe black and white, you know, like your phone, like your watch.
I've never seen that before.
Digital, yeah. Digital was like, it was still weird. It was like, it never had no light.
Yeah.
You're on your watch, you had to press the light to see.
Yeah, the light button, yeah.
Yeah, on your digital watch. So to have something that lights up in the dark, bro.
Oh, you mean like
that light broke on your watch? That light broke on your watch.
Yeah, I know man thought it was bad. Man had a little light on their watch.
Oh, the Casio, the old Casio.
Yeah, what time is it?
Well, if I have to put the light on, you know,
sick.
If I have to put the light on, you know, you should have been at home already.
Wow.
Man weren't doing nothing with the watches unless man had a fucking remote watch back in the day.
Oh, the calculator.
I was amazed when I saw that.
Calculator watch, bro, not remote.
Calculator, big, yeah, serious. It just looked good, didn't it? With bare numbers on the front.
Yeah,
like,
that's
what
it.
are you doing?
But no, we was watching one film one time in I can't remember what lesson it was, man. Then he changed the fucking TV, fam. You get me?
Man.
Yeah, that's when I was like, right, these watching
That primary school, yeah. The computer of the time first was BBC Micro, then Commodore 64. You get it?
Right.
By the time we get to Commodore 64, this is what you got Astro Wars. You know what I mean? And then the Tomy, and then
Can I tell you the computer that I grew up with in school?
But that I one you pull that Jed.
RM Nimbus or whatever you call it.
Come on, family.
You know that I one you called?
This was man's computer in school, bro.
Oh
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this man's, like literally, this one was man's school computer. Yeah.
Floppy disk, bro. It's not even
yeah,
on
floppy disk.
CD-ROM.
Talking about username.
Oh my god, look at that.
Yeah.
RM, bro. That RM brings back memories,
yeah.
Fucking hell.
You know, I don't know how I remembered that. It just came to me. Boy.
It just flows.
Yeah. It's
Do
crazy.
you remember? Okay, do you remember the word program that they had on there called Cactus? Caxton Press.
Oh shit! Is that where that comes from?
Yeah.
That whoa. But they got like a wow. But there's a crew up in Homerton. Is it Homerton or Hackney or whatever? They call themselves Caxton Press, and
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's an old thing, man.
Look at that. MS DOS and that shit.
Yeah.
Man.
And then you know what man thought they were bad? When they got snakes on their worms.
Yeah.
Man thought they were bad. Yeah. Show me how to get that on there.
A big floppy disk, boy. Massive.
Floppy disk was mad.
I wonder what I know they're like really shit machines, but I'd love to have like a whole bunch of those machines and see what I can do with them, man.
Well, apparently they went to the moon with an 8-bit computer, so where? Yeah.
What do you mean apparently? What do you mean apparently?
Shut up.
Yeah, this is supposedly a satellite fell to Earth and it had a Commodore 64 in there. Mad thing.
What?
Commodore 64. You know the computer.
What, for the moon landing thing?
No, it was a satellite that fell to Earth, but it's an old one, right?
Mm-hmm.
They opened it up and it had a Commodore 64. I was like, Ross, mad thing.
Oh, them aliens working with Commodores now. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
No. I'm saying, what is a satellite if you got a Commodore 64 in it? Like, what is that?
This shit is fascinating, man.
I'm sure when I first saw the computer, all the screens were green or something like that. But they weren't even color.
You mean like the faded matrix green?
Yeah, so all the screens were green, man.
Well, dot matrix was black and white, definitely. Early.
MS DOS.
BBC Micro. BBC Micro is probably the first computer.
Sorry, does anyone remember Through the Dragon's Eye?
What's that?
It was a children's show around this time, and they used to show it to school kids. It's like a dragon, and he was part of a mural, and the kids used to go into the mural into his land and that. And there was a guy, big claw. Oh yeah, so if you don't know it, you don't know it, but
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Like an ITV kind of thing. I don't know.
I don't know what it was on, to be fair.
Was it on Carlton?
Oh my days, man said Carlton, you know.
Remember
what was before Carlton though? Because I remember when Carlton came.
LWT. Hey.
London Weekend Television, boy. Thames, yeah.
Whenever LWT, they used to show the LWT like a sign at the end of a show, bro. I swear there was this funny sounding. There would be like a sonic sound.
London Weekend Television. That was bad.
You know what that reminds me?
Everything came on in it.
That reminds me of
Gladiators, all sorts, isn't it?
Two things, Desmond's and what do you call it?
I said Thames TV, you know, big up.
Oh, fucking hell, what's the other one? Oh, Spitting Image, that's it.
Oh yeah, Spitting Image was bad.
Spitting Image.
They tried to redo it.
I knew Spitting Image weren't for me. I just got that vibe from it. Like it weren't like it's supposed to be funny or whatnot, but I knew the jokes was like for adults or whatever, and I couldn't be bothered to work it out. So I just found it kind of boring. I weren't really on it. And like the faces just look, I think they kind of not freaked me out, but just weren't really feeling it. You know what I mean? These old white faces, that's for your parents, man.
Yeah, they were sitting there kind of
cracking up and that, innit? Yeah.
Did you know who was the prime minister when you was like 6, 5, 6, 7?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That would have been
when John Major was prime minister, I knew who he was,
but not Thatcher.
and they showed him as grey. Yeah, I knew who Thatcher was, only because they had something about Thatcher the milk snatcher or something like that. That's how
Yeah. I remember that day when the milk just disappeared, boy.
Kinner and all of these type of man, like bruv, minor things, like bruv, we went through everything. We went through the GLC, Greater London Council, with Ken Livingstone and what's the Owen, I think his name was. Yeah.
No, man didn't know who Margaret Thatcher was till I was about 10, bro. Probably 9 properly. I didn't hear that name.
Well, if you was like us and you had the milk, every morning,
you definitely know who she is when your milk dries up, boy. Like,
I didn't like it anyway. It was horrible, man. Fuck sake. Who drinks silver top? Like, allow it, man.
Was that semi-skim?
Horrible. You get a straw and you have to. Oh, please, like,
Nah, I can't lie. I did like.
Man, I like everything, man. If it meant eating or drinking, I fucking like
it. Them ages there, man weren't really noticing the difference.
I like it, man. Now the idea of it will make me sick, but yeah.
Yeah.
Man. I couldn't do the milk, man. I hate it.
Man. Chocolate cake and chocolate custard and that marble cake. Get me all them things there, man.
And that's there in the morning, you know, like it's in the classroom. It's not even like you have to
you to sit in front of the big back TV and watch.
So I used to like doing on the way to school, stealing the apple juice and orange juice that the milkman left out.
Yep.
For like certain houses would get like apple juice and orange juice left outside their crib and that.
That's gangster, man.
Bro,
Full crate of orange juice. You know orange juice in the morning as well.
Yeah, banging. You see certain times, I come back late from a rave and that reply. Man, I used to see the dons. Man's clamping. Yeah, it's a given.
Yeah, let's have a milk. Let's have a fucking thing. Nah, yeah, man. We used to steal hard dough bread, buller cake,
mad
from Sunsplash Bakery in Blake's Road, Peckham, man. That was fucking the times, man. Yeah, until little John got punched in the face, man. Full blast, adult punch straight to the face.
Give me blood clot hard on bread.
I thought he was gonna die. I thought the man killed him. I never seen a grown man punch a youth in the face like that before.
Nah, you know it is. They see John got punched for everyone that's no hard on bread.
No, because it would now. We was getting in. And I'm saying we're bringing a team in, and man is like, trust me, I've got at least got 3 hard doughs. I got buller down my leg. I got bun. We went rampant. They'd load up the van and we just got and lick out the van. Then we got so brave, we started creeping into the back of the bakery while they was baking. I grabbed them like the ones that was ready to get shipped out and that. Yeah, man just got grabbed one day, punched in the face. Well, I asked my brethren who it was that got punched in the face. It wasn't John. I just made the name up, but yeah. Leave what? Bum chins alone. What are you talking about? Crypto rules? What are you talking about?
Bun. I think they said.
No, it says something about bum chins or something.
I looked at the chat for like a good hour, boy. What they saying?
Oh yeah, no, because he's got a bum chin, isn't it? Very. That's why he's saying.
Oh.
Oh, is that Billy? Okay.
I had a crush on Thatcher. Who had a crush on? That can't be true, man. Makes sense.
You said that.
I had a crush on John. She's just looking attention in the chat. Way scared. Her husband's probably home. She can't jump on the channel and check to the jurors.
You know what? The slippery again, bro.
You know what? The miswork.
Held upside down and that.
Fuck it up.
Well, this picture of mine is disturbing me. I can't lie, man. I'm unhappy with it. Roll on tomorrow, I say. Roll on tomorrow.
I don't even look like you, man.
I know. Jedi, is that you? Man, I've run out of nostalgia.
Yeah.
Nostalgia over
I'm actually gonna watch Ulysses today, though. I'm gonna watch it.
Where can you watch your Ulysses, huh?
YouTube.
I'll find it somewhere, man.
YouTube.
I'm sure it's on YouTube. I've looked it up before. All them old ass cartoons are on YouTube, man. Oh
It's
yeah,
hard
do
to
you
find-
remember our it's not really an old cartoon, but it's one that people never really chat about. And I brought up the other day, the dog talks and they're in the dream world.
Oh
Black
yeah.
dude, the dog talks. What would we call it? What's it called again?
The dog talks and they're in a dream world.
Yeah. Like basically it's like it starts in real life, then they all rush to go to bed. Then when they go to sleep, they link up in their dreams, and the
That's
dog can talk.
crazy. No, I don't know that one.
You do, man. You do. What's the name?
I have to Google that, man.
Someone knows it, man. One of the main newt is like black.
That
There's
should
like
definitely
3 or
narrow
4
it
of
down.
them.
That should definitely
Huh?
narrow it down.
Dream dog. Yeah, the dream dog. The dream dog. It's not called dream dog, you fucking idiot, man. You fuck off, man. They're the ones that, you know, them kind of answers will make you forget the answer, the true answer as well. Pussy.
It would be OG.
Dreamtown? The dream. That's not Dreamtown. That's not Dreamtown. I'm gonna find it, man. You know, pussy ass.
Bro, what's that? Is that you, mate?
Anyway. Yeah, no, it's not me.
What did you hear?
And it was like a reception kind of thing.
It must be me because I didn't hear it.
It was a cartoon based on Zelda, Link and Zelda, isn't it? And it starts off with a boy in his bedroom and he won't be in his room.
Captain N.
Captain N.
Yeah, Captain N in Video World or whatever it's called. Yeah, Captain N. With the eggplant and Mama with the lips. That's the bad guy, isn't it? Mama Brain or some shit. Yeah, Captain N, man, in Video World. That's bait, man.
Customize dream quickly.
Yeah. I'm a computer for these things, man. You know what I mean? I'm better than Google. Look, Captain N. Games Master, that's it. Here you go. This is what you're chatting about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was sick. That was sick, man. Proper sick cartoon. Oh, do you remember Galaxy High? Tell me that. Get me.
Yeah.
Galaxy High. Why is no one remembering my dream one when they go to the dream world?
Bro, I just Googled it, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, don't piss me off.
Wait, was the dog big or small or what? Like what?
Small.
Bro,
that kind of dog.
Bro, everybody's got that one cartoon here that they remember that nobody else don't remember.
No, you lot will remember it once the name comes out. You lot be like, oh shit. But we did it before and we got the name and I even watched the episode because it was deep, bro. They would link up. They would be friends in real world and then they'd link up and they say, yeah, we're gonna dream, and then they go dream and meet up in the dream world. And the dog would be able to talk in the dream world. It was a sick cartoon.
Oh man, I'm getting something's triggering in my brain.
It was on Channel 1.
Something is sick. Oh, fuck.
Maybe you dreamt it.
I can't take this kind of disrespect.
Like chapter 20.
I did. I spoke to him. He heard me.
You gonna learn today, little nigga. You gonna learn.
And my damn response.
Some dickhead said, "Courage the cowardly dog," you know.
Hey, fuck that cartoon, man. Another demonic one.
What the hell is dogfish?
No, I've heard a cat dog, bro. What's dog? You said dogfish. I got deep. I don't know what. Listen, yeah, be loud.
Someone says Scooby Doo. Oi, mute, kick that person out, man.
Was you in England watching this, or was like you in another region or that? I don't know. I've never heard of a cartoon called Dogfish. Though.
Nah.
Potsworth and Co.
That's it.
Is that what it's called?
That's it.
Yeah, I remember.
Got another name as well, though. I plat up. I big up your fucking chest, yeah. Try no. Yeah, it's got another name as well. I plat up. Have you got a spanner? Let me make sure that you're.
What, you giving him a spanner just because of that?
Yeah. Now plat up's a G anyway.
Oh boy.
Oh, say that. No. I
Yeah,
didn't realize bad man
anyway,
needed.
but still.
Right, Jedi meant that, boy. Fuck.
Yeah,
you know that one because he felt that one.
Are you serious, right?
That's my fucking life, man.
You fuckers, yeah, was gonna leave me high and dry.
Yeah, we were.
Brother. Man ain't leaving you high and dry. We don't know. We didn't know. How we leave you high and dry? We don't know.
No, but you was enjoying me not getting the answer. Yeah, you were. You were such a little puto.
In my head, I'm like, this cartoon must have been shit. Like, fuck Jedi, man.
Bro, ring any bells?
Yeah, definitely. Potsworth and Co. Yeah, definitely. I didn't watch it, but I remember it.
This cartoon was bad. Absolutely bad. Remember
Endless
the bad guy?
cartoons, man.
Serious cartoon, man. Look, remember this bad guy?
Yeah, I remember
Nightmare
that.
Prince.
Yeah. I remember that. But I don't remember watching it, man. But I know this guy. Oh, you can't play any of that shit, can you?
Yeah, you can. I'm sure I can play that.
I'm playing anyway. Chill, me.
Calm down, man. Calm down. So just to remind you, Galaxy High was proper dope, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Galaxy High. Yeah, man. Yeah, I definitely didn't really watch this. I remember this though.
It works.
Yeah. Well, you get the picture anyway.
Creepy motherfucker, boy.
The dozer has some news about bed.
Well, is this one cartoon going on for so long? It's like a film or something.
Do you know what it is? They probably put bare episodes together.
Oh, Victor and Hugo.
I remember this guy as well.
I do, but I just feel like I never watched it. Because what is it about? With nurses and that? Sexy nurses and that?
Rah. Little monkey nurses. Nah, they're meant to be black. Are they meant to be black?
What did you say? Don't ever say that, MA, man.
That's true, bro. They're meant to be black.
Don't ever say that, bro.
Yeah. Oh, mixed race.
Yeah,
we say if MJ gave head in cartoon.
Oh.
What is that?
I don't know. I just went for the record. I wasn't here and I wasn't part of it. I don't know what that was, man.
Yeah, that was bad. Best cartoon intro of all time.
Thundercats probably.
Yeah.
Thundercats is a good intro. It's like bare action packed. I can't really think of that. Do you know what? The Earthworm Jim cartoon was alright, you know.
That was good. There's an acquired taste.
Hey, the game on Sega was sick. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, the game was good.
Yeah, the game was sick too.
The Visionaries was alright. We really didn't watch that. Yeah, Visionaries, lights of the magical light.
You know, I cooked my dinner about an hour and a half ago, and I ain't even touched it because of you lot, man.
Yeah, you're not even gonna eat it now. Yeah, when that happens, you don't even really eat it. I don't know why. It's just like you lose the rhythm of the food.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, Dev, you found yourself back again after you left me because you and the Americans are having a boring ass convo, and you left because they talking about Flatbush. I thought you was gonna join them.
Yeah, that was kind of boring. Entertaining, but learn a bit about New York.
Yeah, Flatbush. You know Flatbush?
Heard about it. Personally. Don't know it personally. So a bunch of big men I look at cartoon.
Shut your mouth, man.
A bunch of big men.
A bunch of big
What
rapid
cartoon
men.
you had in the Caribbean? I bet you didn't even have cartoon.
Speedy Gonzales.
You see?
Tom and Jerry. What again?
Gonzales.
Bugs Bunny.
You know most of them cartoons they took off air because they just
Yeah.
incorrect, innit?
But that was the shit back then.
Yeah. Speedy Gonzales was bad.
That was the one, yeah, Speedy Gonzales.
La cucaracha, la cucaracha. Na, 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 na,
Epa,
na, na.
epa. Ándale, ándale, ándale.
Ande, ande, arriba, arriba. Yeah.
That was some
And
cool shit.
that was sick.
That's what you call boy days, huh?
I remember I watched one of them and I swear he was talking about the local weed. Oh, senor, you buy something about some local weed and they got some weed and they got high, or he made the person, someone get high. I just remember that. They had jumping jelly beans, Mexican jelly beans that jump or something. I think they're supposed to be a real thing as well, right?
Can I ask the panel a question?
The jelly beans, jumping beans or whatever. Yeah, go on.
Can someone be educated?
Someone be educated.
Yeah. Because that's what children go to school for, right?
You mean can someone become educated? Is that what you're asking?
Well, yeah, can someone be educated?
The trick question.
Yeah, what's that?
Answer it if you can.
Yes. What now?
Are you just saying it for the answer, or are you just saying it because?
Basically, yeah, because
I know. I picked that up already. First and foremost, you got to define what is education. To know what is being educated. You see, it's surprising that when you go to school, you learn subjects. Yeah? In other words, a bunch of information about a subject that you have knowledge of. Does that make you educated, or does that make you have knowledge of that particular subject? Come on, man. You guys were chatting up and down about the bloody cartoon. Come on now.
Yeah, this sounds like some small island colonial business. I'm not involved.
No, bro. Don't. Why you gotta go down that road?
I don't know what you're trying to say to us. Like, what?
No, because we keep fooling our children and telling them what they're educated. But when you look at being educated on a whole, it is about having knowledge about everything about life. And none of us have that.
That's why we don't say that. We would say like, oh, these kids are smart maybe academically. That's what we would say. So.
There you go. But that's what the system tells them over here.
Life.
You're
Yeah,
educated.
You learn everything you're supposed to learn by the time you're 5 years old. You ain't even started school at 5 yet. Just started. So what we do? I don't know.
You learn about a particular subject. It doesn't mean that you're
they
educated.
say a lot of stuff, but you just have to make sense of nonsense. They're not the root of education, no?
It's exactly. Jeez. Oh boy, our children is in a mess.
And then it goes nature and nurture, innit? So.
And common sense.
Well, it's not that common, so.
Well, true.
Just sense, man.
Hella mercy.
Common sense. Now, man, that's rare.
Yeah, it is. It is. Everybody wants degree and masters and PhD. But when the rubber meet the road, they can't figure it out. I just the thought in my head is like, because I go to these schools and they pump them up. Oh, this is our educated student here. He got how much CX. Like, why the hell are you duking the kid, man? But I can't say that there. I can't tell them that because that's not what I, there for. But I'm just saying, whoa, damn. Look at that.
So what are you, educator?
No, I'm a motivational speaker and a counselor.
Really?
Yep.
God damn. What type of motivation are you talking about?
Say that again.
Just general motivation? What
General, yeah, general motivation. You can do family motivation as well too.
Is this where you say that Europeans ain't human and that? These motivational speeches. I think, yeah, they're not human.
No. No,
Yes.
I try to get them to think for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I try to get them. My job is to get you to think for yourself.
By imprinting something else in their mind.
Yeah, by forcing you to think outside the box.
Forcing.
Yeah, well, yeah, because some of them you gotta force them by asking certain questions.
It shouldn't be organic.
It should be, but some of them depends on the environment they come from. You had to force it out.
Pause.
You had to force it out, man. But that's why I asked the question, because I go from time and it's like, God.
You don't sound motivated.
Yeah, if I say something.
You don't sound motivated. Yeah.
Like if I say something that
as a motivational speaker depressed. Like, what is this?
No, I'm not depressed. It's just a matter of
fed up.
The foolishness, man. And I have to be in the midst of it. That's the problem. And you can't say what you want to say because they'll tax you to take your leave and don't come back. Because that's not what you're there for.
So is that motivational speak or is that honest speak we're talking about?
Huh?
Is that honest speech we're talking about, or is it motivational speech?
Which one are you talking about?
Yeah, it sounds like two different things. If you're talking about motivation, it shouldn't be a problem. But if you're talking real shit,
no, no, it's a motivational, but they bring you in to do a motivational, but they give you a layout,
right?
Yeah, on what they observe, yeah.
Okay.
So you will be speaking based on those things and trying to target those things specifically.
What's your audience base like? What
well, I deal with the
businesses. Is it
schools, businesses? Yeah, okay. School, businesses, many.
So is it motivational speech for the teachers or the actual pupils?
Pupil and teachers.
Okay.
If needed. If needed for the teachers, it do.
But always needed for the teachers, I would assume.
Yeah, but those teachers, some of them are very pridey.
Right.
They don't want to see their student seeing they get motivated because the student look up to them.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so they're kind of pridey. So that will have to be in a whole separate session.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got a special course for the teachers and special. Yeah.
It would have to be a separate thing altogether. It's just them alone.
But again, so for the students, the parameters are set, right? You can only say certain things, and
yeah, they give you because in other words, they will have counselors in there that will monitor certain behaviors, certain patterns.
Right.
Yeah, and they can't deal with all of them one by, because it will take forever. So they will, write down a list of things that they want you to address. So you had to come with that. Well, they sent it for me before. So I study it and I, meditate on it and then come prepare to hit these things that they give.
Yeah, sounds interesting, huh? Well, as long as you're getting paid for your time.
Yeah.
That's the
But
main
I'm more
thing.
enjoy the hospital, the church, the nurses. I'm more
Oh,
enjoy
shit.
those. Yeah, they're more
Oh, so
receptive.
you do more motivational thing in hospitals as well.
Yeah, the nurses. Yeah, the nurses need a lot, boy.
Mm.
The nurses need a lot, boy.
Yeah.
They need a lot.
That's what
Damn.
you're doing there.
Whew.
Okay. Baby getting her stitches out next week.
What? Not just that, they'll be getting cursed out, they'll be getting spit on, they'll be
Okay.
getting feces thrown at them. Man, it's a lot they go through.
Really?
Yeah, man, what's wrong with you? You meet some disgruntled patients, man.
Yeah. I could imagine some old grumpy ones.
Ah, yeah, man, they will stool and take it and fling it at you and throw their piss pot at you and all type of shit.
Mad.
And they can't hit them back because they're not supposed to hit the patient.
So hold on, what are you doing? What country is this that you're doing old people's homes in?
No, it's the hospital.
Oh, sorry,
General
yeah.
hospital.
Hospital, yeah, for real. Yeah.
The general hospital. In the hospital, they have old, young, middle-aged babies.
And then they're gonna have even mental health, right?
They
Alzheimer's.
well, they have a special section for them that's away from the hospital. That's in a whole other place. They call it Monge. That's where they keep the mental people up there.
Okay.
They'll go and get assessed in the hospital, and then they move them over there.
Right. So there's gonna be a section in the hospital with them as well, right?
You go to them. You go to those in the mental home. They have a special conference room where you can deal with the nurses there and the staff.
But you don't have old people's home. You just got hospital, really, right?
We have a lot of old people homes here too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we do.
See,
some of them we get called for some of them as well too, but not as often as the hospital and the schools and some of the business places.
So you've got old people's homes.
Yeah.
Nah, that's weird, man.
But it's mainly for the staff, though.
Huh? For the
It's
staff?
mainly for the staff, yeah.
Oh, when they get old.
No, it's mainly for the staff because the same thing that happened in the hospital, some of the same things happen in the homes.
Right.
You gotta learn how to
Yeah,
because
I get what you're saying. Sorry,
you know when the people get old, they get miserable.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them lose their mind and start doing some weird stuff.
Right.
And a lot of these
But I'm saying before there was nowhere to put them, right? We didn't always have that system.
They always had it.
Oh, they did, yeah.
From since I know, they always had it. Because they had an old people home specifically built for that.
Mm-hmm.
And during the revolution, the Americans bombed it. They thought it was because it was close to a fort.
Okay.
So they bombed it, and they haven't built it back as yet. But they have other private ones around the island. They have other private homes, but that one was the government was running that one that the U.S. bombed. We have a lot of private ones in different parishes.
Right. What country is this? Sorry.
Huh?
What island is this? Sorry.
Michael, we've been over that already, you know.
Huh?
We've been over that already, you know.
I can't remember.
Michael? Grenada.
Grenada. Okay. Okay.
As Grenada.
So yeah, Grenada's moving like Barbados and them type of places there.
Yeah, close by Barbados, about
Yeah,
not too far.
Well, this Euro behavior.
Yep, it's still.
I mean,
it still have a great influence over in these places. They still have a great influence over here. You find a lot of the streets name because Grenada is literally carrying British law.
I'm saying even more in more supposed civilized countries, they don't have that. You know what I mean? Yeah, they don't even have that. Like, yo.
Wow.
Unless I'm not really paying attention or something. But I know that to be like everybody just stay with each other, you know, in the same compound. Grandma's there, everyone's there, you know. And
I
even
think
the
it
mother,
used to be a thing over here where you have family until granny died at home. But I think since I said, since after the revolution, a lot of things has changed.
Yeah.
A lot of things have, because back then people used to take care of each other. That's what I'm saying. So you would find your grandmother would be there, even though she's bedridden or whatever. There's somebody there looking after her. Because people don't, they wasn't familiarized with the going to a home business as a more American thing. So a lot of families, their grandparents or their parents, if they're older, they're home until they die. But I think lately you find a lot of people are chucking people in the homes, man, and turning their back. They just put them there and don't turn back. And all they do is just pay the bill. But it's sad, though.
Yeah, I hear that. Where's the lady and MA, man? Everyone's on mute, man. Welcome.
Because I'm here, man. I'm just there. So I'm still I'm jumping off scene only.
Yeah, me too.
So, Michael, you have a new king.
I'm just eating my dinner. I'm just eating my dinner, man.
A king? What king? Oh, of England, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh. Whatever, man.
Yeah.
No one cares about him, man. Well, I don't anyway. Well, has he been coronated or something?
How do you feel about him?
No, has he been coronated or something? I'm sure that hasn't happened yet, no?
I think, is he? I don't know.
No, he's king. He's officially king already. Coronation is something else, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's signing a contract, man.
Okay.
To the business, you know? Of running the country like his mother had to do.
Yeah.
Kneel on the stone of destiny and put a name to certain documents.
And you guys keep paying to keep him up there.
Who, we?
You guys funding his lifestyle.
Well, not personally, I hope not.
I know, but Britain, we do as well too.
Britain. You lot definitely funding. You're probably head of state in your country.
Yeah, we are. We still pay to keep up their lifestyle.
Yeah.
All your tax and all these things, some of it go to them.
Yeah, man. Fuck you, man. I mean, hopefully he might allow you lot, man.
Need somebody to take them out.
Yeah, but it seems like we definitely infused with their systems, no matter where we are on the planet.
Yeah, they spread.
Once they've been around us, you know what I mean? Yeah. Now what we think the standard is by their standard.
True.
You know what I mean? Which is a matter.
Yeah. Have an influence right around the world.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Everything leads back to them.
Well, not everything, but yeah, in a sense.
But most of it, the majority. Because when you think that you living in a country and you could have your way, once you get entrenched in the system, you realize they're linked to the system.
That's because your country is a business.
There you go.
The business, and obviously, the smaller the country, the more it seems apparent. You know what I mean? Like the more, if it's an island, they have complete control. If it's a country, they're gonna have partial control. You know what I mean? That's how it's worked.
Because he came here a few years ago. He came here, and they shut the beach down. I was like, "What the ass?"
For who?
For he and his blue-kin wife.
Oh shit.
They shut the mall down too.
Charlie.
So two of them could walk around, and it's like, what the hell?
Mm.
They literally shut the beach down. Nobody couldn't be on the beach.
Was he Charles the Third? You know,
Huh?
Charles the Third or something like that. That's
Yeah, I
his name.
think so. Yeah.
You're gonna be the third Charles, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
These guys have money to burn, you know, brother.
Of course. He's one of the top businessmen before any of this. They specialize in doing business, man.
And you have people suffering in the world like that.
Yeah. You see what they're like, man. They'll fight a man over an island, Falklands and that. Yeah. Nowhere near their yard. Yeah. But they'll fight over it.
Mm-hmm.
They'll remind you that this is our things, yeah. Make sure, you know.
That's why we need to wake up and stop fighting against ourselves and take the fight to them.
It's
That's
kind of
what we
hard.
have to do. Well, it's hard. It doesn't mean it cannot be done. We're going to
Yeah,
lose quite a
definitely.
few, but we're going to lose a few, or
Definitely.
plenty, but it can be done.
No, there's going to be resistance, and the resistance is going to come not mainly from them, from us.
Yeah, it's true. You're right. You're right.
And
Some
it's
of
so
them,
entrenched.
yeah, some are already entrenched and
Mm.
love the life that they have.
Right.
Don't come and interrupt it.
Right. And they've got enough money and enough influence to just eradicate
True.
me.
True.
I mean,
So that means we got to kill some of our own.
yeah, I don't know about that personally, because as I said, like we can talk. We can talk. When it's our own, we can talk, man.
Yeah, but the talking can only go so far, bro.
Well,
yeah, some of them cooking it already, whereby I don't want to hear nothing. That's my king, and that's my king. I will die for him.
Exactly. Like we got Reggie's out here and that. You know what I mean? We've got people who profess to be kin folk, but it's not really that. You know what I mean?
Wow.
They definitely want to help the system continue its progress. Some even shed a tear for the Queen and that.
Mm-hmm. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with us?
Well, it's called a little bit of Stockholm syndrome and a little bit of PTSD and all of that. Like.
Combination.
Yeah. And Black Betterment, which is just really trying to do better in the society that you're in. So that's a form of acceptance, right? Of your circumstances and saying like, nah, what I want to do is better. I want better this. I want better justice. I want all of this. And it's like, really?
Yeah, but look at who you're going to it for. You
Yeah,
want these things, but you're going to them for it. Come on now.
It's the majority them did. But I also say that we already doing that. For you to have this conversation with me, for me to have this conversation with you, we already have to be practicing this idea. That's not an idea. It's just how you survive in this environment.
We have to manifest.
Yeah. You're already doing it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, black business, black this, black that, black that. I'm black. And if I got a business, it's my business, isn't it?
Yeah.
And how I progress and how I make money on it is that's really down to the society and everything and economics and all of that. I don't have no allegiance to no one who's not my people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's not part of business. In business, I've got all types of friends.
You gotta be racist, bro.
Yeah, but not in business.
Mm-hmm.
No, you
not,
can
not because you're
Willy
looking to grow.
Our ancestors never did that. In Africa, they dealt with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you want something from us? Come on, we can trade, we can deal, we can do. It's just greed that led to later events, you know? They want the stuff so much, they want the raw materials so much, they're even willing to kidnap the people. That's a lot. But you know it couldn't have started like that.
And you think that's where we start falling from?
Well, no, I just feel that when we say falling or fallen or failing or failed, I'm not
Oh, we
really
made a
sure.
mistake there. That's what we messed up.
If someone bullies you and takes over your things, you bullied.
Yeah, well, you're being bullied.
But some of the things he implements to some of your relatives that were kidnapped cannot necessarily be implemented in a large society or large country and that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the idea, like, yeah, man, force a religion on man, or, you know, we gotta make you live the British way and da. That's not gonna work for most of the country. But there are gonna be people who are definitely gonna be subservient for that. Like, yes, I ain't got no royal status. I can be a politician. And you lot's puppet government and that. Yeah. Oh, you lot can do your things correct. All right, cool. We'll give you independence. You get it?
Yeah.
So they kind of give you independence based on you have their system in place. Oh, you got government now. Go on, look at you. Look at you, little third world country.
You're so-called independent.
So-called independence, exactly.
But you got my constitution.
Right. The element of control and authority still with you. How does that make sense? I'm free, but I'm part of the Commonwealth. How does that make sense?
That makes no sense. Yeah. Discussing that just last night.
It
makes no sense. I mean, you're still tied in.
Yeah. You're still in my yard, basically.
Yeah, I can still throw heavy hammer on you because you're in my territory.
You was in the front room before, and now you're in the attic. You're still in the yard, though. I feel uncomfortable.
Yep. I control all of that.
Yeah. Can't you just come out the house? Like, please.
That's why they really want to. A lot of the people here really want constitution reform.
Yeah.
And Prime Minister then didn't want it because he's going to lose a lot of power if the people get involved, because the constitution that we have is what the Queen gave us.
Right.
The people had no say in it. Gary went up, he said he wanted independence, he went up. The Queen write out a constitution, or have a people write out constitution and tell him yes, he independent. And he come back down and say independent. But that independent they're talking about is for the politician, not the people. You give the politician the rights to trade.
Right.
That's the independent they have. They have the rights to trade. So they don't have to go to the Queen to ask for permission if I could trade it this one or that one or whatever.
Right.
They can just trade. That's the thing they got.
But they're gonna trade with every other country.
Exactly.
That country owns.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Oh, I can trade with Barbados now.
Yeah,
but who owns Barbados? Is it the same process in Barbados?
Exactly.
Yes,
Exactly.
Yeah, yes, it is.
But he came back down and said we're independent, and never explained to the people how, who really get that independent.
Yeah.
Because when they pay allegiance, they don't pay allegiance to Grenada and its people. They pay allegiance to the Queen and her successors.
Right.
So in other words, you Grenadians can tell me nothing, I don't answer to you.
Yeah.
You don't have nothing over me.
And as we said, to show you it's a system, that when one's removed or dies out, the next one just slots into the same. Do you get it?
Yeah, because you're right, because when the new government take the thing there about 2 months in,
Yeah.
2 or 3 months in, they had that conversation with him. And they said, well, we have to look now to constitution reform. He started giving a bunch of excuse. We can't focus on that now, and it can be too expensive. And I don't think the people is ready for that now, etc., etc. And I was like, oh boy, we're gonna be stuck in this for a while now. We're gonna be stuck with this for a while. Because he's not gonna do it anytime soon. Because it had been done twice by the previous prime minister. But he put a lot of trickery in it.
Right.
He put in the I call it again. There's a law in there that give the rights to gay and lesbian and transgender.
Right.
Gender rights. He slipped that in there. You know, and some of the lawyers and thing, you know, call it out. And the people see through it and they didn't, they shut it down twice. They shut it down twice. So he did try to bring it, but he tried to bring the LGBTQ in the mix.
Oh shit.
That's part of it. Yeah. And Grenada don't settle for that. The burglary is against the law here.
Right.
You know, but they see through that and they shut it down twice. And he said he will never do it again. And he's out of office now. So this new one, surprisingly, he's gay.
Oh shit.
He's undercover gay. So I wouldn't be surprised next year or two that conversation come up. Yeah, he's undercover gay. He lived with he used to live with his boyfriend in Lansopine. That's where his child mother left him. And he's a very successful lawyer. I mean, top-notch lawyer. He don't do case for $1,000 and 100,000. He goes for the millions.
Right.
So he do case for companies and things.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he never lose one.
If you know about companies,
Yeah.
laws run companies, don't run human being. We're running some other different laws. You know what I mean?
True.
Crazy. That's how they get around atrocities and all of that.
True.
No matter what government it is. It's like, right, how are these men getting away with treating the people this way and doing this and this and, you know, fiddling with the economy and all sorts. Like, what are we doing here? Who's in control here?
The 1%. The 1%.
Boy. Are trained. They're usually like part descendants with the European, you know what I mean? In your country, like half Grenadian, half European. You know what I mean?
I used to live among some of the 1%. And these people are stuck up, man. Used to live in what they call residential area, gated area.
Right.
That is not my lifestyle, man. No. You got to lock up forever. Oh, come on. Man.
Big up my mom, man.
Hey, blessings, man.
Big up, man. Come on.
I can't live that lifestyle. I had to move out. What is going on?
Yeah, it's only me and you.
Oh, just you and I. Okay. Put on your gloves. We about to. Yeah, but it's kind of crazy that, you know, and I really happy that I had that experience too. To live among them, to see how they operate.
Right.
And it's like, these people are miserable, man.
That's true.
These people are miserable, brother.
Well, I believe that wealthy people, I mean, I've lived with some wealthy people in some gated communities and that, and these people are really sad.
They're unhappy. Oh my goodness. You used to live with a billionaire, brother.
I know.
That woman is, jeez. Woman is unhappy, brother. That woman, jeez.
I know a girl, yeah, 5 million she was worth. Couple houses, been on telly one time, and from that she made so much. You know what I mean? She made so much money or whatever, but she's sad as hell. Boyfriend abusing her, blood clot, all sorts. Like it's just like.
And I sit back and I look and I said, why would I want to be so rich? Because I look at her and I said, damn. And
like some of the things is like once they've got it, they've got it. Oh, you've got the big car, the big Jeep, the Mercedes Jeep and that. It's
then
like,
what next?
You still got headache though. Your still wife
Yeah.
still moaning at you. You still got the pick me them misbehaving.
You still looking out for who coming to rob you and all this. Who need all that headache?
You know what I mean? Work stress, everything. Yeah. That's why during lockdown it was mad. They
Yeah.
said domestic abuse went through the roof.
It went up, yeah.
And that's because most of these men are not spending time with their wife anyway.
Mm-hmm. Because they're too
The way
busy
they
working, trying to
He's
make money.
He's working. They only meet up. Okay. He does his thing on a Sunday. She does her thing on a Saturday. You know what I mean?
Sad.
It's drifting through the yard, but then all of a sudden you're locked down with someone 24/7.
Sad. It's
and this
sad,
ain't the
man.
girl. This ain't your teenage sweetheart no more, man.
Mm-mm.
You're a hardback woman. You know what I mean?
This is your old geezer now.
Yeah, this is your old geezer.
The old geezer been rallying for about 5-10 years.
I didn't know you got a little goatee there, babes.
Yeah, I didn't know. Wow, when did you get that?
Yeah. In fact, it's looking a bit broad in that. Like, what's going on? And that cooking arm is looking hella. You going gym?
Wait. Crazy, man.
They'll do things like.
And they take it out on alcohol and drugs, man.
I've seen white people meet for dinner and have like a pub dinner. And they're talking to the kids like, yeah. So what have you lot done this week? And they don't really see them.
No.
I don't really see them. I'm listening to conversation thinking to myself, oh my God, this is terrible. Yeah.
It's amazing how these people operated that the neighbor next door is another billionaire. She dog did an operation. The woman threw a big lavish party for that.
For the dog.
I'm talking about a big lavish party. For the dog because he did operation, he was successful. And he come home, he get a big. It's like, what the hell is going on here?
Compared to the value of human life, I bet. Things going on. I'm sure there's some people hungry.
But I didn't know is when they invite us. And I reach over and came over and greet us and then, oh yes, the dog just had a successful operation and we throwing him a party. I'm like,
you can come, Dev. You can reach.
Bro, and when I look at the type of food, bro, and the amount of money them spend just for that one night, brother.
The dog, yeah.
Whole night of pissing.
I got people just re-altering their face and skin and everything. To where people are coming in the block where I live, and she might be walking out, right? And everybody knows her, right? Because she's famous. But because of the amount of altering, yeah, man is only seeing the bomb. They're like, "Wow, who's that? Who's that?" I'm like, "It's so and so." They're like, "No way." I didn't recognize her though. She looked different. Yeah, now she looked like a cat. Yeah, that's because she's been doing the Botox filling in the gaps.
Yeah.
And things, you know.
They're trying to get at that image that they have in their head.
Yeah. They're trying to stay, trying to maintain, because you know, like white women, they deteriorate at a certain
Yes, they
rate.
do. Yes, they do.
Right.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, she had the fake bum implants, all of that. I was like, nah, this is too much.
Every minute they had to go to the dermatologist.
Right. And then she's learning to be one of them. She's learning how to Botox and that.
Oh boy.
Not as well. Since you've been injecting yourself and doing your own thing.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I was like,
And you gotta have a full scale customized woman.
this is what people with money do. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yeah, I'm gonna start doing it now. I'm like, wow, all this.
But money really do give you options, huh?
It definitely does, but as I said, it doesn't give you happiness.
Yeah, it give you options.
It doesn't guarantee you a proper partner. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It only determines where you live, what type of food you eat, what type of friend you keep, what type of car you drive.
And you're more liable to get fake friends with all that world.
Yeah.
People trying to rip you off everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's disappointing. Well, I trusted you, man. I really do, man. And you let me down.
Tell you the woman used to have millions of dollars just lying around the house. I was like, you could walk because it's a big house, and you walk through the sitting room, and where she was drinking or whatever, brandy and scotch mix with coke, there's a big stack just lay out there. I was like, girl, you're lucky you're not in my bad boy days. You lucky. I'm no longer that person. I'd have ripped the hell out of you. But I didn't have to because, she was really putting it on, brother. Trust me. No, I mean financially wise.
Oh, okay.
Financially wise, she was damn. She had money to. Not had, she still have. But now, the money worth nothing to her now. Talking to her the other day, and it's like, I don't like my life anymore. It's like, I don't like my life anymore. I don't like what I become. And okay, all this fake this and fake that. I wish I didn't have this and wish I didn't have. Like, okay, I'm just listening.
Yeah, it's just a sad story, man. But as I said, I know a lot of wealthy people who live in just moaning. They want their silence. They want all sorts of things. Like, it's weird, man. They don't want you to enjoy. If you live next door to them, it's like, rah, can't even play music. You're banging on the wall. Single white female and all of that. I was like,
Yep.
rah.
Lot of restriction in these areas.
Yeah, very
A lot of
restrictions.
restrictions.
No smoking, no this, no that.
No that, no loud music. Your kids can't be running around in your own lawn and shouting. I'm like, what the hell? Your kids in your own lawn running around and shouting, playing in the pool.
Listen,
And they call it. They calling the police because it is still like.
Yeah, this is how lazy it was where I was living. I didn't really take advantage of it. Where they had like a bus, like a coach that would take you shopping.
Wow.
Or drop you to the nearest station or whatever.
Mm.
We'd do a run, like, yeah, from 8 o'clock and then 9 o'clock. Yeah, crazy.
Mm.
I never used it though. I was like, rah, no, man. Took my ass to Tesco's, man. What do you mean?
Yeah, the big pool, the big swimming pool in the backyard, and not once ever been in it.
Oh, is it?
I don't like pool. How about jump in and go down to the beach and bathe in the sea?
Right, yeah, that makes
I don't like pool. I don't like it. So I leave all the way from there and go Grandland's Beach or one of those beach, and because that's what I know. That's where I grew up in. I grew up in jumping in a hole with water.
With chlorine.
Exactly. That's the other thing.
But can't you
Full
get
of
special,
chlorine.
I don't know, can't you get special water or something? Something
Huh?
that other than chlorine.
Say that again?
Can't you get water that has other than chlorine in it or something?
No, only chlorine they use over here.
Oh, fuck.
Drinking water is chlorine. For the pool is chlorine.
Oh, fuck.
That's all they use over here.
That's absolutely terrible.
They don't have what you guys have.
What do
Fluoride.
we- Huh?
Fluoride.
Oh, in the water. It's not in all the water, but in certain
Oh,
parts,
okay.
it flows
Oh,
naturally out of certain springs in England. So, like in the northeast or something, northeast, there's high traces of it, and then in other parts there's high trace, but mostly low where we're from.
Oh.
But we don't drink our water
Why?
because it's like the water that's circulating in the cities. You don't want to drink that water. That's government juice. That's recycled toilet water.
Whoa. Hmm.
So we don't drink out of the tap unless you're crazy. Some people do, but yeah, I wouldn't advise it.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, we call it government juice. You don't want to see the refinery where they do all that cleaning the water and all of that.
Damn.
I used to live near one.
And people consume it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Remember one time there was these see-through kind of worms in the water.
Damn.
And we weren't allowed to drink the water and and we was like, okay, since we live next to a reservoir, is this our water then? And they were like, no, your water comes from another part, another area where they got another same reservoir thing. I was like, oh shit, okay. Crazy, man.
Well, England is like an ice box, man.
What?
England is like an ice box.
Not lately. Not in the last couple of years.
Y'all been getting sunlight?
We've been getting major sunlight.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's a change.
The temperature's rising.
Mm.
Been rising. It's been pushing 30 for a long while now. Like 7, 8 years or something. They did say it was going to get hotter, a more Mediterranean climate. Doesn't mean the winters ain't going to be cold, though. But the winters have been less cold and more just average. I don't know what's going on.
They playing with the weather, boy.
Of course.
They're tampering with the weather.
But again, like our weather's not as extreme as like America.
That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, their winters are winter proper. Can't go nowhere. You're snowed in. You know what I'm saying? So you have to stock up in the summer. But we don't.
They have blizzard and all these type of things over there.
Yeah, so cold that it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
But when you're not far from Alaska, obviously, when winter kick in and it's breeze from that direction, it's game over, man. Canada's cold already.
And they come back to the tropics. Even the tropics is getting extra hot. Getting some very terrible heat these days, man. And we in hurricane season.
Exactly.
So it's supposed to be a lot of rain. We're having a lot of sun, yeah.
Everything's changed, man. Raining season, all of that gone. Yeah, man, are guiding hurricanes now. Guiding them away from the coast or whatever. That means just every time they do something to manipulate it, just makes the next one 10 times more worse or stronger.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, it's the one with the fuckery name that's always going to fuck you up. Where they at now? Hurricane what?
I don't know where they are because I don't follow it because the only time I don't really follow it up anymore because
Only if it comes near, innit?
from since Ivan.
Okay, Ivan.
From since Ivan and a couple months ago, where a storm creep up on us. Even the weather people didn't even detect it. And you're talking about 4 or 5 in the morning. Lick down some trees, take off some roof. Some people was really scared because it literally creep up. People went to sleep Friday night with no warning, nothing. Then Saturday morning about 4 or 5. Because I was up watching something. And I start hearing this howling wind and a lot of rain. But it wasn't hitting hard on my side. It's when the morning hit and you look at your Facebook page and it's like, damn, all of that happened in other places.
Yeah.
Take off roof, move car, break down a lot of vegetation. So there was a storm that passed through. People at the office, it passed under the radar. This is crazy. What time is it over there?
Let me see. 10:30.
Oh, 10:30. It's 5:22. Okay. About 5 minutes, 10. Okay. About 5 hours ahead. Hmm. Okay. So when you sleeping, I'm up. When I'm up, you down. Interesting.
Also, that's what you saying? It's 5:22 in the morning.
No, PM.
Oh, in the evening. Okay.
Yeah, it's still daytime. Still daytime.
Are you behind us? That's all.
Yeah.
Bye.
You soon go into morning.
Well, we're still going into the proper night time. Jets, what you saying, man? You're on mute, man.
I guarantee you he's sleeping. I guarantee you that. Knocked to hell out. Well, my brother's been on us chatting with you.
Yeah, man. Come on.
And we'll do that again. Hopefully tomorrow the most I will.
Yeah, man.
Stay blessed, brother. Keep your head up.
Let's
Stay
go.
focused, man.
Big up, man.
Blessings.
Yeah, man.
Wake up.
Peace.
Mouse click. Mouse click. Close window. Oh crap. Don't seize up on me now.
You know when that bias takes long.
Yeah. Come on now. Don't do that. Okay, guy.
Yeah, he's probably watching Dahmer. You're right, Sneaks. He's out here watching Dahmer, you know. Another episode. Let me catch another episode.
Close window.
Wow. That was mad. All right, Jeds, where you at, man? Yo. Do. Supposed to be what I'm saying. Innit? Empty panel. Man's either gone sleepy, knock out, or man's watching something or doing something. He can't be because he just jumped back on. Might be just busy. Getting ready to lock it off, lock off. Say lock off. Yeah, for me. I'll wait. Where you at? Mr. Jedi. Mr. Jedi. Where you at, Mr. Jedi? Where you do? Yay. Come on.